Welcome back to Sis in the City. So, Sis went live being his usual messy self when things took a little turn and he got exposed. Let's see what happened, shall we?
The business, so like you mean that, sound like you mean that. What are you doing? Well, are you gay? Are you delivered? How many men have you slept with in Atlanta lately?
You want me to show them my DMs from you? Who is this, y'all? Andrew Caldwell. I don't want no trends. I don't want no trade, no BL. I want me a woman. 100% one man. So I'm practicing my stepdaddy voice. I'm getting ready. Hey, y'all. Oh, I'm back for a second. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, if I haven't told you, I'm back, okay? If I haven't told you, you're being watched. So you might want to lower your standards of posting me on your social media because everything is going to add up, okay? So don't say I didn't tell you, baby, okay? Okay, you look stalker, okay? We got to love each other. But I'm here to let you know I am not the one. I am not the one you want to play with. I've been telling you that. I sat back and I let it all add up. And you lost your job on yesterday. You will lose every job. Keep messing with me. Okay? You lost your job. You work for AAA and you lost your job because my lawyer sent AAA a cease and desist. Now I'm coming after your employee. Okay? So you lost your job. We was already aware about that. Okay? And the next job you work for, you're gonna lose that one. Okay? So you might as well delete that page because I'm using it all against you. Okay? You never ever you never ever in your life sit around and talk about me. We have a panel. You know nothing about me. Okay? I'm a good person. And by the way, I have some good news coming up. Okay? All right? And by the way, I will be talking about you on my show. Okay? My TV show. My TV show that's coming out. Okay? All right? Okay. But you lost your job. We got the information. And your job was served on July the 21st because I had the sheriff to come up there and serve their attorneys. I'm not coming after your manager. Your manager ain't nobody. I'm coming after your attorneys. So you hit the company pockets, and that's what I did. And I'm coming after the next job, and the next job, and the next job. And then to that little light skin, to that little brown skin little thing that sits around and think it's a joke, I'm coming after you as well. Okay. Love you guys. I'm about to get off on here. Leave me alone. Okay? And leave people alone. Okay? Now go back and report that. Because I'm pretty sure y'all haters, they come over here and see what I'm saying, then they go back over there and sit around on YouTube, want to go live with people. You would never be famous. Ever. All right? Get ready, you guys. I got some big news coming next month. And no matter how much you try, I'm still going to be working. Okay? They love me, baby. The world loves me. When you got coins and when you got attorneys behind your back, you need help, man. Here, let me help you. Yeah, let me help you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. See, I helped her put that thing up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She needed that thing up. See, help people, love people, and appreciate people. Okay. And I heard some of y'all say, I heard somebody say on there, oh, that's why his celebrity friends are in town because his house got flooded. Baby, ain't none got flooded on my block. And if it did, I'll be living at the Chase Park Plaza, the hotel. Okay. Understand that. And everything that I'm saying, I will continue to say. Because your lawyers won't do anything to me. You came for me, and I came for you. Get me off your page. Okay? Because you're just going to make it worse. Okay? You think I'm joking. You know I'm a big liar, so I just be making up stuff. That's where I need to go, right here, K-Jewelry. All right? Love you guys. Hi, Terrence J. Terrence J. Get off my page, child. You so crazy, honey. Terrence J is just crazy. Terrence J, stop playing on my phone. Stop playing on my page. On my police. Ain't did nothing. Can I get my ring clean?
Let's see. Is this?
Huh?
Is this silver?
Yeah. It's real.
Okay. Yeah. I just didn't want to mess it up by putting in the cleaner if it wasn't. So okay.
Honey, she said my ring ain't real.
No, I just didn't know for sure because I couldn't find a stamp.
Oh, because it's so much diamonds and stuff in it. Well, you work at K Jewelry. You got to magnify. You should know if it's real. Where your thing at? Your beep beep.
No, not the diamonds. That's not the one. I thought about the metal.
Oh, the metal. Okay,
Yeah.
girl. I'm listening. I'm like, hold on now. I work very hard. Let me block this ugly low life. They telling my location where I'm at. Like I'm supposed to be scared. Come on up here, honey. All I'm doing, I'm just going to go on video. When you touch me, that's a different thing. You can come up here all you want. I can't stop you from coming to a public place. Just don't touch me. Look at her hand.
Okay. I had to pause that real quick. So you admitted on this live, you can't stop no one from coming to a public place. But everywhere else you go that's public, you try to tell people, I got guest list and I got security, and y'all ain't gonna be able to come up in here because I got my security. We got a lot of security, and the security gonna never let you come in, trick. You ain't never gonna come in, trick. But now you sitting there admitting that you can't stop no one from coming to a public place. Okay, darling. That's probably the most human-like he ever looked. Oh, girl, Lauren, I'm sorry, girl. I don't like working them late nights. That's why I started doing what I do, because I'm like, darling. Chat. About the nation back then, and he's still shook. And don't nobody want to touch him. And yes, he got them T-Move rings all over. Now I'm gonna go back and we're gonna finish this video, but let's talk about it a little bit. Did y'all hear how shocked he got when that woman? Hey, Carolyn, did y'all hear how shook he got when that woman said that? And he basically called his fake ring out. He was so embarrassed. Oh, she's trying to call my ring fake, y'all. Is it because it's too many diamonds? That's glass. That is just some cut glass. That's why she ain't bothered to take out that daggone diamond detector. Because she know it ain't no damn diamond. All right, Lauren, make that money. Don't let it make you. Catch. Let's go back and watch the rest of this video real quick.
And
I don't know. I saw your blingy. It's very blingy.
she says she doesn't see the stamp. Oh, she found it.
There's quite a few of them are wearing like diamond.
Has the ring been sized?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably why I can't find the stamp on it, because it's just been messed with the bottom of the shank. So that's normally where it's stamped.
Yeah. You see, that's real, baby.
Well, it's just telling us that we're.
You actually have.
Oh my gosh!
A prong that's like completely broken off.
Huh?
You have a prong like on this piece that's completely broken off. Like this whole diamond is tilted.
And I
a
said,
little bit.
Yeah, I know.
Do you want that fixed?
Yeah. How long will it take?
Hey, Temple Wimple.
No.
Oh no! I wanted to see Elton John, and his tickets were like they were $450.
They said no, she didn't find it. Baby, my ring is real. Ma'am, tell them my ring is real.
Yeah, I mean the diamonds look good. Like if it were moissanite or something, there would be a bit more of like a rainbow shine.
Thank you.
But I think it seems real. It comes down.
You think? Okay.
So yes, that young lady was being very, very professional and professionally trying to tell him, "Boy, your ring is fake." But I'm at work, and you ain't finna act a fool and try to get me fired at my good job that pays me above decent. You ain't finna do that. So let me lie with you real quick, and then I'm gonna talk about you when you leave out this store, because you know this ring is fake with the broken prawns. Come on now, them rings was. Tell them my ring fake. Tell them my ring is real. Tell them. You better tell them it's real. Tell them. Tell them right now. Right now. I'm gonna take it back to her. Cause this real. I got this straight from Beyonce. She gave it to me on the Andrew Fraudwell is the best in the whole wide world tour. You didn't know about it because you're not rich like me, you tech head. You had to pay double millions to get a seat in the nosebleed section. So that's why you ain't know. It was just too exclusive. He was getting redder and red about a minute. That cremation number 15 won't work in that day. No, she said the band was fake too. She said that band was fake too. That's why she was talking about a stamp. See, even the sterling silver has a stamp that says sterling silver on the ring. She couldn't find the stamp. Yeah, I think this was back when Wish was popping. Because this is an older one.
Okay. Number one, you know I'm on live. Okay, let me educate you. You can put my ring down and go get the diamond.
Yeah.
Just gonna suggest that. Yeah, let's go get that diamond thing. Okay. Thank you. You don't think it's real, baby? That ring is open. Ma'am, tell them my ring is real.
Yeah, I mean the diamonds look good. Like if it were moissanite or something, there would be a bit more of like a rainbow shine.
Thank you.
But I think it seems real. It comes down.
You think? Okay. Number one, you know I'm on live. Okay, let me educate you. You can put my ring down and go get the diamond.
Yeah.
Go
I was
get.
just gonna suggest that.
Yeah, let's go get that diamond thing.
Okay.
Thank you. You don't think it's real, baby? That ring is over 100 grand.
Yeah, I don't doubt you. I just.
You ready?
Let me sneak that back. I know. I don't get it. It's like what they're thinking. Let me see what this one is.
Just taking a minute to warm up.
No, your time. We got time to warm up, Chan.
Hold on 1 second.
Thank you for doing that.
Okay. So instead of 179, the one repair is 161, and instead of 99, it's 90. So that saved you a good amount. So that's good. It's on lunch. That's enough for lunch. That's right. That's right.
Sorry, I keep touching the middle.
Let me put on here code on this.
Being a bit weird. The ones I did test so far tested as moissanite.
What is that?
It's essentially a stone that looks a lot like diamond, but it's
Honey.
not. I'm not. It could be the tester.
It's your Tesla. This is. Y'all video this?
Hell yeah.
I'm not been checking the stones, but I unfortunately won't be able to clean this one because there's a little stone in it. It's just for policy we can't clean something that's not our food with the stone.
I think the diamond testers will test moissanite as diamond, but it's ours have a moissanite tester on it.
She says fake. Mike Diamond.
Moissanite is a
Let me. You want to walk over there? They have a Tesla. That's all real. We spend thousands. I'm glad you said that on live because something's wrong with your Tesla. We spend thousands. What my other ring? But we spend thousands and hundreds. We had that diamond came from Tiffany. So if Tiffany sold me a fake diamond, that
we
could
have
go.
a couple other testers.
Yeah, it's another Tesla because that's no way it's fake. And then plus, I bought my band. That one. I bought that one here.
Hold on, let's pause it here for a minute. ABC, you better get your Tesla on all your diamonds that you got from Tiffany herself.
Oh, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Nah, look. Now, in this video, he's saying that, he got a diamond for Tiffany, whatever. But recently, when he just had it so-called resized again, he said he got it from somewhere else. I forgot what the man's name was. But like, how many people gonna have their hands to resize this damn moissanite ring? That's changing colors.
That he claim ain't moissanite.
It's changing colors. Hey, Dimples. It's changing colors. And look, and I've had my ring resized plenty of times, and he got like a silver. It's like an attachment they probably put on there. I never seen one of those. Now I know you have ring girdles. I know you have those, but I never seen something like that before.
It was probably because what I think that happened more than likely is that their normal ring sizes didn't work, so they had to add a piece onto it so that it fits his finger. Especially because because he don't drink his water and his salt intake is extremely high. His finger swelled up more than a normal person's, and that ain't no read, even though it sounds funny. But his finger swelled it up, and he and he needed to and they needed to do a special attachment because it's funny.
But if the ring was loose, which it was, they could have gave him a ring girdle
No,
for
no,
that.
I think the
I
ring was
mean,
too tight.
I thought it was loose the way it was. He could never keep it, in one position, and it flew off. But like you say, that sodium intake is a bitch though.
Hmm. Good morning, who are me? Yeah, who are me? We only been live for like 30 minutes, and 30 and most of it's been me waiting on everyone to get in here, and I've been playing the video, and I did a couple of stops, and ABC happened to grace us with her presence, so we gonna give her a round of applause. She been booked and busy. Sis has been booked and busy, so y'all know ABC has been kind of MIA handling.
It's a mess. We graduation rehearsals all week. We're waiting on my son now. They had gave them. It was supposed to be in the graduation rehearsal first, then they had brunch, but no, they gave them breakfast first, and now they're doing rehearsals, and it's just so unorganized. And then we're gonna have a break tomorrow, and then we back at it Friday, and then he graduate on the 3rd. And it's just, and I got a whole lot of videos to upload about Joe and Rolandis. I got a whole lot to upload. It's just ridiculous.
Listen, speaking of Jeepers Creepers and radio, you missed it last night, girl. I accidentally scared them on Instagram.
No, Shasha sent it to me. Shasha sent it to me about the police being called to Joe house, but it's an old video. And
Yeah.
It's like they try to put Gabe name on it. Yeah, Gabe wouldn't file a police report, but why are you trying to put the caption on the video saying he sent the police to the house? But I ain't worrying about all that. You see how nasty that house was?
I did. Hey, D Hicks. I did see that. I was disgusted.
And then a lot of people didn't peep how he said, well, Rolandis Alexander stays here. It ain't say my husband lives here or
He did not.
Rolandis lives here. He say he stays here. Your bedroom at the front of the house and his in the back. Yeah, fake ass marriage. Yeah, I ain't married. Faker than a $3 bill. Don't make no damn sense, y'all.
And now I'm glad you here for this time because, like I said, we talked about it last night. Yes, I'll pull up the video on ABC's page. But so since you're here, we were speaking on it, and I think I did a good job of explaining the whole situation. But maybe you can fill in some points. So basically, they were asking. I think one of the questions they asked was about Carlos. Can you explain Carlos? Because I know he was off Culture TV, and now he's a pimp.
Yeah, because it ain't nothing but the damn truth. Girl, stop playing with ants. Oh Lord, have mercy. Okay, so Carlos, he was the owner of Culture TV, in which they have an app on Roku. Now, Carlos had a show called Baddies of Birmingham. Now, they were supposed to have a reunion in December, but he canceled the reunion, saying, for unforeseen circumstances, and they said, he upped Joe Orlando's ass. So he's supposed to been. How I found Carlos out was when they did when they posted on Facebook about that wedding ceremony, and they had the credits about who the officiant was, and it said Carlos, and I said Carlos, but see, I recognized Carlos' name from when he was on the plane, but I never seen the face. and they said Carlos' name again in the van when they was on their way to their Chicago meet and greet. And then when I finally seen Carlos, I'm like, oh, that's who it is. So, I did a little background on Carlos. He been arrested a few times, for disturbing the peace during protests and all that stuff. He had a business in Seattle, which went under, but he opened a business in Alabama. And that is current. Now, Joe and Rolandis, got this man as their manager. And they want to talk about, oh, they making this much money, that much money, but y'all ain't making that much money if y'all going out here on Buford Highway, buying fake designer. But Carlos is wearing real designer. Carlos is stealing that money. Carlos is probably telling them that they're being booked for one price when they're really being booked for another. And Joe, they so simple, stupid, and slow and cock-eyed to see that money's being stolen. But let them believe what they want to believe. It's
Okay,
all good.
I'm glad you explained that, because that was another one. That was another question that they had, was who was Carlos. So I'm glad you cleared that up, because I looked through his Instagram on the share screen so we all could see it in real time, and it just looked like to me he was a social climber, someone who was a nobody who just happened to basically stalk celebrities so he could try to get one up in there. Because I see he did pictures like Monica and some other big name people who it looked like he just popped up in there. He probably stalked their location and popped up and asked for a picture to try to get in the end zone, and this was his biggest come up.
Right.
Because I know now, one thing I do know, and I didn't say this last night, was I know it's not hard to make a fly by night TV network app, because you got a bunch of them popping up. Zeus started as a little pop up. Then you got Culture TV. Then you got Now That TV. I think the one Shamar did. I know this is not it, so y'all don't judge me. But Rat TV Network with the other boy, with that other little black boy who be up there with that fake judge.
Yeah, Rasheen Almond.
Yeah, him. But so it's not hard to make them, because all these things they just some fly by night. They probably got a loan for maybe like a couple thousand and just started getting random people to go act crazy, and then still y'all love $5.99.
Right.
But I'm glad. But yeah, he's a it reads scammer to me. It reads a hustler to me, and I ain't mad at it if that, so do your thing. But I know it's calm when I see it.
Yeah, he most certainly. I mean, you can't have his balloons, but yeah, like, you have, okay, and it's why, that's when I picked up, about, when, Joe and them saying, they make all this money and stuff, but yet, who you think is y'all not paying for the flights, the hotels, the MUAs, the photographer, the hairstylists and clothes and dinners and stuff, and he got to sit there and buy your little Mary Jane and your alcohol and stuff. So who's paying for that? It's not them. So
Right.
that's why I know that he's getting more money on the back end, and he just giving them whatever he done told them. They're not
Exactly.
making money like that. And also, word on the curve is that they got that trailer through some kind of program dealing with COVID. So all they had to do is pay $100 lot rent.
Girl.
And Joe wanna call, who sent me that, Stevie sent me, where King Jobs went on them too, and part of it was he Joe calling people welfare recipients, and I'm like, welfare recipients, like you wasn't on public housing in the projects.
Right.
Like, come on. Like, come on now.
So Who Are Me asked, what happened to the house in Atlanta? Which we all know the answer to it, but I'm gonna let you take that.
that was just a front. They would never get in a house in Atlanta. That was just a front, and that was really to promote the realtors business. Anything they sit there and do, they promote to somebody. They're not, they weren't buying a house for real. Come on now.
Tainted, this is not a
You
new
want to sit
video.
up you do you want to sit up and give up a free house and then you got to end up having a mortgage? Hell no.
It, exactly, and that's what we've all said. That's what I said last night. That house in Atlanta was not a real house. If
Mhm.
anything, it would have been a rented one because they was trying to turn their little walk on spot of love and hip hop into a more permanent thing, but it was never going to be a permanent thing because they're boring. So if anything, I could see them like trying to rent the house temporarily, but even that no, because
Right.
Carlos wants that money. Um, Tainted, this video is not new. This is an older video of Fraudwell. So no, that's not. And in regards to comments, yes, YouTube will like who Army said, YouTube will randomly flag certain comments. I think there's like buzzwords across the board that YouTube kind of catches. So just when y'all type of stuff, y'all know I don't care. Just be mindful that YouTube might catch it. YouTube might catch it because I've had a couple of my comments that was moderated and put me on a little timeout from a little 24-hour no comment and timeout. So just be mindful on all of our videos collectively.
Aquino. Yeah, no, it's not waving to the three fans. It's waving to nobody and having a soundtrack on the back end.
Yes, because I showed that we played that video off their Instagram of them at the White House, the Southgate White House, and they waving with the same sound clip.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody but Carlos.
Right, when y'all gonna get tired of that? Like, come on now. Even Charles is getting to the point where he barely want to do it. You know he
Oh yeah.
remedial.
Yeah, his eyes. He rolled his eyes harder and harder.
Mm-hmm.
Because now what they doing, they going now they got a channel on YouTube. Stop that. They got a channel on YouTube and now they making all these Facebook pages. It's like ridiculous. Like come on. If y'all making money like you're saying you making money, why you keep making all these pages?
Right. Oh, another question, because we briefly talked about Scam University. When was the Atlanta ceremony? Was it the Atlanta ceremony supposed to be last weekend?
No, it's this week. It's this week. It's this Friday and this Saturday.
Okay.
The commencement is Friday, but they have their celebrity fest on Friday evening at 6:30.
Okay, so that's what. Okay, so that makes sense. I thought it was last weekend. So y'all, I had it wrong, y'all.
And he ain't said nothing. Oh, and now all of a sudden, people are catching on to HCU with Ti and them, and I'm like, y'all just not catching on. Y'all just not
Wait,
catching this shit.
repeat that.
People are now catching on about HCU because they talking about that and Oswald and Ti gonna be Line Brothers, and I'm like, y'all just now catching on to this. This been going on for months now. Y'all just now catching on.
Right. And that don't make no sense because Ti actually does do work for his community and other communities too. He looks
Right.
out for more than just his own. And again, Andrew don't do nothing for his community or his state or his city. He don't do nothing. And the only reason why he's doing it right now is because he know those court dates is coming up. And he's gonna try to look good for the courts, but it's not going.
You can't sit there because, like I said, now these other candidates that's running for the same position, they've been out here. They've been out doing things for the whole year because I don't look them up. You just now doing it. The school year done ended. Why you gonna start doing stuff for school now? The school year is gone.
Yep.
Now you're trying to act like you're more concerned about the children. No, don't do that. Because when you had the platform, which was the radio, you had the opportunity to sit there and help the kids and stuff like that, but you didn't. You were too busy running up to Chicago every weekend.
Mm-hmm. You are so right. Quick question from Tainted: is the Atlanta one the one that they were begging for $9,000 for?
Yep. Yep.
Maybe Sheree can let them use Chateau Sheree for the commencement because you know they hired to scam some money. Maybe she could help them out. I don't think Chateau Sheree being used for nothing.
Hell, who even know if they're gonna be at this thing on Friday and Saturday? Because Sheree, Tiny, and Ti are supposed to be receiving honorary doctorate.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to know if they're gonna be there because they haven't mentioned anything on their pages about it.
Nope. And again, and the only one who's really not working is Sheree because Tiny is getting ready for that tour. Ti is working because he stay working. Like we may not see Ti, but Ti be working hard behind the scenes. So the only one who ain't working is Sheree because Sheree got fired from Housewives. So,
but I mean, but what's the point? Because they're not paying anything. They looking for payment. They're looking for these celebrities to give them some type of donation towards their school, which ain't gonna be.
So Tainted asked, did they get the $9,000? And then Who Are Me asked, she said, she thought they were begging for the one in Dallas. They had some sponsors drop out.
No, they had the sponsors drop out for the Atlanta one. Now they had one in LA, I think last week, but the Atlanta one was the one where they would need the money. It was actually 10,000. But I haven't heard anything else about them. You know, they raised the money because, as far as I know, they only received $1,250. That was the last thing they had posted. I didn't see no update or nothing, but you see it on the schedule that it's about to be ongoing. But we shall see though. We shall see.
Okay, so
And they lucky. They lucky that my son got all this shit going on. Have my ass down there.
Girl, if I won't book the busy in real life, I would be too.
Drive my ass down there.
And Tainted, yes, they are pocketing the majority of that money. That money is not going to a school because there's no school to put it in.
Exactly.
Now Tracy, Who Are Me said Ti opened a housing community for families of homeless children. He has no time. I didn't know he just opened up a housing community for families and homeless children. I didn't know that. Now Tracy said something that is really, really poignant.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, I realized that HCU offered Scamicus an honorary degree because he was on the radio. The process probably started before he got fired. That would make sense.
Yeah, because Michael Bates is also on the radio in St. Louis too. He does the Sunday show at Foxy 106.9.
That made a lot of sense. I think that's spot on. Now, the guy who does the Wealth Academy or whatever that bull crap is, I'm gonna tell you this. Are you familiar with Aqua Teen Hunger Force, sis?
Who?
Aqua Teen Hunger Force on Comedy Central.
I think so.
It's a little cartoon with the fry guy and the shake.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
All right, get old dude from the Wealth Academy's face in your mind. When you got it, tell me.
I got it.
Now on Aqua Teen Hunger Force, think of McP Pants when he was in his human form, and tell me they don't look alike.
No comment. Mm-mm. No. 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 Now they looking like some characters now. They be looking like you got some characters up there now. You sure do.
Girl, I like it to fall out. And you know what? I sat there and I looked up. We went back on the HCU Scamicus website last night, and they did do a couple of changes. And it's really funny. They didn't do much since we last looked at it, but they did some other ones. They took Royal Accreditation off of their page.
Oh, really? No, they didn't. When the last time you checked?
From the bottom. I did it last night. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me pull it up.
You did last night? Okay, because when that last time mine was 2 weeks ago, and they had it on it. You can't get on this phone. You see I'm on the phone?
Oh, I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
So you're at my house.
No, you're not. We're not home. So remember, it used to be right here, down here next to the education abroad. They have it on. You have to search for that royal accreditation now. They're no longer bragging about it.
It doesn't matter because they already done put it out there that they are accredited. Well, I mean, what you take the royal off for? What you take that off for? It don't mean anything because if you still try to get student loans through the Department of Education, you still need to show your books. No, the Department of Education want to see their books, and they don't want to show their books. There's no books to show because y'all received y'all money through Cash Apps and through Square, so there's nothing to show.
And they still have not changed that phone number that don't work that I called at work.
They ain't changed it. I thought they put a new number up there.
No, he told me. He said the new number on live. That's still that 133 number that don't work.
Stop that.
Okay, so yeah, I could have just looked up the graduation time online because it's right here. I went and looked at looking at there. It's still under the whole what's his face, the whole It's still on the whole. What am I trying to say? You still gotta have a password to get into most of their stuff. They still ain't got they link still take you back to the front page. You can't. Now I forgot the date, but he said that they would have it up and enrolled from sometime, but you can't. They still don't have enrollment up, which we know.
But you know what? I thought about something though. If they only have a few celebrities to give the honorary doctorates to, and you have these other people, all these other people paying, $9,000, $10,000, $11,000 for honorary doctorate because they look. And that's all they handing out is honorary doctorates. You don't have no real class.
Nope.
So why are they receiving an honorary doctorate for? And these are random people. And I know I saw a boy, he could be no more than 20 years old, and he received an honorary doctorate. That boy, he did barely getting out of damn high school. He ain't done nothing to get an honorary doctorate.
They have on there that they finally added to their front page. All them kids in that front page look like they middle school or high school. And someone, I can't remember if it was BB or who I mean said it, but she was looking at the video and she said all them kids look like they can't even get into college yet. All these kids in there. The only one who look like she might be is this girl right here. Look like she might be just barely in college.
But see, this right here, that's not even them because they don't have no campus. They just look. They just paid for a stock video off of iStock or iPixie or whatever you want or Adobe, and that's where they got it from. That's not. They don't have a campus. They don't have no library. They ain't got nothing. This is false advertisement. That's why I don't understand why it's taking so long to take them down. But hey, what you doing?
Because this is definitely not their building.
But that's why I reported them to the IRS.
Good.
Because you can't sit there and tell me that y'all taking this money for a school and it's non-existent.
And somebody asked this good question. I can't remember who, so if it was you, put it in the comments. They asked, how can you have a performing arts program when you're a virtual school?
And not only that, how can you have aviation program and you're virtual? Okay. So what we're gonna be flying?
That's true because I was talking I was telling about how I had a client recently who actually, and see, this is a stock photo. That's not all the people. They got these pictures online. But yeah, I had a client who was actually in aviation, and he was in a more advanced one because he was like, I already did all my he did all of the grunt work of aviation school. He's like, all I gotta do now is basically, I think he said, like, basically be a teacher's aide for flying for aviation students. And once he does that, which is like, I think he said it takes about 6 months, I think, and he'll be completely done. But when he was, I asked him questions because I was thinking about this, and he was like, well, no, I had to go through aviation school, but I'd already done that. And this man was over the age of 25, so he had been doing it for a long time.
It takes a long time to become a pilot. It's just not fly by night. And they got these nursing courses up there. We for those of us who in the medical field, no good and well, it don't take no 60 credits to get a degree in nursing. It takes more than that and more hours.
Right. There's the reason why I'm holding this on this image right here, because I want to.
Everything is 60 credits.
This is and that's fake, because that was it's like a battle rap or something. And then you got pictures of kids. I was them kids' parents. I would sue these people. Don't use my kids' likeness in your promotional stuff. And how you doing dance virtually? You can't teach someone how to dance virtually because you need to know their posture. You need to know you need to know a lot of their body.
Exactly. They're trying to look so real, so bad because what you scrambling for? Keep on doing what you're doing, but the spot your tickets.
Oh, and yes,
that was handing out tickets Friday.
Thank you, Who Are Me. Also, this school is using this fake school is using real aviation flights on their website. You using Delta, Southwest, American, United, JetBlue, and hell, even Continental. None of these. Now I never heard of CityJet, but but these bigger brands definitely have no kind of association with these people. So Who Are Me? If you just happen to send them a message letting them know, I'm gonna scratch my head on it and I'm gonna let that trail off. Now I got the video. I think I got the video from. Hold on, let me make sure I got it pulled up because I know you sent it I know you posted it as a reel, and I want to make sure we can actually play it.
I'm gonna go mute for a minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go mute for a minute. I see my son. Let me see if he got his tickets. Okay. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to pull that video up for you guys. I know y'all want to see. Y'all want to see the reel of what's his face. Let's see if I can do it through Instagram. If not, I'm gonna pull it up through. I think you did. I think she did it on there. Yeah, she did. Okay. Stop sharing that one. And then we are going. Let me put that up.
They don't know. I don't know if Continental still exists. I ain't heard about them in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't heard about them either, but I figured maybe they might have been like for overseas since it's Continental. All right, y'all. So I got this video. I got the reel from that ABC posted today of this video. So we're gonna put that real quick.
It's a bunch of characters, ain't there?
Well, you mean tell me somebody done called and said I done assaulted them? But you mean tell me somebody done called and said I done assaulted them, and ain't nobody here with being my dog?
Like I said.
And they said on TikTok.
Yeah, they said they sent it on TikTok.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get me a lawyer and involved in this because they can't keep wasting y'all time sending nobody to no house.
Okay, so nobody else is in the house.
You want to come and see?
I'll just walk through just to check, make sure.
Yeah, please do. My dog or whatever. Move back. Because I'm getting on this. Yeah.
They said that they seen somebody hit somebody over the head.
Okay, well, honey, ain't nobody in my house. Rolandis Alexander stay here, but he's gone to work. Move back, Lily. Ain't nobody in my bedroom. Ain't nobody in my bathroom. Yeah. I am really finna, something finna happen. Something really finna have to happen.
I don't know who would have your address, but especially not from TikTok.
It's somebody from Chicago doing it, but it's okay. You want to go back here? You want to go back here? I'm checking. There's 2 bedrooms back there in the bathroom. Move back, Lily.
You look fine.
Move back.
I just know that we have.
So can I come and get some type of report or something? Because this is harassment. Whoever doing this, it's harassing
Have they been
me.
out here before?
No, this is the first time. Yeah.
You can go talk to an attorney about it and see.
Yeah, because I can get a lawyer. I'm gonna call my manager on Facebook now and tell him this have really got ridiculous. This don't make no sense.
Yeah, what I'm assuming is that you made a video and they seen it and they're like, "Oh God, somebody just got assaulted." I don't know.
No, they didn't. We was on live talking on live, and they think that Charles, the one that lived here, is the innocent. They think I'm so aggressive and so mean, and I'm gonna beat him and all that other stuff. And this don't have nothing to do with nothing. But thank you for letting me know.
Yes.
Because I'm finna call my attorney right now. I know exactly who did it.
Yeah, we'll try to get it fixed.
Yeah.
They're gonna keep calling us out here.
So you mean tell me somebody done called and said I done assaulted them?
Okay, so that was the video. Now, this is what caught me.
They are hoarders because Ray, because if you notice that table that they always shoot from, and when Joe is on Facebook Live making breakfast, lunch, or whatever, and you look at the table, it's got a whole bunch of junk on it, and they just clear off enough space to shoot a video there. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mute the sound and replay just the video so we could go back to that part of the table. But what got me was he said, "I know who did it. If you know who did it, why you didn't just go ahead? Why you need all that information? You could have already started the process and then got the information.
Mm-hmm.
If you know who did it."
But it's just like his cousin Oswald. They always talking about, I know exactly who it was. No, the hell you don't. Because if you did, you would have put a report out on. You would have said who it was. But this is just an old video, and now you're trying to put Gabe's name on it, which is wrong as hell. Because now you're trying to play victim.
Yeah.
And someone said that they was live when this happened. You couldn't have been live yesterday when this happened because this is an old video. So I don't know what the hell y'all sitting there talking about, but this wasn't live. This is an old video.
Definitely. Oh, it don't even look right because they've been traveling anyway. So how would you have done all that here last night?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wish I could have paused it right there. But yeah, y'all see this house looking. This house it looks like it smells like old mothballs and old people.
Look, now see, they had people coming in and cleaning for them when they got back. But they're supposed to have family that live, all around them. So, I mean, why don't you just pay your people to sit there and keep your house clean? If you got the money like that. But they don't have the money like that. And it shows they don't have the money like that. I mean, you could have called Molly Mays or something.
I wouldn't have went live at all if I knew it like that. I would have talked to the Mustafa and I would not have had my live going. I would have been like, hold on, let me put this down real quick.
Right, but see, they got to put everything online, and then when people start criticizing, you want to sit here and cuss people out. You want to sit here and threaten folks, and that's why he got his ass banned off TikTok for a little while.
Good.
So, but it's like You saying talking about the TikTok folks, but the TikTok people are the ones that made you, and they damn sure can break you. Well, so, oh Lord, these kids making me hot, Lord. They ain't these damn hoodies, y'all. Oh, they making me so hot, oh Jesus. And Lily is not the only dog they have. Lily is not the only dog they have. They have other dogs outside. Lily is just the only dog that's that's in the house.
Child, your lunch is ready. And that's my thing. Like, if you have animals and your house is like that, then ain't no you can't tell me your house does not smell nasty. You can't tell me that. I know your house smell nasty. Your house look like that. You got animals. Your house is gonna
Mhm.
smell like dusty animals and them bumps on your face and ass.
Shut up.
Yeah, because
Where you know where you know what he said anyway. You can we can kiss his bumpy ass, but I never. Okay, so you admit that you have bumps in your ass. Okay.
he can't deny it because he posted them surgery pictures where they show all the dents and craters and bumps and lumps and dumps and all up in that high
Mm,
bikini.
but you know what? I just want to know where the pictures that they had. Now I know that got to be like a butt pad or something because Joe is not curvaceous like that.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. What it is when he puts those outfits on, he probably went on Amazon and bought the butt pads and like the butt pad shapewear. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I do my drag, that's what I wear when I do my drag. Not because I need
Hmm.
it, because it gives a better. Well, for me, I do it for hips because I ain't got no hips. I'll be very honest. I look like SpongeBob in the hips department. I got butt, but I ain't got them. I ain't got the hips. What it look like is Joe gets the whole ensemble and it doesn't get it
Hmm.
fitted for his body, so it looks irregular when he does it. Whereas if he gets it correctly and shaped for his body, it would probably make him look a lot better than them ugly outfits that he be trying to stuff his no boobs having ass in.
But it just looks like and then and Lord and don't talk let's talk not talk about the breast enhancements now Joe now we know good and damn well you ain't got no big ass breasts, okay, we know that. Why are you doing this? You and really you supposed to be dressing like a woman for skits, but you're not doing it. But if I know that makeup breaks me out, why will I continue to wear makeup?
Exactly.
Why? And then you want to say Tones by Coco helps it? No, it's not. No, it's not. Because if you ain't seen his face inflamed yesterday, baby. Now he was getting his hair. He was on Facebook Live and he was getting his hair retwisted. And so when the loctician, when she finished, she was
I don't know if it was me or not.
and then when he had to adjust that O real quick because Joe forgot that he did promotion for Kaleidoscope. So then he
Hmm.
had to go into this rumble about how good Kaleidoscope products are and this, that, and the third. No, you said, oh, when she mentioned Miracle Drop, you like, oh, like, whatever.
Right.
Like, child, please. Like, mm-mm.
Well, I'm glad you said Tones by Coco because that was another thing that we looked at. Joe has been doing Tones by Coco. It looks like for well over a month, probably about 2 3 months now,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not working. It's not working. And I said this last night. Stand by it. If that is supposed to be your spokesperson, Tones by Coco, I don't want to use your products because it don't look like it work. And now I'm gonna go.
But it's a skin brightener. It don't help. Where you going?
It ain't bright either. But this is my thing.
They coming back.
This is my thing about it. I wouldn't want to use your products. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say maybe Coco work. But if it ain't for Joe. Joe
Right.
not the target. Take your products from Joe and give it to somebody who actually would make it work. Because his skin is too damaged, his skin is too messed up, his skin is too inflamed, his skin is too trash.
Okay, be careful.
Words to use tones like Coco. Joe don't need to endorse no skincare. No.
Exactly. None.
And yes, 317. I'm tired of seeing these ugly, flimsy little negligees that look like they came out of 1985, married with children, because they don't look good on you with your middies that you're stuff to make look like boobs. Good morning, TJ. Because that was another thing. I think BB said it. It was either BB or who. I mean, y'all know I can't get y'all voice together. But one of them was like, "Why does it look like Joe don't have boobs? Joe don't have boobs. They even after the surgery, Joe is basically stuffing his stomach fat into them bra molds to make it look like he has boobs. Joe don't got no daggone boobs.
You just sure don't.
You did all that surgery and still ain't got no boobs. You should just go and got some regular old implants." Quiet as kept. And this for my 90s babies and 90s and older babies. Joe, what you should have did was you should have went to Pamela Anderson's old boob surgeon and got them old implants that she had that busted on her, because then would have looked a lot better than what you got done.
No, I don't think Joe wants to have. No, he's supposed to have a. Jay. Yeah. Okay. He wants to. He will have a breast lift. That was it, and he's gonna have a breast lift. But now you forgot about the breast lift, and you just said, "Oh, I'm gonna get me a padded bra." Yes.
But even then, you have no boobs to pad. You have no boobs for
because it's all loose skin. It's all loose skin, and that's what I was trying to figure out. How y'all was gonna do the the BBL, and he had no fat. He just had loose skin.
Right.
That didn't make any sense to me.
Because I'm definitely sitting there like that boob job that I keep calling it a boob job. I'm gonna call it a boob job just for the sake of me talking. That boob job didn't do nothing for him. It did nothing. Absolutely positively nothing.
It's just a whole mess, huh?
It is
a whole mess.
A whole nasty mess. I ain't gonna pull that video up. I know which video to avoid now, y'all. Everyone who was on there last night. So sorry, y'all. I did not know. Because I don't follow them. I don't.
I love this school so much.
You want to come back?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let them know. When you graduate, you coming right back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I always go back to school.
I know.
Now, this is the best he ever looked. This old picture is the best he ever looked.
Oh.
Charles. You might disagree because you've been following him for longer than me.
Okay. No, hold up, man. Now, when Charles came up on the scene or whatever, and he wasn't running his mouth, I thought, I said, okay, Charles, he looked pretty decent, with his country self. He looked decent, But when he started opening his mouth and talking all that nonsense, and it's just like, okay, you just.
I'm gonna show y'all the picture I'm looking at, because like I said, this might be an older picture. I ain't been watching him that long, so since we got sis, she been following for a lot longer than me. Charles is not a bad looking person. He's not, but it just seemed like now the more he attached himself to Joe, the uglier and uglier he.
Mhm. Okay, that's not an old one. That's a more recent. Now they did that for St. Patrick's Day.
But he actually looks nice here. Like he looks nice here, and he's not an ugly dude.
Yeah, now he been using Tones by Coco on his skin, but I don't know what's happened to his skin right now because he got like this little white mark. That's like this white patch on his cheek.
Probably overdoing it. I know I did this last night, but this picture right here just sends me away. You trying to look like Patty, and you look more like Ving Rhames on. I'm gonna shut up because I'm taking this all the way left. Oh, I cannot.
And then you go back and you see what they said the officiant. The officiant is Carlos.
Yep. Produced by Culture TV, officiant Carlos. Yep.
And you know they were supposed to have that show come out in March, and that that went left when they were supposed to have it premiere, and no one could access the app, and then trying to go, and then you're trying to pitch it to Hulu. Like, what in the hell?
Hulu don't want that crap.
Go ask your brother. Do they have one? They have a juice machine in there.
I just thought about crispy, crunchy chicken here in Silicon. They had the best chicken. It's better than Popeyes, but you know it ain't better than Miss Netta. But you know it's a bomb chicken. It got that crunch like Miss Netta got. Ooh, Lord, ooh.
I don't have my water. I don't have my water. And I don't know they pick her. Who said 2 eggs nailed to the wall? Ooh.
What's this here? Okay. Looks like my lunch is ready. All right.
Charles!
What?
That ain't your food, that's mine!
Really?
Yeah, it's mine!
It's right on here like it was made for me.
Did you hear me say, Charles, your lunch is ready?
No, but the skin looking clear.
Oh, you talking about my skin. Okay, now you know my skin looking clear from Tones by Coco.
Okay. I know.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I thought you had a chemical peel.
Baby, the chemical peel, you gotta keep going back and forth with the chemical peel to clear your skin. This is Tones by Coco. I've been doing Tones by Coco now for at least 2 months. So it don't got nothing to do with no chemical peel. You know it's all about Tones by Coco. You just try to get off the subject because you in here eating on my chicken.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Get up on the table. This ain't your damn chicken. Move.
No.
Move. This is my chicken. Stop playing.
Now look.
That's my damn chicken. I'm gonna eat my damn food and eat.
That's wrong. That's wrong because you went and got a chemical peel by that girl. And now it seems like you're trying to throw her under the bus because it didn't work for you. No, it didn't work for you because you didn't do what you're supposed to do because you had your ass out in the sun the very next day.
Now
you didn't have on the sunscreen or nothing.
Had a full face of makeup in the sun the next day.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And as a professional, I said it when you showed it, I'm gonna say it again. As a professional, I'm not an esthetician, but I did have to learn about that crap when I went and got my license in cosmetology. Them hoes taught me everything about what to and not to do. You don't go out in the sun the next day. You gotta wait a couple of days, and you gotta wait a couple of days, even longer, before you start caking makeup on your ugly, bumpy face.
Mm-hmm.
And Tones by Coco ain't really clearing your skin up. It ain't doing nothing for you because you still look dark. You still discolored. And you still bumpy like the witch of East Perk. Ugly.
And they just want to sit here and say, oh, it's working. It's not working. What you're looking at is filters. Okay, if that's what you're looking at, you're looking at filters.
Yep.
All right. because it says on the Tones by Coco site it is a skin lightener. That's what it is. It's not helping no acne. It's a skin lightener. So it doesn't do anything but lighten your skin. Like, you have, discoloration somewhere because I think it's, turmeric in the bar.
Mhm.
So, I mean, you're promoting heavy. I wonder how much Tones by Coco done sat there and, done paid them to sit here and, try to get the advertisement. But, people ain't sitting there buying it because you have this as your
Mhm.
representation.
And Coco, you're right. You are an esthetician, and he does need to go to a dermatologist. That is something that needs to be done over a period of time. To get that his skin. Let's put all the jokes aside and let's talk realistically here. In order for Joe to fully fix his face will never truly be clear and wonderful. It probably will never be that way. This is a 50-something-year-old man. It's probably not. Let's be honest. But it can be cleared up to a point where it looks normal. And to do that, it's going to be that will be a process, Fraudwell. That will be a process because it's going to have to be over time. It's going to be a slow and tedious journey. You have to be strict on it. And you have to follow the routine to the T for those issues. You cannot deviate from it. But it needs to be done by a dermatologist followed by an esthetician. It followed by a routine.
Emma, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna still be up, but I got to be mute for a little while. I gotta get back to my house from the school, so I'm still gonna be on. I'm just not gonna say anything. Okay.
You good, bro?
All right.
But yeah, that's you got to. There's no way around it. What's this? Someone take my answer.
Come on in.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Joe. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, I didn't know y'all was back.
Yeah, honey, we back, honey. So, I had made Charles some lunch. I'm gonna leave you out with this lunch and stuff. So, I got you something Mother's Day.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
You didn't have to do all that?
Yeah, I got something Mother's Day. Which one you want first?
The food.
The food. Okay. We're gonna go.
And what is that you're using on your face?
Oh, it's a product called Tones by Coco. It's a skin product, and it's doing good. It's doing good.
Yeah, I can see the difference.
Yeah, a lot of people saying it's doing good, and and I'm gonna keep using it. Don't forget, it's called Tones by Coco.
Coco.
Yeah, so if you need something, just let me know, and I'll get you something.
I just wonder would it help my dimples come back. My sister told me that my big dimple has gone into a big wrinkle.
Now, I don't know about the helping your dimple come back, ain't no. But she do got these little pads that you put up under your eyes, and it clears, and it brings around your eyes, and and all that other stuff. I can bring you some of them pads.
Oh, okay. I would love some of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I think they're a little bit too dark.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she got some cream that's supposed to lighten your skin up too.
Yeah, and I need some of that too.
I'll do you the whole
because the sun really tears me up.
Well, we're gonna get something where the sun gonna be blocked.
Oh,
because Tones by Coco, you best believe she got that.
All right.
But you ready for your Mother's Day gift?
Yes.
Well, let me hold your plate.
Well, look at it first.
Look at it.
It look like the bomb.com.
That's what it look like.
Yeah, it tastes.
Oh, you take. Well, that's what's up.
Tastes like that good coffee.
All right, well, here's your Mother's Day gift. I hope you like it. I put it in a bag like that because I didn't want you to see it when I came in the door.
Oh.
So that's why it's in the white bag.
Oh, okay. Let me see what this is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's black, which means it'll go with anything.
And what?
And it's soft.
And what bag you said you didn't have?
The Michael. Was it the Michael Kors?
No, you said you had all the bags except the Fendi bag. The Fendi bag.
Yeah, the Fendi bag.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's so soft.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful. Thanks, Joe.
You're welcome, honey.
Oh, where's that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in there.
Yeah, you got the
old. It's a big one.
Yeah, as young people, we just put it in the crease of our arm and we go with it just like that.
Oh.
Y'all
I had to pause that for a second on that last part. Joe, you so damn stupid. Joe, you are so stupid. Us young folk. Joe, you ain't been young for about 30 decades. Joe, the last time you was young, Martin Luther King was still walking on the marches, trying to get us black folk seen as equals. Joe, the last time you were young, we had 13 colonies. A.D. Williams. Joe, the last time you were young, we were still under the Great Britain's rule. How dare you ever say us young folk? You don't know nothing about no young folk because you ain't never been young. Your knees been cricking and cracking and snapping and popping since Jesus was walking on this earth. Don't you ever say us young folk. I ain't gonna play no more of that damn video because that just hurt my soul, you ugly bastard. Yes, you can do a cleanse and still eat soul food. You got to clean your whole stuff out. And yes, y'all, Joe tried to say us young folk. Yep, Coco, you right. Need to stop the chemicals, smoking, drinking. He needs to drink water. He needs to cut out the greasy foods. It's a lifestyle change. Even for me, like y'all know I done been vocal about my issues, and my issues are very tame. I have good skin. The only problem is I have hyperpigmentation, and I do need a little moisture. I need to drink more water. I definitely be honest with that. But my stuff is I probably could use Tones by Coco and be a good spokesperson because my skin is good. Joe, your skin is not good. So your skin ain't been good since the invention of the wheel. And that's another thing. I wonder how much they paid Auntie Nola Raines to do this. Because first of all, how she gonna sit there and say, I didn't even know you was back in town. But the video starts inside her home. So that means she knew. You're not that smart. Because the video starts with your people, with probably Carlos, inside the home. And for you to sit there and be saying, have this woman saying, oh, your skin looks so clear. How come we can't see that? What I see in this video, let me back it out a little bit so y'all can kind of see. I know y'all seen it, but I'm going to back it out just a little bit. No. What I see is a very, very dark video where you can't even see Holiday Heart's face. Jeepers Creepers, your whole face is darkened in this video. We barely see you. If you're supposed to be advertising this woman's products, you should have did it so we see your face. I ain't gonna go in on I'm not gonna go in on Granny because Granny is just a byproduct, and I'm gonna leave her alone. I ain't gonna go in and let half on her, but I am gonna sit there and side out her because again, how much did they pay this lady to sit here and do this paid sponsorship with Joe? Because again, the video starts inside her home. Now, had they done it the correct way, which would have been you follow Joe inside the home, maybe you could have got us that this was totally real. You would have got all of us because us smart people would have known it. But I'm gonna drop the link, sis. Us smart people would have known already that this was staged, but you didn't even do it smart. A smart person would have said, "Okay, we're gonna pay Auntie Nola Raines, and then, but how we gonna shoot it is, Joe, I'm gonna stand behind you, and we gonna follow you in. We want to get a shot of you walking up to the door. Then we gonna pan behind you to look like you ringing the doorbell or you coming in the house or whatever you want to do it. Then we gonna sit here and then we gonna get you from behind walking in the house. We need the lights here so we can see your face. Because if we're going to sit and talk about a facial product, skincare product, we need to see your face. So we're going to put some more lighting in here because it's a little too dark. And then we gonna have her say the script, the lines. You ain't do none of that. That shows that once again further shows that y'all are not smart. From Carlos on down, y'all are just not smart. Either you're not smart or you don't care. One of the two. It can't be both. I mean, I'm just so disgusted. I'm just so disgusted at how bad you try to play in our faces. I'm so sick of y'all, Joe and Netta, Shamar, Andrew, the whole Ken, No Barbie, all of them, every last one of them who falls under this umbrella, even the ones I don't say because it's too many of y'all bastards. I'm just sick of y'all trying to play in our faces like we don't know what's going on. Y'all are not smarter than us. You're not. Hell, look at J-Lo. She got a skincare product that half nobody even damn want. At least she's smart enough to sit there and show her face and say, yes, look at my skincare product. I know y'all ain't buying it, but I'm still gonna peddle it and let y'all see my face and pretend like I'm using damn products. Right, Coco. The majority, if not all of them, are the same products, just with a different label slapped up on it. You are entirely right. It ain't that much skincare in the world that's going to sit here and change that drastically. There is some that have different ingredients, but on the basic line, and the basic level, majority of them are the same damn products, the same damn line. All they do is change the labels. They go, oh, we're going to take that J-Lo label off. Now we're going to put Rihanna on it. We're going to put Fenty on it. Shamar is not from St. Louis. I don't even think Joe and Rolandis are from St. Louis either.
Joe from St. Louis.
Okay, so Joe's from St. Louis, but Shamar is not from St. Louis. They said where she was born, but I can't remember.
Atlanta. I'm not gonna say Atlanta.
Okay, so he's from Georgia, but he's a different sector of Georgia. But it's basically all of
Yeah, they're by Atlanta, Mechanicsville, and all them Decatur. It's all the same to me.
Shit, as much as they done try to chop Atlanta up, this all the same to me too. I ain't finna get it. This subsection is Alpharetta, but this one over here is mechanics. And it's too much. Look, you in Atlanta, okay? Just Atlanta. Listen, when I went to Atlanta in February and they was getting that, breaking it down and all this, I was so confused. I was so confused. They do act like they all got the same trifling DNA.
And they do. I mean, look how Joe and Oswald talk. They talk the exact same.
Yeah. And if this is tones by Coco, girl, what did Coco tone on you? Because you still look the same. Oh, let me mute this real quick. I don't want the sound. What is toned by it? I don't see nothing toned. Seriously, help me out here because I don't see nothing toned even with the filters.
Like I don't see nothing. I'm still seeing the same discoloration because you have the acne coming back up. And see, Joe even said it. You know, when I wear makeup, my face just breaks out, and then I use tones. And then, it calms it down. And it may calm it down, but it's not doing anything to your skin. But I just take it as you're not wearing makeup. It just, the soap is just washing away the makeup that's in your pores. And then when you're not using tones, your skin flames back up. So it's something that you got to go to a certified dermatologist to look at because that's something that,
And I'm glad you said it. Because also, if the problem is that you're seeing, Joe, is that every time you wear makeup, the problem is you're also not taking your makeup off properly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because see, I'm the same way. Good morning, Deanna. Because good morning, Lena. Cause see, this is the thing. I'm gonna be very honest. When I wear makeup, sometimes I don't. It takes me like a day to really truly cleanse my whole skin. Cause I'm lazy. I'll be very honest. I am lazy. It's a me problem. My face don't never break out like that though. I may get a pimple here and there, but I don't never break out like that. You're not taking your makeup off properly. In taking off makeup, even if it's a light layer, sometimes can be a long process because the correct procedure that you should be doing is you should be using your makeup wipes as your first line of defense. You use your makeup wipes because it's only gonna get the top layers off. It's not gonna get what's in your pores and what's settled in your skin.
Right.
After that, what I like to do personally is steam your face because you want them pores to open so that way you can deep clean them. Because after you steam your face and you don't need, and I hate when people sit there and go, well, I ain't got a steamer. Girl, close the damn bathroom door and turn that hot water on and turn the shower on. That will steam your face and it's cheap and ineffective. It's cheap and effective. Sorry. I almost messed up. Turn that steam on in that bathroom. Put that shower on real hot so it steams up and close the bathroom. Your pores will open. When you start to sweat, your pores are open. Then after your pores are open, you get a really good exfoliant and you exfoliate your face. And even then, now that's gonna get 99% of that makeup off. You may have now the next morning when you wake up, you may still see there's a light tint of makeup on your face, but that's fine because that shouldn't break you out. That's what you should be doing, Joe. And Joe, you honestly just don't need to wear makeup when your face is that bad of shape. You really shouldn't. Micellar, and I might be saying it wrong, but micellar water and rose water is very good for your face. 317, shut up. You in timeout. Give me your phone. Well, Lena, it's too much makeup because they trying to hide all of the discoloration, all the bumps, and all the imperfections. That's why it's too much makeup. It's the old drag queen hack. If we being real honest, it's a drag queen hack from back in the day before people actually took care of their face to this degree. I ain't gonna say they didn't take care of their skin, but to this degree with all this new micellar. I ain't gonna say that word. Listen, I'm a little too ghetto. I ain't gonna say that word. I'm fine with saying the word how I said it. I've been messing the word up for years. Tainted, but thank you, Tainted. I appreciate you trying to help. But yeah, what they're trying to do is they're trying to cover up all the imperfections in Joe's face. So they're caking the makeup on to try to help it. I appreciate you trying to help me say that word, Tainted, but I just can't say it. I can't. It's one of the words I just can't say. I've accepted it. But that's the problem with Joe. That's why it's too much makeup. They're trying to hide all discoloration. All that discoloration and bumps and craters and all that bull swanky. There was a video this ain't the video I wanted to see, but let me see this real quick.
And I think they need to try at least vegan makeup to see if that works.
Yes.
Because all the makeup is it's not the right for his skin. Like he has oily skin.
Mm-hmm.
And the makeup is just not doing it because it may go on matte, but the oil just seeps through.
Yeah.
And then you got different makeup artists putting makeup on your face. You're going to these different cities. You having different makeup artists putting these different brands of makeup on your face, and you don't know what works.
Now, I agree with you. Now, what they should do, and I'm just gonna pin that comment. I ain't gonna comment on it because Tainted. You. But what he needs to do is he needs a really, really, really good mineral powder makeup. And on top of that mineral powder, what you need is some good blotting paper to blot that excess oils away when they start coming. Now you're gonna be doing it all day because you're just too oily. But that is what needs to happen. Now, this is the thing. I showed this picture last night. Sis, I'm gonna let you see this and I'm gonna let you comment as you see fit. Because yeah.
Hold on, this is Tones by Coco.
That's Tones by Coco. And this was from April 26th. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what happened.
I kicked my own ass out. I'm sorry. I just see lighting. That's it. I just see that a different angle and the lighting. That's all I see. That's all I see.
I'm glad you said it because I was saying the same thing when I just looked at it today. Now, what you think about that jawline?
Oh, that gobble gobble happened under that. Boy. It don't matter the makeup, the hairstyle, the nails, whatever. You're just giving off an old man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And like I said, it's giving Sealy stepdaddy.
Yep.
Okay. And also speaking of Sealy stepdaddy, when I had made that, someone got on TikTok and said, "Yeah, he looked like Sealy stepdad." I'm like, you must be watching my ass because ain't no one else said that but me. but even with the glasses, all I see is an old man. I don't care if you are 47, 48. It don't give that. Now, when Joe was bigger, he didn't have them issues with his skin. He didn't have all them issues.
No.
It just went after he lost the weight. And I don't think that when he was bigger, he was growing hair on his face like that. And, someone had said something about shaving. Okay. But like my friend, her husband, when he was in the Navy, they got to have a clean shaven face. He couldn't do razors because it breaks him out. He had to go, he had to get an exemption where he had to use a, what you call one of them shavers.
Depilatory, the cream, or is it a special shaver?
No, it's a shaver. One with the circular disc. It's not a blade. I forgot.
Foil shaver.
Yeah, he had to get an exemption to use one of those because of his skin. And black folks, we cannot use. Some of us cannot use razors because we keloid too easily.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Joe need to do. He cannot either you're gonna get one of those shavers or you need to get some hair removal.
So this is the thing. This is the thing that I see, and this is because you're right, ABC. You're 100% on the money. The thing is, and I'm going to correct what you said just slightly, but you're 100% correct. It's the problem is incorrectly shaving, because that's what happened to my face. I got my hyperpigmentation because I taught myself how to shave, and I was shaving incorrectly, and I was damaging the skin. So now, even though my skin is clearing up, it took years to get to this level because it was a lot worse when I was younger. So that's what's going on with Joe. Joe is shaving incorrectly. Also, sometimes it's not necessarily the fact that you're it's not necessarily the razor. Sometimes it's that you need a razor with more blades. Like for me, if I was to shave my face, I need razors that have 6 blades. That way it gets close without having to pull and tug and do more work.
Yep. Because I don't use women shavers, razors. I don't. I use men because they have more blades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, Tree Hut got this shaving oil, and baby, when I tell you that's the best thing they could have came out with, I use that, and it keeps my skin so soft. Mm-hmm. I ain't gotta worry about no roughness or nothing. So now what's the name of it? It's called. Hold on, I got it right here. as a matter of fact. It's by Tree Hut. It's Tree Hut Bear Moroccan Rose Moisturizing Shave Oil out of Walmart.
All right, I'm gonna look that up because see what I use right now is I've been using Harry's, and Harry's is really nice. I like Harry's, but I always like try. I don't mind trying something new, especially if it works good.
Yeah. He need to you're right. So Angel, he needs to soften his skin. It's just I guess when it comes time to want to wear makeup and stuff, you don't be worrying about all that. Who's on backwards? Ow! I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
317, your mess. Welcome back, Army. But yes, he does. He needs what Joe ultimately needs to do on top of everything we already said. He needs to be doing regular skincare maintenance at home because his skin really wouldn't be that bad if he took care of his hair on a daily basis, which we can see he's not. Because even in this picture, if we look at this picture, well, this is the same picture. This is a close-up. So on this before picture, which we already know is just different lighting, you see all of the craters and the dents and and all of the stuff that's going on with his skin, and it looks damaged. It looks traumatized. The skin is traumatized here. That's why this part of the skin is dry. And if you look up here, it's really, really oily. You don't shave up here, so your oils is still very, very oily, like on your T-zone. Here you can tell he's shaving all on his mustache, on his chin, and on his cheek. So he's damaged that skin. So the oils are not necessarily coming out like they should. And they probably at this point, they probably just stop producing oils because it's so damaged. Now in this picture right here, I could tell you from my professional opinion and my professional expertise. First of all, all you did was use a blurring effect. That's what you did. You ain't fooling me. That's a blurring effect on editing because all of this these dents would not have went away just by using Tones by Coco. All these dents will not have went away by just doing over the counter skincare, because over the counter skincare is diluted products. That's all it is. They're not going to do that. And with that said, also it's just like an exterminator. An exterminator is not going to kill bugs because they're not out of business. A skincare program that's selling to the mass population is not going to try to make a product to completely get rid of your issues, because then you don't need to buy it. They want you to keep buying. So all of this is not going to get away with Tones by Coco, because then you ain't going to buy Tones by Coco because it's going to clear the issue. Now what they did do is going to help brighten you up, because then, yeah, you may not use it, but you're going to come back eventually because you got to keep it up. Now, with all that said, your skin still looks dry. It still looks damaged. This little pebble right here look like you done been picking at it, maybe with that razor, and now it's probably sitting there starting to get to the bottom layers of your skin before it starts to become a scab and start bleeding. So you need to be careful of that. I still see the darkness all up in here. I don't see nothing that changed, but the lighting. And I can tell there's lighting in there because if we look in your eyes right here, you can see that you have a light shining directly on your face. Where over here, we don't see none of that because we would have seen it in your glasses, not alone your eye. We would have seen it, but we don't see that here. But we do see it here. Catch. Stupid. No straight man's going. Oop! I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that.
I saw it. And that was another thing when Joe was going off yesterday, talking about y'all just sitting around, and y'all worrying about my man. At least I can get fucked. Y'all got to play with y'all pussy. Like, he in another bedroom, honey.
Right.
And I just wondered, like people like Tommy, Shamar, even Oswald, why when y'all want to sit there and talk down to women, y'all all got to reference someone having a man or not having a man, or your your man DL and all that stuff. Why y'all got to sit there and think that's a dig at a woman? I don't get that. That's y'all go to. Y'all think that's a dig? It's not a dig, honey, because y'all the ones that sitting there hurt, not us.
Yep. I'm petty, but is that a mustache on this whoa man? and 317, no, Joe and Rolandis are not dating, they're not together. They roommates, basically. But y'all, is that a mustache on this woman? Because I can't, this whoa man, because I can't tell. They're like a, this ain't about it. Oh. Hey, Sky. But okay, so let's get back to these fake fashions. First of all, I don't know where to start because all these fashions is bootleg. You got it from the swap meet. Let's be clear, because Christian Dior ain't never had a shirt like that that's this sloppy. This is sloppy. No. And then you mixing brands right here, and they don't really go, because you got this ugly Christian Dior belt that you got from the swap meet with this zebra print blast that looked like like you took it off your bed and shook it out and put it on your body. Oh, baby. You look horrible here. Your face is giving 12 different shades, and I'm not even exaggerating. You're giving 12 different shades in your face. Tones by Coco. Again, Tones by Coco, you getting ate up. You a casualty of war at this point, Tones by Coco, because you had no business putting these people as your spokespeople. You should have did it.
And I really just wonder why Tones by Coco actually thought that they needed Joe as, someone to use their product, because they were doing well before that, and people were using Tones by Coco, because I think they had Lil Boosie was promoting it too.
That's bad. That's don't get me started. That's not a good representation.
And look, and Boosie, and see, the thing with Boosie is diabetic. He's diabetic, and his skin is gonna be a little discolored. Okay. So him having Tones by Coco wasn't gonna really do anything for him, to be honest. That's like me using well, I can't say for Mister, because I use a sugar scrub on Mister, and his skin, is brighter. It is brighter when I do it. But in the areas like where the chemo affected him, like like along his cheekbones, it's not coming off. It's not. No matter how hard I scrub or what I use, it's not coming off. So Lil Boosie, and I looked, I said, well, Lil Boosie, his skin ain't brighter either. It's the same. So Tones by Coco is like, you're using the wrong people, but you're not using your customers,
right,
that have giving you the reviews that your stuff do work.
That's who they need to be using. Use your customers who have actual results. That's who you need to be using. Don't use these people, these social media people, because they're not doing nothing. And I'm gonna respond to who are me to judge, and I'm gonna be very honest. No, I'm gonna give Boosie all the flack, because you know what? I'm tired of him. He needs to go back to the prison he crawled out of, because you know what? I'm so sick and tired of Boosie. At this point, I take Lil Duval, and I don't like Lil Duval for his antics against the Rainbow Coalition that's unprovoked, unsolicited, unwarranted. Before I ever do Boosie, because Boosie took it too far. Boosie is a criminal, and I don't mean from the murder he was convicted of. He's a criminal because he is a P3DO. You sat there and paid a grown woman that is your age, 40-something-year-old woman, to perform acts on your underage children. And he's constantly sitting here speaking on Rainbow Coalition issues that no one asked him for. And Karma hit him right in his flat back pancake ass because now his daughter came out as a lesbian. I ain't playing with that ugly bastard. He gets no love over here. He gets zero. I say lock his ugly ass under the jail forever. Throw away the key. Let him rot in prison. Don't ever let him see the light there again. Because you sat there and you proudly boasted and bragged about hiring a grown woman to perform acts of adult nature on your I think they were like 13-year-old kids, 13-year-old boys. And you laughing and joking, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'm sorry, I don't know. What he needs to do is worry about not catching another case because he already spent almost all of his adulthood locked up behind bars. Worry about staying out of prison for your kids. Because see, this is my thing, and I'm gonna use and Webby. I kind of don't like him either. I think, but however, I give Webby a little bit because Webby does that same crap. Hey, Ebony, but Webby did not do. If Webby's doing criminal activities in that manner, he ain't put it online. When Webby was sitting there, did put online about his underage kids, he actually was trying to show them the correct way to do it so they don't do the same things he did. Now, I can respect that. I don't even think it's lightweight 317. Boosie is an undercover queen who's trying his hardest to not let his queen tendencies come out. He probably had a boyfriend a husband up in prison. And now he don't want to come to light, so he got to go extra hard to prove that he's big and bad and he's so tough. Use somebody else. I'm gonna wear his ass out, so I'm gonna stop talking about his ass because I'm getting heated on that one. I'm really getting pissed. I get pissed off talking about him. I don't like him. Back to Charles and now the Jeepers Creepers and radio. Them shoes is cute on somebody with actual cute feet, not on this ugly hoe. But them shoes would be cute on somebody with
And I always want to have an open toe. Like, oh, mercy.
That's probably all she could wear, like Fraudwell. You know, when they cankles be swolled up, they need something that can breathe. Cause look at them
well, already tall as well, mule. Shoot, you can wear a mule. You ain't gotta be showing your toes. but hey, you don't even like to keep your damn heels greased up. So I mean, what's the damn purpose?
The purpose is look how swollen them cankles is. He just needed something that can be secure and still try to look like they fashionable.
Because you know you want to play this role of Miss Netta, of this female, but see before then you ain't never wore heels. And so now they putting you in dresses, wigs, makeup, and heels, and you're not used to it. And yeah, please. I've been wearing heels for a long time, and when I was younger, I would wear heels just to go to the corner store proudly. Okay, like when you're not used to it, you're not used to it. Just wear your flat. Ain't nothing wrong with flats, but you know when you're wearing women now, a woman's flat, it don't look kind of different because your feet is long. Right. I mean, and there are some men that can get away with wearing women, shoes because they don't have, large, long feet.
Right.
But now Joe just need to stick to a flat or to a mule. That's it.
I agree. I just want to say this real quick. Coco, I get what you're saying. I get on Nikki too. Everyone on here, ABC is definitely my witness, and 317. Y'all know I give Nikki her just desserts for what she did with that man. To this is my thing about it with Nikki. At least Nikki knows when to shut up. Sometimes when she ain't on her alleged stuff. Boosie finds a way to go out of his way to talk about things that he don't need to talk about. That's the problem. It's not the fact that that ass is like what he eat don't make me shit. But he goes out of his way. He always, and this is something that he purposely. It's like he searches stuff that he has no business searching to speak on it. That's the problem. But I give everybody. I don't even care if it's one of my faves. Even my faves can get it. If you do something that needs to be spoken about, I give it to him. And
Now,
I love you,
now,
Rami. Go ahead,
but
sis.
I'm gonna catch it. Okay, Nikki and her husband known each other since they were kids. Okay, they known each other for a long time. Okay, yes, she married him. Okay, but the whole thing was the man had upheld his innocence the whole time, and then when he married Nikki, then the woman want to come out and try to extort money, and then to come find out she lied the entire time. She ruined that man's life, where he had to be put on the list, where now he's trying to get his name off that list because of a lie. I mean, why you wait? I mean, would we have known about Kenneth Petty if it wasn't for him marrying Nikki? No, we wouldn't have. And that lady wouldn't even try to go sue, but she tried to sue Nikki. She wasn't going after him; she was going after her because
Hey,
of the
Olivia.
money.
Olivia, he been wearing glasses. He don't wear them all the time.
When did Rolanda start wearing glasses? When he started doing this shit here, because he ain't never wore glasses before.
Now this is the thing about it, Coco. When you say Boosie has his opinions, it's one thing to have your opinion. It's another thing to you don't like this thing, but you're gonna constantly go out your way to Google it and then bring it up anytime you get a platform. That's the difference. Nikki don't honestly, and I'm gonna be y'all know I am not a barb. Y'all know that. But Nikki does not go out of her way to bring up her husband. If we want to be honest, we bring that up because it's an easy dig at her. Let's be honest, it's an easy dig at her. That's the problem. When it comes to Boosie goes out of his way. I've seen so many interviews that he done where the people has not asked nothing about the Rainbow Coalition, but he finds a way to speak about it, and he speaks about it so nasty and so vulgar, and he is attacking the community. He attacks us.
But Elmo, what about the people in the LGBTQ community who go out of their way to attack women and tell women how they need
I give
to
them to them too. Nobody's
here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? When it comes to gay and trans, I'm going to try to pick my words carefully when I say this.
Give it to us raw. We can handle it.
My thing is, gay and trans people need to be okay that people are not okay with gay and trans people. My issue with gay and trans people is that when people don't accept, it's like, oh, you're transphobic, you're trans this, you're trans that. People have the right to feel how they want to feel. I can respect you all day long and not agree with your choices. And that's my whole thing when it comes to the gay and trans community. It's like, you can't make me agree with what you're doing, or you can't make me think what you're okay is doing. Yes, I can respect it, but that doesn't mean that I'm just speaking in general. That doesn't mean I agree with it. And that is the issue that I have with the trans community. It's like, okay, I'll give you an example. Trans women will say, well, if you don't date a trans, if you won't date a trans woman, then that's transphobic. No, it's not. Because let's just be technical. A trans woman is a man, a biologically born man. So a lot of men will not date a trans woman because they feel like that's gay. And if we want to talk about it in definition, it is gay. It is gay. Like, and that's the issue that I have with the trans community and the gay community. It's like every time somebody speak on it, it's like because you don't agree with it, you're transphobic. That's not true. People just don't agree with the lifestyle. And that's okay. Like, folks need to be okay with people not being okay. That's my whole issue with gay and trans.
Now I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead, because she unmuted.
I just want to say, like, I came across my first transgender when when I was a child, and her name was Jasmine. Now, this is the first person. Now we're in the hood, okay, and this is the first person we seen ever in our community, in our neighborhood, that was like this. But you know what though? You got the thugs, you got the drug dealers and stuff like that. Everybody, and I mean everybody, treated her with so much respect because she kept it real. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all that, that flip flam and stuff like that.
But did you hear what you
And
just said though, ABC? It's because that person was respectful. A lot of times trans people are not respectful. Like they're just ugly to women. They
not this
talk to
day and
women
age.
crazy.
Not this day and age.
Yes, they
No,
do. I've seen
because
it many a times.
now in this day and age I'm sorry. In this day and age, yes, they are. I'm sorry.
Oh,
In this
okay.
day and age, they are. But back then,
Yes,
no, because
I agree.
and I say, like, I put it as, like, the old school, gay, you know they kept kept the respect,
Yep,
and we respected her.
exactly.
We weren't calling her out her name and nothing.
Right.
We walking down the street, hey Jasmine,
Yep.
stuff like that.
Yep, exactly. And
And
you are exactly correct.
when she passed, it was like it hit us hard. It hit us hard as hell.
I'm gonna tell you
You
this,
know.
ABC. I'm gonna tell you what really frustrates me as a parent, right?
Hmm.
What really gets me as a parent is that, like, okay, I'll say this. For me living in Atlanta, one of the reasons why I don't go to Lenox Mall a lot is because there are a lot of trans people. And, when your kids have to go to the bathroom, that's like, for, kids, it could be confusing. And, sometimes kids will blurt out, is that a man? But kids don't know any better, right? They're just children. And,
Right.
like, I felt like I was robbed of the fact, I'll say in this generation, I felt like I was robbed of the fact as to when I wanted to, expose my children. I feel like I
Right.
had to prematurely expose my children to that when I wasn't ready. And I think a lot of us parents were robbed of the opportunity as to when we want to express that. Now, at some point in time, you have to sit your children down and talk to them about
Hmm.
it. But I don't think that us new generation of parents were given that option. It's basically like, well, you have to tell your kids this is okay, and that's fine. But I should be able to tell my children when I'm ready, not when the world is ready. And that's the
Yeah.
biggest issue that I have with trans and gay. Like if my children turn out to be like that, like I told my kids, I'm gonna love you regardless. I may not like your choices in life, but the love, you can never question my love. I would never shun my children or anything like that. They know that I'm going to accept them for whoever they are. But it just feels like we're just, it's kind of pushed down our throats now. And it just gets frustrating. Like, okay, that's what you want to be. You want to be gay. Well, not you want to be gay, but you are gay. You are trans. But you can't force that down people's throats. We know who you are. Like, we don't go around saying, "Oh, I'm heterosexual." Okay, that's just a given. Like, it just feels like it's just being forced down our throats at this point. And
Now,
that's the
now,
issue that I have.
now, I had a friend who passed a couple of years ago. And I'm gonna say he, because that's, and he was, he was transitioning. He have transitioned. He got a name change and everything.
Mhm.
And for me to be respectful, I'm, like, do you want me to say, refer you as he or
Mhm.
her, she, or he or him? And he said it don't matter, because when I was introduced to him, I was introduced to him as a man.
Mhm.
Okay. Now I knew he was gay, and I knew that, but I was introduced to him as a man. And then when he started coming around, and I'm saying, you're in women clothes, okay, and you need bad wigs, like, okay, I need to help you with that. But it was coming around my kids as well. But the thing of it is, my kids saw him as a man and dressed as a female,
Yeah.
and so they weren't, they still called him, by his name because he did not care. Okay, he didn't care about his pronoun. You could say she, he, him, or her. He did not care. My kids knew him as, by his name, which was Randy. So they knew him as Randy. Okay. Now, online, a different person. But as around family and friends, we know him as Randy. Now we accepted the fact that, you're transitioning woman, had the hormones and everything. We accepted that. But you know what? We weren't, going out the way being rude and disrespectful and calling you out your name and, stuff like that. Because that's not how, first of all, that's not how we were going to do it. Because you're still my friend.
Yeah.
Regardless, you're still my friend. And when someone killed him because of who he was, that really hurt.
Yeah, of course.
That really hurt. You don't took my friend, and he was the most sweetest. He'll give you his last if he had it. He'll give you his last. He do anything and everything for you. But that's what a lot of you got to realize is that some of them are already in that space. They're treating with kindness, but this new generation,
And see,
that's where it comes with a problem because
yeah.
you want to go into the gym.
Mm-hmm.
You still have your man parts. I
Mm-hmm.
have my daughter.
Yep.
I have my daughter, and you want to go into women's bathroom? No, you're not.
You
I'm
know
sorry.
what? You know what,
No, no.
ABC? When we go to the bathroom and I take my children, I have to go to the family restroom. I don't even let my children go
Mm-hmm.
into the
Right.
my son cried. I said, son, you're not going into that. You're not old enough, number one. You're only 6. And we're going to the family, even my teenagers, we're going to the family restroom. And my
Right.
best friend is a gay man. Love him to death. That's my daughter's godfather. And I would, at the time, when gay was not acceptable, I guess you could say back then. And so he fought and he fought and he fought and he fought. And so finally, when he came out, I said, look, we all knew and nobody cared. That's because we loved you. We loved you for who you are, who you were. It had nothing to do with your sexuality. Love is love. And
Mm-hmm.
he is the best godfather. I couldn't have picked a better godfather to my child. And my child knows now. But the thing is, like A said, loving people, children are gonna love you, right? Hate is taught. And children are gonna love you. But also there becomes a time when children are gonna notice that things are different. So you do have to sit them down and explain that to them. But
Now, I want to say this. I'm going to say this, and I want to start by saying I think both of y'all are right. Y'all both have valid points. This is my issue, though, and this is why I keep bringing it back to Boosie.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a situation of. It's not so much of the issue of he has his opinion. He has a right to his opinion. He has a right for what he feels. The problem that boils down for me, and this is where I get the issue. It's that you're going out of your way to be mean and nasty to a group of people who don't patronize your space, who does not step into your world, who are respecting. You don't like it, so you gonna be over there and we gonna be over here. That's my issue. Like even with Lil Duval, I have the same issue with him, not as deep, but I have the same issue. Lil Duval goes online on his platform and says mean and disparaging things. However, I think it's not as bad as Boosie. So I can overlook a little bit, but Boosie goes out of his way. It's mean and nasty. It's hate filled with Boosie. It's hate filled when you're sitting there going on your platform randomly on a random Tuesday to sit here and go, y'all F words, y'all sissies and punks, y'all don't deserve to be alive. I have a deep rooted issue because, and I'm not speaking, and I do agree. There is in every group, straight, gay, black, white, whatever. Every group has their section who are disrespectful and needs to be checked. Every single group.
But Elmo, and I'm not like condoning anything that, because I don't think it's right, me personally. But I like to look at things from both sides of the coin. But LGBTQ and trans make a lot of noise, right? I feel like if it wasn't such a push for, okay, I'm just gonna tell you another pet peeve I have, like
Okay.
I'm sorry, the alphabet community, because I don't want to mess it up, and trans always have to go out of their way to say it. Why do you need? Or, no, I take that back. They compare themselves to like the struggle with the Black civil rights. I'm sorry, but there is no comparison with what the race, Black as a race, went through as opposed to LGBTQ and trans. And it seems like, to me, is like the community just kind of makes it like, it's like, say it loud and proud. Like, we have to hear this all the time. Like, all the time. Like, okay, we know that you're gay. We know that it's, you're trans. That's fine. But I feel like the reason why Boosie, and like I said, I'm not condoning anything that he does, but I feel like the reason why he does what he does is because the LGBTQ community and the trans are just so loud about it. Like, if you think about it.
I can answer that because this is and I didn't mean for this live to go this way, but I think this is a good time to have this conversation. This is, and I'm gonna ask you a question. It's a think question because I'm gonna ask the question. I want you to think about it as I keep talking. When you're saying that the Rainbow Coalition is too loud, and one of the issues you have is that they're kind of paralleling their issues with the Black Lives Matters type issues. That's the issue you have. I'm gonna ask you this: as a straight woman, how many times have you went to a public place and you're minding your business? You're not bothering nobody. You're just minding your business, trying to live your life in your respective boundary, and you had to worry about someone calling you a derogatory name or killing you. Because let's be honest, I know I probably shouldn't have said that word on this platform, but how many times have you had to worry about that in 2024? I can tell you on one hand, for myself specifically, as someone who dresses up in drag, who was born a man, dressed up as a woman, is very well known. I can tell you how many times I went into spaces in this day and time in 2024, and I'm worried that even though I'm in my own little space, in my own little lane, I'm not trying to come on to nobody. I'm not trying to target anyone's children, anyone's family. And I still, to this day, I'm very, even I don't care because whatever happens is going to happen. But I still worry: am I going to be one of them people that my mom is gonna get that phone call one day that someone did something horribly to me? That's scary. So it even though it's kind of hard because you're dealing with sexuality versus skincare, and we know a Black person can't change if they Black. We get it. But there is eerily similar circumstances, I'll say it that way, with the Black Lives Matters, with the Rainbow Coalition. And it's not the same, but it's eerily similar. So that's why there's comparisons. And again, I'm not talking about the people who I'm not talking about the bad sectors of the people. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones like myself who is like, I understand that this may not be your thing. This may not be your thing. And that's why, Olivia, I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Olivia actually made the point that I was going to make.
Right. And that's why I keep saying that, because I'm not talking about the bad ones who are trying to do it. I'm not talking about them, because I have problems with that too. I don't think you should be out here deceiving people. I don't think you should be out here basically catfishing people. Mm-hmm. I don't believe it. I do not believe in that. I find that disgusting on every level. So I'm not talking about them. I'm not defending them. I'm talking about the people who are just in the level who's saying, I want to be heard. I want representation, but I want to be respectfully about it. I want to be able to live my life and not have to worry about, is this person who just don't like me going bring the end of me?
Can I say this though, Elmo, just to interject? So
Of
I
course.
understand what you're saying, and you are correct. Like I said, I don't condone, me personally, I don't condone any of it. Like I don't condone any of that hate stuff. But also too, I think, okay, let's go back to the 80s, right? Let's take it back further. In the 50s, being gay was not acceptable, right? So, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. I would say probably the 2000s is when, gay just became, another, just another thing, right? I feel like but it seems like lately, well, you know what? I won't even say LGBTQ. Scratch that. I'll say trans, right? It seems like trans is something that's, I won't say that it's new because, it used to be called what? Cross dressing. What
It
are
was
some other
cross-dressing.
names? Yes.
It was basically it was a tranny back in the
Yeah.
day, but now it's a
Tranny. Yep.
bad word.
So those type of terms. But I really think that now it's so loud. Like it's I'm gonna be very, and I have to
So
pick my words here because I don't want to offend anyone.
why you get your words? Let me ask: is it that they're more loud, or is it that they're finally speaking up and having a voice versus before when they had to shut up and stay in the closet?
I think it's to be honest with you, they're more loud, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because every time you turn around, I'll give you a good example. There's a cartoon called The Loud House, right? Are you familiar with that?
Exactly what you're gonna
So
go in.
in that cartoon, they have two dads, and it's like, my thing is, it's like, I hate to say this because it may not be true, but I just feel like it's being forced on our children. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it.
Okay,
And as
that's
a
fair.
mother, hold on, as a mother of a daughter, right? My daughter, she get like a lot of her friends are, at this age, you really don't know what you are, but a lot of her friends like girls, and she is like the only person that she knows that likes girls. And I'm explaining to her, I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that, blah blah blah. But it's like, how do I, as a parent, what can I do? Because that's all she's seeing. She's seeing that her friends are liking girls, and she's the only one that's liking boys. And it's like, I'm doing something wrong here. And that's the reason why I said it seems like it's just being forced on these kids. Like every show, it has to be, there has to be
It's,
a gay couple or
hold on
this
one
or
second.
that.
Hold on one second. Deanna, that's who are me. That's not
Yeah,
BB. That's who are
that's
me.
who. I'm sorry. I think everybody get our voices confused.
Okay, keep going. Keep going.
No, I'm just saying it just feels like it's like our kids, like they're forcing it on our children. Like, why can't, if they're gonna be gay or straight, that's just gonna be what they are. I don't think it's nothing that the world, well, yeah, I take that back. I do feel like the world has a hand in it now. But back then, you were just gay, and that's just what it was.
Well,
You
back then there was no
born naked,
representation either.
but like now it's like, it just seems like it's just being forced on our children, and they're
I
not.
think
And
I think
somebody
ABC
can say
want to say
keep them
something real
off of
quick.
social media, but I'm like, tainted. I can keep them off of social media all day long, but these kids, I'm telling you, these kids know stuff. Like they know about sex. I didn't know about sex. I was in high school.
Who
These
are me?
kids
Who are
know
me?
about hot boxing. I'm like, my
Who are
ask my
me? Who are
why you
me?
know
I don't
about
mean to
hot
cut you
boxing?
off. I don't mean to cut you off, but I think ABC wanted to say something real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry, ABC.
Oh no, you're good. Um, okay, the whole thing about being forced. Let me tell you, like my second oldest son. Okay, hold on. He's quiet. He's reserved. He's a mama's boy. So and he like to do boy things. He's into sports, robotics, art and all that stuff. But then you have kids at his school calling him gay. You know, making fun of him because he's different.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's different, they automatically want to term him as gay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then you have, his father, my ex-husband, to say in his face, well, um, you're not gonna be gay. I don't want no gay son. And I'm like, you can't sit there and tell him that.
Make that choice.
You don't sit there and tell him that. And I sit there and I asked him, I said, so you gonna stop loving your son because he's gay? And he just shrugged his shoulders. Motherfucker. I say, let me tell you something. My children, whether they, want to be in a same sex relationship or not, I'm gonna love my children regardless because that's they mine.
Yep.
That
That's
came
yeah.
from me. I'm not going to shun them. I'm not going to berate them. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to love them because they're mine. But for you to say that in front of our child, That is wrong. And that's why I went upside your damn head. Because one thing, you're not gonna sit there and tell him what he's not going to be.
Mm-hmm.
You can't sit there and no, I mean, did your mama or your daddy sit there and tell you what you're not going to be?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's just not right.
That's how I feel.
But
I don't
we just have a
yep.
lot of kids also that because your child is different, they just want to say, oh, you're gay, you're gay, you're gay, and then your child not understanding what is that, and then you got to sit down and explain to them, and it's just But then you have a parent. You have two parents. You have one parent that's against homosexuality. You have one that's very accepting, and then you sit here and be confused. But I always let my child know. I always let them know, no
Mm.
matter what you choose, no
And I want
matter who you choose. I said, long as they can use your car and bring you home, and you can bring them home. Listen, I don't care. I'm not going to not love you any less. Okay,
Yeah,
you
that's
you're
always my
mine.
talk. That's always
and I
my
You,
want
talk, right?
and I
I
you're
want to
tell my
say
mine.
kids no matter what, mama is gonna love you. I don't care what you do in this life. The love is not gonna disappointment, maybe, yeah. And just in general, and I'm not talking about being gay or anything. Just there's our kids are gonna do things that disappoint us regardless. But
Mhm.
the love is there. I don't care. That's my thing.
hey
But
Jen,
everybody don't teach their children like that. I mean, it's unfortunate,
and
but
this is the thing, this is the thing for me. And this is why this is a big reason for me personally why when you get the boosies of the world, why it irritates my soul so bad. And when I'm gonna say, I hope it don't feel like an attack to nobody because I'm gonna speak on a couple of things. Hey, James Seta, the thing about it is you're saying you brought up the Loud House. The thing about it is it's representation because when I grew up, I'm 33 years old. I lived through the whole 90s, and I have people who are older than me, and I've watched a lot of things older than me. And if you want to be honest, this is why I asked the question of: is it that they're more loud, or is it that they're just not speaking up? The problem, and I hate to, I don't want to sound like it's argumentative, but it's actually just that now we're finally finding a voice because the whole thing is if you look back, not you ain't got to go far back. There has never been representation of that community. It's always been the unspoken rule, and it's not from all of the heterosexual community, but from the ones who had a bigger voice, which of course is the smaller. Is that if you are a mainly it's mainly for men. I say that it's mainly for men because lesbian has been accepted a lot more openly than men. But there was no representation. There was not when I grew up, growing in the 90s. It was you didn't see the gay people on TV, and if you did, it was the outrageous stereotype of everyone's the Andrew Caldwell. It's the yes, fashion and all that, and that's not what it is. That's honestly not what it is. And again, I'm only talking for the good side. I'm not talking about the bad apples of the Rainbow Coalition, but for the good one. That's all you saw, and even that was limited to maybe once every blue moon. So there was no representation, and I feel like with this community and of the good ones of this community, it's not that they're loud. They're just saying, "Listen, we respect that this ain't for everyone, but can we have some kind of representation?" Because again, you have to acknowledge that even with all of you wonderful people being accepting, it's still the booty like peoples, they dominate. That's why you have people who go into these rainbow coalition spaces and shoot the place up. That's why you have all these trans women who are very honest and say, I am a trans woman. I was born X, but I am transitioning to this. And they're still winding up dead, and their cases are not solved. That's why you still have these people who are afraid to come out.
But did
And
you
so,
hear what you just said though? What you can't do is you can't separate the good from the bad, right? Because honestly, I feel like the reason why it is the way it is because you have those people. It's always 95. There's just like black people. 95% of black people are law-abiding citizens. But we
mhm.
always see that 5% that make us look like some jackasses. And I think that's what it goes for the trans and LGBTQ community. You have 95% of people out there, trans people that are great, good people, no, but then that 5% that's out there are the ones that we see. And and that the bad overshadows the good. And I think that's where the issue is like we see all of what we see trans women deceiving men, then they find out that they're really men and they kill them, or those are the types of things that we see. And I think that is the issue, and that's going to always be the issue, is that we just don't, it's what the world is what is brought to us. I
But
mean,
see
and it's
that,
the
and
same
that's
thing when it comes to Black people. Like, it's
but
what
that's
we
why
see
when
in
you
this
get
world.
people like but that's why when you get people like Boosie who finds a way to go out their way to tear down and diminish and insult and basically say hateful stuff against these people, we had to stand together, just like we had to stand together in the Black Lives Matter community. Because what happens is, and it's not all of y'all, but it makes it to the point where you get these people who now they don't trust none of y'all. Now they don't trust, because let's be honest, if we even let's look at it from a black and white thing of the Black Lives Matter. There's a lot of good upstanding people who go, I don't trust law enforcement because they white people who I don't know if they for me or against me, because they may smile in my face and they might turn around and they maybe put their hood right on once I turn my back. Same with the Rainbow Coalition. It's like for the ones who just want to be like, I feel represented, and I feel like I can safely walk around as long as I'm being the good person I should be. It's scary because they don't know who really is there for them. And you got people like Boosie who they are loud. They are loud. And I'm gonna say it again, they are loud. And they make it scary and dangerous because you don't know if that time you walk out the door, even though you're not sitting there doing nothing wrong, but there might be a Boosie person who sits there and tries to unalive them.
So let me ask you a question then.
Mm-hmm.
So people like Boosie, because like for racists, right? When it comes to a racist, I respect the racists that are in my face because I know exactly where you stand. If Boosie was quiet about the situation, how would you feel about it? If he said absolutely nothing?
Honestly, I won't say I would feel comfortable, but I won't say I would not feel comfortable. I'd be in a middle zone because you made a good point. You want to know what people saying, but see, the problem is he's made a stance once, he made a stance twice, he made a stance 3 times. He makes it, and not only is he making a stance, he's using very, very hurtful things. Because we can sit here and say all day words don't hurt us, but they do hurt. They hurt.
But what about okay, so we have Boosie, he's out there. But what about those trans women who refer to us as cis women and who put down women and they talk bad about women? They call us bitches and hoes and this, that, and this, and they try to make themselves seem that like they're more women than we are. How do you think we as women feel?
So I'll answer. That's a good question. The thing is, again, if they're trying to put down biological women, I don't first and foremost, I don't get into the cis man, cis women. I don't quite understand it. So respectfully, I don't have a bone to pick in that fight because I don't know one way or another. I'm ignorant on that part of it because I never cared enough to get into it. If you're a man, you're a woman, you're trans, you're not. That's how I look at it because I just don't know. I'm not educated enough on it. But so that's how I feel on that. I don't know. I'm ignorant.
I'm just throwing out.
No, I know you are. No, I know you know. I know. We on the same page here. But now
hold on. Let me just say this. I really appreciate that we can have a conversation like this and nobody gets offended, because most of the time you can't have this conversation without, somebody wanting to chop somebody's head off. So I just had to say
that. Hey, Michelle Jackson. So that's my feel on that, on the cis word. I just don't. I'm ignorant. I don't know. I'm ignorant.
I just don't like. Me personally, I don't like being called a cis woman. I'm a woman. Like I was. That's the way I was born a woman. That's just what.
That's why when I just say ABC and who are me, y'all are women. Y'all are. And if I have to break it down, y'all are biological women. You can bear children. That's how I put it. I don't use cis because I don't understand it, and I don't want to sound ignorant and offend somebody in these streets.
Do you know who? And I'm sure ABC knows. But do you know who Savannah Garcia and Cherry the Boom are?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Cherry the Boom, like I'll say Savannah might not be as bad, But Cherry is so disrespectful to women, like to biological women. She is terribly disrespectful. And I'm like, but you are trying to be something that I am. So how are you going to be disrespectful to something that you want to be like me? And I cannot, and I'm just bringing her up as an example because I watched her. And like people like her give trans a bad name because my thing is you should just be respectful, period. Okay, you got titties, you had the surgery, great for you. And if that's how you want to be, that's how you want to be. But there's no reason for you to go out of your way and disrespect women. For what? I mean, I don't understand it. And it's the same thing. I'll go back and same thing for being gay or, there's no reason for people to go. And for Boosie too, there's no reason for people to go out of their way to disrespect someone else because if that's something they don't agree with. If I
Thank
don't
you.
agree with it, I just
That was
don't
my
agree
point.
with it.
That's my point that I was making with Boosie specifically. He goes out his way to speak on it, but it's not his thing. Say because there's a lot of artists who sit there and make comments and say the Rainbow Coalition just ain't my thing, and I'm okay. For example, we spoke on T.I. I remember a interview back in the day that T.I. did when he first started doing his acting. This is around the time ATL came out. He made a comment that I personally did not like, but it did not. I didn't like it. However, it did not make me sit there and want to boycott all his stuff. I guess an interviewer asked him, "Would you ever do a gay role?" And I don't know if they asked him if he did, but it came up, and he said point blank, "I ain't never doing no gay role. I'm straight. I ain't doing no gay role." I'm paraphrasing. I ain't like it because I'm like, why even go there? Why even go? You could have. There's a better way you could have worded it. However, but hold on, because however he said it, but it didn't really hit me as hard because I'm like, okay, I get it. You're a straight man. Whether it was asked or not, I get it. Okay, cool. And to my knowledge, I don't know if he has or not because I don't really follow him that closely. But to my knowledge, he's never once ever said anything about it again. And if he did, it won't nothing to the point where it's like I had to sit there and say something about.
But see, you just made another good point, Omo. Like that's his choice. Like he's a straight man. And I think like if you look at some of these interviews and stuff, a lot of times the community is ready to cancel somebody because they say they won't date a trans woman. What is wrong with that? Like
There's nothing wrong with that.
Choice. If
There's nothing
I'm a
wrong.
man, if I'm a straight man, and I say that I will not date a trans woman, there's no reason that people should get all up in the air. Oh, there's nothing. I should be able to have my choice without me being deemed homophobic. That is the issue that I have. Be okay with people not wanting to do certain things. It's okay. That's
Let
just
me
like
ask
a
you a
trans
question.
person coming up and saying they don't want to do another role. With another trans person. That's their choice. They're allowed to have that choice.
So let me ask you a question in that regards. So because we acknowledge that that's their choice. Cool. Let's now, in the same sense, would you have a problem if a white person kept saying, "I don't want to hang with these black folk because I don't like black folk like that, and these black folks need to stay in their place. These black folks need to go back to Africa." If they said that in every time they had a platform, would you have a problem?
No, I would not, because that's their opinion. But see, that's the thing. I'm okay with people being with their opinions. I'm okay with people voicing how they feel. I don't get offended by stuff. But that's just me. That's the kind of person I am. I don't get offended by stuff like that. Period. Because that's
And
not
I
my
respect that.
choice.
I respect that. This is my thing because see, this is my thing, and again, this is why. And I'm gonna for everyone who just came in. Let me kind of catch up real briefly. Basically, I sat there and I had a moment because I brought up Boosie, and I was just like, no, we ain't gonna have that conversation because I don't rock with Boosie because he says way too much damaging things to a community that is still even. And this is the thing, and this is probably where the root of my issue lies. And it's not, and Boosie's just a poster child. It's others,
Yeah.
but Boosie's a poster child because he's the loudest of the group. My issue is for a community, and again, I want to say this just because I don't want it to be muddied. I'm not speaking for the bad seeds of the Rainbow Coalition. The bad seeds, go in, let have. Like, and I hate to say it because this person is no longer with us, but like the messy Mayas, I ain't with that. I ain't defending that because wrong is wrong and right is right. I ain't. Just that disclaimer. My issue. So back to my issue with the Boosies of the world. It's not so much that they have they have their own opinions and their likes and dislikes. My issue, the root of my issue is for us good ones who just want to live our life, see a little. We ain't asking to be on every single TV show, but have a media platform, but have a little bit of representation of the real lifestyle, not the stereotypicals, but the real ones, the real doctors and lawyers and brothers and sisters and cousins, the real ones who just want to be accepted and loved. And maybe not, it may not be your thing, but you like, okay, I respect you, you do your thing, I ain't with it, so please don't push it on me, but I respect your position. That's what we want. We just want to be like, we can walk freely on these same streets with you wonderful people who we love and adore. And sadly enough, like I said, I can speak from experience. There's so many times that I walk around and I'm being called the F word. I'm being singled out because, and I'm just sitting there trying to be cute and mind my business. I ain't trying to mess with nobody's children. I ain't trying to take your man. I ain't trying to call you out. I ain't trying to call you anything offensive. But it's still being brought to me, to my doorstep, that I'm being called a F. I'll tell y'all a story. When I first started wearing women's stuff, wigs and extensions, I was doing sew-ins. I had a friend who I was going to a community college at the time, and I had someone who I called a friend, and she was a lesbian, matter of fact. She was a lesbian. It was my first time, and I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of nervous, and I was nervous more so because I didn't know how my mom was gonna take it. I didn't know how she was gonna take it because I ain't never did that. So I put a picture on Facebook because I'm like, oh my gosh, I look really nice. I like it. My mama was okay with it. My mom had a conversation. She was like, my mother is of a certain age. At the time, she was like, she kind of gave me the kind of conversation of I don't understand it, but I love you. You're my child, and as long as you ain't doing nothing that's gonna hurt you or the family, I'm cool. So I'm like, okay, cool. Now I feel a little more comfortable posting it. I had this, and this person who I was friends with, I'm no longer friends with after this situation, actually went on there and kind of read me for filth. And I had other people of all different denominations, Rainbow Coalition and straight people, mostly straight people, who basically was trying to go in and let have on me. And to the point where the first thing people say when people get argument with me, and this might be why I'm so sensitive to the situation, to the topic. First thing they say is, and I'm gonna say the word. If I get flagged, I get flagged. The first thing they say is, "Oh, you a little faggot. You a little faggot." That's the first thing that a lot of heterosexual people go to. And like I said, words should not hurt, but they do hurt.
Yeah, of course they do.
They hurt. And the problem is, and that's why I push so hard, because it's like, I get it. That lifestyle is not for everybody. It's not. However, where is the respect for your brothers and sisters? Because at the end of the day, we all somebody's brother or sister. We all someone's child. We all are somebody's child.
Exactly. That's true.
And you can sit there and say, that just ain't my thing. There's a lot of things that people do that ain't my thing. I'll tell you, the pew pew, that is not my thing. I am afraid of them. I don't like it. I feel like if you are not in the middle, not in a position where you need it, you shouldn't have it. However, I can respect that some people just like it for their own personal reasons, for whatever that reason is. I can respect that.
So Emma, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. If it's too personal, then let me know. So your sexuality, how old were you when you started really understanding that, you were a gay man?
So first, and that's another thing. I'm actually not. I'm more fluid. I don't make and I don't even think that's even the right term. I don't know. I don't know if there's a correct term for it, but so that's more.
Do you like men and women?
Yes, I do like men and women. And I actually, in the past couple of years, I started understanding that if the relationship is right and the vibe is right, I may even try trans. I don't know. I've never had that encounter, but as I get older, I'm starting to realize that for me, it's not so much of what is on the body. It's more of what is the connection that I feel.
So when did you start feeling that way?
So
Like,
I knew it. I didn't know the wording. I didn't know what the title was, but I knew well before I even had hit puberty. It was really young.
do
I just didn't
you
have the words.
do you think it's something that people are born with? Like,
Yes.
what are your thoughts?
Yes, I do think I think it's something you're born with. However, I think that there is a certain group of people. I think it's a minority group of people who, again, the minority is usually the loudest. But I think there's some people who use that as a use it as they need to as a situational thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think for people truly in that realm, I think it's something you're born with. It's not something that you wake up one day and you're like, oh, I want to be gay now because it's the end thing to do. I don't think that's for the majority of people. I don't think that's how it is. I think it's something that you are born attracted to, and you may just not have the words. You may just not know how to say it. And there is a process because there is a certain to be very honest from someone, and I always say I don't know where I fit in the Rainbow Coalition, but I'm somewhere in there. I don't know. I feel like there's a process that most people go through. It's you feel it when you're younger,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't have the wording for it. So you don't really know because you're ignorant to that aspect of it because you're too young. I think then you go through a phase of, oh well, I don't want to say it because society says you have to be this way. You have to be this way is the right way. And then I feel like you somewhere in your adulthood you finally start to um start to understand it.
So do you think that it's a fad like now? Because do you think it's a fad like where people like a fashion statement? You know how cross colors was in for a couple of years and then changed to something else. Do you think nowadays some people are using it as a fad?
I think some people are. I think some people. I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's some people do. They use it because it's the quote unquote in thing to do.
Mm-hmm. I just like to get different. I like to get all perspectives. I probably miss my calling as being an interviewer, but
Me too.
I always like to look at things from several sides of the coin.
ABC, you've been quiet. What do you think about that question?
Say the question. Say the question again, cause I'm trying to get old lady together. Say the question again.
No, I was asking him, does he think that, being gay right now is a fad?
You know what? I can see it, especially in like middle school and high schoolers,
Mm.
because they think that's the thing to
Yeah.
be.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it was very prominent today.
Yeah.
Like I was like, whoa. But I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm just in my mind like, whoa. Um, but yeah, I think they take it as is something that they need to do to you know be in the cool crowd and stuff like that. But that's not necessarily. I mean, you have. I mean, you want to choose to be that be gay, go ahead. But I just think that it's just something they've seen that they got to do. You ain't got to do nothing.
Well, see, that's the thing I was talking about, like with my daughter's middle school. So you have a lot of girls that are studs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, okay, so my
Hold
daughter
on,
is
in
on
middle school?
team in middle girl, yeah, in elementary it was like that. But it's really
What?
middle school. So like my daughter's on a competition dance team and the captain is a stud. And so my
I,
mom, my mom is real old school. So when my daughter's best friend is I guess she's bi because she likes girls and boys.
uh,
'Cause they're on the same competition team and her best friend was dating the girl and the girl, told her that she was immature anyway. And she told her, she was like, you should be more mature, like, and then she named my daughter. And so my daughter was telling me and my mom about it. And my mom was like, that girl like you. And you tell her that you straight. She said, you call her right now, you tell her you straight. She was like, oh, she don't like me. Well, come to find out she does like her. And I know that that's not the first stud that has, approached her.
okay, like okay, my little sister. my little sister, okay, she's married to a woman now, but she wasn't always like that. Okay, she liked boys, and particularly Caucasian boys.
Mm-hmm.
Um, now my sister ain't never like wearing no dress, no skirt, no nothing. Okay, ain't never liked it. She stayed in jeans and capris and t-shirts or whatever. That was her. Um, but she liked boys. Now I think what turned her to females was when the boy that a white boy wanted to sit there and take her on a movie date, and my grandma like no, and I'll tell you, and my grandma ruined a lot of when it came to me and my sister, she she ruined a lot of relationships, for us because of how she thought and whatever. It really had no business sticking her nose in, but
Mm-hmm.
you know whatever. I could have been married to the next Ruben Studdard right now, but nah.
Yeah, I think a lot of like that.
It's because you thinking that because he's doing something. But anyway, but you know she she's married to a woman now. And I don't look, and like I say, when I was in high school, I almost got caught up because um I thought it was a guy. I thought it was a guy. Had that Cisco thing going on. Okay, and had the mustache, had the goatee, and everything. You know, had the deep voice. And we just sitting there talking, and then my friend pulled him to the side, like, you know who that is, right? I'm like, mm. I ain't not seen him before. They said, oh, that's Joe's sister. Sister? I'm like, yeah, that's Joe's sister. Oh, Lord have mercy.
And I think that
And
kind
and
of
I,
goes to what Elmo was talking about.
and I kind of glad because before my feelings got too deep into it. But like, why would you not, say, tell me that you're a woman? You're not telling me that you're a woman. You're portraying yourself as a guy. You got facial hair like a guy. You got a low cut like a guy. You got a deep voice like a guy. You're dressing like a guy, but you didn't tell me that you were a guy. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just like also um and I want to say something about DL. They talk about DL men and how a lot of men like being with other men or being with trans women. But here's the thing: if the man is DL, why do you feel like you have to expose him? Let that man come out on his own. Why you feel like you have to expose him? Now, if it's something that if he's carrying a deadly disease or whatever, he's going back and forth. Okay, but don't sit there and expose somebody to hurt them because they not giving you what you want. That's the whole thing about the whole exposure thing. Like you're making it very hard for men who likes other men to come out because you always want to expose.
But I mean, ABC. What about those men that are married and and they're cutting out on their wives
Yeah,
with men?
like yeah, and I understand. You have to expose on that aspect, but do it privately. Don't
Yeah,
go out in the public and sit there and like, oh, he's married to so and so, but he's messing around with me, and I no. You contact that woman privately and you let her know so she know what she need to do. Don't do it out in the public and embarrass you, him, and her. Do it privately.
yeah.
It's
I
just
agree.
it's just
Everything don't need to be videotaped.
it's just an open exposure.
Yeah.
Because most of these men they have kids and they in high
Mm-hmm.
positions and stuff like that.
Yep.
But you want to expose because they're not giving you what you want. They ain't pay my damn rent for the month. So I'm finna expose. Come on now,
But
just
you know what, ABC? That's just kind of tying this back to Andrew because that's kind of a sensitive subject. Like with Cordell, That
Mm-hmm.
ruined Cordell's marriage. His kids were
Yep.
made fun of. Like,
Yep.
it ruined his whole family. And they're gonna say other reasons that him and Portia got divorced. But I mean, honestly, if that were me, I probably would have divorced his ass too
But
and
see,
took
let me
my
tell you something.
children.
The rumors of Cordell being that way was out for years before he even married Portia.
Yes,
But Andrew just put the stamp on it,
exactly.
and
Yep,
all because he was trying to get his ass on the damn show.
yep,
But it just sealed it. And it's
yep.
like, and I
Mm,
just wish that he would have really went after him and really collected that money to show him, like, look, you're gonna pay for what you did.
yeah,
You
because that
know,
was his kids talked about like how in like school they would make fun of them at school, and I'm like, oh my, that's terrible. Like that's terrible.
and
This room.
even now what he's doing, with the whole Gucci man thing
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Bronner.
and and Adrian Bronner, you know, well, just stop. Just stop. Right, and you gonna say the wrong thing about the wrong person one of these days, and ain't no lawyer gonna help you. Ain't no hide behind no plenty of security. Ain't gonna do nothing. Somebody gonna run up on you
And beat
and
that
do
ass.
you in. And that's what, like, when Shamar tried to expose that boy last month. Was it last month? Yeah. No, it wasn't earlier this month. I think it was earlier this month. He said they tried to expose that boy talking about BNDL. And didn't want to sit there and expose screen text messages and stuff. And what I read from the text messages at first, that the boy was trying to really get in with Shamar because of who Shamar is, and try to get his music out there. And see, Shamar only showed but one side of the message. He didn't show his side. He only showed the boy's side. He didn't show nothing about what he said. Okay, but it's just like, you out here trying to expose somebody, and you don't know how crazy they are. This fool was crazy. And he was really crazy. Okay, he sit here like he's named after a weapon. Okay, he goes, his nickname is after a weapon. And then you sit here trying to talk, oh, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me, and blah blah blah. Let me tell you something. They ain't gotta get you today, tomorrow, the next day, the next week, or the next month. They get you when they get you. They get you when they get you. They ain't gonna make no appointment with you and saying that, oh, I'm finna come do you up at such and such a time. They're not gonna do that. When they see you, that's it. And that's just the dangerous part of it. People who expose. They think because, just like that woman, she exposed that man. She ended up coming up unalive the next day. Because she exposed that man. That wasn't your job to do. And like I said, if you want to, tell the wife or the girlfriend, whatever, you do that privately. Don't do that online. Don't do that.
Poor me had to drop real quick. But I think y'all have a good point. I think both of y'all had good points. And that's why I put Andrew in the side of the bad one. Because it's fake. I think it's a fad in a way for him. But yeah, with Cordell, yeah, he used to say there was rumors about him back in the Philadelphia in that park, allegedly.
Mm. And see, he used that to his advantage, and it just made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I just wish Cordell would have stuck to his guns, even if he didn't have no job. Stayed on him.
I do too.
Stayed on him.
Adrian also
Make,
should have
make him an example.
Adrian also should have sued him.
Yep. Cause just like who was it? Who was the one with Chingy? What was her name?
Sydney Star.
Sydney Star. He should have. Oh Lord, he should have sued.
It should have been a lawsuit too. I didn't like that either.
He should have sued the dog shit out of her. And then she comes back And I think she apologized, but
She did.
I don't think he really accepted it. I mean, he was like, what's done is done. What I mean, you can't, you know, turn back the hands of time. You did what you did. Like
Right,
you
because
ruined that man's career,
not let's not even say career. You ruin that
his
man's
life,
life.
his life.
And that's what I don't like because you apologize, but that came years after you drug that out. All because you want to be famous. That was bad. That was wrong. I don't like that. I'm confused. To avoid his mind your business. Yeah, just to be messy, knowing it won't true. When all she had to do is just call Eddie Winslow. They are cut from the same cloth. Ain't they from the same place? Look that up. I believe they from the same place. Let me do some investigating. Where is she from? Where is for this child to be around so long? I don't see much about you, child. Let's look at the Wikipedia. That's the wrong one. Hold on. I'm gonna find this, y'all. Hold on. Bogan High School. Where is that at? Is that also too? Where is here we go. Oh no, Sydney's from Chicago. Sydney's from Chicago, so they're not from the same place. Okay. But they do act alike. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to have a live stream, but there was some stuff going on in my house, so I had to step away for a minute. But now we can get back to now I can get back to my normal conversation. But yeah. Let me go back to the page and see where we at. Okay, hold on. Refresh. Hey Stevie. I mean, and Eddie Winslow may not claim that he's homosexual. Maybe because there's a lot of men who say I'll deal with he says, oh, I'll deal with trans women, but he may be one of them who says they deal with them, but they don't see themselves as gay. And I mean, if that's how they see themselves, cool. Me personally, I have my own belief, but it's only right that we acknowledge that some men feel that they could do that and it's not the same. Again, I got my own beliefs. So I can't say T.S. Madison should have ate Sydney Star up because Sydney Star is an act. And she's a gimmick. I ain't trying to tell nobody down, but Sydney Star is everything you should not be. And that goes in Sydney Star is an exact example of everything that I say is wrong with that side of the coin. Sydney does it all the time, does things all the time for clout. And yes, it can be very dangerous for that community. And that's the problem.
Hold up. You said Malik Yoba admitted he likes pretty trans women?
Pre-trans.
Pre-trans. Okay, y'all gotta explain that one to me.
So pre-trans is the ones who they got titties in the dick. Post-op is the ones who are quote unquote full women. However, y'all want to put that. But post-op is the ones who they now have a vagina. Pre-op or pre-trans. It's basically pre-op. I think it was just the wrong wording that Soul used. But pre-op is the ones who they didn't get the full surgery yet. But he did.
Okay.
But yeah, he did say he said he likes pre-op trans women. And I'm gonna say this. Go ahead, ABC.
No, I'm just kind of thinking back on who our meetings have said. That why not just be with? But Malik said it's the illusion of being with a woman, but you're actually with a man. Okay, and I get that. Okay, I get that.
And that's what a lot of men do.
But here's the thing. This is what baffles me. Is that a trans woman and a trans man marry each other?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what in the hell? Like, what? You might as well just be in a heterosexual relationship. Like, but that one right there baffles me.
Right.
Because you have a woman who used to be a man. You have a man you have a woman that's now a man, and then you have a man that's now a woman. But they still have their parts. And then you see the trans man getting pregnant. So why not just be in a heterosexual relationship if you're gonna do all that?
So this is my understanding of it. And again, remember, y'all, I don't know. I'm not trans, so I don't know if this is actually true. I'm speaking from limited education. What I think in those situations is they are still attracted to each other, but they're just it's a mind. I think it's a mind thing. Like they feel like they're just in the wrong bodies. They love the person, but they're just in the wrong bodies and they want to feel complete, but they may not want to necessarily get the full surgery. Also, I do know for a fact because the lady who taught me how to cut hair with clippers, she's trans. A lot of what I understood was it's expensive to get the full surgery. So it could be a cost thing too. And yeah, once you get the surgery, you cannot reproduce anymore. So once you change your to opposite sex, it's not reversible, and you cannot have children anymore. So it could be that too. It could be they want children, and they know if they get it, they can't have children. Deanna's right. Trans is not a sexual thing. It's a mind thing. Like you feel like you're in the wrong body. And I don't know how true that is because I can only take their word from it because I'm not trans, respectfully so. But that's what I hear. It has nothing to do, absolutely nothing to do with sexual gratification. Pre-op is best of both worlds because usually pre-op is the ones for men is the ones who have titties and a dick, and it's the opposite for female to male. They don't have boobs, but they still got their vagina.
And that's why there are some people who have, who don't like, these politicians saying, putting restrictions on children. And yes, they do, because children don't know who they are yet.
I agree.
And you you have some parents that have their 4-year-old son
On hormones.
transitioning to on hormones and transition to a girl. And then, go full throttle. And then when they get up in age, they be like, I don't want this.
Because it's not reversible.
And it's
So
just like,
Angel, hold on real quick. So Angel, I don't want to speak on gimmick because that's a gimmick. I don't. That's a whole nother topic. Go ahead, ABC.
and it's like, you don't pump them with these hormones for years, and it make a chemical imbalance in their brain. It's just like, so, you have a lot of people in the LGBTQ community that are against politicians who want to put restrictions on children, but I think that's more than right.
And now this
That's
is my thing.
that's more than right. When they are fully capable of making a decision, when they into adulthood, I ain't talking about when they turn 18, they 19, when they're fully capable in well into adulthood, and they go through the therapy and everything to make sure that's exactly what they want, then they can sit there and make that decision. But touching these babies, as toddlers and pre-adolescents, no, I'm sorry, nope.
Right. Now this is my thing about that about the whole child hormone blockers situation. I 100% agree with ABC. And this is why. The same reasons that she has, but also because you can't tell me. I know the basics of the process of it. The basics of the process is you have to go through like a year of therapy and a year of living as the opposite gender before they even give you clearance to change. And you can't tell me that as a child, these children are doing that. You can't tell me a child, because especially with the therapy, children barely understand how they feeling just in a day-to-day basis. So you can't tell me that they're going to a serious therapy session of, I really don't feel like I am in the right body. I feel like I was born a woman, but I'm in a boy's body. I can't agree with it because when I think about with me, when I was younger, one day I might have told you, "Oh, I'm a pretty little girl. I'm a pretty little girl. I just got male parts." And then the next day, I know for a fact I can tell you, I'm a boy. What you mean? I'm a boy. Now, do I think that they may feel like they're in the wrong body at young ages? Yes, I do. I do. However, I think, like ABC, it needs to wait until they are old enough to fully understand their feelings and the long-term effects of what would happen if they fully transition. Because once you change, you're not changing back. I do feel like it needs to be. I think the wording is what gets people. I don't think it's necessarily that they're saying that's against them saying children need to wait until they're old enough. I think it's just the wording. But even with that said, I feel like no, you need to wait until you can understand, because this is a serious medical procedure. You're changing the whole outlook of your life, the rest of your life. And if I would have did something like that before I understood that it's irreversible and this means I can no longer have kids if I wanted to, I don't know how I would feel. I probably would spiral into depression. And that's what happens, because it happens in adults who do it. There's adults who transition, and when they realize how it affects everything in your life, they fall into depression. That's my take on it. Now, in the way Wade's Child's thing, one, I want to commend him and Gabrielle Union because I like how they handled it with grace and class from what we see. I don't know what happens outside of the media because I don't know them hoes. But from what we saw in the media, I love the way it was handled. I feel like it was handled respectfully. It was handled with love, and it was handled with kid gloves. Now, to my knowledge, maybe I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, please correct me. But they did not let their child transition fully. They let their child dress up and live as a little girl without going through the full transition, without being put on hormones that we know of. That I like. And so, Angel, honestly, and I ain't gonna say every single one, but a lot of children dressed up as the opposite gender. A lot of them did, whether it's for play, whether it was they thought it was cute. They do it. It happens. I'll tell y'all, I have a cousin of mine who well into maybe like even like into adulthood. It was fun. It was cute and funny to put on when we put him in a wig and he put on some heels for a cute little look, y'all. I'm wearing heels. Look, y'all, I got this cute little dress on. Look, y'all, I got this wig on. And he's straight as can be. As far as I know, he's straight as can be. As far as I know, he never messed with boys a day in his life. Let me post the link. Gottmik is a gimmick. I really feel like Gottmik did that. I feel like Gottmik may be trans, but Gottmik is using it as a gimmick, and I don't like people who use transitioning in these sensitive topics as a way to boost their social standings. And I feel like Gottmik is using the trans lifestyle as a way to be famous, and I don't like that. Because you can be trans and be famous, but you don't have to use it as a crutch or as a ploy. Mm.
Okay, now I'm gonna go back to Joe. When Joe did the interview with T.S. Madison,
Mm-hmm.
and I believe Madison asked, Joe, what he identified as. And he said, I don't identify as nothing. Like, he's not part of the LGBTQ community. And I'm like, what? But you're in a relationship with a man.
Right.
How you not identify? And, a lot of people say, he's an old school gay, blah, 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 blah. And when Madison and Craig, came up and was like, how, with Madison, when they see her, they say man, man, man. But with Joe, they confused. Now, bless you, baby. So they were trying to figure out what Joe identified as. And Joe said that he's a man. He just dresses as a woman for skits.
Right. I remember that.
But we're seeing you in full makeup, full wig, and women clothes outside of these skits. So what is it? You're getting, BBLs, you're getting a breast lift, the breasts, and like I said, they're not real. It's some type of padding or whatever are becoming more prominent. You're getting shapewear to be curvaceous like a woman. So what is it? If you're not part of the LGBTQ community, then where are you? So that's where it gets confusing.
I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna take a step further from what you said and add on to it. If you're not a part of the Rainbow Coalition, keep your ass over there with the straight people who don't fuck with us. Because you making it real confusing because we see you in too many conflicting things.
Mm-hmm. And then they're supposed to be the face of gay pride next month.
I have a problem with
that. You're supposed to be the face of gay pride, but you're not part of the LGBT community. I don't understand it.
Welcome up, Stevie.
Hey, ABC Elmo. This is my
Hey, Stevie.
first time joining your panel.
It is the first
'Cause I'm
time. I don't
always
know what took you so long, but you here now.
Yeah, I let y'all flow with it. Y'all got it. So the conversation is what? Starting transitioning at a young age. I'm down here in South Carolina. It's a very, very red state. They've banned gender affirming care down here. Did y'all know that? They've
Yes.
already banned it in Minnesota. They're banning books in Florida. They don't want children to learn about LGBT. And my thing is this: let children decide when they get old enough in their teen years, I want to say, let them decide what they want to do as far as their sexuality and transitioning. I definitely agree that there shouldn't be a transition at a very young age. And I think that everyone should take the time because, like Deanna said in the comments, it is a psychological thing. And you have to take the time to really evaluate if that's something that you want to do. And I don't know, for me, it was 13 years old. And I said, you know what? Something was different about me. So I decided to live in my truth, live in the correct body because I didn't feel that being male was for me. So as far as Zaya is concerned, there was nobody saying we're going to let her transition or anything like that. They were just saying acknowledge my pronouns. And there are trans people out here. There's trans mask and then there's trans femme. Like you've mentioned with trans males. You don't use male pronouns or anything with trans men because that's not how they navigate or walk through life. When you guys see me and you guys have seen me live, you see woman. I show up as woman. And people respect me. She, her. So the same for Zaya. That's all she was saying. They didn't say anything about letting Zaya transition. But to add on to the conversation, there's so many layers because I think a lot of people are just like, oh, they're letting her transition. And then as far as the mom is concerned, coming from a Christian household, and I think Elmo touched on this because I'm in South Carolina again. Religion is a big thing down here. If you are in the Bible Belt, Bible thumpers the South, you're going to hell for being gay, you're going to hell for being trans, you're going to hell for all of these things. Well, honey, guess what? I'll be butt naked going to hell in some red bottoms for living in my truth.
So I don't know how long you've been here, been on the live. I know you be booked and busy, Stevie. I'm gonna ask this question before I go into it. And so are you trans? Are you straight? Are like what's your identity? If you don't mind answering.
Yes, because a lot of people were wondering. I am transgender, and I've put that in one of League's things. I opened up about it, being trans, and what was the process like for me. So when I see people like Andrew go around here and throw his little jabs at the trans community, it offends me
I
definitely.
agree.
Because I'm like, you're saying you're not delivered, you're delivered, but your mannerisms show others. They show otherwise. And Netta and Joe, as far as Netta is concerned, Netta has been very clear that they identify as male. And but I mean, they when we see them, it's like most said on T.S. Madison's platform, they show up as woman. But there are people out here, people get being trans with what's called gender fluid. Because I mean, trans people, LGBT people who've been here for eons, decades.
Mhm.
And the thing about it is, a lot of people are misinformed. They're thinking that the person wants to transition. No, a person just can have a different fashion choice. And it's
Right.
called androgyny. Or, even the same for like drag queens. They put it on and they take it off. The problem that I have is that people are being trans with being dragged. And it's just like, no, I don't put this on for show. I live this, I breathe this, I walk this. This is me. I am woman and I declare it and I walk in it. I don't want to go back to being who I was, which was miserable as male.
And I
Because a
don't mean
lot
to
of
cut you.
people
I don't mean to cut you off real quick, but I think that's what to answer someone's question who asked. I think it was who are me asked like what am yes who are me was saying like as a gay man. I think that's what my answer would be better is that I do drag, but I think it's also androgyny because I do like wearing heels and beautiful women's clothes, and it's more fashion sense for women than for men. So I think that's what probably hits me best. But go ahead, Steve. I just wanted to clear that up and answer that because you hit it right on the head.
Yes, absolutely. And as far as Gabrielle I seen who me said Gabrielle should have not been in the decision. She's the stepmom of Zaya. The other mom, I don't know what happened with Dwayne and the other mom, but coming from a standpoint where it's religion involved, and I don't want to get into it because I don't know what everybody's beliefs are or whatever they believe. But she was not trying to have Zaya at all, and they're thinking that people are thinking that they're using Zaya as a gimmick. And it's just like, no, that's what love is that you let your child have the freedom to express who they are when they get in their teen years, not when they're like, what, 8 or 9 years old, but maybe let's say 14, 15, 16, up to 18 is when you should be able to decide, okay, this is what I want to do. If I want to dress feminine, if I want to dress masculine, there's the new divine order, and then there is the new masculine order, where men we're seeing nowadays, as far as the conversation with Darius, talking to someone trans doesn't make you gay. And that's been a misconception, is that, oh, if a man is dating a trans woman, it's going to make them gay. No, it there are trans attracted men out here. There's Malik Yoba, and then what's his name that plays on The Shy? He got some backlash for taking a role where he's dating a trans woman. I cannot remember his name.
Luke
He's
James.
James. Yes, he got some backlash for it, and it's just like with as far as the black community, people that we're still in that age where it's like we got to open up and excel to what's new out here. We're unaware, and it takes education.
I
So
agree.
even with T.S. Madison, she said that as well too on her platform, that people have to have an open mind. Nobody's trying to make anybody transition at a young age. Is that children are now discovering who they are. I played with G.I. Joes. I played with Power Rangers. And then as I got older, I said, this is not for me. This is not for me.
That was
So
That was Darius whatever or Eddie Winslow Coco.
yes, Darius McQuarrie. And the picture
Yeah.
circulated online. One thing I didn't like was them misgendering Sydney in the comments, because the Shade Room, Neighborhood Talk, I had to literally go and just unfollow. It was too much for my mental looking at those comments. I was like, wow, you're hated by your own people. And that's sometimes how I feel when I step into spaces or chats, like I'm not welcome. Especially growing up down here in South Carolina, that's unheard of. We're in a red state. They're banning things left and right for queer people.
So, and this is kind of how we got on topic, because this I'm gonna be very honest, y'all. I didn't, when I sat there and said we gonna go live today, I ain't playing for none of this shit. What I planned was we were gonna watch some videos, talk a little bit, and then go about our day. I did not expect none of this. I did not foresee none of this. It just happened. And who are me? I love you. I love you to pieces, because it's really, you really kicked it off, and it's a really good conversation that we don't usually have, except for in our one respective spaces. So we don't get this time to kind of play off of each other's different viewpoints.
And
And
I'm
I'm glad
glad you did. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you good, boo. But I love it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that I'm glad she kicked the conversation off, because it's opening Pandora's box. You have to get to know the soul of trans people, because we're not here to hurt anybody. We're just here to say, hey, we're here, we exist too. And when I first, started joining Unc's lives and ABC's lives and everybody's lives, I'm just like, okay, I'm kind of reluctant. Like, are people gonna hate me? Are people gonna just like, because there are people in this world, you step into a room, they do not like trans people. And I've had encounters and experiences like
Not only trans, just anyone in the Rainbow Coalition.
yeah, transphobia, homophobia, biphobia. And there are, like Soul Angel said in the comments, there are women who've had experiences with other women. It doesn't make them, want to go full on lesbian. The thing is, they've experimented. Who hasn't experimented with their sexuality? I'm a Scorpio, and y'all know water signs what we give. We're very sexual. And the thing about it is, people have to have an open mind as it pertains to walking in their truth, as to owning who they are. And then going back and reversing the surgery, there are people who are in the trans community, and I said this in the comments, that give us a bad name. Like, you've got a Caitlyn, you've got a Flame Monroe, you got Sydney Starr. And it's just like, we're not a monolith. We do not all, we think the same or look the same. As far as trans people goes, everybody has a totally different outlook on what they consider transphobia. And the thing for me is, if you're misgendering me or calling me out of my name, that's transphobia. So we have to educate, and it starts at home. So with them banning these books, taking away everything, and it's not just on queer people that they're banning the books on, it's also on Black people. They're wanting to take away all of our rights. So we have to get out of that crab in a barrel mentality of pulling each other down. It starts at home. It starts at home, and it starts with educating. And I'm kind of glad I walked in out because I was off. I was doing things about to prepare for today's interview or whatever. And then I came in and I said, almost like, but you guys hit it right on the head. Everything that you guys all were saying, I basically have been saying on my platform. T.S. Madison has been saying on her platform. You might have heard Angelica Ross or Laverne
Oh, I love
Knox saying on
Angelica
their
Ross.
But transphobia is real. Colorism is real, and misogynoir is real. And for those of you who do not know what misogynoir is, it really makes me angry and it makes my blood boil when I hear Andrew go out here and call black women that are biological black women monkeys,
Oh, I
gorillas,
hate that.
like a man. Yeah, that's misogynoir. And I can give you a list of women who've experienced misogynoir. Serena Williams, Meg Thee Stallion, Michelle Obama, Sierra.
And so this is my thing, and this is so this, I don't know how much you've heard of the conversation, Stevie, but basically the whole conversation stemmed off of Boosie. I forgot. I think I probably brought it up at this point because at this point I kind of forgot, but I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that whole conversation, and that's where it stemmed from because I still stand firm in my belief. I don't like the fact that instead of him just saying that ain't my thing and I don't like it, he went above and beyond, even to the fact of paying a 40, 50-year-old woman to perform sexual acts with a minor to prove that his kids ain't gonna be gay. And then Karma hit him in the ass, and his daughter became gay. And it stemmed from there. It's been a really good conversation. I love everyone's different opinions.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's what I've been saying also. How come is it that you got Marilyn Mosby being prosecuted for using her own money, but they can't lock Boosie's goddamn ass up because he hired a prostitute to sleep with his then 13-year-old son and nephew?
Mm-hmm.
How is that?
And I think the nephew's mama should have got on his ass too. Because why? That's not your child.
Exactly. And do you know what that is, Elmo? That's toxic masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
The black men in the black men in the black community, hetero, straight black men, some of them feel as though I gotta be tough, I gotta be stoic. Listen, do you know what that does? Do you know what that does? That can ruin your son because him seeing you and how you treat the mother of him, that same cycle is going to repeat over and over again. That's toxic masculinity. You keep that stuff bottled up inside, and then the next thing you know, you're punching the wall. Then a few minutes, you're punching me.
Yep. And that's one of the things I kind of and that was one of the things that I was fighting. That I was not fighting. That I was debating because Who Are Me asked a good question. She was like, well, she didn't ask the question. She was saying like she feels like we're louder, and I had to ask her the question. I challenged her opinion. I challenged her. I said, well, is it that we're louder, or is it that we're now finding a voice? Because it's not so. And I feel like, and I still feel this way, respectfully. It's not that we're louder. It's just that we're finally finding our voice to say, hey, we are here and we want to be respected because let's be honest, it's still very much prevalent where no matter where you fall in the Rainbow Coalition, if you are not heterosexual, there's still a minority of straight people who will unalive you just for trying to live in your truth. Because that's the thing. And that's the point that I kind of, maybe I didn't word it as best as I could, but it's that a lot of times these minority of people, because it's not the majority of straight people. I feel like the majority of straight people, they don't really care as long as you're honest with them. Just be honest, be respectful, and I think they okay. But the minority is the ones who go, you need to tell us so that we can hurt you. They won't say those words, but that's what they're feeling. It's dangerous still in the days of 2024 for LGBTQIA plus apostrophe and all them other acronyms to walk these streets safely while minding their business. It's very dangerous. And like you said, bringing it back to Joe and Netta and Andrew and the likes, they make it so much harder. So much freaking harder for anyone of that realm to be able to live in their truth respectfully and Just be and be able to walk amongst these people who don't like us, who don't want to see us around.
Well, oh, well,
Even if we,
Elmo, I hate to cut you off, but
oh, you
do you
good?
think the reason that Andrew and Joe are like that? Well, I ain't gonna say much so Joe, but Andrew, you think he's like that because he's scared to live in his truth?
Yes. No
Absolutely.
questions asked. Yes.
Because the church told him it was so wrong. And that is why a lot of people are shying, black people mainly, are shying
Hmm.
away from the churches. As far as hate crimes go, in 2022, the number of gender identity based hate crimes increased by 37% to the previous year. Did you
Hmm.
guys know that? And more trans people are being unalived for what are they saying? They're tricking somebody. No, it's like this: be damned
Yeah,
if you do, be damned if you don't. If you tell somebody that you're trans, I don't wear it on my
right.
sleeve. People see me as woman because I show up as woman and I feel woman. I don't want to revert back to anything to what I was in my past life. There are people out here who have the same mindset as me, and then there are some that say, "Hey, I don't want to do this anymore." Like a Caitlyn Jenner, they still have that male mindset, and that is
Hmm.
very dangerous. That's transphobia, and it is also transmisia. Shout outs to my girl Hope Giselle.
Yeah, yeah, shot girl. I agree with that too. I agree with that.
And Andrew, for the black church for so long, oh, you can't be gay. You're going to hell. You're going to hell. And I'll drop a name, and you guys know where I'm going with this. One of the greatest gospel music artists in history, and that is Donnie McClurkin.
Hmm.
For so long, the church is told you're going to hell for doing this. Another artist, formerly known as Tone, B Slave. I don't know if you guys seen his interview with Lexi TV,
I
but
haven't.
she was trying to get a better understanding to, okay, who are you? Tell me who you are. And as far as gender-based violence being out here, it's also black women that are being unalived as well too. And I'm seeing what Soul Angel said, think in the comments about him being a colorist. Yes, Andrew is a colorist, and some of the stuff that he says is very anti-black. You're out here calling people gorillas and dogs, so when I hear him do that, that makes my blood boil.
And it's just like how people who are sitting politicians, you all have him around you. When he
Hmm.
has thoughts like this, when the Central West End, where he resides, okay, it's the largest LGBT community in St. Louis. And he's talking like that, but he wants to be voted for committee man, and you can't be open, and you're not open to everybody. That's not how that works.
Right.
Absolutely, and you cannot appeal to your audience, your base like that. You're going in white neighborhoods. We know why you won't go in black neighborhoods because you know how we think about you, Andrew. You know exactly how we think about you, and you out here lying. What straight man goes into a restaurant with a Chanel wallet on his wrist? There is nothing wrong with the man having a purse. I don't see anything wrong with it. But just own who you are. And we see the makeup all over your face. It is the wrong shade, babe.
And your clothes.
Especially, and I think to add on to what you both are saying, it's also it's not even that you're wearing cremation number 15 with your Chanel purse and your old 1976 pimp furrer. It's the fact that you're doing all this and you're demeaning and talking down to a whole group of people that would honestly welcome you with open arms if you come and you just act civilized. That's all you got to do. Come there and say, listen, y'all, I know I said I'm delivered, but I feel like I just did that to get some little internet fame, but I really am this way and I want to do better. That's it.
But involving the church, in which the church has kicked him out. The culture church is no longer, backing him in anything. I don't care what he says. He's been kicked out. But you're
Yes.
using the church as a covering. You're
Oh,
using
yeah.
the church as a covering. No, no. Mm-mm. Because I know now. Like I don't get back on that. The Cisco, right?
Hmm.
When they came into my church on one Sunday, they would come to church, very regular, and you know You know, in my church, they have us, hold your neighbor's hand and whatever and whatnot. And this, you know, I'm gonna say that name. I'm gonna call him, Nikki. You know, I'm standing right next to you. We're fellowshipping. We holding each other's hands. Everybody holding each other's hand. But when it came to me holding her hand, she shook my hand loose, and I'm like, "What?" And I just left it alone until I asked, "Okay, what was your problem?" And it's like, people watching. They know what I am, and I'm like, I don't think nobody has a problem. Not here. I mean, pretty much everybody know who you are. Nobody has a problem. But see, that's the thing with black churches. You know, you're homosexual, you get pregnant, without being married, they judge you.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about judgment. And you know, she would still come to church, but the holding hands thing, it wasn't too often, but didn't participate like that. And then pretty soon start coming because although she wasn't being judged, she felt like she was being judged. And you know, it's just like I left. I left the church too because they judged me. And look, it didn't matter. I was going to church every Sunday, Bible study every Wednesday. Volunteer at the soup kitchen every Saturday, and I'm part of the choir, the usher board, and the youth ministry, and all of that. Okay, I stayed in church, but because I was a pregnant, unwed mother. Who, by the way, I was grown. I'm grown. I'm grown. Okay. You took me off the usher board. You kicked me out the choir because you did not want me to be an example for the younger children. Although you had an older woman who was pregnant and was not married. Okay. But because I was younger. Oh, you gonna judge me? Okay. All right. So, although, the motherboard want to step in and be, godmothers to my son and everything, and they spoiled him rotten, okay? But for you to judge me, as long as I've been a member of that church, I was baptized in that church at 6 years old, and you judge me, okay? So when my son got a little older, and then my work schedule got a little bit more complex, I left. I visit every now and then when I go back home, but being no, I visit because I grew up with you all. I'm gonna still be respectful, although you weren't respectful to me, you know. But the judgment of the black church is so loud, and they don't even realize it. They think there's nothing wrong with it. It's a lot of wrong. It's a lot of wrong, and it's hurtful. Because that's supposed to be a church in your community that sits there and supposed to bring you up in faith. But how
Right.
can I have faith when you sitting there judging me? And like y'all ain't never did nothing when y'all was young. It be the old ones that sit there and be judgmental. Like y'all ain't never did nothing. Then when you get older and you hear some of the stories that they was doing, like what?
Not even when they
Oh, so
older, they doing when
you running the street? You was running the streets? Oh, you was down there at the cool spot? Oh Lord.
hell half them doing once they leave the church.
Okay, and that's why I don't get like, with Oswald when he had that birthday dinner, he didn't want to serve alcohol because Bishop Wooten was there. You don't think that man drink? I know you don't think Bishop Wooten drink. I think. I
Don't
mean,
do that. No, don't do
look,
that. Don't do that.
no, do what?
Huh?
Oh hell
Huh?
no.
Huh?
I know this motherfucker ain't up here.
Somebody, oh
Everything on
Lord
the
G.
I
everything
know.
Now
Whoa,
wait
whoa,
a
whoa,
minute.
whoa.
I know you
I'm
didn't
not even
curse.
done. I
Wait,
know he. I know good damn well.
I
I think
know
it's
somebody didn't curse. Wait a minute. I just now got up here. Now I know.
Yeah, why
Now
are you
you
up here?
now you ain't saved like they say you is. Now you ain't
Hold
saved
on,
like
hold
that.
on,
I
hold
never
on.
said that. Look, hold on. Let me tell you something. I ain't never said I was saved. I said I was baptized in the
Ooh,
church at the age of 6. Okay,
ooh,
I don't go around here telling me I'm saved, holy, and sanctified because I know I'm not. Because I know what I do.
oh.
All right.
You're a little too loud. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. I'm
So
gonna put this out there. We having a good ass conversation. My trigger finger is ready. Let's keep the trolling to a minimum of 0. Because I ain't with it today. We having a good ass conversation. Okay. And not all the yelling. I ain't with all that yelling.
Lord G. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even come up here for that. Now, come on, y'all.
That was a blanket
Remy,
situation. It was a blanket
Remy.
statement. That was a
Okay,
blanket
wait.
statement.
But I know you're doing that. I know you're doing that for me. So that's why I didn't come up here to disrespect anybody. And you know I sent you that message. Now, why you ain't respond to my message? Why you ain't
What
do
message?
that? You know I sent you that message.
Like I said, I ain't with the game today. Don't. I ain't with it.
Remy,
We
come
having a good
on. No,
conversation.
don't. Now, wait a minute. Wait. I didn't say nothing disrespectful to nobody up here.
I didn't say no one said anything disrespectful. I'm just making a blanket
Wait
statement.
a
And hold
wait.
on, hold
Just
on,
okay.
hold
Oh,
on.
yeah. Okay. All right.
I made a blanket
Oh,
statement because let's be clear. By history, ABC had that reaction. Because remember last time you came up here,
I
and said
know.
that was wrong because we you can't come up.
No.
I
who?
said, let me finish.
Oh,
This is my
no.
shit. Remember, this is my shit.
I know it is. Why you hate me so much, bro?
I don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. But the
Why
thing is,
you?
again, what you have to realize is based on your past time jumping up here, you
But I was
you
one time.
it don't matter if it was 1 time or 12 times. That is
What?
that is the impression you left on here. So
Okay, Rem.
who you are, you have to show everybody that that's not what that you on different time. And you have to
Come on
accept
now.
that. And you have to accept that not everyone's gonna sit here and be like, okay, well now we're gonna welcome you with open arms because that's the only image you gave. That's
But
your
I'm not
fault.
worried about. But I'm not worried about everybody else. I'm talking to you.
You should no,
That's
you
all.
should worry about
Respectfully.
everyone. You should hold
No,
on,
you
respectfully.
right.
You should because first of all, if you ever listen to my live, you'll know I call her sis, and I call her sis for a reason.
But
All
but
these
hold
people,
on.
all these people in my live, that even though we ain't met each other, that's family. You
But no, I get
respect.
that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're not wrong. But I'm just
So then,
saying, bro.
so then what you
Bro,
do? This is what you do. Hold on, because I'm gonna say this and we're gonna move forward because we having a good conversation, and it's not gonna be we're not gonna change this to this conversation here. This is not gonna be the highlight of the whole
no.
conversation. This is what you need to listen. Remember my shit. Remember when I talk, everyone listens. Thank you.
Oh my God.
This is what you do. If you want to come in here, I don't mind if you come in here and you jump up and you add
But
into
I
the
did.
conversation. What you need to do though is when she has that response, you should sit there and go, listen, I know I left a bad taste in your mouth. This is not what I'm on. I'm coming with this kind of energy. Because you fucked up. Not her.
But
Come humble. Period.
but but
Period.
Rem,
End of
but Rem,
story.
but Rem, hello.
This
I'm
ain't no
sorry.
back and forth. This ain't a
Huh?
dialogue. This a monologue. So you say
I don't.
okay, and we move on with the conversation.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I don't know what. But hello.
All of the
But I just.
above.
Okay. But you think I'm coming on here hating on you? I wouldn't do that
I
to you.
didn't
Look.
I didn't say nothing about
But
hating. I told you what it was, and
but
I told you what it ain't. That's what it is. What you gonna do? Are you gonna stay up here and be and contribute to our previous conversation,
oh,
or do I need to show you how to listen from the audience?
no, I don't do that. Come on, bro. I was just playing, bro.
I
I
don't
was
give a
just
damn. I
playing.
don't care. I said what
But
I
I
said, and
don't.
I ain't changing it.
No, I was. Come on now. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Dad, I was playing before. Why would I
I
come
don't
back playing?
care.
I wouldn't come back playing 2 times. Now that's crazy. That's crazy.
Right now you playing, and it's working my nerves
I'm
because I
not
told you we have a
playing.
good conversation.
Wait a minute. I'm not playing. I'm being for real.
I told you what to do. You either sit there and acknowledge why she has that impression of you, and you try to make amends and fit into our
Brother,
conversation, or you let me know and I'll show you how I can let you be in the audience.
why are you so mad at me right now?
I'm not mad at
Come on,
nobody.
man.
I'm getting
Come on,
irritated because I
man.
keep repeating myself. I hate
Oh,
repeating
I
myself.
said,
I don't do that with my children, so I don't want to do it with a grown adult.
yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I don't know what we're
All of the
doing
fucking
today.
above. I said what the fuck I
Oh,
said.
but I didn't say nothing.
Okay, go on mute. Thank you. Go on, ABC.
Like I was saying, like he, make it think that, pastors can't drink, pastors can't smoke. And there are plenty of pastors, even mine, that like to have a good drink every once in a while. Okay, they ain't no outright drunk, but they like to, drink liquor. Okay. But see, he had to hide what he do in private because he don't want us to see it publicly, although we've seen him drink.
Right.
But don't condemn others for something that you're doing too, although you don't want it to be seen. That's the whole thing with him. Like, but the black church and see what I think people are missing that Oswald was never Koji. He was in the Baptist church. He just came over to Kojic because I forgot what he said, how he got up in there, how he got introduced to Kojic.
Yeah, I
But
can't
to me,
remember
it
either.
was like you just went to the convocation because you heard about, people with money, how they dress and everything. It ain't got nothing to do about him going there to shout and find no man. You was going there for the money and how they was dressing and the I say how high on the ladder you can be within Koji. Put it like that. And I think that's how he got intertwined with Koji. Because from what my understanding is that you're born in, you're not sworn in. You just popped up. You just popped up. And then you want to say my church, my church, my church, but you keep getting kicked out of all these other churches. Now he was with another Kojic church before he came over to Williams Temple. They kicked him out. Now for me, when he slapped Shirley Wooten, he should have never came back to that church ever again. But because of his mouth, it's like y'all scared of him. No, you slap my husband.
I'm beating
You
your
you
ass.
lucky you lucky to still have your fingers. They should never let him back in that church after he did that to Shirley Wooten. And not just disrespectful as hell. Why how you gonna sit there and slap a woman? And then you're being messy in the church because you're gossiping about other members.
Hormy said he didn't slap her, he threatened to slap her.
Oh,
Allegedly.
he threatened to slap her. Same difference. Even if he threatened her, he still wouldn't have been in that damn church. He still wouldn't have been there.
Yeah, I would have had to excommunicate him. I would have went Mormon style. You can't talk to nobody at all.
And then you're using the church as your protection against whatever. And that protection, was used up because they're not protecting you anymore. But again, the black church is to me is toxic when it comes to judgment. Whether you're a homosexual, whether you're heterosexual trying to live right, they just judge because they can. And
No, we can't.
don't even use the scripture like it's supposed to be used. They just read a little bit and make their own interpretation of that scripture. Don't even read the full scripture. Just a little bit. Touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. They ain't got nothing to do with you. Nothing.
And
Read
yeah,
the whole scripture.
And that's one thing I don't understand that you say that you're talking about ABC and what Tracy said. I never understand why some denominations of churches sit there and go, drinking alcohol is a sin, and they forget that Jesus turned his blood into wine. What is wine? An alcoholic beverage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what they
Yeah.
should say, if they want to, is they say, don't drink excessive amounts of alcohol. That I can
Right.
understand.
Right.
But to just sit here and say you can't drink alcohol at all, I don't get that.
And then you have some churches, I think it's, and correct me if I'm wrong, but some Catholic churches serve actual wine during communion. Not grape juice, actual wine.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the problem? It's like y'all take certain scriptures and then you want to twist them for your benefit, and then you want to judge people off of your interpretation of the word when it's not that. And that's what I don't, like with Oswald, his interpretation of the word when good and well he can't even read the word. He just basing it off what the pastor is saying in the pulpit, and even the pastor is wrong. And some of y'all may say I'm wrong on this aspect. So just I was sitting there thinking about how some people say God is a loving God, and then you also say that He is a jealous God. And so me and Miss was sitting there driving, and I he tried to sit there and tell me that, and I had to sit here and tell him, like, listen, baby, look. Now, you're saying God is a loving God, but he's also a jealous God. That's just like a man telling his wife, baby, I love you, but I don't like you talking to no other man, and then beats her because he loves her. That, no. And then he really had to sit there and think about it. He had to sit there and think about what I had said. You're loving, but you're also jealous. But so because you're jealous, you're gonna punish me because you're jealous. That's not loving. That's not loving at all.
Nope.
So it's just that I'm not saying go against going against God or whatever. It just when you sit there, you listen to people talking. You really have to put real world situations in with the scripture.
Who I
Say
mean,
what?
damn well most of us is blocked off for our Wells page.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, are you blocked too, Elmo?
Yeah, I've been blocked.
Oh Lord.
Andrew blocked me months ago.
Lord have mercy, seriously.
But I'm sure one of us is gonna get the
let let me go ahead and drop. I'm finna go to try to catch this.
All right.
Now wait 1 second before you drop me out. Hello, can I be heard?
Quick,
Can
and you better
anybody?
say the right shit.
I'm gonna make it quick. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. All right. Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Your time is
Hello.
ticking.
Can I be? I know. Listen, my brother, my sister, all of the above. That's not a joke. Listen. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Because I know you think I'm trolling, bro, but I'm not, bro.
Say your
You like?
fucking point. Come on. You talking to them?
Come on. I didn't curse at nobody on this channel, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you
That's
came up here.
crazy.
You came up here
I
last time trying
know.
to be a
No, I
bad
did.
troll. And now
Okay.
you
No,
up
I
here
did.
and you never away from it.
No, I came up here last time trying to be a bad bitch. Hold up. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing, man.
This remove
Hold
button is
on.
looking real nice right about
Oh,
now.
wait. No. Come on. Remy. Hold on. Am I still on? Did he? Hello? Oh nah. Hell no. Did I get kicked off? I'm not even on my.
5
Let me go
seconds
back
and
to
I'm
my.
gonna kick you. Get to
Oh
your
no
fucking
no.
point.
Hold on. Oh, you got to cash. Can I cash out you for 1 second? Damn, bro. What's Matt? What the hell? You know what? Last time you was getting.
Okay, there we go. And that's not my love, Tainted. I like intelligent people. Hey, Solo. Juan is now backstage. I'm gonna pull a Shamar on him. That's my cash app. You want to get put up, you got to pay me. That's only for Juan. Everyone else can come up. Perfectly fine. But Juan, if you want me to take you out of the backstage, you got to cash at me. Because I ain't playing your games. I told you I'm tired of it. You're not gonna come up here and try to act like you're smarter than me. Because I know what you were doing. You're trying to troll and trying to fuck up the thing. Because you must be one of them dumbass deliver tears. It ain't gonna work. You got a real smart bitch. Well, now you can either cash at me to get up, or you can stay in the comments. And I would advise you keep it cute in them comments. Because you see who I mean? She not that nice. So you get spicy in there. I'm not gonna try to save you. So I'm just gonna put that out there, lay that out real nice. Because I gave you too many chances for you to come up. I told you to come. I told you how you enter into my shit with my people. No, if you cash at me the right amount, I'll let you come up until you say some more dumbass shit. Because that's just gonna get you up. But if you say some stupid shit trying to troll and throw my live off, yeah, I'm gonna put you back down. Because this is my shit. And we're having a good ass conversation. And you're not finna fuck it up. You're not. Sorry. Exactly what Solo said. Keep it cute or keep it mute, bitch. Listen, Tracy, my Aries mouth had to keep it a little bit cute because my Aries mouth can get real nasty. But I don't play them games. I'm grown. I don't play them games. It's my shit. Y'all, I ain't got access to the. Hold on, let me see if I could do some. Oh shit, let me see if I can do some shit real quick. That's not gonna work. Hold on. Which one do I want to do? It's got all my shit. Maybe I could do it this way. Let's see. I want to see if I can catch even a little bit of that live on. But. Oh. Y'all got me running. Whew. Okay. Had to run, y'all. Y'all had me running. All right, let me see what I. No, he ain't graduating. Aries is the most wonderful people. First of all, you can't graduate from someplace that ain't got a curriculum. Second of all, how you gonna get there? He broke. He can't pay his rent. He said he's gonna be at the White House next week. How he gonna be at the White House and in Atlanta? Because that graduation is supposed to be in Atlanta. Yes, shy girl. Aries are very loving until you piss us the fuck off. The graduation is. Let me pull it back up because I had it up on Scam University. Scam University said the graduation is May 31st to June 1st. June 1st is going to be the honorary doctoral masterclass graduation commencement, and then the 31st is going to be their celebrity fest. So they changed it a little bit from when ABC first saw it. All right, I'm gonna drop the link, sis. Yes, and he also has court. So unless he gonna just settle for a bench warrant, he ain't going to no damn White House. Yes, he has court next week and the week after.
Made me sick. Lord have mercy.
Not Lord have mercy.
Come on, I'm graduating this week. You're not graduating. Where are you graduating from? You took no classes, you nitwit.
He's graduating from scamming to boosting.
And then also about this damn fast, okay? He's talking about he ain't had nothing in 7 whole. Look, you trying to be Tony Braxton 7 whole days? You know damn well you ain't had. You've eaten, okay? Because Friday you sitting there showing pictures of you sitting there had a whole plate of chicken, pasta salad, actual salad, and then a hunk of cake. And then Saturday you said you broke your fast. So how many fasts are you doing? You want to sit here and make people believe that you're fasting. You're not fasting, okay? You're just getting up here trying to make people think that you're doing right. You're not. You're not, okay? You're not, okay? You can't even do Ramadan, and you want to sit here talking about you fast. You've been fasting for 7 days. You a 7-day lie.
And that is true. Because my best friend does fast. She fasts every now and then. She does intermediate fasting, if I got that correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And the only time you can eat a very small amount of food at a certain amount of time, at a certain time point, but that's it. He can't do that because we see him all the time on live eating and drinking.
Mm-hmm. And I really don't think he truly knows what it is to fast. It's not about look. Ramadan is that's a whole nother, level right there.
That's what
because
it's called.
although with Ramadan you can eat, but you're fasting, during the day, and you have prayer. There are exemptions for people, who are on medication, and women who are pregnant and things of that nature. But you're still fasting, okay? You have certain meals at certain times of the day because you're supposed to go into prayer in certain times of the day. He's not doing that. I'm not saying to do Ramadan, but he's not fasting. He's not doing none of that. Because if you were fasting, you won't be coming up here talking so negative.
Yeah.
You're not fasting at all. You're just saying something to make it sound good. Like, come on. Like, no, you fat. Hey, as much as you fast, you should be down 150 by now.
Well, that's a scratch.
I don't understand. And then he's talking about he's hot, but you got on long sleeves. He's going to go knock on doors and stuff. No, you're going to knock on a few doors and then you finna call it a day. It is 1:30 his time, and you decide to wait until the height of the day where it's most hot to go and knock on doors. You could have did it early in the morning. You ain't got to knock on people's doors. You just easily put this paper in their door and walk off. You want to knock on doors to get people to answer so you can sit here and take pictures to make it seem like you're doing something. No. And also going to the White House next week, you got eviction court on the 4th, and then you got court about this property damage the week after.
Yeah.
So I mean, you don't need to be sitting here, going out of state when you got the 4th coming, and the judge may tell you got 3 days to get your stuff out of that apartment. Okay, if you ain't got it out already, and if you got it out already, turn in the keys
quickly.
Like he think because he paid something. Please, he just gets on my nerves. Graduation, you ain't my son is graduating. He's actually receiving a diploma. You're receiving an honorary doctorate. You know that you can't even use in real life. You didn't take any classes. So what you graduating on? Like, come on. You're gonna be posting pictures. Okay.
I want to see him post some pictures because you know what's so funny to me, y'all? It's funny how at one point when all he had was this fake graduation, that's all he could talk about. Now he don't talk about it at all. Then he had the regalia that he was tootsie rolling around that dirty ass apartment. Now he don't got that. Now we don't see that at all. So what are you really doing, sir?
Nah, they don't know.
He don't know. Yeah, you're right. Side note, I guess Ayo Juan went back to report to Andrew.
Oh well. But you know, he want to sit here and say about people saying that, you know, they're his friend. I think he know. I think I know who he's referring to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say too much on here because I had made a now this has been in the work for months, and I just had to play the role when it came to that damn Porsche. I had to play the role, and I had got somewhat of a confirmation yesterday. You know, in reference to that car.
Okay.
Now he is a client, not a customer. He's a client of the dealership. See, when you sit here trying to be flashy, you thought you're gonna flash that paper. Oh no, I slowed it down and I got the address. All right. So when mentioned, they're like, "Oh no, he's a client." So it takes that you're there, quite often. He's not an employee, not a porter. He's a client. So I take client as someone that's there repeatedly, not a customer. A customer, they get their shit and they go on. You keep going back. But I gave them a lot of detail when it came to that Porsche and to the little sticker. I sure did.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you.
So the person I talked to looks like they know him right off the bat. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, shocking.
Nothing has changed on CaseNet. Nothing has changed. Not even that. Look, they ain't even put up the partial payment. They ain't put that up there. I wanted the check clear.
I wonder too. I wonder if my little birdie will figure that out figure it out with me. Hopefully, my little birdie will drop in my inbox and let me know.
Or or is it still pending? And he wants to hear talking about with money orders. They told you no money orders. They told you checks. They told you a check. They will not accept cash or a money order. A check.
That's what my source said. And my source is very reliable. And it didn't take long for them to make that process. What about the other case?
While he's sitting here, want to sit here and play. But you can tell when he's bothered by something. I don't care about, this ceremony that you're having this weekend or what. Really don't care, okay? Because you can't use it in real life, okay? You can't use it. And if you try to use it, you're going to jail. All right. But you got other things to worry about. And more than likely your family gonna be on your head. Mm-hmm. That's what you need to worry about. and someone donating to his campaign. Why are y'all doing that?
Because they're stupid.
Why are y'all doing that? He's the only candidate out of that ward that is asking for campaign donations. Oh, I forgot. He's the only one that's broke. Everybody else got money. He's the only one asking for donations. And for what? We don't
And
see. We don't see about these donations when it comes time to report them.
and Olivia, it's not so much that they don't trust his cash. It's more if they assuming this is real, and I do believe my source. It's more so they want him out. So if they really want him out, they gotta they're really, now what they're doing is they are building a case. If all of this is 100% true, they're building a case so that way they could say, Judge, Your Honor, this adds to why we want him out.
Mm-hmm.
To see if you get someone cash, the judge is gonna say, "Well, you made the payment, so now let me know why you really want him out, because now you're paid up and you're made whole." But if you're passing bad checks, that goes to show, like, Your Honor, we have a history of getting bad checks, and we're still getting bad checks. So at this point, we want to wash our hands in it and minimize our damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because, like, Judge Millian says this a lot. And I love the fact that she says it when she was on the People's Court. Court is not a free for all. You cannot use court as to get your way. You have to. It's a way to minimize the damages and make you whole again. So again, and I love that she said that, because again, it's like they could take money, but at some point it's gonna get tiring, because they're gonna say, the court's gonna say, well, yeah, now y'all got to go through all this process again, because you could have been got them out if you really wanted to. So they can't drag this on, because again, I'm not gonna say these words, but everybody, hint hint, has a certain amount of rights. And if you know what I mean, don't say it in the comment, because we got everybody.
Right. But the thing is that they think that they're paid up when they're actually not. They're actually not. But it's the fact that what I was told, it has nothing to do with money. It's that the lease was terminated and they want you out because you're month to month. They don't really have to give you a reason why they want you out, because you're in an at-will state. You're month to month. If they say, okay, we're going to terminate your lease because we no longer want you here, okay, so be it. But for you to sit there and take hostage of the unit and not moving out, and then on top of that, you violate the lease anyway because you got somebody in there that's not supposed to be in there. So it wouldn't even matter. But see, and it's been, how long? It's been 2 weeks.
I think so.
So either that check has bounced and they ain't saying nothing, and they're waiting to court, which is probably what they're doing. They probably gonna sit there and tell them, oh, the check done bounced. To sit there and tell them, oh, the check done bounced, and he tried to come up with some more money. No, it probably done bounced, and they're not telling him. They wait till they go to court to show the judge.
So I did get my little birdie was chirping. No one's in the waiting room. Who are me? There's no one in there no more.
Right, Olivia. It's his second time being evicted, but he don't live there. Yeah.
My birdie is chirping. So let me see. So apparently, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna say it all until I get it. Apparently, there's been movement at that house from some non active mode. If y'all get my hint, and we waiting on a little more information.
No, the hell he did. No, the hell no. Look, no. I'm going back looking at his story. No, he did not sit here and posted some AI information. And I know it's AI, like he used Chat GPT or Copilot, whoever, because it has the numbers after the sentence, which is going to show you like where you can grab the information from. And he gonna post it in his story. Like, you so stupid. I know Chat GPT when I see it. Like like, just listen to this. Just listen to this. You can tell. I guess he asked them, "Is Andrew Caldwell running for office in St. Louis?" And this is what it says. It says, "Yes, Andrew Caldwell is running for office as committeeman of the Ninth Ward in the city of St. Louis. 123." That's where they're telling you where to go to click on the links at.
Mm-hmm.
And here are some key points to note about his running. He announced his running on Instagram, stating that he is committed to the work of the community and wants to make an impact and implement action rather than just talk about it. Caldwell's election date is scheduled for August 6th. His announcement was met with applause from supporters. What applause? We can't see them people clapping.
I ain't hear nobody clap either. I think it just went out on 6. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Taisha. Taisha, well, whenever yours is finished uploading, let me know because we'll watch it to get all together. Who are me? Listen to the clue, the key clues. There was movement at the apartment from some sports mode, some non-sports modes, shoes.
Oh my God!
Hey, Sam.
Okay.
ABC, you should see in the private chat.
Huh?
You should see in the private chat.
Hold on. Oh God.
I'm gonna listen. Y'all know I'm gonna give y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but look, the sports mode. Lord, it was a sports mode. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Now, why are you trying to do that? What happens if he don't show up on June 4th? They gonna finna move forward. They ain't gonna sit there and delay nothing with eviction court. They don't wait on no damn body. You don't show up, default judgment for the plaintiff.
Yep. So Olivia, basically what happened was I was dropping a little hint of what my little birdie was saying, and my little birdie was saying there was movement at the apartment from some non-sports mode shoes.
I'm sorry. Because you just this picture looks scary. And they already turned up and dusty.
Tripping and hobbling over them shoes.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Mm-mm. Dang, you can't put me in sport. You can't put me in sports mode because your damn feet be so
Ankles.
swelled up. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Oh, y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Woo.
Y'all
Yeah,
ready to see
I'm
Taisha?
just saying. I'm saying. You ever seen the movies where they just sit there and they show the people feet just scurrying along like they're in a rush?
Yep.
Okay.
Are y'all ready to see Taisha's video that's uploaded?
Oh, have mercy. Mm.
Because ABC gonna have me dying laughing. She gonna have my stomach hurting.
Oh Lord, Lord, the whole back of my head just boom, boom. Well, I don't care. Girl, that's funny. Girl, that's funny. That's funny. I told y'all my imagination. When you said that, I was like, huh? I was like, okay. Oh,
You
no.
know them shoes don't be in sports mode.
Oh, you know what? Yes, it was a holiday. Hold up. Well, no, it wasn't. Monday was.
Monday was, yeah.
So why wait? Now, why not do it Monday instead of yesterday?
Because he's not smart.
Well, yeah.
All right, so I got Taisha's up. So let me see how long it is. Hold on. Oh, it's only 7 minutes. While ABC stops laughing, even though she gonna still be laughing.
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute.
Hey, hi, Jamila. Hi, guys. So I am going live right now. Come on. No, you're fine. Sorry. I'm going live right now, and I want to say, everyone, if you're on your lunch break, or if you are driving, or if you just sitting at home, I want you guys to come out your house and just go walking, look up at the sky. Don't worry about a bill. Don't worry about your mortgage. Don't worry about how you're going to figure it out, because God has already worked it out. And I was just hearing that song is, I found you. I found the rest of my life. And I found you. I found love. Yeah, yeah. I know true love's like crazy. I keep hearing that song. I don't know why. It's, I found you. I found the rest of my life. I found you. I found love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what grew. But yeah. Yes, Jamila. I love you, sister. That's my sister. That's my sister. That's my friend. But you guys, go out, make it a great day. Go eat you something. Eat you something light. It's hot. It's hot. So I am out. I'm out getting ready to go into some neighborhoods and talk to people. And I don't know why every time I go live, I don't understand why certain people text me when and I don't understand why, but it's all good. Guess I'm loved. But but yeah, I'm getting off. That just threw me off. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Go out, make it a great day. I will be out. I will definitely be out today. You better be out knocking on doors. I am. Today I am doing some other things. I'll discuss with you guys about that tomorrow. You gotta move in silence. So I go live and tell you guys what I did today, tomorrow. What else? 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 Get you guys, drink you something cold. I haven't ate since Friday. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you guys this now. I haven't ate since Friday. I've been fasting. I have broke my fast. I still haven't ate anything. And I went on a fast because I wanted to really let God know that I'm fasting, and I'm not fasting for material things, but I'm fasting because I want God to really touch this city. I want God to really touch this world. And I fast because I wanted to fast for my friends, because I'm like, we all make mistakes. We all do things in life. And I ended my fast today. I haven't ate anything. I'm still not hungry, but I haven't ate in about 7 days. 7 days I haven't ate. And when I tell you guys, God has been really meeting the needs. And I understand that after you fast, the devil will try to attempt you. The devil will try to hinder you. But I enjoy fasting more. I enjoy fasting now. And somebody brought me with some mess about someone on YouTube talking about me. And I told them, I said, they talked about Jesus. And I said, that person don't write my check. Have you ever seen that person near me? She's like, no. I said, have you ever seen that person at my house? No. Have you ever seen that person in my car? Have you seen us holding hands? Have you seen me texting that person? And they said, I don't think so. And I said, well, don't tell me about what somebody else sitting up on YouTube want to be a personality or want to be a YouTuber. Don't sit there and tell me that. I said, I don't do drama. And I don't know that person, and I refuse to know that person. I said, what I want you to do, I want you to pray for that person. And you know what they did is shut that person up. So I am learning to avoid drama out of my life. Avoid drama, avoid people that I don't know. I do care about them because I know when they die, I don't know where their soul may go. And our goal on earth is to encourage those to make it to heaven. So drink something light today, eat something light today, mind your business, go out, go work out, go help the community, go feed the homeless. And I love you, and just know God truly love you as well. I'm living safe. I'm living right, because that's the best thing that I want. And can't nobody on this live, out of this live, you can't make me, and you definitely can't break me. I'm changing for my good. I'm changing because I want God. I want people to see the glow that's in me. I'm not changing because I ain't lost anything. Matter of fact, I have gained. I look forward to graduating this week. I will be posting pictures. So I know you guys will, send your congratulations and things like that. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate those that say I'm your friend. I know who you are. Thank you for donating to my campaign. And for those that say, oh, I'm Andrew Friends, please stop lying. You the biggest liar that's out there. If I'm a liar, you the biggest. Stop spreading rumors. You're not my friend. You just someone that followed me and they enjoyed me. And I appreciate that. But to call each other friends, it goes above and beyond. I've never claimed you at all. But so I love you guys. And Jamila, my friend, I love you. God bless you. I'm getting off on here, and I will be at the White House next week. So I enjoy, and I will be posting pictures as well about that as well. But I love my social media friends. God bless you. I'm getting off. All right. Bye.
Before we go in and let me speak to you real quick, Andrew, because I didn't know you was stubbing me after you blocked me with your punk pussified ass. Look here, you big, fat, bloated, bleached, badly, ugly, rotund, Netta and Charles looking ass bitch. Don't you ever sit here and motherfucker try to come for me. You and your little butt buddy Ayo Juan. Bitch, I beat you and his ass. Don't ever come for me. I'm a real one, bitch. Now, if you want to say shit at me, bitch, I don't need to try to be a personality, bitch. I've been a personality. I was a personality before you was a personality, bitch. I'm known all around the world. Now you got to lie about my accolades, bitch. I do shit in real motherfucking life, you ugly, bloated bastard. You need to go find your goddamn daddy and fight his ass for sitting there deserting you and Franny's ass for fucking Franny and leaving her. That's what you need to be worried about, because I ain't the one nor the two. I ain't Dee, bitch. I got all the smoke for you. ABC got in your ass, and that was likely what she did. Because when I get done with you, I'm gonna make sure they know my name. They play with your ass, bitch. I ain't playing. I told you in that live that you tried to block me off of, bitch, I beat your ass. You ain't never had a reading like what I'm going to give you, because I'm going to read you, then slap the dog piss out you. Bitch, don't ever goddamn sub me. And don't ever come for me, bitch. I'm known all over. You known barely on the internet. 10 years, and you let Netta and Charles goddamn surpass your dumb ass. How you let bitches who sat there can't even, ain't got no talent, sit there surpass you? 10 years, and no one still knows you. Your own city don't fuck with you, bitch. That's the problem. Now sit there and blog about that and that whack ass car that you rented on somebody else's name while you sitting there trying to neglect your mama because your mama did drugs because she ain't want to admit the fact that she had a bastard for a child. You and the rest of your siblings, bitch. Now y'all go in and let half. I said my piece.
My throat just got dry. Because
shit.
He always subbing people. He don't never want to say nobody's name. Like,
Because
he
he
don't
need
never
to
want to say
worry about that
nobody's
goddamn
name.
eviction. He need to worry about that goddamn eviction that you got. Bitch, you getting evicted sitting there tiptoeing around that apartment so they don't sit there and lock your dumb ass up, bitch. Sit there and tip around there and put them Crocs in sports mode while you sit there tipping and towing, bitch. Worry about that woman who's sitting there gonna have your ass in a default judgment. Worry about them locking your ass for all them 8 goddamn court cases you got. Do I need to pull them bitches up, bitch?
Yeah, you better try to get that get all that shit at that apartment, because once they hand down that judgment, it's over with. But they trust me, they gonna have somebody on standby. They
Bitch,
gonna
I
have
got
somebody
one
on
goddamn
standby.
charge. I got one charge, bitch. You got 8 and counting. I got 1. Let's do charges. Mine is domestic violence. What is yours? That means my hands is known to put in that work. You thought Bad Boys had your ass running. Bitch, I'm really gonna have your fat ass running. And y'all wish you would try to throw that weight on me, bitch. Let me shut up because I'm gonna say too much and get my own damn page banned. Shit. I ain't had a good fight in a long while, Andrew. Bring it, bitch.
Because he can't confront Shorty because Shorty got too much money. Shorty's a millionaire for real. Okay, not for play, for real. Okay, and see, that's the thing. He know not to go against Shorty. He ain't, because he ain't got the money. He don't have the money that Shorty got.
How about this, Andrew? How about this? I'm gonna take Shorty and fuck him in your face just to show that I can do what you can't, bitch. Me and Tiffany gonna fuck Shorty in your face, bitch. Just as we can. Shorty, if you watch this, I'm sorry. You're a catchy, but I like you and I respect you.
Oh yeah, he did run for jobs. He sure did. He sure did.
Andrew, you better go back to subbing DD, because he gonna play with your bitch ass. I ain't playing with you. I ain't gonna hold the string out and watch how much you dance. I'm gonna come for your throat. Remember that every time. I ain't never ran from no fight, bitch. I ain't had to block you. You blocked me, bitch, because you were afraid that I was gonna sit there and beat your ass verbally, mentally, and emotionally. You better watch your goddamn words. Because it's funny, your ass went live conveniently when I went live. Talking about someone wanting to be on YouTube, wanting to be a personality. Bitch, check my record. I've been a personality. I don't need to try. I've been one.
Hello.
Don't get this YouTube shit fucked up. I put in work in real life. I help my community in real life. My shit is verifiable.
Amen.
I got real credentials. When I went to school, and I'll even put the shit out there because I don't give no fuck. I went to Elevate Hair School and Hair Institute in my city in real life. My license for cosmetology to help these people get their hair right is real, verifiable. You can look it up. And it was accredited.
All right. Mm-hmm.
I ain't have to pay, I ain't have to buy my license for shit. I was awarded that shit because I worked hard for it. You don't know to me working hard. I ain't have to lie about who I slept with. People actually want to sleep in my bed. Do they want to sleep in your motherfucking bed? Let me answer that for you. Hell fucking no. I ain't have to pay Rodney to fuck me to sit there to finally get some ass, bitch. You wanted this beef. Well, knock knock, I'm awake. I ain't have to run to other cities to lease a car. Everything I wanted, I bought in my name, bitch. Mine, I own it. Ain't no evictions on my motherfucking record, bitch. But we got many evictions on yours.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what the fuck the nigga got. The nigga show can't get nobody to fuck him. That's the problem. He got to pay for dick and ass. Cause I know he ain't paying for no goddamn meow, as he calls it. That's another thing. Yo, bitch ass need to stick to sitting there being afraid to say pussy. Cause ain't none in my heart. You got the right one today. I won't even plan it. I won't try to go there, y'all. I won't try to go there. Y'all know I'm all about peace and love and shit.
Well, you know he's well, Olivia, of course he's sexually frustrated because he can't make his trip to the bathhouse no more because now he's supposed to be running for this committee man position. So of course he can't. Okay? That's why he gotta go to Chicago to Steamworks. Okay? That's why.
And while we added Andrew, what you need to do is worry about that doctor who you sleeping with on the side, and make sure he don't kick your ass out that goddamn apartment on 4909 Laclede Avenue.
Or the wife.
Hell yeah! I don't think I don't got to. I know the apartment number, nigga.
Okay.
I'll call the concierge. I done looked the place up. I got the phone number and everything. I'll call that bitch up. Don't make me do it. You know I'm good for calling people. Remember when I called you on your motherfucking live and kept pissing you off on your live when you thought it was DD, but bitch, it was me calling you private. Did you forget, bitch? Watch who the fuck you talk about, Andrew. Watch your mouth. Loose lips. Get their ass punched in them. I don't give a fuck about no lawsuits. Sue me, bitch. You ain't gonna get shit from me but an ass whooping.
He may not have that car for long, to be honest with you.
Fuck with me, ain't gonna have shit.
Yeah, meow, man. Come on.
That got me 38 hot, y'all. I promise
Look at
y'all.
y'all. It's all. A lot of people want to be seeing Southern people like say the damn name. Say the damn name. Like, what's the problem? Oh, I know why they don't want to say the name because they don't want nobody to come over to see who it is. That's why.
But you said, hey, yo, Juan's bitch ass. Somebody said in the comment, I don't remember who said it. You said it on that shit because you were dead on. It's funny how we had this whole live going and all of a sudden, the minute Ayo1 comes in, Andrew goes live. Real convenient.
And we was on for like 3 hours or something at that point.
Yeah. Wasn't even talking about Andrew. So now, Andrew, since you want beef, I'm gonna make sure I put your name in all my lives. Bitch, even if we ain't talking about you, that's what's gonna be the name of my goddamn live, Andrew. Just for your bitch ass. You got a problem? Holla at me. I look like, since you like fighting women, bitch, I'll put on a wig and makeup. Then that way you feel like you're going towards a woman. But remember, I'm a nigga. Pretty as a bitch, hit like a man. You better remember that. Punk ass bitch.
And I don't think the last few lives have they been about him.
No.
Even if they were, it just, why are you so concerned? Ain't nothing you can damn do.
The last lives, any of our lives have not been about him.
He's
I
jealous.
told y'all, don't listen to no old queen. I read for real.
He's just jealous. He's just jealous.
Yeah, he real jealous. He's jealous of the fact that in a short amount of time, I got my views up and I got a community that actually fucks with me. That's what you mad at, Andrew. You mad because I got a community who fucks with me. Bitch, you try so hard to be me, but you can never be me. My hair's longer than yours. My skin's better than yours.
And it's real.
My waistline is smaller than yours. Bitch, my life is better than yours. My feet, I can put my whole arm around my goddamn ankles, and you can't. My mama love me. I know my daddy. My siblings fuck with me. I can pay my bills. I got a real job, multiple jobs. You want me to keep going, Andrew? We can do this all day. I got you beat, bitch. I meet the same celebrities you do, but the problem is the celebrities actually like meeting me. They don't like meeting you. We seen it. Even Candy ass don't fuck with your dumb ass. You dusty high diabetes having ass bitch. Check that blood pressure, bitch. It's sky high. You better Tootsie roll your ass back over to goddamn Starbucks using that fake alias, Mark. I ain't got to use aliases when I go to places. I'm welcome in every establishment, bitch. I'm sorry. You were trying to say something, ABC. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't want to say nothing. Ooh,
That bitch ass nigga lucky he in St. Louis.
That's his safe place.
Well, he better stay his ass in a safe place.
You gonna be so busy. What's going on with this remote job you're supposed to have? Right. You know, and I ain't saying more. It's just that he's going for this position and is not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. And Andrew, if it comes out that he is something shiesty in the voting, because there's no way. Let me see. Altogether, there's total 5 men, 2 black and 3 are white. Okay, and the other 4 have been aldermen. They've been committeemen. They've done this before for years. So, what makes him think that he has a chance? If they're out in the community year round and you just coming around, they already beat you to the game. They already, did their little, campaigning and stuff. They already done did it. You just trying to catch up and you can't. You posting about, summer camp. Woo woo, summer camp. Are you gonna volunteer at the summer camp?
No.
No. You're not gonna do nothing. And really, you doing what you're doing, as of late, is not gonna negate the fact what you did to that woman's phone.
Or that eviction.
Hmm. Because they already got the videos of what you said. Cause you sitting here trying to do this, and trying to make yourself have a good image. That don't mean shit right now. Cause you didn't have, cause you weren't a good person then. Don't make you a good person now. You just fronting. So, ooh, but yeah, when you want to sit here and talk about somebody, say their name, okay? Say their name. Don't be sitting subbing nothing. Say the name if you can. All right, if you can, cause you know how Shamar chopped my shit up.
Well, my name is real motherfucking simple. You can say Remy or you can say Elmo. You fat, sloppy, bad body built bitch.
Mm.
And I said what the fuck I said. I ain't got to use Wendy Williams, Nene Leakes words for anything, bitch. I say my own goddamn words, you ugly ass bitch. I'm telling you, Andrew, your ass can sit here and tiptoe and send your delivered tears, but you better tell them I ain't the one, bitch.
Okay.
I ain't the one.
And really, we haven't had too many of those, really. Even in the comments, not too many. So he's either he's having people come over and watching for him, or he got hit. Well, we know he got his notifications on. We know he do. So he subscribed to all three of us. Well, I don't know, all four of us. He subscribed to all four of us.
Because I know damn well. What's funny now is, now y'all know I'm a new channel, so my views ain't never really high except for us. My views now up to 40 on this video alone. My view, even my replay gang views, they've been going pretty high. So yeah, you watching, Andrew. I know your bitch ass is watching. Say my name when you want it, if you want this smoke. Otherwise, I advise you, don't speak on me, don't sub me, don't say shit about me over here.
Because this whole building a case of the process thing, like you've been saying that for 2 years now, and now he's trying to. I don't know who he's trying to say is gonna be in some trouble. I don't know if he's trying to say it's me or it's Lee. Bitch, do it like I care? Does it sound like I care? I don't give a shit. Okay. Unlike you, Andrew, I do keep an attorney on retainer. Okay, my man's made sure there's one kept on retainer. Okay. Hell, he's kept a lawyer on retainer. He said since he was 20 years old because of shit that he used to do. Okay. So and look, and I ain't got to sit here and scurry try to get up funds to sit there and pay for one either. Like unlike you. All right, you can barely pay the one that you got now. So if the FC, you don't know who I am, that's the problem. And you thought because you reported my video that I was going to appeal it, so you have my personal information, and it was gonna be some fake ass information. But you think you gonna get that? No, you wasn't. You weren't gonna get that. You don't know who I am, so you can't troll me. You can't dox me. Okay? That's the problem with you. So you don't know who I am or where I am. I could be anywhere in the damn country for all you know. Hell, I can be your neighbor that lives right underneath you for all you know. And that's where you need to shut your mouth. That's where you need to shut your mouth. Cause the FBI, if they want to know who I am, they come find me. They can come find me. Okay? They're the FBI. They're supposed to know everything about everybody. Okay? So building a case is the process, especially when you ain't got shit to process.
And Andrew, I told
Okay?
your bitch ass, and I'm gonna tell you again, I ain't worried about no goddamn court case. I'm in North Carolina. Bring your ass around here. I'll show you how much I care about a goddamn court case. Bring your ass around here.
No, cause let me tell you, I stay in the damn courtroom now. I stay in the damn courtroom. Shit. Judge got tired of seeing my ass.
Cause bitch, you sit there and come around you come around anywhere over here trying to document whatever, build some goddamn case, whatever. Bitch, I'm gonna show them all these videos of you threatening people.
Oh yeah.
This ain't what you want, bitch. So I advise you, leave me the fuck alone.
Well, so Angel, you know he say, oh Lord, let me tell you, he say Didi name, or why he said Didi name, while he's sitting there watching Milan. Cause that whole people sending videos of people having sex, that was kind of that was weird. Like that, who says that? No, he ain't no FBI. Now there was a story about the St. Louis FBI. I think retaining to someone missing or something like that. But other than that, you think he talking to them folks? He ain't talking to them folks. He don't have no personal numbers or anything like that. Most likely they be calling from unknown numbers, block numbers.
The
You think they
FBI
can
ain't
give
gonna
you?
handle no shit like this.
No, they're not. It's stupid. That it's a waste of resources because you sitting here getting your feelings are hurt because of what somebody said. You want to get the FBI on them, and because you going by what other people have said and try to take that as gold. And I still think Joseph Green, the judge that gave out that damn restraining order, need to be looked into because how in the hell you go off a restraining order on some he say she say without any facts, and then you're trying to do it again on the slit slide. You're trying to do that shit again. But just know it can't be done again because guess what? You don't know what that person is doing now. Yeah, of all parts, Shaw Park, the part that he be going driving out to almost every day. Why are you always out there at Shaw Park? What's out there? I mean, let me tell you, I mean, it's beautiful out there. Okay, it looks peaceful out there, but why are you out there?
What man is over there that you're trying to pass your stuff around at over there is what she asking, bitch.
Because you over there too often.
You love being in men's business.
Well, we know his size. You know the little the finger gloves that we that we use when we sew. That's his size right there. Why am I watching Peppa Pig? A thimble.
Here, trying to remain relevant.
Now, Andrew, I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna say this real calm, Andrew, because I know you're probably thinking that you done got under my skin. You didn't. So I'm gonna say this real calm to you. Since you wanted to sub me, bitch, now just keep in mind, and I want you to know, I'm gonna dedicate the next couple of lives until I get tired of toying with your unalived pig body. It's gonna be about you. Just know that I'm getting on your ass. So keep sending Ayo Juan all you want, but it's gonna be your downfall, bitch. Remember 314. Remember that. I got your phone number, bitch. You better change it.
Mm-hmm.
Understand there's a reason why people don't want me to get mad, Andrew. I end people's shit. I am the reason why people don't want me to open my mouth or to get mad, because I don't know when to stop. That ain't no threat either, bitch. I'm just letting you know. Now, yes, bitch, yes, that. You ugly ragamuffin, you old auntie from Bartholomew, Georgia looking bitch. You better work. You better go sit there and fight Francine. And thank you for all my views, bitch. You get me on my motherfucking way to get that to be monetized. Thank you, bitch. Send some more. But you better warn them bitches. I don't play nicely with others. Tell all your little deliberteers. I don't play well with others, so they better tread very lightly. That's the goddamn word, bitch. It's not light. Tread lightly. So I welcome Andrew to come over here. Andrew, you ain't got to lurk. Andrew, you could come sit right in my nice little box. Sit right up on my stream yard. I told you last time I welcome you with open arms.
He said he ain't getting on nobody live.
Oh, I know he ain't, because the little nigga scared and he should be. But Andrew, you ain't got to lurk and you ain't got to send your little deliver tears. Come bring your dumb ass on here by yourself. You could address me directly. Because every one of them you bring, I'm going to send them right on back. Quincy, you right. I do read that little bastard child for filth. And that's what he wanted it, so now he got it. I was trying to be nice as I can be, let me say it that way. But since he want to throw me in the mix and try to sub me. Well, welcome, Andrew. Welcome to your hot seat. When I get done with you, them Crocs ain't gonna be able to go to sports mode or non-sports mode, bitch. I'ma burn them to your feet. You got the right one today, bitch. Remember that. Don't mention my name. Don't sub me. Don't sub me, ho. I don't like subs. Give me a real sandwich, bitch. Olivia, I welcome him to get me together. I will pay him. I will pay his eviction court costs if he get me together. But he got to come on this goddamn platform and get me together. I'll pay that fee. I'll do you even one better, Andrew. Bring your ass over here, hop up in the stream yard, because I know you watching. Not only will I pay your bitch ass, I'll make sure it's just me and you. I ask everybody, don't come up. I won't put nobody up. It'll just be me and you, bitch. It'll be me and you. That's all. And put this is. I know he watching. I know he ain't gonna do it, but let's put it in there just for the fuck of it. And I'm sitting in my home. I ain't sitting in nobody else's rented out shit. I ain't sitting in the car. It's my home. Go ahead, baby. Shit. Got me going off on this good Sunday on Dolly Parton's good old internet. Shit. Give me a minute, y'all. I'm playing video real quick while because I'm moving places. Hold on. The good one. Do.
Well, you got to put on a costume.
I don't do that, honey. I don't do none of that stuff. Yeah, you want something.
Oh, you don't? Oh, I forgot. You a holy man.
Girl,
sorry.
you back again?
Listen, hey. Yeah,
she went and put on a hat, child.
She said, "Be." All you can be in the army.
Listen.
That lady does. Oh, I remember you. Girl, not you.
My bad, y'all. I walked away for a minute. My bad.
Oh, we got us a Trini gal.
That's right.
Okay. You ain't from Trinidad. I don't hear no accent.
Man, let me bust it out.
I hear. No, I'm messing.
I got that Trinidadian Brooklyn lingo.
Okay then. So tell us.
Y'all doing?
Well, what's your favorite Andrew moment?
What's my what?
Favorite Andrew moment.
Oh my gosh, you really want to go there?
It's a bunch of them.
My favorite Andrew moment?
Yep.
When Andrew took us to church.
The original video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Andrew, Andrew, how do you feel about that video still like being?
Wait, hold up. Somebody said, you do voodoo? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh
that's
my
fucked
God.
up.
Now I be in the comments talking like mad trash, but like, really, dude? Do I do voodoo? That's stupid. I know that. Okay. Andrew.
What you be saying in the comments?
Huh? I be laughing. You be having me cracking up.
You say you be talking mad trash and bold enough to sit on my face. My face.
Oh,
listen. You crack me up, okay? That's all I'm saying. You crack me up every night.
Day, man.
But let me tell you something.
That's why I'm
You gotta
following.
put people on here that's gonna keep us laughing now. People up there sitting up here ain't talking. That's what I was saying.
Reason why I ain't talking because I'm tired and I'm not tired. I'm tired, but I'm like I'm looking at some of these comments to see how ignorant these people are.
Been talking. Listen,
girl, I talked all day. Please, I did all 3 platforms today. Please.
Oh.
Okay, now
I deserve a break somehow. Huh?
Call the phone messing up. Dang, both of them.
The feds came in.
No, we got Carla back. Phil must be
What's
taking
wrong,
his
Carla?
Phil walked through that
Yeah,
building.
she do voodoo.
Carla, why they saying you do voodoo, boo?
I don't know. They ignorant.
They say you over there doing that Santeria and stuff.
You better not rebuke that.
Lord, maybe they need to go. Maybe they can check it out.
Now we're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah. But look, you know what? Somebody said take them to Carnival next year when they open back up. You gotta get that
Wait a minute.
body right and head up down there.
Gay.
That costume on. Drew, you want to go to Carnival? Oh, Lord have mercy. Andrew.
He over there. Carla, you can't pay him no. You can't pay him no fool. I mean, pay him no mind. God damn. Oh Lord, please.
Andrew.
Lord, please forgive me.
You want to go to Carnival?
I got a carnival here. And I don't go there.
You said a what? Hold up. You said a who?
We got a carnival here in St. Louis, but I don't go there.
Nah, it ain't that kind of carnival where you get on a Ferris wheel. No.
What type of carnival?
Carnival where you got to put on a costume.
I don't do that, honey. I don't do none of that stuff. Yeah, you want something.
Oh, you don't. Oh, I forgot. You a holy man. I'm
Girl,
sorry.
you back again?
Listen, hey. Yeah,
she went and put on a hat, child.
She said, "Be all you can be in the army."
Listen,
that lady does. Oh, I remember you, girl. Not you over there, but the hat. The lady right there do be saying some bad stuff to me in the comments.
Who, Carla?
I think her name is Carol, isn't it?
Catalina.
Look, let him tell it.
Carla, Lord, it's Carol.
Her name is Catalina.
Let him tell it. It's Carla.
Lord.
Carol, what you be saying in the comments?
Drew funny as hell.
Okay.
A hot mess. Keep me entertained.
Can I say this without being racist, or just shut up?
Oh goodness.
What's
up? No, go ahead.
Let me hear what you.
Y'all white folks that's in my comments, and also y'all be coming in my comments on my page promoting y'all business, talking about y'all pay bills and all this stuff. And I see some of y'all comments talking about bathhouse and all that. Let me tell y'all, this is the season. We ain't playing with y'all right now. Y'all already bleached the Capitol. Not today.
Oh my.
Get out my comments coming.
Pause, y'all. And I hope someone caught it. I know ABC probably caught it, but what the entire did this nigga? This nigga said, y'all already bleached the Capitol. ABC, when they bleached the Capitol?
I don't know. I have no earthly idea.
Well, what they bleach it to? Because it looked the same to me.
We sure do.
What was this live? Let me see when
But
they live was.
you look at his damn tongue, it's already flitted, but it's even more flitted because he's laying down. And when he's talking.
Oh, Chad. That's a scary sight to see that bastard laying down. At least he was in
his face looked like an eggplant. It's shaped like an eggplant.
That lighting definitely did not help him. And then what? He just looks so disgusting. Well, he's in his favorite position, y'all. You know he loved being on his back. That makes him feel like a real woman.
Well, that's what his cousin said.
Which one? Jeepers Creepers or radio? He did think he ate. Y'all want to watch the rest of the video? This is a 48-minute video. Y'all really want to watch this whole damn shit? Coco said to you, ABC, that's why she said he has sleep apnea. His tongue is big in his mouth, and he's a mouth breather.
I believe it.
So yeah, he was. I
that's
don't know.
Why, and that's why, and y'all, and that's why he's so tired. It ain't got nothing to do by him walking around doing. He's tired because he can't really sleep like he needs to sleep. That's why.
Yep. So Angel said, is he trying to be racist and say the Capitol is too white? I don't know what he's trying to say, because all I know is I heard he said something about the Capitol being bleached. I don't remember the Capitol being bleached ever. I don't know. He's a moose jaw. He is. I thought this was gonna go straight into begging that man to be his private dancer, oh, damn, I just had that lady, Tina Turner. I don't know why I couldn't think of her name. I love that song too. Lord Jesus. Andrew, what happened? Your liberties is trying to run away now. Because they see we using you as a deterrent. We showing your face and it's scaring the people. Is that what's going on? Little tick a pink. You can't stand the rain. Let's see if we get a good one. That's not an hour long. Because Oh, where's that one where he said, that's the one I want to play. I want to play this one because we talked about Chicago yesterday. Let's do that one.
Hey, knuckleheads. Welcome to another episode of Sis in the City. So, Sis, aka Sister Soldier, aka Martin Luther Toot, had a dream last night, and he had to tell us all about it this morning on IG. And he did so while giving us trade vibes. Let's see what happened, shall we?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me? Give me thumbs up if y'all can hear me. Give me thumbs up. because somebody, I just had to take a phone call.
Oh, child, look at that belly and them titties being squished by that seatbelt.
All right, y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Okay. Good morning. 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 Let me tell you guys something. I had a dream. I had a dream this morning. And God is telling me to watch what I say to certain people.
The dream
God is telling me to watch
sleep with
what
as
I
many
do
men that he can
around
trick.
folks. Folks are looking for your downfall. Folks are worrying about how you still making it when they gotta go to work every morning. I want to give you guys something. I want to give you guys a nugget really fast. I want to give you guys a nugget really fast. Folks are praying on your downfall. Folks are smiling in your face. They're being connected to you. And while they're being connected to you, they're learning every move and every step. That's why you can't tell people your next moves. That's why you can't tell people your next business move. And I pray, folks. I pray as of today. Because you guys know that we will be going live on YouTube praying and having a high praise service on today. I pray that you guys will see that. And I pray that God will use you personally. I pray that God will use you. Use you. Because the nicest people are getting hurt now. And I ask myself, where are the nicest people at? There are still more nice people, but they're fading away. And while they are fading away, you gotta stay prayed up. That give me by. That's how I made it through my darkest time. And just know, the people who I talk to personally, I see you. And we see each other. And we're good. I don't have friends. I have one friend. Okay. And her name is Tara. And that's it. That's my only friend. So I just want to say that. The snakes, it's getting warm. It's getting warm, and the snakes are coming out. You're gonna start seeing people true color. When I said, Lord, and I'm gonna say this and I'm done, y'all. I said, why this person always going through financial struggles, and why folks are always calling this person a liar? And the Lord spoke to me and said, because the person is. The Holy Ghost spoke to me and said, because the person is going to continue to go through things. Because the person is not saved. And the person is a big liar. You got to watch out, y'all. You got to watch out. I'm speaking right now, honey. I'm speaking. Watch out. Watch out. Okay? And if a person, every time you turn around, they complaining. And every time you turn it around, something right. Something right. Something right. Also, I haven't saw it personally. I haven't saw it personally, but I will be going live this afternoon after I talk to my attorneys. I don't want to say what's my next step it is. But I don't want to say my next step. But all I have to say is be on Instagram at noon. Head over to my YouTube page. It is Mr. Delivered with the T. Mr. Delivered with the T on YouTube. Head over there. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna love it. I'm not gonna tell you guys my next move, but I am taking the next legal move so when I get off of here, I just told my attorney that I will personally call him back and her back. So I don't want to say who I'm suing, but I am suing someone today. I'm suing two people. And I don't want to say my next move. at all. But be on here at 12 o'clock noon. I will be doing, I will be talking about the lawsuit and things like that. And I believe it's going to take an hour or so, or 30 minutes, an hour to file, for him to file whatever he has to do. But one thing you won't do, you will not slander in my name. You are your piece of trash that works for you. Okay. I'm giving you until 12 o'clock to take that stuff down off your thing, or you will be receiving a lawsuit. Okay. I'm not saying who. I'm not saying who, but I just want to say, when it comes to my personal life, when it comes to my brand, when it comes to me and my personal information, you won't last long. And that's a promise. You will not last. I'm trying not to give funny faces at people when you know how you be driving and when folks trying to talk to you or waving at you and your windows are tinted and you pay them no mind. That's how it's supposed to be. We have tender windows for a reason. Tender windows for a reason. We have tender windows for a reason, and people need to respect that. People really need to respect that. And when you see me driving, and when I'm driving, I don't pay attention to no one. I don't even pay attention to the police. I pay attention to the road. Oh, and if I'm on the phone, I'm paying attention to the phone. When I'm driving, I don't wave at people. I don't talk to people because you never know. They might try to pull out a gun on you. They might try to hit your car. I don't know, child. I'm scared. So I'm gonna continue to be scared because I'm protecting me. But yeah. I am going to file a lawsuit. Faith, and it's to two people. And then I'm also going to send something to Facebook today. We're going to send some legal actions to Facebook. And that means that if they don't take actions right away, we will sue them. That's not allowed. You can get in big trouble for that. That should not be allowed on your platform. And I'm not talking about something. I'm not talking about nothing. I'm not talking about me, none of that. But I want to say I am going to sue two people today. You will begin sued. I promise you that. And you will be receiving a letter. I will post it in my story. I might release it early on YouTube today. So head over there to Mr. Delivered. Go over there to YouTube right now. It's Mr. Delivered with the T. Mr. Delivered. Someone pin that to me so I can post it. So I can post it so people can head over there to my YouTube channel. Because if you were smart, you in your trash box, who definitely will never be important, won't be speaking on me. You're wrong, and you fooling with the wrong person. I'm all talk sometimes, but when it comes to people like you, I make sure I go hard for and take actions. So I'm going to announce it on my YouTube channel today. Oh my God. I'm not going to respond to any negative comments today at all. Because I feel good today. I feel so good. I'm in peace. No matter how many times you call us block, that's not going to mess with us. No matter how, I just want you to come by the house. Come by the house. We not worried about you blowing up our phones. We used to it. We not not to respond to I ain't gonna respond to you in my inbox messages. You know that. You know that. So I just want to say that. I head over there to my YouTube channel. It's Mr. Deliver with the T. Thank you, baby. Who did that for me? Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate you. It is Mr. Delivered with the T. Mr. Delivered with that T. Because I screenshot the information. First of all, a lot of this stuff is definitely slandering. You would not defame my character. I'm a brand, and you don't have nothing. You don't have. And I posted it. I posted this morning, you guys. I posted this morning. Mama always said a person who ain't got nothing to lose will help you lose everything. And I'm talking about a person who ain't got nothing to lose will make you lose, will try to make you lose everything that you have. And if you were smart, you won't be on the internet saying foolishness, disgusting things about people who actually cared for your stinking self. To me, it's telling me you don't have no sense. You don't have, and you definitely ain't educated. If you were smart. Yay, 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 yay. I got my red on. A house is dangerous. I'm in the neighborhood. Okay. It's always police right here. That's why I love this area. They stay right here all day. I'm like, don't y'all got a job? I just blocked you, girl. I don't got time for your ignorant mess. Me, not gonna happen. Yeah, some people need to stop playing chess. They ain't, a lot of people ain't smart. I hope y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? I don't know, child. My thing ain't lighting up. It might be dead. I don't see it. I actually like you. Thank you. I'm a real person. That's why a lot of folks don't like me. And ask me, do I care they don't like me? Ask me, do I like them? That's the question. That's the point. That's the point that we're getting at. People saying, I don't like you. I'm like, ask me, do I like you? I don't know you to like you. So I don't know you, but I don't have nothing against you. You know? I love you. You give me life. Thank you, baby, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure y'all be tagging all y'all friends and family. I'm about to head over here on YouTube, and I'm about to release some information that people need to know. I'm about to ready to release some information that folks need to know. Hello.
Howdy.
So I'm about to ready to do that. I love y'all too. Y'all just know that. Y'all understand when I'm in this move of doing this, y'all have to understand I feel led to do this because some people need to be exposed. Some people just need to be like, hi. Some people just need to be. So head over there. Actually, you know what? We'll do a YouTube later. Hey, oh my God, my friend. I see you. Thank you. Let Shakana know she's gonna get sued today. Let Shakana and that Trump, fat nasty Trump, know that she's getting sued today. So she gonna have to work hard at selling those nasty dishwash liquid products.
Now, does anyone remember this little impromptu advertisement / commercial he did for Shekinah's products? He was talking about them like they were the best thing since sliced bread. Funny how things change.
This afternoon, it's your boy Andrew Caldwell. All right, coming to you guys live in my kitchen. Okay, so you guys know me, knows that I love washing my hair at night. And I wash my hair all the time before I go to bed. And I've been using this product, and this product has really helped me in my moisture, the smell. I mean, women, you can even wash a wig with this. Do y'all hear me? The Shakanti brand. Oh, okay. The conditioning, honey. You got the leave-in conditioner. Y'all know I like to leave stuff in my hair. You like that? Hallelujah. I be at church Sunday. Honey, I'm be at church Sunday. Honey, that's gonna be like, because y'all know that hair, that conditioning stuff, y'all don't buy that stuff. It's gonna mess up your hair. It's gonna bring danger in your hair. So I might have to get off of her, y'all, and come back. So I got to get off on her. I have to call my attorneys right now because they want to speak to me, and I'll be back on her. All right, I'm for real. I have to be back on here. I love y'all.
I think we all know by now that cis is his own worst enemy. I've never seen someone who claims to move in silence but tells on themselves every single time. Anyway, y'all stay tuned for this so-called lawsuit that he's filing, that he's going to talk about on YouTube or Facebook or IG or whatever he said. Till next time, the buds.
Y'all. Sorry, I was eating your. Listen, if y'all don't know me, I love a nice York peppermint patty.
Welcome to another episode.
Oh, there we go. I get called by certain people. They like, that's old people candy. I love me a York peppermint patty, y'all. And yet, Olivia, I'm glad you caught that too. What you know about washing the wig, sis? Ain't you supposed to be a man you delivered? What you know about washing wigs, Andrew? What kind of wig you got, Andrew? You got a 360 full lace. Well, you got one of them church wigs, a shake and go church wig. I know the answer. I just want you to say it. Because we know you mad that my mama love me and yours don't. Andrew, how you gonna sit here and try to say you gonna sue Shekinah because you failed to promote her products? Because Andrew, I mean, come on now. You can even wash your wigs. And why would she use that Shekinah? Why would you use that ugly blowfish? Look at that ugly blowfish's hair. You think that child is actually taking care of his hair in any kind of fashion? Come on now. Shekinah, you too smart for that. Y'all, I ain't expect all this to happen, go down like this. All replay gang, if y'all ain't, if or late people, if y'all ain't, if y'all just tuning in, y'all better rewind it back. Because I gave Andrew exactly what he wanted and everything he needed. We had real good conversations today. We had some real good conversations. I want to say this so bad, but I'm not gonna say it. If y'all in the Discord, holler at me so I can clarify my comment. Because somebody asked me a really good question of what I meant by when I was talking about them court cases. So holler at me. Matter of fact, while we're speaking of the court cases, let's look them court cases. Let me pull this up. Now, I don't know if ABC is able to, but if ABC, if you're able to, I'm not going to see the screen real quick. So if you can be my eyes and ears, if you're busy, I know you handling business over there. It's cool.
What you need me to do? Look up the court case?
I got the court case. I'm not gonna be able to see the comments on the StreamYard.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Because we gonna since he want to talk, we gonna go ahead and talk about the court cases. Andrew, and let's put that C just because it makes it a little easier on the system. We're gonna do 10. The less, well, no, 100. There we go. Oh, is this updated? Or is this the old one? Oh no, it's 2016. Okay. So this is, let's go into this one. Oh, this one looks fun. Let's look into this one. I don't think I did this one before. So this was his guilty plea back in 2022. The judge was Mark Justin Gartner. Let's see the parties. Andrew Caldwell was the defendant, represented by Lenny, dumbass Lenny. And the prosecuting attorney was Benjamin Francis Clues. I'm saying his name wrong, I know. It's fine. Let's see the charges. Illegal parking, and he got a fine. Oh, you was illegally parking? Oh, you idiot. And you had to pay $190, $150. Let's look at the docket entries, because you know I'm messy.
Whoa. I'm sorry. It said he was illegally parked in the alley. Why are you illegally parking in the alley when you're paying for a garage?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he entered that guilty plea last year.
No. He was in the alley in Ladue. Oh, he was in the whole. Oh, okay, never mind. Let me shut up. In the alley. Okay. In the alley.
It went from the bathhouse to the alleyways. Andrew, this was last year.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
This was March 8th of 2023 where you said you were guilty. In the alley. So he had his first initial appearance, which was canceled on 12/19/22. 1/11/23. They canceled that again. 3/7 canceled again. And then finally on March 8th, 2023, that's when they had it. And they found him guilty. And he paid it off. Okay, so he paid it off on the 10th with his Odyssey check because it was only $191.50. Okay. He was working at the radio station that time. So he should have had that. That should have been an easy payoff for him. In that alleyway. I think this is one I looked up, but we're going to look it up again anyways. This was from 2022. The judge was David Rother. Sorry. My apologies, Judge. Oh, hold on, wait. So that last one, Lenny did. So Lenny, you uncrafted bitch. You got that man off of that alleyway thing. Ooh, you so crafty. We know you did some backwoods stuff, allegedly. So back to this one. The collector of revenue. Ooh. That's a bad one. You shouldn't have them coming after you. They sealed that one. Oh, no, he didn't have no charge because that was them collecting money. Now, what was they collecting on? Order pursuant to St. Louis Circuit Court Local Rule 14. Tim Moore, Don Jones, Rosalind Lomax, Barb Stemple, John Fuchs, Don Voss, Kevin Hauser, Lindsay Russ, Susan Jansen, David May, Eric Potts, Angelo Marnatti, Deion Stalling, and Keisha Williams are hereby appointed as special process service to serve summons and petitions in selected 2021 suits to collect delinquent personal property taxes. So ordered, Judge Michael Stelzer, number 40716. Damn, you made them do all them process service. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 different people. You are, Andrew, you are definitely committed to ducking and dodging process servers. We see that on behalf of collector of revenue. So you ain't want to pay them taxes. That's why you all on them. That's why you keep telling people to pay their taxes, because you know how that works. You knew better. Let's see. This is the actual docket, I believe. Oh wait, no, this is this year's because this is Rochelle. So yeah, that's what happened. This is all from that one I just read was for this one. 14 people. He has been served. So he has been served, you guys. So all that riding around didn't do nothing.
Elmo, Soul Angel said, did Andrew ever live in Lexington Avenue in St. Louis, or did Franny?
I think Francine.
I think it was Francine.
Yeah, I think that was Francine, because I've been through all these and I didn't see anything like that through his information. So yeah, I think it was Francine. I think it's safe to say Francine lived there. And on this new eviction, he has been served according to from my understanding, according to reading what this says, based on this one right here. It took 14 process servers, but it sounds like this last one finally did get him served. So he can't say he was never served. Summons returned. Oh wait, maybe he wasn't. No, I'm reading that wrong. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting myself confused. Let's look at some more since he loves subbing people. Because he loves subbing people. I like reading up on your charges. Let's see which one is a good one. That one looks like a more recent one. This was from 10/26/2023. The judge is Andrea Michelle Neoff. I don't know who she is, but this is for the property damage, y'all. Property damage. The date was 7/11/23. Ticket number X20230000001. Hope I didn't add too many zeros. City of Frontenac versus Andrew Chad Caldwell. He had his initial appearance in 10/26/23. Oh, they got information on this. Let's look at that. Cause I'm nosy. Oh, this don't really say nothing. It's just basically saying this. This is about the phone. So I ain't gonna put the lady's name out there because that out of respect. But basically, all it says is on July 11, 2023, at or near 2051 South Lindbergh Boulevard in the city of Frontenac, St. Louis County, Missouri, committed the offense of property damage by knowingly damaging the property of blank blank, specifically an iPhone 13 Pro, by throwing said iPhone on the floor in violation of 220.340 of Frontenac City Code, punishable upon conviction as set forth in 100.140 of Frontenac City Code. It was signed off and all that good stuff. Okay. That's it. So on the 12/19, he had his plea hearing scheduled, but they canceled it. Basically rescheduled it. Let's see. He had a motion of continuance on the 20th. What does that say? Comes now, defendant by and through counsel, and respectfully request that defendant's court date on December 20th at 4 p.m. We continue to another date on future docket as counsel for defendant has entered his appearance and requested discovery and a recommendation from prosecuting attorney. Who did it? Alexander Shenderov. Let me butcher y'all name. Y'all got some weird ass names up there. 2/26/24. He had a plea hearing scheduled, which of course we know what happened to that. On 4/10, that's when he asked for his continuance, but now scheduled for our new date. Scheduled for June 12th at 4 p.m. Let's see what else we can find up in here, because we just want to, because we care a lot. They ain't got the actual room and everything. It looks like they got the room, Frontenac Municipal Courtroom, but they don't got like the actual. Y'all know how they do like there's other inside like subdivision rooms. They ain't got that yet. He has some more too. Cause I'm telling you, he had a lot when I looked it up. I heard that one. I don't think they did any garnishment yet. Well, they ain't got nothing to garnish, so I doubt they do a garnishment because he ain't got no job. This is the traffic one. What you do here in 2022? Ladue Municipal. That was his guilt. That was the okay. So that was the one from him being in that mysterious alleyway. For what reason we don't know. I hate when they break these things up. Like, why can't y'all keep all the things together? Making me go through all this crap for nothing. I want to get to the good shit. This might be it too. Might be the same one too. Oh no, failure to register his vehicle. So you in a vehicle you want registered to. You got all these cars. Why did I register to you, Oswald? Warrant ordered, failed to appear on 5/21/21. Warrant ordered, failed to appear 8/13/21. Ooh, you got some. Ooh, so you want to play games with me when you got warrants? I don't think you thought that little lie through, Andrew. I don't think you thought none of this through. You got warrants out for you, and I can easily look it up and see. And you're gonna play this game with me because that statute of limitations for that warrant is not over. It is not over. Operating a vehicle without maintaining financial responsibility. Yeah. Now, ABC says, what does that mean for us? What is this operating vehicle without maintaining financial responsibility, sis? Because I know you care a lot.
That means that he carried no insurance on his vehicle.
all these Porsches and Range Rovers and Maseratis and Lamborghinis that he got. Exceeded posted speed limit, 20 to 25 miles per hour over. And you were speeding. Let me guess.
I'm sorry, Emma, but that's the reason why he rents. Because when you rent, you don't have to use your own insurance. You can use their insurance. And it's hard for him to maintain insurance on his vehicles, especially with these luxury vehicles, because the insurance is quite high.
Oh yeah, sky high.
Especially for the newer models, he want to get the current models. It's very high. And that's a matter of fact, I'm gonna run some numbers real quick. Hold on.
Run them numbers because we care. Mm-hmm. All right, that's another. He had another failure to register the vehicle. That's the same one. Ooh, they got him real good. They just tapped. It looked like they were tacking on charges for him. found out. Another speeding ticket. No insurance. Did I? That's another. Oh, we need to look at that one too next. Failed to yield. Oh, damn. This don't look good for you, Andrew. This don't look good at all. We have a new judge for this one. This is Judge Keith Chung. I hope I said that correctly. So this one was again parking in a residential street or alley. They gave him a fine, which was $16,500 and court costs. Did he pay it though? That is the question. Because you should have paid it. That's cheap. Okay, so he paid that one. Let's see. He got a citation, initial appearance. Judge note, municipal court sessions will resume beginning with the docket of June 10th, 2020 via Zoom. Court will begin at 4. Okay, so just saying it was going to be on Zoom because it was 2020. Scheduled hearing. All right, so he paid that one off real quick. If you ain't paid that off, that would have said a lot. It was only $16.50. That one, I feel like he did use that special needs as, because that's the cheap ass ticket. Them tickets are never that cheap. Hell, the court cost was more than the damn ticket. William B. Name. Another speeding ticket. Failure to appear. So this one was back in 2019. He had a defendant failed to appear, $100 unsecured bond warrant ordered. Oh, you got some shit going on with you, sir. Andrew, you just can't keep yourself together, huh? I'm getting my tea now. See, when you're a public figure, Andrew, we can look at all this stuff. All of this is public information because you're a public figure. You ain't got no figure, but you're a public one. Judge John Dupner Jennings versus Andrew. Making a false report, non-traffic. His fine was $175. Let's look at this court docket. Since whenever you got your numbers, you can interject at any time. Filed by Lenny Kagan. This must be one of the ones that Lenny false did wrong, overstepped his boundaries. The hearing was rescheduled for his initial, but this was back in 2020. Let's see. Did he get any garnishments on this one? No garnishments on that one. Civil judgments, no. No scheduled hearings or trials. Okay, so they withdrew that warrant. Lenny did some, so that's one Lenny did some his Empire-esque tactics. Because ain't no way they would have just let that go unless did something not cleaning the water. Let's see what this one is. Greg Novak. Ain't they got any judgment? I had charges and judgments on that one. Let's see who these attorneys is. There we go. Oh, so this was Stephen Dyer in the defendant. Oh, so this is someone. Is this someone he sued? He's the plaintiff. Yeah, so he sued this person. This is when he lived on he was using the account of 7002 Idleweed. Instant interrogation filed in 2015. Order to vacate. Oh, there's garnishments on this one. They went to small claims. Andrew, you threatened to sue people and you only did small claims court. Plaintiff fails to appear. An attorney defendant corporation appears by Brighton Stong judgment in favor of the defendant on plaintiff's petition and in favor of the defendant on defendant's counterclaim in the sum of $2,824.80. Cost assessed against plaintiff in the amount of $53. So ordered by Judge Lawrence J. Permuter. So Andrew, you sued this man. You're so stupid. You was just stupid. No shit garnished. Notice of motion date due to shorten time call both parties to notify a motion of hearing to set aside judgment on this day. So it looks like they garnished it, but it may have gotten withdrawn. Fidelity captured it. Birdie, keep sending in, Birdie. I see you. One more we're gonna put on the screen, and I got some. I'm gonna tell y'all what my Birdie is sending me. Damn, Andrew, you've been in front of more judges than anybody. Plaintiff, hold on, who's the plaintiff? Andrew was the plaintiff, and okay, so this is still the same one. All right, so this is the same one. Let's see. Here, judgment in favor of defendant on plaintiff's petition in favor of the defendant on defendant's counterclaim in the sum of $2,824. Cost assessed against plaintiff in the amount of $53. So ordered. Garnishment application in order. Okay, so the last one I read, that was the same court case, but what happened was initially they had issued a garnishment, but they returned it back to Andrew so that the case could be retried. Only for him to lose again. And garnishment. And here we go. Location of judgment or decree is St. Louis County. Requester is Brighton Lawrence Street, ONGE. Interrogation filed 4/12/2016. The debtor is Andrew Chad Caldwell. Garnishee, Chick-fil-A. Requested return date 8/22/16. There was no exemptions filed. And again, that financial info is $2,892.39. So ordered. Okay. So I'm gonna stop sharing that because I'm gonna tell y'all what my other one, what the other news is. So it looks like the petitioner Yolanda Jones Henson had some shit against you. Let me read what this is saying. Consent by natural parent, family court filing, certificate filed, waiver of service of mother, filing confirmation of request for suitability study, app for publication filed of father, affidavit filed of due and diligent search, filing birth certificate filed. Petition for appointment of guardian of minor filed on October 10th, 2008. Ooh, child. Let me get this right. Andrew Chad Caldwell. Plaintiff fails to appear. An attorney. Defendant corporation appears. Okay, so this is the Chick-fil-A one. All right, so this is the Chick-fil-A one I just read. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. Oh no, the decree was from the judge, Coco. All right, I'm back looking at my comments, y'all, just in case y'all didn't know. Oh, Solo, since he wanted to sub me, why not do some digging? He wanted to sub me on that little whack ass live he did. Oh, that was John's house. So Soul Angel, that case you found from 2015, that was one I talked about. And that's not she is not, and just in case y'all wondering, no, that's not her. If you get a certain amount of parking tickets, your license can get taken away. About 13 or in 2015. What's his birthday, sis? Yeah, I don't hear nothing. Hold on, that might be me though. Hold on. '93. Okay. He would have been 22 in 2015. I'm going to. I think that might be me. 728. Yeah, he would have been 22 in 2015. Come on.
I don't know why my sound had went out.
There we go. We hear you now.
I ran the numbers. I ran insurance numbers on that 2024 Mackin. Okay. And for a month, it's $435 a month. Meaning a 6-month premium is over $2,000.
Ooh.
So you want us to sit here and think that you're paying, you keep getting these different vehicles, and you have to pay this high insurance because you don't have the vehicles for long, meaning that you're going to have to pay a prorated price every time you get one. Like, be for real. And Lord, I almost got scared because look, I was putting the same address and everything. How about his name have popped up talking about ad driver?
Girl.
Let me get out of this.
Right. I can't believe it. Ooh, child. And he really think we that stupid. He would have
His
paid
date of birth is when I sit there and say Andrew Chad Caldwell 7/28/93, that's his birthday. Mm-hmm.
Who I mean, you said my sound is choppy too. Shit. That boy, he don't know when to shut his mouth. That's the problem. Andrew, I need you to learn when to shut up. Do that for us. Because this ain't working for you. This clearly ain't working for you, sis. All right, hold on. Let me put a video on. I'm going to come. Oh, yeah, with all these tickets and traffic offenses, his insurance will definitely go up.
And see, and I did the numbers, without, past offenses with traffic and everything, and didn't change numbers, on the quote. So with the past offenses, it would be way higher than that. Way higher. It's just the fact that, you want people to believe that you actually own all these cars. And these are not like, 2019 and 2020, these are current year vehicles. And you spend from the fact that you have all these vehicles and the insurance is high on current year vehicles. Like, be fucking for real. Yeah, because when you're renting, the insurance comes with the package. It's all included in the price. That's why I say he's renting.
And he think we slow and delusional. I wish he would stop thinking that. I really wish he would. We are not that slow. Now, Andrew, we know you.
Shorty called him slow. I'm not slow. No, I'm not slow. Yes, the fuck you are. Slow them molasses on the cold plate.
Like, and you're doing all this stuff like we don't know what's going on. We know what's going on, Andrew. We know damn well what you're doing. We know you're renting because you don't own all them cars. Yeah, 4909 Laclede Avenue has a heated garage, but you ain't got all them cars in there. You ain't got all them cars up in there. Oof. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking at something. Just oof. There we go. Oof. Lord Jesus. Shorty can afford all them cars, and Shorty ain't even got all them damn cars. Come on now. Call it. Let's be real.
Exactly. Should have been driving the same car since we were introduced to him. And that's it.
And once again, I'm gonna show a little.
He's only where he's at. He's only allowed that unit is only have 2 parking spaces assigned. That's it. Now with Lindell, they only had but 1 assigned parking space. You only had to have 1 vehicle. Now he paid for the garage parking, which was $50 extra per month. If he chose to park in the parking garage, that would have been $35. So don't sit here and try to make it seem like someone you had all these vehicles because you had nowhere to put them. So
Cause you damn sure won't put him over there at the other at Lindale. This is his block, y'all. Where we be tipping and dipping. Tipping and tipping and dipping and tipping. See, Andrew, when people got all your information, don't piss them off. Don't do it, Andrew. I'm trying to help your little stupid ass. Cause see, why are you trying to get on me? You better hope I don't go over there and see Desi Banks when he comes to my town in less than a week. You better hope I don't do it. Cause I would love to go over there and just tell him all about you so he could put you in the set. You know you ran from him when you tried to talk about him. When he tried to save you. Where is it? I just saw it. Cause we gonna look at the website for them too. I think I did. Here we go. That's
Lord, he ain't gonna have Franny over there.
Sure
now, the whole puzzle of it is when Francine moved over there, because he was still paying on that apartment, claiming to be in that condo. And I know it's an apartment, but I'm gonna say condo so to differentiate, to say the difference between the two. He said, he got 2 homes, but you're not paying in one, but you're paying in the other up until March. So when did Francine come to play? After you got fired, so that you get her check? So what you gonna do now? Because she got to come up out of there, and more likely she got to go stay with her sisters or somebody, because she can't stay with you in that condo. She can't stay there. So that means you're not gonna have access to her money anymore. So what you gonna do? Because you can't use the campaign funds for rentals or anything else of the like. Your website ain't doing jack squat. So do you have, credit cards in them aliases? I bet you do. I bet you do.
So somebody dropped a little nugget in my inbox about the division, the Division of Provost and Academic Affairs for HBU.
Yeah.
So his name is Dr. Jonathan Robinson, PhD, CPCs, blah, 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 blah. Do you know that this fool has, his education, ITT Technical Institute, valedictorian class of 2009, associate's degree of Business, Accounting, and Technology, Collin College Associates of Applied Science, class of 14. Listen to this. Harvard Christian University honorary doctorate, mass communications, and then class of 2022, Southern Methodist University, bachelor's of business administration. Now, let's back this up.
Whoa.
Yep, hold on. I'm going to dig in.
The dates are overlapping.
No, so here it is. He went to ITT Tech in 09. He got an associate's degree in 14. He got an honorary doctorate Wait a minute. He got an associate's in 2014. He got an honorary doctorate in 22. And then it says bachelor's of business administration, current. So how the hell did you get an honorary doctorate before you got a bachelor's degree? You don't even have your bachelor's degree yet, but you have an honorary doctorate. How the hell? How did that happen?
Just like Oswald got an honorary doctorate, he has no degree.
Oh
He
my
has no
goodness.
degree.
I see something else on here, and I need to go and I need to go make some phone calls.
Because he's supposed to be a counselor of sorts, because
Wait a
he's running
minute.
one in Dallas.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm like, how?
Oh boy, I got to phone calls. Hold
You're
on.
you're not a doctor. So how are you running to be you're supposed to be a therapist?
Let me
How?
screenshot this. I definitely now I see something on here I didn't see before, and I definitely need to reach out to some people about something on here that I do not like. Wow.
Whenever you're able to speak on it, please speak on it when you can.
Solo Dolo, she do need to be in a nursing home. But I'm not saying that she won't be taken care of if you put her in the right one. She may need more like assisted living, not a nursing home, assisted living. But she's not in that capacity where she needs to be in a nursing home. She just don't need to be around his ass because he don't know what to do. She needs to go back around, other family. But see, he don't want that. But he has no choice because you don't put her in a predicament. You don't took her out of her home to put in this one that she's being evicted out of. And he's not going to have access to her money anymore. So we're going to have to see what's going to happen at this point. Yeah, he don't. Right, Tiara. He doesn't have a high school diploma, but he's getting an honorary doctorate. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is see, that's what I'm talking about. There needs to be some stipulations on shit like this, because how the hell you got an associate's degree and then you turn around and get an honorary doctorate? What did you do? I don't see anything that you did. I mean, what is it that you've done? Who are you?
Nobody.
Now I didn't
Just
got
try to
really
be
mad.
just be a celebrity's faces.
But who is he though? Like,
I don't know who the hell he is, because he just seemed like some fly by night. Like, all I see on his Instagram is that he just being celebrity faces. And he, like I said, he's supposed to be a counselor in Dallas for people with
how are you a counselor with no degree? Like no tangible degree.
That's what I'm saying. Is that honorary doctorate. It's that honorary doctorate. And you're not supposed to be. It's like, how?
You got all these ITT Tech dean's list, honor student. Wait a minute, hold on. ITT Tech Institute financial officer, women in technology. You ain't no damn woman. National Council of American Executives Award honoree, recipient consideration from former President Barack Obama. There's something on this page I'm not reading out loud that's really is messing with my spirit.
And see what they fail to realize is that this stuff can be verified. If you're running a business and you're saying that you're a doctor, that you're a counselor or you're a therapist, you can always call the school that they said they are from and ask them, have they ever been, you just want to check credentials. It can always be verified, the nitwits. It's so stupid.
I'm just gonna go ahead and read this out loud. It says Phi Beta Sigma fraternity honorary member. I'm gonna have to write I'm gonna have to reach out about this for sure.
Oh, I know that's a lie. Oh, that got to be a damn lie.
See, I won't. Well, you probably already guessed it, but yeah, I'm not. That's not sitting well in my spirit, and it's not gonna sit well with a lot of other people's spirits too. So I gotta try to.
Cause that can be verified as well.
Well, I can verify. That's the easy part right there. But my thing is, how did you become an honorary member of this? No, that's not gonna fly. I'm gonna let me figure this out. I will check back in with y'all probably next week about that part.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to hit up some folks right now.
I think majority of Olivia, the majority of Francine kids do have
You'd have a different.
yeah, mental issues.
But I think a lot of them are functional though.
Yeah, they are, because like I said, now I'm not sure about the daughter that's in the one that looked like Francine, the one that lives in Atlanta. She has a very successful business. She really does.
Yeah, I think they all had some type of, but all of them were able to, for the most part, lead somewhat successful lives. Oh boy.
Well, they probably all take their meds and also just try to do better. Because we know that bastard don't take his meds. He don't try to do nothing but sit there and drive around and rent the cars.
Here's my thing. We have 2 SUVs, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of them is older. It's an older truck. And then I have my truck as a newer truck. We pay almost $500 a month. And that's with no tickets, different discounts, what is it? Defensive drive and all that kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, and we're middle-aged people. We're not in our 20s or 30s. But how the hell, if he's 30 years old, you have all these sports cars. So let's just say you've named up about 4 cars that you supposedly have. So if we take that, let's just round it out to 450 and multiply times 4. Let's just round out to 500 times 4. That's like $2,000 a month in insurance if you own those cars. That's just insurance. We're not talking about the notes, because I don't care how much credit you have. That's great. If you buying like a Porsche or Rolls Royce or something like that, your note is probably going to be a really Tippy. Me too. We need to link. We definitely need to link, Tippy. I need to get your information. There's no way, because those cars, a good $1,200-$1,300 a note, and that's with some good credit. That's with some good credit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tippy, I need to give you my Instagram, because we need to talk.
That's what I'm saying. He trying to make it try to be more than what he is, and the delivery tears, they're not putting those numbers together. Like, we know you're not owning all these vehicles. We know you're not. You're renting, and even with renting, it gets expensive because it's not yours.
Exactly, and
And it's like he got to have the current year. Let me tell you something. My ex-husband, when I met him, he had a 1988 GMC Sierra. Okay, but you know what? It ran good as hell. He had it in good condition, because you know why? Because he took care of it. Okay, he took care of it like it was brand new. He said when he got it, it only had but 2 miles on it. And I love that truck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, when people take care of their vehicles, it don't matter the year. As long as you take care of it, you do the maintenance like you're supposed to, you have no issues. You have no issues whatsoever. But see, he got to be more than what he is. And but see, he's not responsible, to do maintenance and stuff like that, because he, takes it in and whatever. Okay, dealerships, they do the maintenance for you because that's part of the package. But that also costs too now. But you can't sit up here and make us think that you're owning a Bentley truck, a Maserati, which we ain't heard about in a while, a Rolls Royce, a, a Mercedes Benz, and now a Porsche. You can't sit there and make us like you have all these luxury cars. And to be honest with you, the Porsche that he has, it's just as much as a Ford pickup truck, a new one. So you really ain't balling like you think it is. Cause I think on that sticker it said it was like 70,000. It ain't that much. Porsche SUV ain't that much. I mean, a used one, a 2018 used Mackin is 48,000. So what you really saying?
If Sis has all those cars, he's paying about, let's just say 2, and we know it's not true, but hypothetically, He's paying about $2,000 for insurance, and he would have to be paying about $4 or $5,000 on car notes.
Right.
Now, that's what. Let's just round up to 4. That's $6,000 at a minimum that you're paying. There is no freaking way that you could be paying. Even the rich don't even have that many cars.
Nope.
Like, that absolutely makes absolutely no sense. There's no, and the thing is, okay, do y'all remember that time that he was trying to talk about somebody? He was talking about, oh, your taxes, and we need to find out how you making $60,000, but you're out there going on these luxury vacations. Okay, sis. So let's just say you are making $100,000. Even making even $100,000, a 6-figure salary, you are not going to be able to pay all those car notes, and then a condo note also. There is no way. I don't care how you stretch it. There's no way that you're able to pay that much. Nobody is that slow. You can't. It's not possible.
Yes.
Let's just say you was making $120,000 a year, right? So that's what, probably about $9,500 a month. So you taking $6,000 a month on just cars. Okay, you got mortgage, then you have eating expenses, you have gas. How are you maintaining that? That's not possible. It's just not. I'm sorry, but the math is not mathing.
Hold up. The question is, how are you maintaining that when you can't pay your rent because you just got evicted?
Okay. And you're out here asking for campaign donations.
Exactly, because my thing is, like you said ABC, none of the other people are campaigning. He's the only one that's campaigning. What do you need it for? You could have went to Kinko's, and the copies ain't that expensive, and ran you off some copies and paid for that out your own pocket. You don't need to campaign for that. So
and it don't even cost that much, because when you go to FedEx Kinko's got a card that you can upload money on, and all you got to do is just put it in the slot, and you burn off your copies. And hell, it's just like, you went to a printer for what? You printed out a damn poster that I know someone probably done sat there and tore it down because they don't like you. Okay, you had one T-shirt made. Hell, you didn't have to do that. You could have you could have just went somewhere. So have someone. I know you got crafting. I know you got crafting friends, and they got a circuit or something. They could have did that for you. You just want to spend money to make it seem like you're spending something. But
that's the thing, ABC. So all you accumulated was $1,200 in campaign fees, right? You did not need. You didn't need. You could have spent $1,000 out of your own pocket. You're so freaking rich. Like, I don't. You didn't need to campaign for $1,000. You were just doing something because you were trying to make yourself look better than what you had a free position. That position gives you no value, no dollar value.
And knocking on people's doors. It is in the middle of the work week. People are at work. Okay, you're knocking on doors for what? Just put the paper or the door knocker
and keep going.
And keep on moving. But he want to get a picture to show he's out doing something. It don't matter. We know you don't do nothing. You're lazy. You're lazy. Okay, and stop knocking on them old folks' door. They look. They sitting at home. They watching their stories, and everything. They don't need you sitting there interrupt them so you can sit there and take a picture.
Because they half don't like your ass.
And these other people been out here doing the community work. They are known in the ward. You're brand new, and you ain't doing nothing. You doing stuff at the last minute, like I say. If he wasn't so, if he wasn't the type of person to be so vindictive, he could have used the platform of Odyssey and Hot 104.1 to sit there and do community work. And Princess Storm, she was out there doing it. Why he couldn't do it?
Because he's too fat and lazy. Let's just call it what it is.
And narcissistic.
Y'all said it yourself. Every time he got to move, he breathes so hard. Like, putting your legs in the car, does not constitute a lot of work.
No, it's not even. Not when he moves. It's when he's sitting. He breathing hard.
That's because his stomach's sitting up in his chest. You know, stomach like that does indicate that will cause heart problems. And I'm not trying to wish that on anybody, but that's just the reality of it.
But it's you're right. It's the
And you know
truth.
what? And I wonder if Francine got heart issues too, because you know why? Because Francine and Oswald got they fingers and their thumbs are shaped the same.
Oh, they circular? I've never really paid attention. I just know his hands look like lobster pinchers. But
they're not circular, but sometimes they do get like that. Sometimes, you know how you have older men that have that nail that that curves a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
His fingers get like that sometimes, especially when he was in his acrylic era. Want to wear acrylics and stuff. It was real prominent then, but he was on high blood pressure medication then. But he and Francine both their fingers, and especially that thumb, are shaped just like.
Well, see, look at the video. Remember the video I played when he was talking about he gonna sue Shekinah. If y'all look, his belly and his titties was being squished by the seatbelt, and it was not tight. That seatbelt was not tight whatsoever, but they was squished, and it looked like it was just pulling into his body. You are too big.
And had a nerve to get a small car. That's the thing. And then he don't even adjust his damn seat. Like you just get in the car and just get in like that. You don't adjust the seat. Cause why are you so high up to the roof? Hell, my man 6'3" and his head don't even touch the top of the damn roof.
Yeah, same. I just don't understand why he can't come to the realization that he's fat. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being plump. If that's the way God, my thing is, if that's the way God made you, like, you're not, okay, I'll take that back because I had surgery for weight loss. But my thing is this. You need to be okay that you're going to be fat because you won't change your way of eating. I should have said it like that. You want to sit there at Lee's and Popeyes and you want to indulge in that type of food. Okay, you're going to continue to be fat. You're not doing anything. You went and had that surgery, fat removal surgery. And within a couple of months, your ass was right back fat because you was sitting right there at Popeye's chicken or you was eating them Doritos and eating all that junk. You can't eat all that junk.
Nope.
You can't do that.
And even though he would have been right when he said you can still eat the same foods if he would have said in moderation. Meaning, if you getting all that surgery and you working out and really trying to change it, yeah, every now and then you could have some fried food.
Yeah, every now and then, yes.
You cannot have it like you did. He wants to eat it every damn day.
You can't do that. That's supposed to be like a treat,
right?
Like a treat. Like you go treat yourself maybe once every 6 months, something like that. But you sitting there eating fried chicken every day. No, you cannot eat it like that. You can't do that. Your body can't handle that.
Correct.
And look, and not only that, when Diddy started working out, okay, he wants to sit there and work out in the morning. He wanted to go live every morning and go at 8 o'clock and 8 my time, 7 his time, and be working out. And then by 9 o'clock my time, you see him riding and he got a box of churches.
Yep.
Like, damn. And also, let me tell you something. Now he always was Popeyes, because he got banned from Lee's. But ever since that thing happened with Erna French, he been eating churches because Alicia French was when she was cussing his ass out on that damn live, and she talking about she was getting her Popeyes in and everything.
Wait a minute. So hold on. So ABC. So we know he got banned from Lee's after that incident with that police officer. Remember that?
Right.
Okay. So I wonder when he got banned from Popeyes because all of a sudden he ain't going to Popeyes no more. So I wonder when he got banned from Popeyes.
You don't even know because he ain't gonna tell it. He ain't gonna tell it. He been going to churches.
Remember how he used to go to that it was 2 places. He would go to that Asian restaurant and then he would go like to that cafeteria and sit down and eat. You remember that?
Yeah.
He ain't been at the Asian restaurant lately either. And they don't take no shit from him.
He don't go there no more because that place in the hood. You can tell it's in the hood. he go out to Brentwood, and then he go out to Brentwood to this place that it's a pho place called Mia. Is it Mia Lee's or something like that? But it's right around the corner. It's right around the corner. I ain't gonna say right around the corner. All you gotta do is drive across the street from Home Goods.
Olivia, so Lee's Chicken, I don't know if you remember, but a couple of years ago, him and a police officer got into it because the police officer recorded him being very nasty to people. And then he confronted, and then sis came outside being a drama queen, talking about the man, just the usual stuff that he was bullying him and all that kind of stuff. And the man was like, no, I just told him he shouldn't be talking about people. And so then since that day, we have not seen him at Lee's. And as a matter of fact, that same police officer comes into ABC's lives every now and then.
Yeah.
And Raising Cane's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he used to work at Raising Cane's. And I don't think he can still go there either.
He sure did. But everybody say that every place that he goes into, he gets banned from because of how he acts. He goes in there being so dramatified, like he's a diva.
Yo, them boots he had, them elf boots he had on when he went that bakery. Clicking and clacking. How do you wear kitten heels everywhere? There's no way. I mean, I'm a woman and I don't wear heels like that. But everywhere you go, how is it your shoes is always click, click, click? Like that makes absolutely no sense.
No, he only wears those shoes when his feet they're not swollen. When they're swollen, he got some Crocs on or some house shoes. Like remember that one year. You remember that one year? That year that he got beat up by that 14-year-old girl when he was taunting her and her mama, and he had them dirty house shoes. Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, do we have that video? Was it
No, Usher Boy had that video.
Dang.
I think Usher Boy and who was it? Jay? Is it Jay Walt?
That's
had that video.
I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. Oh. How could we forget that? That's a gem. Yeah.
Like, okay, that I used the picture on my when I upload, and it's like I think it's like sometime last year when he got on that navy blue shirt and them khaki pants and he looked like Winnie the Pooh. That's the outfit he had on.
Oh yeah.
When him and the mama jumping, yup. Mm-hmm.
His stomach was riding high. He was really pregnant that year because he was pregnant for about 5 or 6 years. So, oh God.
And then the pandemic happened. He really blew up then.
Wait a minute. We have got to find that video, y'all. We have
the Usher Boy had it. The Usher Boy had it, and Jay Walk had it, but their channels are no longer up.
Dang. Shoot. Somebody got a video.
Now my thing is this, and I want to give it to Alicia French. Girl, you're so stupid. You're just so stupid.
Oh, she thought she gonna have it made, boy.
I don't feel sorry. She get what she deserved. Everybody trying to tell her about his ass.
I agree. We all sat there and told her, "Don't believe him. He is going to use you." And what happened? He went and blocked her as soon as the dust settled. He went and blocked her ass.
He blocked her. No, he didn't. He blocked her before the dust even settled. He talked about her like a dog on the radio. He talked to her on the phone and blocked her. That's it. That's what he did.
So she been blocked for a while then, huh?
Yes.
Oh, she's so stupid.
That's what she get. I don't feel sorry.
They're supposed to link up and about her starting business stuff like that. He ain't looked back not once.
Not one time has he mentioned her.
Nope. He won't go into.
Unbelievable. Anybody, I'm telling you, these people are delusional.
Delusional is putting it too nicely.
And see, for that alone, I'll still get my family whoop his ass.
Yep.
Because he and I think what it was about people going, talking about jail. Yeah, you got family that don't care about no damn jail. You be cutting up every day in St. Louis. They don't care about no damn jail. Okay.
And her family even said in the comments, I don't care about no jail time.
Oh man, I found a good video right here.
Andrew or who?
What year did his teeth die? It had to be like during the pandemic because they are rotten out. They are black. They are like hollow. You hear me? And then I wanted to show the screenshot, but I know some people, y'all eating and stuff of his tongue. His tongue is like it's so damn gray. But then he tried to flick it out, and you can see like how you get that crack look, like it's cracking. Like you got too much stuff. You got too much stuff on your tongue for it to be doing all of that. And you always want to sit here and try to talk about somebody, but look at your tongue. Something's wrong with your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go brush that.
That's thrush or whatever the babies have on their tongue. But you can get it as an adult.
You need to go to the damn doctor or something. They need to give you some antibiotics or something because your tongue is not supposed to be gray. And then on top of that, you get up, you don't brush your teeth, you don't wash your face, you just get up. And then talking about your teeth will always stay white. Look, anybody can sit here and put whitening strips on their teeth.
Them things wouldn't even help him.
And then on top of that, you're using a filter to make it seem like your teeth are white. Okay? Stop.
Elma, I just sent you a video on Instagram.
Okay, let me.
I don't think I ever seen this one.
All right, let me log in on my thingamajigger so we can play it. I don't like. All these people are just. I don't even know. I can't even put my words together because I'm just so disgusted by a lot of this bull swanky that has been going on. You got stupid Alicia French who let this man play in her face despite everyone telling her he gonna play in your face. Then you got the whole state of. Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
And it goes in and out. It's not all the time.
All right, is it better now? Right now?
It's fine now. Yeah.
Okay. Probably because we've been out here all damn day.
No, it's been like that all day. That's what we've been trying to tell you.
I don't know. I just feel like with this shit, like all this shit is just damn dumb, stupid, and retarded. I ain't using that word towards a person, so y'all don't be in my comments on Replay Gang telling me don't use that word because I ain't said it towards a person. Shit, this part.
I'm trying to see if I could find that fight. If anybody had it online.
I'm putting my fan on. Sorry, y'all, if it's too loud, but shit, y'all know I need my fan. Okay.
Lord have Jesus.
What's
Lord
wrong?
have mercy. Look here. Shamar is now finding out.
What did little Ting Ting do?
Shamar is now finding out that Karate was transferred to DeKalb County. He's been there for a week now. He's been there for a week. Someone just tagged me talking about Shamar's bad because he's in DeKalb County. He's been there for a week. But y'all sitting there riding my, but then you're gonna have, Lucky 13 want to sit there and throw subliminals about me, looking up Karate's information. Like TMZ don't do this shit.
You can look up whatever you want.
And he gonna say because he don't want to go back and forth with me because I'm a female. Let me tell you something. Now y'all mad at me. Because what I'm doing is perfectly legal. No, you're just mad because you didn't do it first. Because when Shamar be throwing out them dates about, or his man going to court and whatever, I just store it in my catalog, and that's it. That's it. Hey, 6ix9ine. Hey, look here, Deanna. Look, even old lady sit there and let me know she gonna brush her teeth. Okay. Hey, what? And you a grown
6ix9ine.
man.
6ix9ine. You better do the replay and listen to a while ago when I was reading Andrew. Don't come in here with your bull slanky. I love you, Sky. All right, y'all. I got this video that Who Are Me wants to play, so we're gonna play this real quick.
I know. He the one that sent them messages. I know exactly who he is. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, it's okay. He gonna see tomorrow. Come on, girl. I'm just. You know you fuck with. Fuck on like your goddamn business. You fucking faggot ass.
Oh yeah, we remember this one. We remember this one.
Okay. I know. He the one that sent them messages. I know exactly who he is. Come
No,
on.
he don't.
Come on. Come on. No, it's okay. He gonna see tomorrow. You better you bring your butt over here. Uh-huh. Shut up, boy, and go to sleep. Go to sleep. You know not to send me another message no more.
I got to
told
drop
you
real
was.
quick. I'll be back.
Trying to be nice. There he is, girl.
Uh-huh.
You was down there doing a protest, messing with me. I remember you. Uh-huh. All right. Hey, God, I ain't messing with him. He was the one down in the protest. We down here protesting. We went to go use the restroom. So he catch us. He was already messing. There he is right here. That was the same guy. I knew it. That's why I was like, Let me just be quiet. That was the same guy. God bless you. Okay.
ABC don't went live on Instagram. Did you hear me, Elmo?
Yeah, I see. But I see she also said in the comments, stay
Yeah, don't stay
where
up. Yeah, I just thought it.
But yeah.
You know what I didn't know? Elmo, do you look at Bigo?
Sometimes, yeah.
So JB's, do you know who JB's is?
Probably if I see him, but not by name.
So JB's basically is a trans woman, and it's actually very beautiful. And her content on there is like gaming. At first, she used to kind of sit with like Dre Baby and some of the other ones on there, but her content probably for the last couple of years has been she does gaming. But I did not know that that was Angela Stanton's son. You know who Angela Stanton is, right?
Yeah, that's the girl who Phaedra Parks was allegedly doing all her criminal activities with.
Angela
Welcome
Stanton.
back,
Isn't she like I know she's an author, but
she wrote a book.
She's a speaker.
Basically,
yeah, right-wing speaker. She was like for Trump. That's who she was.
That
Yep,
I didn't know.
I didn't know that 69. I just literally found it out.
Yeah, because Angela Stanton basically is the girl who, when Phaedra Parks first got on Housewives, she wrote that book. Basically, it was about Phaedra Parks accusing Phaedra of knowing and participating and being a part of the criminal enterprise that Apollo had. I think she was a part of. Yeah, because she got convicted too.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that she had children. I also didn't know that was her daughter. But
so I don't know if you remember a couple of years ago. That's right, because she got a grant of clemency from Trump. But a couple of years ago, her and Sis were into it. Sis talked really bad about her son. And I think her and her son were like not in a good place either, because her son had come out as trans. But wait a minute, what happened to Soul Angel? Somebody just hit from behind. Did you get hit, Soul Angel?
what happened?
I'm here. Somebody just hit him from behind.
Oh, let's see. We're traveling. Please let us know if you're okay.
Yeah, let us know if you're okay. Yeah, very pretty. That's what I say. JB is very, very beautiful. That's right. I just put that together when I was looking for his video with the 14-year-old that beat him up, but I did not know that. But yeah, Angela Stan, she's like the QAnon. You know, she believes in that QAnon and all that crap like that.
She could stay her ass right on over there.
She was pardoned by Trump in 2020. Yep. And that's right. Didn't Phaedra sue her for like $30 million or something like that?
I don't think Phaedra sued her. Let me look it up because I don't think she did.
Now I know who she is. I did not realize that was her son.
Okay, so I'm wrong. She did file a suit against her in 2012. I think she lost it though. But let me see. Y'all know I did. You know, Phaedra only was successful filing when she was a lawyer for Bobby Brown all them days, allegedly. Angela didn't feel vindicated after Phaedra Parks. Okay, that's something different. Back in 2013, Angela wrote a book. Let's see. In the book, she said Phaedra oversaw a criminal enterprise. Why does Space One don't want to give me the information? Okay, so All About the Tea said that Phaedra did not win her case against Angela Stanton.
But it looks like in this election, she was actually campaigning for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And you know, he's running for the independent ticket. Now he's nuts his damn self. They belong together. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I did not know that. But I had never seen that video before. Or if I saw that video of Sis, it had to be a long time ago.
Which one? The one that you sent?
The one, yeah, well, I hadn't seen, or it's been some years since I've seen it.
Oh, what is this video? This looks funny. It says Sonny Marco ain't got time to play with Andrew Caldwell. It's only 10 minutes. Let's play this real quick and see. Sound like he may have been some shit. He looks scared.
Shia. Oh, Mashanya. Oh, I feel a Shakani up in here. Shandaba. Oh, I feel a Shakani up in here. Oh, my God. Oh my God. This chicken is so juicy. It make me want to start singing. I stay prayed up. I'm living my best life. I don't got time to mess with you. I'm living my best life. Hey, I'm living my best life. I'm living my best life. I love that song. What's his name that sing that song? I'm living my best life. Yes! I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life. I ain't got time for you today. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life. I ain't got time for you today. I'm living my. I ain't got time for you today. I'm living my best life. Living my best, living my best, living my best life. Why every time my phone does that, like, I ain't got time for you today. I'm living my best life. Hey, what's up, bro?
I got some questions for you, bro.
What's up, man?
So, okay, you a Christian, right?
Right, I'm living my best life.
Okay, so why we ain't never seen your church, none of the church members, nobody?
Well, for one, when I'm in church, it's a secret place for me where I go to worship, where I don't want to be bothered. I just want to be in God's presence, and I'm just being real with you.
I'm just saying, but no church members, it's like you're a Christian, but we ain't. It's no proof. You ain't took no pictures. You ain't got a best friend, a preacher. I'm just starting to think.
Well, it's not that because of that, because I don't want to post my preacher, and I know that I have some crazy people on my page, and I don't want no one to come from my bishop
But
or
even
my
go
pastor.
live.
Like
I mean, if you could go live one time and just in the church for 5 seconds and go out, I just want to make sure that you, that you living that life that you saying you living.
Child, I go to church. Do you go to church?
I'm in a situation where I gotta find my home church.
Come out from amongst them and be ye separate, said the Lord. You got to come out from amongst them. That's why you don't go to church, because you
I located from a different state. This is something new to me. But what I'm saying, you've been going to the same church for a couple years and we ain't seen nobody.
Okay, woman to woman now.
Okay.
When I will be bringing.
Hold on, stop spitting. Stop spitting.
I will be coming to church. I'm gonna bring her to church and I'm gonna go live with her. You know what? I need to ask you a question, because you know you are funny and all that. Why every time I talk on Wild and Out show, Miss Nikki Cannon, why they always quoting "I'm delivered" and all that type of stuff, but won't bring me on to the show? What should I do? I need me some legal counsel.
I don't know, I mean, because Nick Cannon probably bring you on the show and you fuck around and you try to sue him, or you try to say that, some shit happened. So he probably trying to stay away from the situation, because you never know. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably intimidated. He just done. You got power. You got on TMZ. You get on the shade room. You got enough power. Some people stay away from you. I don't give a fuck. So some people stay away from you because they feel like you messy.
Oh, you know what? And that's actually true. And you know what? Let me just say this. I'm not a messy person. I'm just a person. I catch shade on the side. See, the person that might invite me to something knows I'm a good heart, but they got some sneaky friends that say, "Oh, that's my friend Andrew. This is a VIP section. You can come around." And next, you know, I'm picking up on shade with their low class self and their cards declining. So I'm not a messy person. I'm just the type of person that don't start none and won't be none. And if you come for me, I'm going to come for you in the pulpit, and I will come out of the pulpit. I will come out of the church and I will read you in church. I will get up and take the pastor mic and read you. Be prepared now, because I will do that.
And what's the, how you and 50 Cent been? I seen that you mentioned him a couple times. How y'all been?
We ain't talking about 50 Cent right now, child.
I
50 Cent
just
should be at
asked,
home.
I'm just saying, I just want to know because I want to be nosy. That's it. I just want to know how y'all been. Is he been cool? He chilling? Like, that's your best friend.
Me, hold on now. Me and 50 Cent are not friends. I never met 50 Cent. I have never got the chance to meet him. I would love to. Now we can talk about Adrian Child. Because Adrian, he knows, he knows that.
I told you how I feel about it. I just feel like you kind of like you ain't in the wrong, he ain't in the wrong. I feel like you kind of just blew it over in a portion.
Hold up.
All right.
Hold up. That's not true, Funny Marco. Don't do that now. I mean, he posted on his page, Andrew Caldwell, stay out my inbox. You got millions of followers. You haven't won since yesteryear. And you want to, out of me, you want to say stay out my inbox. You know what? The restraining order, honey. I know, honey. The judge can go to hell right now, okay? Because I need to talk about this. Me and Funny Marco need to know what's going on. He's like paparazzi. But Funny Marco, let me just tell you this. Because you are funny, it's a Funny Marco. We're gonna have to change that because you're too funny. Like it's like I think sometimes you don't you got HDD. You need to take your HDD medicine. You need to take your HDD medicine.
Just get on with the fucking story. Can you tell us the story?
Okay, so we've been inboxing for 4 months, but we've been talking man to man things. Okay. One of the things, and everybody keeps saying, where's your receipts? When you block a person, all that stuff get deleted. I got his cell phone number. I have his manager number. I have his address. I have all of that. He has mine. I'm just being real. Is I'm delivered? Is I'm really delivered? Do I actually still get the hard for men? And the question is no. For 4 months, he been talking about helping me, bringing me on, just like you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to help me, but they will also want to be shady and they want to act like I'm the messy person. I am not messy in this situation. I kept calm and collect, and now I'm got to go collect my coins. Did you hear me?
Okay.
He was wrong. He was wrong. I told him, and what started this really, he was mad, y'all. He was mad. I said, I'm not in your. He asked to, and I said, no, I don't like my face no more.
Okay, listen. From outside,
anybody that got something to say, like the Breakfast Club, you can hit me up and stay behind. Because you know, what's his name? Talking about God or something. You are a mockery of the God. Your name is not God. What's his name? What's this? Tell me the crazy person name.
Charlemagne.
Charlotte, girl, Charlotte.
But
Let me
look,
tell you something,
listen. This is where I feel like it's bullshit because look, you first said I DM'd him and said keep up the good work. That's what you said.
I did do that.
Okay,
no, I did do that.
Okay, you said that, and then you said, and then all of a sudden he attacked me and said stay on my inbox. So I'm like, okay.
No, I didn't tell it all. I was not going to tell it all.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you telling us different story. Like I believe that you probably wrote him and said keep up the good work, and then he skimmed past it and said nigga stay on my inbox. The 3 months in the number and all that, I feel like, okay, what are you doing?
Coming out this court, I had to
I'm just saying you doing all that extra stretching and stuff. You don't have to do all that.
No, that's how us
no,
men.
you don't have to be extra.
That's how we stretch, man.
No, it's not how we stretch.
Well, you need man to man, you need to teach me how to stretch then. You need to teach me how to walk.
I'm just saying you don't have to do it. Like, come on, my neck, my back, come on, dude. You don't have to do all that.
Hook me up with one of your girls. He needs to hook me up with one of his girls. He's talking about, I was like, my neck, my back. No, y'all know, dang on will. I was not. Y'all know dang on well, I was not doing my neck, my back thing. All right, don't do that, y'all. Funny Marco is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna take his woman. All right, guys, let me go ahead and get off her because I'm.
Oh, Charlie.
Welcome, BB Zahara, Dr. Red Esquire.
Hey.
Girl, you missed a lot.
What I miss?
Girl, it has been a wild day. It has been a
Uh-oh.
wild fucking day.
Fill me in.
So we started off real light and playful.
Okay.
Then we started talking about the Rainbow Coalition and Boosie's old bitch ass, homophobic, need to mind his own goddamn roach looking ass.
Pretty much.
Then now that conversation was really good talking to Who Are Me. Who Are Me had a different viewpoint, which we didn't agree on everything, on much, but it was a nice conversation because we were able to talk about it. And
That's how people do. You have conversations.
right. It
Talk
was
it
a
out.
really beautiful. It was really beautiful.
Okay.
Then Taisha Nicole came through because she, sis. So I don't know. I believe you were here last time when that bad troll Ayo Juan came in here.
Yeah.
Well, his bitch ass came back again.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he tried, and I tried to give him a second chance, but it just didn't work. Because I told him, I'm like, well, if you really want to, like, if you came in here on some better energy, this is how you come in here. Because ABC had a reaction, and I'm sticking up for my sis. That's sis. And I tell him, like, that's it. If you want to come in here and you're not on that same bullshit, this is how you come in here. You come in here and you I think he did say it solo. I'm like, you come in here and you sit there and tell everyone, own up to what you did last time and tell them, I'm on a different time. I'm here for peace and tranquility and all that good. He was still trolling. I guess he thought he was calling himself getting 2 steps ahead of me. Because he kept playing like he didn't understand why he was getting the treatment he was getting. So I basically had to tell him, like, bro, sit down. You're not finna sit here and ruin it like you did last time. You're not gonna. He ain't ruined it last time, but you ain't gonna sit here and waste all of our time when we up here fellowship and having a good old time.
Right.
Talking about Jeepers
Get
Creepers.
down or lay down.
Right.
I
We
cackled
were talking
last night.
about good old Jeepers Creepers.
Honey, I cackled all last night. I showed my daddy. I said, "You want to see Jeepers Creepers?" He said, I said, "That's a man." He said, "Oh shit." Okay, I'm sorry.
A bad looking man too, and I don't mean bad meaning good. I mean bad meaning
Jeepers Creepers, where'd you get those peepers?
Basically, Akito, I'm just recapping the live because we are 7 hours into this live that I didn't even.
Shit.
I didn't plan it.
Make sure I like the live. Boom, like.
Y'all heard the honorary kick ass. BB said y'all better like it or she's gonna beat your ass.
I kick your ass up out of here.
So there's a troll who gets on here. I believe he's a deliverer. He comes on here named Ayo Juan.
Ayo Juan. Okay, got it. I see him in here. I'm gonna bounce his ass.
I ain't gonna stop you.
Kicked, bitch. I'm gonna talk shit first.
It was this afternoon. It was this afternoon when he got in here and was trying to do all that shit. So basically, I told him, I'm like, look, I'm not gonna play this game with you. I'm spending too much time as it is explaining to you why you gonna behave yourself, and if you can't behave yourself, I'm just gonna I'm gonna put you in the comments, and whatever happens in the comments, they ain't my control. I don't control my comments. Everyone knows I don't control my comments. I control my stream yard, and that's it. My thing is this, and I don't care what platform I'm on. If I'm streaming and I give someone authority to moderate my shit, I trust that y'all gonna do what's best for my platform.
Cause I'll put you out.
I can
always ain't the Bible say you can always ask for forgiveness later.
Hello. I can always pull them back if they do something, like if they kick somebody and it's someone I really didn't want. I can always pull you back in and be like, okay, BB, not that one, but next time let's do this. But it's got to be something that I really didn't want.
Okay, got you. Understood. Yeah, I was trying to catch the live all day, but I kept getting distracted and led astray and run amok.
You definitely would have got distracted on this live because oh my gosh, it got.
It's lucky because I probably would have cussed him out because I'm not in a good mood today.
You know, it won't even him that you would have cussed out. It was Andrew.
What that dumbass hoe do now?
So after Ayo Wan got in here, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't turn up on him, but I turned up on him. I told him flat out, like, look, either you gonna abide by the rules or you gonna get the fuck down. You ain't gonna be in my box doing whatever you want. It's just not gonna happen.
Right.
So I ended up having to put him in the backstage area. He stayed in the backstage until he got his ass down. But right after that, Tiara goes, Andrew is live.
Oh shit.
Andrew did a live, and it's on the replay. So if y'all ain't see it, watch the replay. Because Andrew basically decided to call himself subbing my ass.
Oh.
Cause you know he ain't gonna say none of our names. He gonna do his. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think it's around like the 5-hour mark. Go watch the replay after whenever we decide to end this. Watch it because I cussed his ass the fuck out.
Oh my goodness.
I went in on. I didn't hold no punches. I went in. I don't feel no remorse, and I'll do it again. Andrew, I told your bitch ass, you better not ever in your motherfucking fat, bad-bodied, high blood pressure, diabetes, corroded artery, you ugly, fat, sack of stank, musty, shabusty, but dusty smelling bitch ass better not ever speak on me again.
Oh no, he didn't.
And I mean every word of it. Welcome back, sis.
Goat mouth ass.
Y'all ain't never seen me turn up like that, but I turned the fuck up.
Hey Britt. Hey ABC. Hey Jessica.
Britt, I had to cuss Andrew the fuck out. Bitch ass nigga want to sit here and goddamn send his delivered tears over here and then want to sit here and sub me in that rented ass car. Andrew, if you gonna bring your ass lurking over here, bitch, you better jump in this box so I can cuss you the fuck out in real time, bitch.
My name on my registration is yours.
No, it's not. I already read all your goddamn charges, Andrew. You have charges and warrants because you ain't registered your vehicle that you rented. You got speeding tickets. You sitting there got caught in a back alley, bitch.
Elmo. ABC says drop the link.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm upset that I missed all this shit today.
Andrew, what you need to worry about is why you getting called by police officers in back alleys, bitch.
Oh my. Well, he gotta be out of that house. He gotta be out about that house tomorrow, right? He should be worried about that.
Well, Britt Ray, you stay in here while you get your hair done, and then you watch the replay later because it's a lot. I think it's around like the 5-hour mark. I think I don't remember. The whole live is interesting, y'all. So I'm not. So watch it all, but I think
ain't no correlation. Shit, that motherfucker did that shit. That motherfucker definitely did that shit.
Yep.
So he got little fucking hoes running over here, ear hustling, and then going over there and telling him shit, bitch.
Aquino, I ain't playing that shit because I would have told Fruity Pebbles to bring his ass over here. I would have made some money off that bitch. I'll drop the link again, sis.
Oh my
With
god.
Andrew, and every one of you dumbass deliveteers who's over here lurking, bitch. You better report to that bitch. If he gonna ever send a bitch over here to sit there and speak on me, he gonna sit in that car that he rented and speak on me. Bring your bitch ass over here.
He got other things he need to be worried about except for worrying about you and what you got going on over here.
Bitch, I want you. I already told you last time. I want you. I'm going for your head, bitch. Because you ain't got no neck. I'm going for your head.
Damn.
When your titties look like you done nursed 12 kids, your gut look like you still pregnant with 3 triplets, then bitch, you don't ever speak on me.
Hey, ABC. Let me lay down because I have a feeling somebody finna read and I'm finna pass out. Let me lay down.
Girl, the way I'm feeling every time I think about that shit, the way I feel, I might. Because, bitch, you need to worry about taking the medications that stop your schizophrenia on them goddamn voices in your motherfucking head, bitch. Worry about them goddamn edges that you try to create off that trash ass, damaged ass, split ass hair while Crystal up there playing in your hair. Bitch, you need to worry about bouncing them checks because you finna get your ass evicted on the 31st when you got to go back to jail. Stupid ass bitch. I'll give you another court case for your dumb ass.
Now you bye-bye.
I told your bitch ass Andrew, I am not Uncle DD. He plays with you. I ain't playing. I ain't friendly hoe. Anyways, everybody.
You're not Casper.
I sure the fuck am not. I am not nice. All I know is bitch ass nigga better put them goddamn Crocs that look like they on their last leg that in sports mode and tiptoe his ass the fuck on out at my speed.
I'm gonna on mute because he's in sports mode.
Let me lay on down. Let me get my blanket. Hold on. I need my security blanket because I'm not ready.
Hey, Giovanna. I mean, I can't stand when a punk ass bitch in Crocs can't even put their goddamn torn up Crocs that look like they done been around for 12 years. In sports mode, you gonna toe to toe with a real one.
He's just throwing fun shade. He's just throwing fun shade.
Throwing motherfucking daggers and missiles.
He never have him in sports mode ever.
Because they can't fit in sports mode. Because them cankles is too damn bloated.
Damn. Fat ass feet.
What you need to worry about, Andrew, is why Rodney hit it and quit it and never called you back. What you need to worry about, Andrew, is how you got that school all in this turmoil and ruin their scams, and now they gonna come after your bitch ass. That's what you need to worry about. What you need to worry about is them 2 court cases and them 8 warrants that we all read because I pulled them up on your ass. Andrew Chad Caldwell, 728-93. 4909 Laclede Avenue. What you need to worry about, Andrew, is that doctor's wife, whose condo you living in, don't find out and come and beat your ass. That's what you need to worry about. What you need to worry about, Andrew, is that wife of that landlord don't sit there and put Francine on the goddamn phone with my little birdie and we get all the tea. That's what you need to worry about. Now unbother that bitch. What you need to worry about is how you gonna find another place that you can put in your name before you be out under the bridge like Shamar.
Oh shit.
The fuck?
Eviction is a motherfucker, isn't it? Isn't it, Andrew?
No, I ain't using Haley in years, but I think I need one.
I already laid down because I knew.
Big Aries energy.
You an Aries, Elmo?
I sure am. April 6th, 91.
That's why we get. That's why we.
Elmo, you lying.
No, I'm not.
Guess what?
What?
I'm April 5th.
See, that's why we love each other.
But you know what though? I'm your fire sign sister. I'm a Sagittarius.
So you get all this. You understand this moment.
I understand the shit, honey. My mama was an Aries.
You understand.
My mama was an Aries, so honey, you know what, Britt, you have the same birthday as my mom. Oh, I know. That's why I like you.
Shit.
I understand, honey, because when you piss the Aries and the Sag off, you're good luck.
You know these Aries in here. Look at that.
Right, April 1st. Shit.
Now back to this big fat bloated bitch.
Who said who said that he looked like a pregnant boy egg? Who said that?
Wait a minute. God damn. My ice cream then went the wrong way. Hold
Oh, I don't know. Let me look at the Discord because I don't remember. Hold on, let me see. Oh.
on. Oh my God. Oh, I can't be cackling like this.
Let me see. That was 317's old bitch ass.
Well, yeah, it sounds like some shit he's saying. Oh my God. I can't. Oh.
Now, Andrew, if you now what I'm gonna say this real calm, y'all. Andrew, again, I'm saying this to you because I know your bitch ass is lurking in my motherfucking comments because you got my shit running all the way up, bitch. I thank your bitch ass for that. But however, let me speak to you for 2 seconds. If you so booked and goddamn busy, you supposed to be going to Atlanta for this fake ass graduation, and then you going to the White House for another fake ass event that you made up in your mind. Yeah, you should have no time for me. But bitch, why you running back and forth? Go ahead and stop in North Carolina and see how that work out for you. Because I got time for you. I got all the time for you. We know you ain't flying, you driving, so go ahead, pull on over. I double dog dare you, bitch. Unlike you, I don't run. See, you ran from Bad Boys Club because they were finna beat your ass. You better hope that whatever they did, they were gonna do to you. Oh, I'm gonna make that look light. Don't you ever play with me. Don't play on my top no more. I'm a real one. You ain't. Don't play on my top, and there ain't no threat. Because I know you like to sit there and say we threatening you and bullying you. There ain't no threat. I ain't bullying you. This is one-on-one. You open the door,
What
and
is
I'm
a
finna kick the
bully?
bitch off the hinges.
Somebody please explain to me what a bully is. I know what bully on is, but what's a bully?
I don't know, but don't you ever goddamn try me like that, Andrew, ever in your life. Like I said, you better check who you talking about. Check who the fuck you talking about when you sit there and do them little lies in that rented car while you ain't paying attention to the road, finna get into another traffic offense. This ain't what you want, big boy. You ain't being bullied. You getting exactly what you put out. I was over here minding my business, laughing at your old videos. I ain't sit there and come after you. I laughed at your videos because you did the shit. You a public figure. You want to be a public figure, then you get all this smoke. That what you need to worry about is me not sitting there linking up with your brothers and sisters and having them come whoop your ass for what you did to Francine. That's what you need to worry about. Because you know they don't fuck with you. Shit. That's why your bitch ass blood pressure was so damn high. I almost took your dumb ass out back in February when you was laid up looking like a goddamn corpse. You fat, black, sweaty looking bastard. Looking like you came out of Joe's nutsack. Andrew, where the fuck is your daddy at? Let me speak to your damn daddy, but I forgot you don't know your daddy because your daddy ran away from you. Andrew, how does it feel to know that your daddy didn't want nothing to do with your ugly, sad, pathetic, tragic ass? Your daddy nutted and left. Your mama should have swallowed you.
No, she shouldn't have swallowed. His dad should have let him drop to the floor.
That too. Your daddy should have ghetto gagged your mama.
Damn.
You know what that is. You like to look on Pornhub.
Not ghetto gag.
Pornhub Premium.
Andrew hair won't grow because it's too studded with with Popeye's grease. All my Aries friends, Beyonce said we love all the signs, and we do. But all my Aries friends, Andrew, what you need to worry about is to stop fucking with me. Because what I don't got people in my head, but I'm gonna whoop your ass like I got 27 people living in my head. Every last one of them gonna want to whoop your ass. So you need to stop fucking talking about me. That's what you need to stop doing. Otherwise, bring your ass over here. I got all the smoke for you. It's clean burning smoke too. So it's gonna go directly for you. Now read that, bitch. Because I read how your mama ain't like you. Your mama don't even want to fuck with you. And that you have to steal from your mama because your mama won't give you no money. How that make you feel? How I feel know that your siblings don't want to even be in the same room as you. Build that case, bitch. No, so HCU ain't flying him on nothing. They flying him right on his broomstick back to St. Louis. It's a 4909 Laclede Avenue. We got bail money, Aquino. Well, ABC got the bail money. Me and Dee just gonna get out on her recognizance. Andrew, since you got so much goddamn shit to say, you got all these jobs. Why you ain't working, bitch? You so goddamn busy worried about what we saying over here, but you ain't worried about these fake ass jobs that you talking about. The only job that we know you have is that tired ass website that ain't got nothing but 4 goddamn things on it that no one wants. Put your energy in that shit, you tired, delayed, through, mentally challenged ass bastard. Talking about you got a remote job with the government. Yeah, they said you got to take care of all the feds because we know you too stupid to do anything else. And you don't even do that well.
So Angel, stop.
I can't stand BB.
Can you see how can you see my name change?
Yeah, we see that shit.
You got me put out, Andrew. Where am I supposed to smoke tonight?
Welcome back, TJ. We still live on this thing.
Oh, Livy, he's trying to prove a point to Shorty that he is somebody.
And you still fall flat on your bloated blowfish face, Andrew, because you still a nobody. You ain't never gonna be nobody. When your fake kids that you ain't never gonna have grow up, then you still ain't gonna be nobody. You are a nobody. You're a has been before you was a being. You are a loser. Ugly ass bastard.
Hey, I need a nap. I need a nap.
Andrew, you talk about you finna be back on Odyssey, bitch. They don't fuck with you. Even that ugly bitch. Bitch, Becky don't even fuck with you publicly. She only sit there and tiptoe when she know people ain't watching because she don't fuck with you. Stupid. Andrew, how does it feel to be one of the dumbest people on the face of the planet? You are at the same IQ as Donald Trump. 2. But you can't read. Now that's your scratch. You, that tight ass pimp furrer, them goddamn ugly ass shoes that you got on consignment that scratched up all on the bottom, them ugly tragic Kaneka 99-cent pack hair that you braided up in your head, all need to go back. Just throw the whole bitch away. How about this, Andrew? Let's count money. We can both count money together. Let's do that. Let's have a count off.
Oh, yes. Let's do that. Let's have, oh, yes. Can we do that?
I would love to do that. Let's see who can count the highest correctly, quickly. And while we at it, let's throw Shamar in it too. Shamar, since you want to come for ABC and I'm in the mood to catching bodies, then Andrew, Shamar, come on, because we're gonna have a spell off. Me and you, Shamar. We'll give you real easy words too.
The fuck?
We know you can't spell ocean, so we don't take that one out. But we'll give you real easy ones. A spelling bee for Shamar and Andrew. We're gonna do a count off for you because neither one of y'all can spell or read or count. Y'all both illiterate.
Look, yeah, I was over there and I was try to get them correct information. And I was saying that while Shamar worrying about Karanta, he need to worry about getting a primary care physician. And somebody said, can he even spell PCP?
Hold on, I want to see if I can find that video of Shamar spelling. Hold on, let's see.
Is that better, Solo?
Oh, okay. I got it. Spelling bee time. Come on. Can you go to the damn page? Thank you. Oh, fuck up my being great. You better play, bitch.
They talking about you weren't coming. He in that motherfucker. It's a math question. Is MDC Cooks charge you $15 to get into club traffic, and you have 5 people with you? How much is the total? Put your light on. How much money is 10
If I'm not mistaken, it is 600. MARTA.
Starships on right here. Don't let you out there, though. You see what your ass doing. Fabo, you got that. Put your light on. I need somebody to spell oceans. Here we go. Everybody be quiet. Take the microphone, spit it. Ocean, spit it.
Oh hell no. Hell no.
Shabako, can you do it?
Yeah, get him
Can you do it? There you go. Get him out.
Shut up. Nobody else. God damn. Ocean, let's go. Ocean.
Okay, Ocean.
What you swimming?
O-R.
But at you right now, being online, and want to whoop your head right now. Name them out right now.
Baby, I ain't naming my enemy. Okay, my enemy is my motherfucking enemy. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker mad and motherfucker continue popping that motherfucking shit. I know it's a lot of motherfuckers want my head right now, but get away. I know it's a lot of motherfuckers want my head right now, but get away. Bitch, and the end of the day, I'm playing jumping shit in Atlanta, but bitch, I'm from Atlanta, so I'm fighting 101. End of the day, bitch, I'm fighting 101. I don't want to hear it.
Y'all spell oceans.
Oh Lord.
But you know, I'm tell you something. He's spelling
Where the
how
R come
he
from?
speaks it. Cause that's how he say it.
Where
That's
the
how he
R
say
come
it.
from?
They speak. They spell words how they come out their mouth.
They are the embodiment of spell it out.
Fix it, Jesus.
O-R.
K. 8.
3.
7.
Apostrophe.
Exclamation point.
Comma.
Period.
Squiggly mark.
Hashtag.
Oceans.
What I win? The fuck?
A dictionary.
To prop his wig up on? Okay.
I'm sorry, Arthur. We don't want you to crash. Please don't
Yeah,
crash.
please don't do that. Please don't do that. Do what I do. Just pull over sometimes.
Ooh, child. Ooh.
Oh, let me see what else I got in my Schmiegel arsenal. One moment.
Oh Lord, here she go. Girl, don't go through Shamar and Andrew's baby pictures. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
That's Francine. What you talking about?
It's bad enough Nikki Cannon gave that ugly back fat bitch with titties sagging lower than mine ass looking bitch a platform. Andrew, how your titties look worse than them African bitches who be nursing the whole goddamn tribe. Bitch, that's what you need to worry about. Andrew, what you need to worry about is how you let Netta, Jeepers Creepers, and your cousin Radio surpass you in less than a year. That's what you need to worry about. Andrew, what you need to worry about is why you resemble everything you hate. Andrew, what you need to do is do that ancestry DNA test to see how far along the line you and your cousin Radio is. That's what you need to worry about. Put your energy in that. Don't ever in your life disrespect me a day in your life. Don't sub me. Don't tag me. Don't speak on me unless you're going to bring your ass over here and talk directly to me. Because I ain't never been no punk nor pussy. I don't run like you. Well, you can't run. So you kind of just gallop and hobble your ass away. I don't do that. I would tell you stand 10 toes down, but you can't even stand 10 toes down.
He's got 5 fat toes.
Ugly bastard. Makino, Jediah wasn't really flirting with him. Jediah was trolling the fuck out of Shamar, making him think that he was flirting. But Jediah, I can't keep saying that boy name wrong. Jediah was really trolling the fuck out of him. Yes, Arthur. Yes, Arthur. Andrew got hooves that ain't been clean since 1963. And he need to worry about that instead of worry about me and what I'm doing over here on my platform. That's what you need to worry about, Andrew.
Sometimes it pays to mind your business.
When
I'm
it comes
just
to me,
saying.
Andrew, it always pays to mind your goddamn business because I ain't what you want.
Oh,
And every time you think you're ready to say something about me, I want you to reference this video right here, bitch. This one. This ain't what you want. Andrew, you are not on my level physically, emotionally, mentally, any kind of way.
Financially.
Any of the leads, you are not on my level. Andrew, we can sit there and compare bodies. I ain't got no work on my body. I got a little stomach, and I still look better than you. My body still look better than you. Andrew, I can read way better than you. I am literate. I have real jobs, verifiable. You ain't even got that.
An
Andrew, my
18-month-old
family
could
loves
read better
me.
than Andrew.
Hello. Andrew, when you break it down, my community, even on YouTube and off YouTube, they all love me. Andrew, I can step anywhere and not have to worry about being banned. How you get banned from the chicken shack, you dumb bitch? You must be some kind of stupid.
Being a dumb bitch.
I swear, Andrew, you thought I was somebody else. You must have got me mixed up for one of these other people. I'm really about that life. Don't you ever in your life play with me, Andrew. And don't make me have to sit there and go see Desi Banks and have him back on your ass. Because you know when he was on your ass, you was scared. You was mute. I'm not what you want, Andrew. Yes, Olivia. He banned from the chicken shack. They said no chicken for his fat back ass. Tell him again, Tracy. Let me pin your comments so he knows. Literate means what, Andrew? I know you can't read, so I'm going to read it to you. It means able to read. You can thank Miss Tracy for helping your dumb, stupid, corroded artery looking ass.
His IQ is -0. Double, triple negative.
Andrew, you so damn fat, saggy, and nasty. You sit there and sweat gravy. Bitch, you look like you smell like you look. Musty, but dusty, and just plain old nasty.
Remy, is it beef gravy?
It's a mixture of beef, pork, and some goddamn kangaroo. Ugly wildebeest looking bitch, you blowfish shaped ass motherfucker. Shit. You want it? You want this smoke? You got it today. Congratulations. You wanted to be the star of this show? Well, now you are. You done stretched my little bitty life to this long.
What he say? You wanted it? He got it.
Hello. Now you the motherfucking star, bitch. Walk your ass on over here so I can give you some personally. I dare you. I'm from old school where we did what you dare us, we gonna do it. Let's try that shit, bitch. Because again, I remember you got them 8 warrants. I ain't no cop caller, but you got 8 warrants, bitch. Solo, a salad would scare Andrew. Andrew is terrified of salads. That's too healthy. Let me see if I can get this picture without doxing my people. Hold on. Oh. Oh. the face, the body, yada 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 yada. There we go. Okay, I can do it this way. Okay, hold on. Let me show y'all this picture that someone sent me of Andrew in her finest. Hey, Cynthia. Cynthia, you walking into the fires then because Andrew tried me and I got to read that bitch to eternity. That's all. And if y'all eating, I'm so sorry, but I'm finna scare the hell out of y'all. Because I'm finna show you Andrew's best picture ever in life. This is the best he ever looked. That big, bloated, back fat Cadillac on Forest Flats looking ass bitch. Peekaboo. BB.
Bitch.
Yes, he did. He tried to come for me. So I had to send his ass back. ABC, why you so quiet? I know you see this picture, ABC.
No, yeah, I'm looking at. I'm trying to see what that is. That the character from Sing?
I don't know, because this is something someone sent to me.
Ooh, look at those swollen legs.
Look, just
Yep. How you doing?
317, so long story.
Henrietta Hippo. Oh.
He said one of his
Damn
dumbass
it, show
is.
Henrietta Hippo.
He said one of his dumbass delivered tears that he said before, and when I kindly showed them the door, they went back and reported to him. So he went live and called himself subbing me, and Taisha Nicole called it and posted online, and we watched it together. I may play it again for y'all, but he tried to come for me, and I had to read his ass and send his ass packing.
Not Hip Hop Harry. Oh, Jesus.
I had to send Andrew's ass packing, y'all.
Somebody should.
Everybody tell you
The motherfucking apartment complex about to, so I mean, he knows what it feel like. Okay, wait a minute. Something just
Hip Hop Harry has a better shape than Andrew's. I don't know.
Hey, something just unplugged. What the fuck? Oh, okay. You cannot detect your remote. Yes, you can, bitch. Oh.
Yep, had the bevel knees and all. It is a not a body. Tracy, be careful. Are you cackling and screaming? No, Cynthia. What he need to do is stop worrying about what the fuck me, ABC, DD, Legal Liars, and Taisha Nicole is doing over here, and worry about getting that gout removed off his goddamn cankles. What he need to do is stop worrying about what the fuck we doing over here and get his blood pressure in order. What he need to do is stop worrying about what we doing over here and worry about them court cases he got coming up real soon. What he need to do is stop sitting there trying to get in men's business and worry about the animal business that he belong in. That's what he need to do. I ain't gonna say if he's smart because we know he ain't smart. Shit. Well, he gonna be pregnant with something else. He keep on mentioning me. It ain't no threat, because he love to say someone threatened him and bullied him. I ain't bullied nobody.
Just fucking lying and no, just a fucking lie. Shit.
Solo Dolo, he wasn't on no damn Section 8. Francine might have been on Section 8 at one point in time, but he wasn't on Section 8. He just couldn't pay his damn bills. Now I'm gonna say it one more time, Andrew, because I know ABC is on mute, so she ain't gonna cackle out loud like she don't want to, even though I know she going to. Andrew needed to worry about figuring out how to put them goddamn fucked up, flicked ass Crocs in sports mode and tiptoe his ass on out of here instead of worry about me. Stop doing that. I think I did. I seen all the videos you did, but I can't remember. I probably did 317. Oh, yes, I saw that video. You still trifling for that, but I love it. All that pink soap must have went to his goddamn brains. Leave me alone. I'm over here minding my business, Andrew. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fair warning. I'm being nice. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit up Messy C and I'm gonna hit up Super Scent, and we just gonna have a field day with your flicked, bad body, corroded artery, roasted pig looking ass. I do like luau's.
Love.
Bitch, cake on more damn makeup than me. Bitch, worry about blending that damn cremation number 15. All you had to do was ask Andrew. I would have told you how to blend that tragic ass shit that don't match your skin. Oh, he ain't said nothing new. I'm still going off that same one video he did. But I want to hit him so hard he remembers this every time he goes to sleep. I want them kids he never gonna have to feel this shit. Leave me the fuck alone.
Bishop, so Angel. Well, you know that's what he do.
Right in them Crocs.
He showed those feet in the tiny shoes, knowing good well they're gonna hurt later.
That's why he can't put them in sports mode.
I bet you he got some corn on those fucking toes.
Corns, bunions. He got hammer toes. Y'all. Cremation number 15. That's his shade. It ain't Maybelline because it's cremation number 15. And say what, Lord. Solo, he ain't getting me out of body. Y'all just see another side of me that y'all don't normally see. That's the difference.
Jessica, he had them. The heels were hanging out the back of them shoes, and then on top of that, he didn't have the decency to put on any lotion either.
Damn. Not the decency.
He need a lotion. I don't think he spelled lotion.
Can he spell decency?
Child.
What did he say? Not 317. He said the same thing he be saying about ABC and DD. Basically, he tried to say, I'm sitting here on my live trying on my YouTube, trying to be a personality, and he ain't gonna respond.
That's your business.
Hello.
That's your business. That's your
But hold
business
up.
like that and like so.
But at least you have personality. What the hell do he got?
Thank you.
Lies and deceit.
You're lovable. He's
Bad
not
body
even
odor.
likable.
He ain't even tolerable.
Now, again, it's another content creator who has following that he gets along with, and everybody's cool, and he can't stand that shit. That's all it is.
Who got the
Dope
picture of the
match ass.
jellies?
Not the jellies.
And again, like I said earlier, Andrew, you talking about I'm trying to be a personality, bitch. I've been a personality before you were out your daddy nutsack, bitch. Don't ever in your life play with me.
Not the nutsack. Oh Lord.
I ain't never had to try to be a personality. I am a personality. Love me or hate me, I've always been personality. You can never do anything or match me anywhere in life. Try that shit, bitch.
Oh.
Talking about some goddamn trying to be a personality.
At this point, Mo, he got to run your fade.
Oh, I would love that, but he too scary for that.
Yeah, at this point, he got to run your fade. I'm sorry. That's how we settle things. I'm just saying.
I would love to give him the business like that white boy gave it to him, but the problem is that white boy went light on him. I ain't going light on him. I don't care, especially if not. Bitch, you want? I'll give you whatever you want.
Ask and you shall receive. That's that puppy. You have not because you ask not, right? All right.
Oh, hold up, y'all. Oh, you so. Oh, you so. Hold on, yeah. Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta get this shit so I can put it back on the page, on the screen. I'm laughing at you and Apple. Y'all both sent me something. But hold up. Let me post this. Let me show this real quick. Oh, y'all so messy.
Oh, his feet are. Oh Lord have mercy. His feet on swole. You hear me? Oh, and is that a top coat?
I believe so. You talking about that picture in Discord?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, but you know he had a top coat when he was wearing those stockings, and he took his shoe off in the studio.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of having it on his hands, he got it on his feet where no one could see. Okay.
Toot. Toot. Let's see. Y'all see who that is?
Mm.
And
what are those?
And the fact they were women's shoes at that.
Right.
They were women's shoes. And just like his crusty heel hanging out the back of them shoes. And he ain't warm ever since Shorty sat there and clowned him about them damn jellies.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, what are those? And you can tell even there he's done stuffed them hooves in them small ass shoes. Them piggies was mooing. And I know pigs don't move, but in his case, them piggies was mooing. Ooh, that hybrid was just looking tragic. Special looking bastard. Andrew, you are one ugly bastard. You know that? Andrew, you look like all your life. He do think that.
And,
First of all, when you wear an outfit like this,
even though,
Andrew,
and even if I didn't know who he was, by his picture alone, he would not be my type because you don't look good. And by the damn eyes, I'm gonna say you slow. Something's wrong with you.
Mm-hmm.
Boy got them pants all hyped up. Oh,
where the blood at, Andrew? And then baller alert, y'all so wrong for using that caption. He tried to pay y'all for. See all the way he dropped. Well, I found it. It's underneath that girdle. Why his shoes look? Hold on. Why his shoes look like those jelly shoes we used to wear in elementary and middle school, minus the see-through material and looking like tugboats? Now you wrong for that last part. That's a lie. He looked good beside those. Now you lied on that last part, but you were right on everything else. They literally look like my pink glitter ones. Those are not men's shoes.
and see that gives you more than that. He has women's shoes, and he know they're women's shoes because they say it on the site when you order them. So it does not. It's not too far fetched that you got wigs, you got women clothes. Well, he do have women clothing because he wears it, and you be thinking you're a female. You be dressed like a female. You have a whole female form mannequin. Why? Why you're a man and you're not even that size. You're not even that size. You could have got a female form mannequin your size could have made plus size mannequins, but no, you decided to get the one with the Coke bottle shape.
That's what he wants to be. That's his goal. Coke bottle sis.
Well, he built more like a 2-liter, the discount version. Y'all see him twirling in that old dingy Wizard of Oz furrer?
That he didn't have anymore.
Look at me. Girl, probably disintegrated.
Kris
This shit
Jenner,
look
the
tragic.
Kardashian mutter. Kris Jenner, the Kardashian mutter.
Hey, pretty. Oh, so pretty. Cause I stay pretty.
Oh, what the shit.
Oh, shit. Baba Shay. I'm trying to get the feel of because we gonna shame the fuck out you, Andrew. We gonna see. I won't. You won't even my target, Andrew. I was actually gonna talk more about Netta and Charles, but see, since you wanted to sit there and run your dick sucker so damn much and talk about me, I guess now we gonna put you in the hot seat.
It was too small because it was a woman's coat. He's not a woman, and especially not a small woman. That's why.
He will never be a small woman, ever.
Yeah, Coco. That coat. You could look at that and tell that was a woman's coat. That I got off it now, but it looked like a woman's coat. So yeah, they gonna need to largen it up.
I wonder, do he think he's a cartoon where what, it don't matter what size you are, you put it on, it's gonna fit. I wonder, do he think that? Because that's what it's giving.
Let's deep read up. I fuck up Candy song. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show two of the pictures y'all sent me. Let's see. Let me Let me do my cropperization before I put it back on the screen. ABC, I'm saving yours for last. I'm just letting you know that right now. Because this is his Odyssey picture, y'all. This first one is his Odyssey picture. Y'all can still talk. It's just pictures. It's pictures, so there's no audio with it. Oh, did it drop back down? Don't drop back down, baby. We need to see his Odyssey picture. Come on now. Let's take this down. Why is it dropping down? Stop. See? They don't want y'all to see his Odyssey picture. They said, not today, Satan. They getting scared. Y'all like his Odyssey picture? He looked real good there. That's the best he ever looked.
I'm not fooling with you for the rest of the day.
Well, you better wait till I play ABC's video, because that's the one that's gonna get your ass. ABC on mute, because she already know her ass is wrong for that video. I don't even want y'all
the one I
I'm
sent you.
scared.
That's exactly the one I'm talking about. You did it, bro. I hope none of y'all is eating, because I'm finna show this shit and y'all finna enjoy it.
Oh shit. Wait a minute.
Go ahead and play Instagram. Oh, not raised in the comments.
What the fuck?
Did they take a picture of my shoe or my feet?
You need some crack.
I'd be afraid to touch them things. It like it hurt. Oh my GGs. Well, are you talking about what you said?
We were talking about crack heels. So, and I talked about crack heels. I wasn't looking for it. It came up on my feed, and I was like, oof.
You are 100% right. I can't even lie on you that. That's what we were talking about. Ooh, them feet look horrible. Them feet look tragic. Them feet look better than Andrew. I'm gonna upload the video screenshot of Tootsie if I can figure out where I downloaded that. Said that sent. Do. BB, stop being quiet over there. I know you sitting there thinking of 12 million things.
I need you not to be interrupting my petty process.
I knew you was up to something.
Because you didn't throw me off. Shit.
I knew you were thinking of something. Damn, I can't post that one. I can't do that one like that. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's not a. Maybe I could do it. Let me do it this way. Okay. Open. Close that. Close that. We gonna get some good photos. I can't see the chat right now. Hold on, y'all. Who these people lying in that damn chat that they did? Lying asshole. Cynthia said all I see is every time I close my eyes, all I see is blue jellies. Now y'all lying in this thing. So Jinx in the comments of this screenshot said, Dr. Nip and Tuck question mark? Negative. Ebony explains it all. You a lying asshole talking about something. You look amazing. Bitch, you know damn well that fat bloated bastard does not look amazing.
Amazingly
Jesse was saying, hello, say it again, BB. Oh, I was scared that they were gonna.
amazingly bloated.
Them shits do not look. Them shits look like he's trying to make them de-swell in that water because them shits probably hurting every time he walk because they too bloated. Andrew, I bet when you touch your toes and your feet, Andrew, you hear them bitches squish, squash.
Yeah, my camera stopped working after I took this.
Them joints are swollen, them ankles are swollen, them legs are swollen, them toes are swollen. Everything just swollen with them clear acrylics on them toes.
But how is your feet discolored?
Because he bleached and he ain't bleached them toes. I don't even like feet, so we don't take this off. But I just wanted to show that to y'all because I don't like Andrew.
I don't either. I don't think he like himself.
Well, you know he don't like himself. That's why he don't like him. He don't like himself. He don't like his mama. He don't like nothing. No, he don't eat. No, I don't think Carmax won't work. Shea Butter won't work either. He needs industrial. He needs industrial thing of Vaseline.
No, he needs what Myra had. He needs what Myra had when she went to Shanae's shop. She need to get that sander and get to work.
Yes, that's exactly it. Let's see. Like, Andrew, Andrew, you know you fucked up, right? Andrew, you know you fucked up, right? You picked the wrong fight with the wrong one. And what you thought? I was just gonna sit there and just let you have it? Andrew, you thought I would just go sit there and say a couple few words?
And he said, "Oh, you got read. He read you to the fits, honey."
He thought that's what he thought. He definitely thought he read me down, but bitch, I read you the fuck out of existence, but you don't exist no more. Now you keep talking, running your dick suckers. I'm gonna bring you back to life and then take that life back again. That's not a threat. So don't sit here trying to say I'm threatening you. Bitch, I'm talking about reading you verbally. Now, what you need to do, Andrew, is resize that tiny medium ass suit that was cutting off your succulation. What you need to do, Andrew, is go get your CPAP and put it on permanently. That's what you need to do.
Not succulation.
Succulation.
What is this?
Solo dolo, those weren't even many. Those were just sausage toes. There was nothing many about them. Only thing many about Andrew. That's nasty. I ain't gonna finish that.
Who said motherfucking sausages?
Solo dolo. Oh no, Aquino said sausages. Solo dolo said sausage. Listen, Olivia, he need to double up on the water pills because he's retaining all the water that he ain't drinking. I would say this read, but I ain't gonna say it because it's nasty. Some people it's nasty, and I don't want some people thinking about it. But just know this, Andrew, you need to drink your water. He got gout, he got diabetes, he got high blood pressure.
Oh, and speaking of drinking water, you know he sit there and he tried to say what I was saying, but he trying to rephrase it. I know your ass over here listening. You know, I told him to drink his water and mind his business. So today he gonna say, drink something clear and mind your business. Like what? Don't be over here.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, you need to drink your water and get some of that sodium off of you. Okay, that's why your fingers and your toes and your feet be swole up like that.
Because we show can all do a show off of what we look like, and all of us will look better than you combined. Benny Sis is afraid of everybody, but he needs to sit here and stop speaking all these subliminals on people. Because the next time he do a subliminal on me, I'm gonna make a fake page and come on his shit, and I'm gonna roast the fuck out his bitch ass. Don't ever in your life ever disrespect me again, Andrew. I told you don't do that. I'm not super. Now he went live since he tried to come for me, and I sent his ass packing. Not that I know of. Maybe he did. I don't know. I ain't hear no other lies.
What's the matter with my Smokey? What's the matter with my Smokey? Huh? What's the matter? Mama
And
making too
BBS
much
will come back
noise.
up here talking to the babies.
Oh, there's your mama. Mommy making too much noise. Let me stop. Okay, mommy, stop. You want a snack? Okay, come on.
And you're right, Cynthia, and the fact that he had surgery and caught himself losing weight, but his face wasn't losing the weight. The face is the first thing to show that you're slimming down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But his wasn't. So you can't afford no more shots. Dr. Nip and Tuck ain't paying him no attention.
The baby wanted to come up. The baby wanted to come up real quick and say fuck Andrew real quick. Yeah. See, we don't like that trap mouth. We don't like him. Her, it, whatever it is.
Andrew, let's do a work off competition. We both hit the gym at the same time. Let's see who can work out the longest correctly.
Not sit. should be the winner by default. Cause she
You talking about
passed out
compression
the
socks,
most.
Olivia?
What the matter with mama baby? Huh? What the matter? You mad at me still? Okay, I'm sorry. You want scratchies? Okay, get your mama scratchies. Yeah. Oh, you want scratchies? Yeah. You're such a baby. You're such a baby. You mama's baby. You mama's baby. Okay, go away. Thank you.
Andrew, this is the thing. This is the problem I have with you, Andrew. Besides, Ivy, let's get on your body work. You had all these surgeries, Sonobello, you had a BBL, you had liposuction, you had a tummy tuck, you had a breast lift, a breast reduction, another breast lift. You had your face done, and you still look horrible. Andrew, why did your before picture still match your after picture? Why, Andrew? Why? Andrew, why does your BMI go
I'll be
up
right back,
and not
y'all.
down? All right. And I think Richard told dildos. Someone said Andrew's going to his trade house in the off this thing. Y'all so cool. I ain't gonna deal with y'all. Right, that's the one I'm talking about, Benny. That's the live where she was coming at me at. That live when she was talking about someone sitting on YouTube, that was about me. Because I've been on live since like 10:30 this morning. And we weren't even talking about Andrew, to be honest. I had Andrew in the title, but we were talking about Joe and Netta. We weren't even talking about Andrew. And he sent his little deliverer to come over here and spy, and then went live to talk about me. So now, Andrew, this live is officially about you, for real, for real. Since you want to sit here and run your dick sucker so much, bitch. Let's play that again. Let's play that video again. Because you know what? Now I'm feeling real petty. I'm feeling like I need to see, like y'all need to see it again. Because we gonna make that live real motherfucking famous. And I'm gonna see what my mama cooked, because she cooked some good food. To see, Andrew, when your mama like you, your mama will cook for you, bitch.
Hi, Janila. Hi, guys. So I am going live right now. No, you're fine. Sorry. I'm going live right now, and I want to say, everyone, if you want to say your lunch break, or if you are driving, or if you just sitting at home, I want you guys to come out your house and just go walking, look up at the sky. Don't worry about a bill. Don't worry about your mortgage. Don't worry about how you're gonna figure it out, because God has already worked it out. And I was just hearing that song is, I found you, I found the rest of my life, and I found you, I found love. Yeah, yeah. I know true love's like crazy. I keep hearing that song. I don't know why. It's, I found you, I found the rest of my life. I found you. I found love. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what real. But yeah. Yes, Jamila. I love you, sister. That's my sister. That's my sister. That's my friend. But you guys go out, make it a great day. Go eat you something. Eat you something light. It's hot. It's hot. So I am out. I'm out, getting ready to go into some neighborhoods and talk to people. And I don't know why every time I go live, I don't understand why certain people text me when I don't understand why, but it's all good. Guess I'm loved. But yeah, I'm getting off. That just threw me off. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Go out, make it a great day. I will be out. I will definitely be out today. You better be out knocking on doors. I am. Today I am doing some other things. I'll discuss with you guys about that tomorrow. You got to move in silence. So I go live and tell you guys what I did today, tomorrow. What else? 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 Get you guys, drink you something cold. I haven't ate since Friday. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you guys this now. I haven't ate since Friday. I've been fasting. I have broke my fast. I still haven't ate anything. And I went on a fast because I wanted to really let God know that I'm fasting. And I'm not fasting for material things, but I'm fasting because I want God to really touch this city. I want God to really touch this world. And I fast because I wanted to fast for my friends, because I'm like, we all make mistakes. We all do things in life. And I ended my fast today. I haven't ate anything. I'm still not hungry, but I haven't ate in about 7 days. 7 days I haven't ate. And when I tell you guys, God has been really meeting the needs. And I understand that after you fast, the devil will try to attempt you. The devil will try to hinder you. But I enjoy fasting more. I enjoy fasting now. And somebody brought me with some mess about someone on YouTube talking about me. And I told them, I said, they talked about Jesus. And I said, that person don't write my check. Have you ever seen that person near me? She's like, no. I said, have you ever seen that person at my house? No. Have you ever seen that person in my car? Have you seen us holding hands? Have you seen me texting that person? And they said, I don't think so. And I said, well, don't tell me about what somebody else sitting up on YouTube want to be a personality or want to be a YouTuber. Don't sit there and tell me that. I said, I don't do drama. And I don't know that person, and I refuse to know that person. I said, what?
So now that I'm ready to all the way down the field and had the fume for your ass, and it's all cold, and we done moved on about our lives. Let me address some of this stuff, and I'm gonna let y'all see the rest. It's not a lot. Andrew, you would never text me because I don't like you. Okay? Andrew, I would never be at your house because you don't have a house to go to. Catch. And no, you will never come to my house because my house is owned and I don't need you funking up my house. Andrew, we were never friends, never will be friends, because again, I don't like you. Andrew, I already told you I've been a personality since before you could spell personality. And Andrew, for you to be so unbothered, you bothered enough to get your dumb ass on this live, well, on your live and talk about me. Because see, if this imaginary person came and said something to you, you would have seen you were not the topic of conversation. We were talking about Joe and Netta. See, the problem is, we know he can't spell Shy Girl. We know. But see, the problem is, Andrew, you think because I put your little name up in the title, that this is all about you. You're not that important. You're not that special. You've never been that special. Special needs, maybe, but you've never been that special. Andrew, I sit on my YouTube because I can. I'm off work, but I have work. You don't have work. You have DoorDash. But see, Andrew, let's put it this way. When I'm making an actual check, because I don't sign, you're right, I don't sign your check because I don't live in St. Louis. But if I lived in St. Louis, I probably would be signing your little $5 check because let's be clear, you work for DoorDash, so that means you only get about $3 to $5 on average on your little DoorDash. You're not making that much money. You have for one of my checks, you have to work literally day and night. Your money don't add up to my money because you're no longer with Odyssey. You ain't been with Odyssey since the end of March. We ain't making the same money, bitch. Don't ever in your motherfucking life try me, you dumb, dusty, dirty, evicted ass bitch.
Ooh.
I'll let you finish.
I want you to do, I want you to pray for that person. And you know what they did is shut that person up. So I am learning to avoid drama out of my life. Avoid drama, avoid people that I don't know. I do care about them because I know when they die, I don't know where their soul may go. And our God, our goal on earth is to encourage those to make it to heaven. So drink something light today, eat something light today, mind your business, go out, go work out, go help the community, go feed the homeless. And I love you, and just know God truly love you as well. I'm living safe. I'm living right, because that's the best thing that I want. And can't nobody on this live, out of this live, you can't make me, and you definitely can't break me. I'm changing for my good. I'm changing because I want God. I want people to see the glow that's in me. I'm not changing because I ain't lost anything. Matter of fact, I have gained. I look forward to graduating this week. I will be posting pictures. So I know you guys will, send your congratulations and things like that. And I appreciate you, and I appreciate those that say I'm your friend. I know who you are. Thank you for donating to my campaign. And for those that say, "Oh, I'm Andrew Friends," please stop lying. You the biggest liar that's out there. If I'm a liar, you the biggest. Stop spreading rumors. You're not my friend. You just someone that followed me and they enjoyed me, and I appreciate that. But to call each other friends, it goes above and beyond. I've never claimed you at all. But so I love you guys, and Jamila, my friend, I love you. God bless you. I'm getting off on here, and I will be at the White House next week. So I enjoy, and I will be posting pictures as well about that as well. But I love my social media friends. God bless you. I'm getting off. All right. Bye.
Andrew, you lost your job, you lost your house, you lost your family, you lost your mind, you lost your waistline, you lost all your friends, except for Tara, but she's stupid. You lost your court cases, all 8 of them. You about to lose your freedom because you got 8 warrants. Yeah, that's a lot of things you lost. Andrew, you gonna gain some shiny cuffs. Andrew, you gained weight. You gained more grandeurs of delusion. That's it. That's it. Andrew, you can sit your ass on here and play the unbothered and play like you didn't care. Again, don't speak on me. And if you're gonna speak on me, come over here so we can have this out one-on-one. I'm a fair bitch. I won't even let no one else speak while I'm reading the hell out of you in real time to your face. But if you gonna sit there and play this internet beef shit, don't do that. Because internet beef, I don't do internet beef. I do real beef. And if I got real beef, you know it's on site. There ain't no threat. That's just me letting you know. Don't play with me ever in your life. Now, Andrew, sorry, I'm eating. What you need to do is you and them Crocs hobble your ass onto near CVS, Walgreens, whatever store you go to, because we know Home Goods ain't got it. But take your ass up there and get you some pads and change them tampon, because bitch, you leaking. Stop worrying about me. The way we built, our edges ain't even the same. I got edges, you don't. I have a waistline, you don't. I have real life with real supporters, real family, you don't. I have real jobs, you don't. I have a real degree, you don't. Yep, he lost his hairline. Benny, this is the thing. I told y'all I got little spies everywhere. My little birdie has some stuff going on with Francine. I'm not gonna say too much because these views done jumped up. So I don't know who over here, but just know we got some shit cooking. Hashtag free Francine. Andrew again. Andrew. But you keep yelling about 10 years in the game, and you still own the first 2 minutes of your fame, where Joe and Netta ain't even relevant for a year, and they done surpassed you by miles. You can't even see them no more. They done laughed your ass so many times. That must hurt. That must really hurt your feelings to know that Joe and Netta done beat you at your own game. Hell, Shamal beat you at your own game, and he ain't got a house. That's tragic. That's real tragic. Andrew, let's show each other. Let's do house match. Let's do house match. Let's both show. Well, I would show say D's, but we know you ain't got a house because you only rent, and even that you lost because you evicted. So let's see. What can we do? House wars. How can we do house wars with you, Andrew? Because you evicted, I'm not. You squatting, I'm not. You gotta have you sucking and fucking to keep that little condo that you got. I don't. Damn, we can't do house wars, sis. We cannot do house wars because you don't have a house no more. Ting ting. I wanted to have a house war with you since you a double millionaire with all this monies and all these houses. I want to do it. That would have been an easy way for you because I only got a little townhouse. Right, Olivia. Let's go put your little coat on so we can find you a house, child. You love Nene Leakes references so much. There you go.
Ooh, let's compare W-2s.
Oh, yes, BB. We could do that too. We could Andrew, let's do that. Let's compare W-2s. Do you know how to spell a W-2, Andrew? I don't think you do. I know you're a little delayed. Sorry, y'all. Let me get some Cheetos. In my home that I own that I ain't been evicted from. Andrew, I want to see you fight with Joe and Netta. I wonder who it went. Who y'all think? Let's take a poll. Who y'all think will win in a fight, Joe or Rotundus? Andrew.
Joe.
Who y'all got? I think it's
Joe.
You said Joe?
Yep.
Oh, yes, so we can compare hairlines. So BB says Joe gonna beat the brakes off Andrew. Who y'all got? There's 2 for Joe, because Soul said Joe. Who you got, ABC? Joe versus Andrew. Who you taking? We hold steady at 38. All right, that's 3 for Joe. I throw my name. Let's do 4 for when I said it's gonna be a tie. Because Andrew gonna use his weight, but Joe he got gorilla strength, so he gonna sit there and use them arms and that face, just monkey stomp him. Well, Shy Girl, Joe said, even though Joe said he's not with the Rainbow Coalition, he dressed like a girl, so who knows? So I think Andrew will still try because Andrew gonna see a woman with facial hair and crinkles and botch marks and toe up skin and middies. Not Big Bag say Lil Bag. He ain't gonna win that one. Joe has won by a landslide. I'm calling that it. Damn, Andrew, you couldn't even win in that hypothetical. I'm calling that. Shit. Damn, Andrew. You lose everything. Damn, even Tip, Deanna, and D Hicks came out of nowhere with that one. I love that. D Hicks, you got a stack on Joe? I feel you. I'll match that.
Natural born loser.
You better tell it.
The natural born loser.
Now, what you over there working on, BB? Because I know you're doing something petty.
No, I'm actually cooking right now.
What you making?
I made some lumpia.
Some hookia?
Lumpia.
What the fuck is that shit?
It's like Filipino egg rolls.
I ain't never heard of that shit before. What it taste like?
Like fried egg rolls.
Oh.
I haven't fried them yet, So they're in the process of being cooked. I'll show you the after.
Please do. But that shit look weird. But I would try it maybe.
Oh, it's bomb, especially if you put the duck sauce on it.
Tracy said, Joe, damn, Andrew, you ain't getting out one win. Ain't nobody got money on you. Don't nobody think you can win. But we know you can't win, but damn.
Natural born
We were rooting for
loser.
you, Andrew.
Natural born loser.
Soul asked, are you making it with bananas?
No. Shut up!
Not you yelling at the back. Now.
Bananas in pajamas.
Now, y'all, sorry if I'm eating like them. I'm not trying to until I am eating. Mom ain't make no food. Well, she cooking still, so I ain't really eating that food yet.
No, I'm not making it with bananas.
I want to see now that I done read Andrew the Filth, and there ain't really much else to say about him that's not repeated. I want to go back to motherfucking Charles and Netta. Oh, she had a message for everybody. So let's watch this message that he, she, it, they, them, monster.
Oh, child. Yeah, got us together. Snatched our ponytails, honey. Snatched them.
Snatch her just like that face line. Snatch her. Ooh, that face be scary.
Read us to the fits, huh?
Miss Netta, your lunch is ready. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing today, y'all? How y'all doing today? Well, I was coming on here today because Miss Netta has a message for you guys today. And the message is, damn, these crispy crunchy chicken tenders look good. Maybe some hot. And some good. That's what I'm talking about. That's the message for the day, baby. That's my message. Salt coming everywhere. Crispy crunchy chicken. Chicken is good. I'm telling you. I got me 4 chicken tenders. But you know what I mean, I'm probably gonna eat 2. That's gonna be it, because that's gonna be it. They are good. Another thing, crispy crunchy chicken. Count your blessings on 280. Count your blessings. I told y'all I wanted some honey mustard. Y'all gonna give me some nasty ranch. I got ranch at my house, so I had to get me some barbecue sauce. But I really wanted some honey mustard. So y'all keep doing y'all. And keep doing me. But the chicken, it's chicken in. It ain't crispy like Miss Netta. Miss Netta's to be crispy. And they call it the crispy crunch chicken. I ain't had no crunch. It's sour. It's not even, I don't have a crunch on it. That's the message for today. But it is good. That they are good. Y'all, I've been out all morning today. Y'all went and got my nails done today. Blue is going to be my color for this weekend at my birthday party in LA this weekend, honey. Yeah, that's gonna be not white. All white is gonna be LA, and Sunday night on my birthday in Dallas, Texas is gonna be blue. Oh man. It ain't so crispy and crunchy today. I need to go back and tell her, look, for one, y'all didn't give me my honey mustard. Two, y'all are crispy, crunchy chicken, and this chicken don't have no crunch to it. Not whatsoever. But it is good. This time I just tell them they need to name their place Crunchless Chicken, because it ain't crunchy today. Huh? I got a question. Was your chicken crispy crunchy? Huh?
Yeah, mine was too fresh.
I mean, was it like this? Yep. When it ain't no crispy crunchy, this soggy.
Okay, mine was fresh.
Mine was fresh too. It's still hot.
Yeah. So it ain't.
Don't put your hand on my chicken. Really? I don't know that. Don't be touching my stuff. How you gonna put your hand on like you feel the warmth of my chicken? Feel the bottom. Yeah, feel the bottom. Don't feel the top of my food. What's wrong? What gone? Fuck you. You ate up all 4 your chicken? Damn, you was hungry. I didn't fix no lunch today. That was your lunch. This ain't crunchy at all. Oh, we got crunch right here. All right. We got a little crunch right here. Oh boy. Yes, y'all. This is good. It is good, but it just don't have a crunch. Yeah. It's all right. You don't want me to give it no scale. This ain't gonna show not gonna be no 10. I even said they were Lily. Hey Lily. Get your big bite. Lily said, yeah. She ain't even crunching. This ain't gonna be what I just eat that 1.5 and let it be. They could have that. They could have kept that crispy crunch chicken. But this homemade lemonade I made, that's what's the bomb. Forget the crispy crunch. But I'm still eating it though. That was y'all thinking. Now you talking about that crispy crunch. I did say it was good. I just said it ain't crunchy, and I don't got no honey mustard. But and I can share it with Lily. It ain't crunching it. But you got me full. I think the good lemonade what got me full too. Y'all like our little cup from Jamaica? Yeah, good. Lemonade. Good. Whoa! Now that was some good lemonade. And that was some alright chicken. But I say, what would I have rather got full off of today? Was it gonna be the lemonade or this chicken? I would have chose the lemonade. Because the chicken ain't crunching today. The lemonade was lemonade. I bet you that. So, let me get my scale to one out of 10 on this chicken. And we're going to give this chicken a 4. I was about to say a 5. A 5 is half. You know what? I can't give it. I'll give it a 5. But that means it's half good. Because the flavor is good. It's just the crunching one crunching. And they didn't give me my honey mustard. So, next time, 280 crispy crunchy chicken. Get it right!
Y'all. This why I don't follow people, bitches like this. That's why. Let me stop eating real quick so I can really give my dissertation on this. It's about the okay. Netta, not only is you ignorant as fuck, you sound remedial. And if I hear one more goddamn time, crispy crunchy chicken, I'm gonna crispy crunchy lose it. You see, if you were reviewing food, you should be able to say more than just crispy crunchy chicken. You should be able to describe the flavors you get in. You should be able to describe the texture of it. You should be able to describe how the doneness of it. Like there should be a whole lot more description than, oh, it ain't crispy crunchy. It ain't crispy crunchy. I'm crispy crunchy. Crispy crunchy. Crispy crunchy. That's how I know you ignorant. You ain't never had nothing. You ain't never gonna have nothing. And you just the old backwoods Alabama type bitch. Welcome back to civilization. Who I mean. Joe, first of all, chicken tenders are very rarely going to be crispy like a chicken breast or a chicken leg. Welcome back, Stevie. Stevie, you ain't missed much. I had to roast the hell out of Andrew because the bitch tried me. So most of the time it was me having a nice home going for Andrew. Very nice home going. Now we back on Joe and Rolandis because quite frankly, that's what the fuck it was on to begin with. Before that old diabetes gout having bitch decided to utter her goddamn dick suckers my way. But Joe, you just need to give it up. You're 50 years old and still got the vocabulary of a 2-year-old. Chicken tenders are very rarely going to crunch. Chicken tenders are usually going to be breaded. The breading is going to have a fried texture, but it's going to still have some softness to it. That's what you call a chicken tender, you dumb corroded bastard. Oh, they cutting up in the Discord. Mm-hmm. I'm scared to check it. Oh, y'all are. No. Oh. All right, I'm dropping it. Hold on. And then Netta, well, Joe, yeah, of course you're gonna say your stuff is the bomb. Of course you're gonna say it's yours. You made it. Joe, yeah, they said by listening to the Wikipedia, they said Joe is 47. I think older. Oh, they are acting out in this. Yeah, they are. Let's put Who I Me back up.
Yeah.
That's all I got too is crispy crunchy chicken. I didn't get anything from it. And you talking about something? I'm gonna give it a 4, but wait, no, I'm gonna give it a 5 because they ain't give me no honey mustard. The honey mustard don't never you never count the sauce unless you're reviewing the sauce with the chicken or with the food. Period. If you're reviewing food, you're telling people, okay, the chicken was undercooked, the chicken was soggy, the chicken it was bland, there was no flavor, or the opposite. You don't sit here and rate them low because it's not crunchy like yours. Because now if you really wanted it crunchy like yours, what you should have did was taking them submerge your chicken in your oil that you do like all your other stuff. What they did was they made the chicken appropriately. Chicken tenders are not supposed to be hard.
Ooh, they sure ain't.
And I know chicken tenders. I eat a lot. I don't know about y'all, BB, and who I mean. I eat a lot of chicken tenders, and them bitches better never be hard.
Ever.
No, not a
They,
chicken tender. Maybe a piece of chicken, but not a chicken tender.
if they hard, they old.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Oh, here you go, Elmo. Let me show you what they look like.
Okay, let's see.
Did we ever find that video of that ABC was talking about the lady and the girl beating up on Andrew?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Can you see Elmo?
A little bit. Hold on.
I'm trying not to be on camera. We're here.
No, it might be by computer because I've been on all day. It's been literally on all day.
And that's Lumpia.
Hold on.
It was just circling, BB.
It was what?
Okay, so on me.
Just circling over, round and around.
Oh Lord.
I'm glad that wasn't me. I thought it was me for a minute.
Okay, hold on. Because I'm away from my. Hold on.
We holding, baby.
Let's try this again. Again, I was not trying to be on camera today. But you did. Can you see that?
Mine is still on your fingers.
Fingers.
Mm-hmm. I see you holding something, but
That's it.
we can't see it.
Okay, can you?
We see your hands.
That's not my hands. It's a tongue. Lord, fix it, Jesus.
I don't goddamn know.
Ah! Hold on. Bad grease. Bad grease.
I was gonna say, who frying some chicken? Who frying some ribs?
The screenshot Tiara or the video Tiara posted. Which video was that? Which video did Tiara post?
Let me see. The one where he was in the black and he was twerking, or the one where he was drinking the holy water, aka look like piss.
I know if it's the anointed cooking oil, I know we more than likely gonna find that because that says the usher board and that ain't no more. The twerking we might be able to find. Maybe.
But you're asking us to find the video that goes with that screenshot, right? Aquino? Oh, the lady twerking in front of him.
The birthday picture. That's one of the most recent ones they posted.
Oh, yeah. That's he don't know what to do with that. That big girl, it was a big woman in front of him twerking.
I see which one. Mm-hmm.
He was at a party. What party was he at when he was That was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, it's a 2020. I feel like I haven't seen that video online, so that might be one of the ones that is no longer
No, you
live.
know what? It wasn't a video. It was pictures he took. Those were
Oh,
pictures he took. He was at a party, and he was backing it up on him. That's just disgusting. Now that I said it again. Ugh. Yeah, he didn't take no video of this one. That lady was backing it up on him.
the screen froze, Lord. Whose screen froze so low?
No, that wasn't in Vegas, I don't think. Kilted. I can't remember where that was, but it wasn't in Vegas. The Vegas one was the one when he was on stairs, and I mean he was on stage and they was playing a key of FAG, and he started having praise. Y'all remember that? He had on them leopard print shoes and that same tux, and he was in Vegas. You remember that, don't you, Elmo?
No, that was before I started getting invested in it.
And they played the key of FAG. I said, Lord have mercy. They started playing that praise music. ABC know what I'm talking about because I can't remember what he was there for. BB probably know what I'm talking about too.
Are you talking about that screenshot?
No. The one where he was because the screenshot was just it was a picture. He didn't do a video at that party. I'm talking about the one where he was on stage in Las Vegas.
Oh, that gospel showcase.
That's it, the gospel showcase, yeah.
I'm about to jump off.
Not the gospel jump off.
That was
That looks
hilarious.
good.
He had on them shoes with that don't have no back out. I found them things at Target.
Ugh. What the fuck I do with my remote? Oh, sitting on it.
You were saying right when I was going to eat. Hold on. You found them shoes in the women's section, didn't you?
Of course I did. Those weren't no men's shoes.
Because we saw a lot of it, pictures of him in his jelly slippers.
Listen, as a matter of fact, those jelly slippers, Coach made some of those too. Because I found some purple ones in Ross. So
yes, they did.
He probably got them from Ross.
No man, I'm sorry, no offense, but no man is gonna walk around in those shoes. Because those weren't made for men. And I'm talking about just casual everyday wear.
And you can't say it's fashion because it ain't.
That's not fashion at all.
Fashion means even if it is that if you fashionable and you wear women's clothes as a man, you gotta make that shit look the fuck good.
He don't make nothing look good. I'm sorry. Anything that he puts on, like the White House, I just don't understand. His style is just so poor. He doesn't know how to style himself. Like at the White House when he had, no, I take that back. That too, but the Kevin Gates when he had on that brown pleather suit.
Yes,
he looked a mess. Then he kept wearing the pants. Why you keep wearing the pants? I know them pants stank in the back.
He keep wearing them because what happens is one person will tell him, "Oh, that look good," so now he gonna keep wearing it, hoping that more people say it.
He keep wearing it with that black turtleneck. I'm so sick of that damn black turtleneck.
Ugh. See, he's not slick. See, I know that little trick of, oh, someone said it look cute, so I'm gonna wear it again. And then I'm gonna keep wearing it so I can't wear it no more because someone said it look cute. But he don't realize when people do that, they wash it in between, and they still cycle in other outfits. They don't just keep trying to repurpose the same piece day after day after day after day.
Let's talk about that, the washing, because in one of the videos he said he doesn't wash, and we've never seen him like launder any clothes except for when that time he got into that altercation at the washateria with Franny, and I think that was his sister. So when does he wash his underlings and his pants and panties and stuff like that?
You don't. Stevie, I got the video. I have the video queued up already.
Never. You know he don't wear no drawers. So you ain't got to worry about no underwear. He don't wear no drawers.
Yep.
When does he wash his clothes?
Now he so-called said that he had someone to come and do it for him. But I think I know one live he did. He had someone. He talking about that was his cleaning lady. I think it's just somebody that he paid to wash his clothes because he don't know either he don't know how or he just too lazy to do it. And I believe he don't know how to wash his clothes because he damn sure don't. He wear them over and over because you be seeing stains and everything. The collars be stretched out, and he's known to wear his clothes 3 days in a row.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Shamar wears his clothes till they fall apart, and Andrew wears them for 3-4 days.
Shamar just look unkept. Like I don't care what he put on. Especially when he try to wear a skirt. Oh my goodness. Ooh, stop it, please. With them fringy boots. I can't, and I love fringe. But he just makes it so bad. Oh.
It's just boots in the summertime that gets me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because don't get me wrong. When I wear certain heels, I have a certain pair of heels that are boot heel. But even I'm sitting there like, I don't know if I'm gonna wear that unless it has to actually go. Like it has to wear. Even then, I'm not wearing it in the middle of the damn day when it's hot. I'm gonna put it in a little later when it cools down a little bit.
Let them shits go in the summertime. Shit.
Right.
Let them go.
Hell yeah, I should be seeing me sometimes. There'll be times that I'm like, oh, I feel it don't even be hot, but I be like, it feel like it's gonna be too hot to wear them damn boots. I ain't wearing them bitches. And I will. The only way I wear them is if they the only pair of shoes I got, and I really got to make them work. And I'm gonna tell you what I do. I sit there and bring a pair of slides because I'm like, I'm gonna wear some slides until I absolutely have to put these bitches on because I don't want to wear these bitches. And the minute I sit down, I kick them shits the fuck off. So whenever y'all see me wearing heels in my pictures, just know them heels was not worn all night. Them heels was taken off every time I sat down.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I can't even wear heels anymore. Like I feel like you always need a good pair of black pumps. And so I love Steve Madden. So Steve Madden has these pumps, like patent leather pumps. And I have a couple of colors. But other than that, as soon as like I'll wear them, like when I have to actually go into work for a meeting, I take them things off under the table. I'm not doing all that.
See, when I go to events, a lot of the people who I hang out with or I talk to at events, they'll be like, I don't know how you walk around in 6-inch heels. And I told them very, very early on, I said, because the only time I wear them is when you see me walking around. But the minute I sit down, my feet may not be completely out of them, but I done slid my feet out these shoes. I don't wear these heels the whole entire time. The minute you can't see my feet, I'm finna get comfortable.
Make sure my grandma said, make sure your socks is clean and your underwear don't have no holes.
Oh, that's a bit.
Hey, your underwear gotta be clean to go.
I learned that victory.
I'll tell you what the one thing that I do that's my exception to that rule is my socks may never ever match. I'm gonna be very honest, they may never match. I don't always, but they're always clean.
They're clean. They just gotta be. That's my daughter. She never wear matching socks. We have like the biggest sock monster in this house, I swear. But the socks, they gotta be clean. No matter if they match, they just need to be clean.
But yes, that's exactly. I sit there and go because that's the same thing. I wash my clothes and I never can find the two matches of the socks again. So it just got to the point I was like, well, look, are they clean? If they're clean, I'll wear them.
Too. You got a sock monster also.
Yep, I do. And then another part of it is my mom. My mom has a habit of throwing socks away. My mom don't like socks hanging around nobody's house. So she come to your house and there's socks just sitting on the floor or sitting around, and they come up missing. She might have thrown them away.
My kids.
Oh Lord.
Hold on,
I gotta stay in footies though. I have to stay in footies. I can't wear no crew socks. I cannot. I stay in footies. I don't care how cold it is. I I stay in footies. I
Are
don't
you that
care.
Hello,
I
kind of
know.
person?
I be done ate these things. They gone.
Are you the kind of
And
person that gotta have socks on in bed? ABC.
I can't wear socks in bed.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say I cannot. I can't
I
I
breathe.
can't
can't.
either.
I can't either.
Mm-mm.
No, cause I have bought old lady some socks. I thought they were in her size. Now, mind you, these are girl socks. Okay, I'm a grown woman, and they were too big for her. And I'm like, oh damn. But guess what? I can fit them now. And guess what? I kept them. I put them to use. So, but I said never again. But I have a whole bunch of footies. I like the little character footies and the holiday themed footies. I, mm, I do now.
Anyone who sleeps,
I wear crew socks like my son's socks. If I have on jeans or whatever, and I wear my sneakers, and I may grab a pair of his because men's socks are very comfortable. But that's about it. But for my personal self,
anybody,
I can't do crew socks. I'm sorry.
anybody who sleeps with socks on is a psychopath. I said it.
Mm.
I can't sleep in socks. I can't.
No, my granddad always asked me when I was younger. He was like, "You just walk around the house barefoot." What else I'm not wearing. I can't wear shoes in the house. I don't wear shoes in the house. Okay. He was like, that's why your feet so
I don't
big. That
either.
ain't got shit to do with my feet not being big because I'm walking barefoot in the house now. You know, uh, like Mr. He said you country for real. He said I ain't never seen somebody walk outside in their bare feet. And he said, "You walk on rocks like that?" I said, "All my life, I look. I hit the pavement. I don't care how hot it is because it's just something about having pavement under your bare feet, especially if you. Mm, it just gives me some type of relief.
You sound like
I
my
don't do
husband because that's what he told my daughter. Your feet so big because you walk around with no socks on.
And I'm like, okay, now,
Yeah,
y'all.
I don't care for shoes. I like being barefoot too.
Me too.
So I'm with you.
I'm not walking in no house with no shoes on. For what? It feels
Now,
like it feels like if I have shoes on, the house feel like um my make my legs heavy.
mm-hmm.
So I'm not wearing them in the house. No.
Now I won't wear.
Nobody wear shoes in the house over here.
I
They
won't
better.
wear shoes in the house because then I feel like I'm just visiting. Like I feel uncomfortable because I'm like, oh, I can't get comfortable because I gotta be, in guest mode. However, I'm sorry, ABC, I can't walk barefoot outside. I need give me some slides outside.
And I hit the slides, when it's raining or whatever. But like on a nice day, I like to walk out in the grass and just have the grass massage my feet and just walk up and down my driveway. 'Cause it just feels so good. Especially if I've been on my feet all day, like the day before, and they ache a little bit. I just go outside and
See,
walk.
y'all may call me weird, but I cannot walk in grass even with shoes on. I can't do it.
I love being outside with no shoes.
I can't. No, I need some shoes, and I can't. Don't put me in no grass.
And that's the
I don't want to
best.
stand no grass. That's nasty.
You don't like the
Oh,
grass between your toes?
I
No.
know, Coco, but I've been like that since I was a little child. My granny used to get on me all the time about me walking outside without no shoes on, and it just feels so good. I don't give a shit how hot that pavement is. I'm gonna walk it, 'cause it just feels so good.
I'm gonna tell you, this is why I don't like grass. It's a texture issue for me. I don't care what kind of shoes I wear. I can feel the grass, the different texture in the grass
Oh, you're
through
that
my
type.
shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's a
don't like
sensory.
it.
It's a sensory thing for you.
Yeah, I don't like it. So like when I absolutely have to be in grass, people will laugh at me because they'll sit there and go, like my family. My aunt has a big backyard, and usually when they do like cookouts and stuff, you gotta go in the grass to get you some food. So when she sees me walking in the grass, I be hearing her. She'll be like, "Look, he in the grass, and look how fast he's moving in that grass, and he over there tiptoeing in the grass too." I don't like grass. I don't care what shoes. I don't care what you do. I can feel that texture, and I don't like it. I hate it. It
You
feels
know
weird
what?
under my.
I don't even like going outside, to be quite frank. Like, I only go outside. Like, my son loves outside. My daughter hates it. So like going outside is just like a chore to me because I can't stand it. I like to be inside because I can't be hot. Like
Same.
I like my house stays 68 year round because if my family they get so upset. I'm like, look, if y'all don't like it in the wintertime, you better put some more damn clothes on. I'm not
Hello.
gonna be hot. And I'm going through menopause too. No. But I can't be hot. Like we went to South Carolina on vacation last summer. That was one of our vacations. And they had a bad storm while we were gone. So when we came back, the lights were out. We was without lights. We was in here yelling at each other. Me and my daughter was frustrated with each other because it was just so hot in the house. And so I told them, look, if the lights don't come on by 3:00, we are going to a hotel. I said, God must have known I couldn't afford no damn hotel because we had just came back from vacation. And the lights came on like 20 minutes later. But I cannot be hot. I can't. Like,
I can't either.
that get me frustrated.
Yeah, as soon as I get hot, it's over. The day is over. Good night.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people all the time, like especially at my job, because we have one girl who she's constantly like, it's so cold, it's freezing, and I tell her all the time. I said, listen, I'd rather be freezing than be hot.
Exactly. You can get yourself warm.
Right, and that's what I tell her. I'm like, and I tell clients too, because the clients start laughing. I'm like, listen, I can always layer up on clothes. Y'all don't want to see me stripping down now.
Right.
Don't make me hot. And I sweat. My body is so finicky to heat. It could be a normal amount of heat, and I will be sweating.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, no, I don't want that heat. I need it to be cold.
My husband runs like a little heater, cause his like feet and stuff be cold, but he run that heater all year round. He always complain. He's always cold, and I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you because I'm gonna put a box. I had bought a box to put around the air conditioning unit because I was gonna put a lock on it. Do you know these folks hid that thing for me when it was delivered by Amazon? They must have threw it away because I can't find it. He was like, "You not finna? Yes, the hell, you ain't finna put no box around it." Yeah, I am and is.
Okay.
I mean, is your thermostat? Is it like the old kind where you flip the switch, or is it like
It's a digital kind.
computerized?
It's
The
a digital
digital.
kind. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can put a code on there, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can put a code.
I did not know that.
Cause I showed the lock up mine. Cause y'all ain't playing by sitting here turn on the air when y'all want to. It didn't come with a code, but I had looked up the model and saw how to put the code on there. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Baby, he wouldn't even know how to do it unless he look it up. But he
I'm
won't
gonna
know
look
the
it
code
up
nowhere.
because this morning, like when we were on live and I had put it on mute to go in when they was getting ready to leave out, somebody had put it on 71, and I was like, "Who changed?" I said, "Who touching the air conditioning unit again?" Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
Of course not.
I put it right back on 68, and I was like, "Nobody touch it."
Mm-hmm.
Get you a jacket.
I set the temperature and put the lock on it. And when you go to change it, it's gonna ask for that code. They don't know the code. Oh well.
So
So
tonight, when you ready to go to bed, I'm gonna look it up.
ABC. So when ABC, when they get into a fight, just know your house is gonna be the designated They the timeout house.
Child.
Look. When I had somebody staying with me, and they weren't paying no bills, and they want to sit there and try to control the temperature, I put a lock on that immediately
Right.
because you can run up my bill and you ain't helping me. Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Exactly, Coco. I can't do hot. Like, I don't go outside. Like, we went to Six Flags. This is the last time we went, about 2 years ago. It was on a Wednesday. When I tell y'all it was so hot, I told him, I said, let me tell y'all something. Do not invite me to come here again. Because when I was younger, I used to go to Asteroid like every weekend. Now, I can't handle all that. It was, when I tell y'all, it was this Georgia heat, it was so hot. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. My
yeah.
son, I had to take his shirt off of him and like fan him. And I had like the neck fans wasn't even doing nothing. It was just so hot. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because I like the Georgia heat back in the 90s. I could be out in that heat all day, and it'd be all right. But when I moved to Maryland,
Oh yeah.
Maryland got a different type of humidity, and I got
Mhm.
comfortable with being in air conditioning all the time. And I went back to Georgia, and I'm like, ooh, I can't do this.
Yep.
I cannot. And yeah, DC, ooh, DC,
Mhm.
yes. Uh,
I can't do it. I just can't do it. I told him next time I'm not, and my stepdaughter was like, I want you to go. I said, I'm not going out there in that heat. I'm not doing it. No.
I
Invite,
don't care about
I'll
I don't
go
care about
wherever
the
you want,
umbrellas.
but not outside. Mm-mm.
I don't care about the umbrellas that's spray water on you.
That's not
I
doing
don't
enough.
care about none of that. Okay, it's too hot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's too
Yeah,
hot.
them shits don't work. Them shits do not work.
Even just going outside, like my kids have, trampoline and stuff outside. I'm not going out there. I know I ain't worried about my daughter going out there, but my son be wanting to go. His dad is an outside person. He'll do it, but don't ask me. My son don't even ask me because he know I'm not doing it. Not going outside. It's too hot.
Yeah, and that's why like I try to sit out there early in the morning and go late at night because that's those are cooler parts of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And an old lady, she want to go outside too. Okay, and like I mean, we was out in the heat today because with my son, had his graduation stuff. But guess what? Once we got back into this house and we ate, oh, they went to sleep. Oh, they were knocked out. That's the only thing it can do. Now I saw who was Stevie talking about a heel. I know y'all talking about heel. Look here, me having a wide foot, I could only get my heels from one place, and they had the best heel. I had them in every color. I still got them. Payless. They had carried a brand called Brash. I got them in purple, red, cobalt blue, nude, black with the gold spikes. I got a tweed pair. I love a stiletto. I
Um,
love a stiletto. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What's onlymaker.com? Remember?
so onlymaker.com, and I post that because ABC said she needs a certain kind of shoe. That's where I get my shoes from. They're made for bigger foot people, but it's also why I forgot they go low sizes. They don't do like no size 2 or 3 for y'all little baby feet people. Not for y'all. But normal size foot people on up to big man sizes. But they have all different kinds of shoes too.
Who got little feet? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I wear a size 8.
You will
Nine
you
and
will
a
be
half.
able to shop from there.
Me and my daughter both wear the same size shoe.
When I say little foot, I mean like when you talk to these bitches who be like, I wear a size 2 and 3. No.
That's
My
not
best
even.
friend wears a size
That's
Those
not
kid
even
6.
sizes.
possible.
Those
Hmm.
kid
Yeah, my best
sizes.
friend wears a 6. And she a grown ass woman. Wears a
For
size
real,
6 shoe.
Naptown?
Mhm.
No air conditioning. Oh hell.
Uh-uh.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
Mm-mm. That's
Sorry, I'm sorry.
blasphemous.
Okay, so I ain't going to Japan no time soon.
Me neither. That's not even on my roadmap. Cause I can't
I
go
did want
nowhere
to
that.
go. I
Oh,
did want to go there, but not if they got no AC.
I need air. I need air.
Shit. I told you I run hot, so I need sizes that can I need sizes that can I mean I need air conditioning that's gonna keep me cool. I don't need to be
I was
um
talking to my mom because my mom is in her 70s, And she was talking about when they grew up. She said they didn't have air conditioning in their houses. And I'm
Correct.
like, well, did y'all have a fan? She was like, yeah, we had fans. She was like, but the heat was different. She said we used to go out and work because mom and them used to work in the fields. And she said we used to go out and work in the fields all day and then come back and
Oh shit.
and I was like, how could y'all do that? Because if I had to do that, I'm telling you, if I had to be back in the 1700s, I would have been dead. Because ain't no way.
Look,
Same.
that's why we are blessed to be in the generation we're in now. Thank
It
you.
wouldn't have worked out for me. Because oh
So
no.
the smallest size on that website for anyone who wants to shop with some really cute shoes where you actually can not feel like you stuffed into a small ass foot is it starts at size 5 and it goes all the way up to a size 15.
So that's a typical woman size. 5 and 6 is a typical woman size. So
Now I'm gonna. Oh Lord, where is everybody? Oh, here we go. Now I want to tell you now, like for my boots and stuff. Now my calves are big. Okay, I got big calves, and that's because I was climbing up and down, 3 flights of stairs every day, like 2 or 3 times a day when I was in Maryland. And my calves are just, they just big. Okay, so I get my boots from the Avenue because they're the only ones that have the stretch to go around my calves, and they be so comfortable. They do.
they got kitten heels on here.
Yeah, they literally got all kinds of. They have every kind of shoe that you can ask for.
Who in the hell gonna wear some kids? Let me tell you something. What pissed me off with Torrid? They sit there and had kitten heels in my side. I'm like, do it look like I said, I'm trying to be on, and this before I met Mister. I said, I'm trying to be on some bald headed hoe shit. Like, why would I want to be wearing kitten heels? I need a heel at least 5 inches or more. I didn't do this.
I can't wear them heels like that no more. After I had my first child, heels was a wrap for me. I haven't really been able to really handle them like I used to wear them all the time.
I can't do kitten heels. That's a waste of my time. Now, what I will say about about only makers, the one downside that I was, and it's not really a bad one, it's just you gotta plan ahead. The shipping can take a couple of weeks because it's coming from China and they're
I
custom
figured
made.
that. When you said it's gonna take a while, I figured that.
Yeah, but I mean it's really not that bad. It's kind of typical when you thinking about something coming from China. But the shoes are gorgeous. I have all my shoes are from there. They're really nice shoes. They do last. You get a nice amount of wear out of them before you start seeing normal wear and tear. And the prices are usually really nice because a lot of times they be on sale. They might say it's $100, but you may spend like $50 on the shoes because they mark them down every damn day.
All right, y'all. I know y'all been on here for a while. My husband is a calling, so I need to go tend to my nigga real quick. If y'all still on here when I get back, I'll be up.
All right.
All right, girl.
Look at here. Now they got a section called Men in Heels.
Yes.
Oh, I can go to this section right here.
I told you. They got good. That's why I like this. That's why I said it the way I said it. Because they're made for their heels made for men, but they are still women's shoes.
Bless you. Oh, bless. I ain't even got to go to my usual size. I can go to the men's section and get. Oh, bless you.
Yeah, no, you can say right there in the men's section because even the women's section is really it says women's section, but it's still really for men.
Oh, I like. Oh, Lord have mercy. Thank you. Ooh.
Girl, like I said, what I love about this is the shoes are beautiful. The shoes last, and you can get a size that is comfortable, so you don't feel so that you don't put them on and you already regret putting them damn shoes on.
Oh, and I see a heel in Mr. Favorite Color. Oh, and it would go good with my Savage 52.
Now y'all know one thing I hate is when you get some shoes, you get your heels, and You can, and when you get, certain sizes, they start to get real ugly. Well, not really ugly, but they're not as cute as the smaller sizes.
Yeah.
I love it. They make these same shoes, the same style, and they don't compromise the look of it because it's a bigger size. I love that because I hate when I'm sitting there looking. I'm like, that would be real cute with my outfit. But wait, it's only made for smaller feet. They don't have that problem. So I wear a size, in men's, I wear a size 11 and a half. So I have a big foot. I'm like, I could wear all these shoes. I love that.
Oh, Lord bless you. Bless you, bless you.
Oh, they got all the hats that folks was wearing at the Beyonce concert.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when Beyonce had her concert, they basically flooded their inventory with a lot of Beyonce stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then and I know ABC was saying like wearing boots that come up to like the calves and stuff. They shoes like that, the ones that come up, they be a little too big. Cause I have a pair that goes all the way up my thigh, and I'm like, oh, it's a little too big. I'm thickums and I still got some room up in here to breathe. That's a good site. Y'all hold that site. Y'all shop there. That's a good site.
Oh Lord, and I see the flip flop. Oh Lord, I'm gonna. Look, he gonna be like, where you getting all these? Look here, you better put these damn shoes to use. You better.
I'm telling you, when you get them, you will love them because they are good quality shoes.
Ooh. Oh, and Andrew, if you over here, you can go on over to the Only Maker too, honey.
They got some kitten heels. They got some kitten heels for you on here.
We won't tell.
They got some
and
flats on
they
here.
made to be comfortable. Well, not as comfortable as your guy will let you be.
I like these rhinestone flats with the strap on top.
I'm telling y'all, they got some good shoes. Netta, you could get some shoes too from there.
Oh, they got some. I call these shoes Robin Givens shoes. The Robin Givens heel like she wore in Boomerang. That's what I call that type of heel that has it's bent at the ball and it goes high up. I call that the Robin Givens.
Yeah, Coco, because lidocaine is not good for use all the time. You use it in moderation, so I could see they probably get like numbness in their feet after a certain time.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to use lidocaine like that unless prescribed by a doctor, which they're not doing.
I'm not doing all that just to be able to wear a shoe.
I'm not either. I'm just if the shoe is that uncomfortable, but I have to wear it, like let's say because it goes with my outfit, I put it on, and like I said, when I'm walking around, you'll see me wearing them. But when I sit down, they are coming off.
I'm at the age now where I'm about comfort. Like I don't care.
Well,
about
no shoes are really comfortable for me because I have issues with my feet, so no shoes really are comfortable for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, like the shoes I wear, they're comfortable as I could be in them. But I'm taking them off when I go there when I sit down, and there's been times where I even threatened. I said, "Listen, y'all give me my slides that are close by, or else I'm walking around barefoot."
Put them in your purse.
Mm-hmm. And they are always somewhere up nearby. Because I told them, I said, otherwise, if y'all don't bring me my slides, I'm going to walk around barefoot. I don't care.
Always keep me a pair of Birkenstocks in my car because I'm liable to come out of some shoes, and you might need.
Hurt my feet.
Oh, I love Birkenstocks.
They're so hard.
Not to me. I have some really soft. They soft to me. I have some that have like bark inside. I have a couple of pair like that, and I love them. Oh my goodness!
So my slides are I keep them because they're comfortable and they have a little bit of pattern. One is Nikes and one is Adidas, and they are so comfortable.
Yeah, my daughter likes the Nike slides. My son do too. He can wear them everywhere, but I had to tell him, "You're not wearing them Nike slides everywhere."
I wear them everywhere I can. I ain't even gonna lie.
Can't go to school in the Nike slides.
I wear my Nike slides every damn well. And to the point, and I don't care what weather. It could be raining, it could be cold. I'm wearing my slides if I can. Because they're comfortable, especially like when I take my heels off. When I take my heels off, it's just my feet still hurt, but it feels so good to just be like I can
You
breathe
need some
again.
cushion. Yeah, some cushion on
Yes.
your foot.
Because working on my feet for over 10 years, that has torn my feet up.
I can't believe it.
So I need, when I'm not wearing something, when I'm not wearing my heels for an outfit at an event, I'm like, I need to be comfortable after because my feet don't hurt. And unless you're gonna carry me to where I need to go, then I need to be comfortable.
Stick them in your purse.
Oh yeah, I always, and that's one thing. Yeah, that's one thing people laugh at me about. Cause they be like, oh, you got a bag? Yep, I sure do. Well, what's in your bag? My shoes.
Yep, put them in your purse.
Oh yeah, Coco. Yeah, I love the Avenue. I go to the Avenue because I hit this, the summer sales and stuff for their tanks and their shorts and their sandals and their jewelry. Now me, I love necklaces, but they have to be long. I can't stand no necklace that's up under my damn chin and
Oh, I hate that.
Do you like
need
Ashley Stewart? Do you shop at Ashley Stewart?
I don't shop at Ashley Stewart. The only thing I get out of Ashley Stewart is the butterfly bra. That is it.
I used to shop there a lot. I like their pants, but we didn't have them here. I think we have them here in Georgia now, but I used to shop in them all the time in Texas, but then I lost a lot of weight and I couldn't shop there anymore.
Now when I was younger, I had got an outfit out of the Avenue. It was this blouse, but it was like it had a sleeve, and then the other side was like a tank, and I loved the hell out of that shirt. I wore that shirt to death. You know what I mean? But
ain't nothing wrong with that tainted shit.
But they sell drawers.
They probably do.
Oh, well, my ass is too wide. My ass too wide. So I don't know that, and that's where when the Avenue had the sale on their underwear, what is this, 5 for $25, and when they had the sale on their bras, because let me tell you something, like me, a bra gonna cost me a good $70-$80. Okay,
you know what I used to hate, because I was like growing up when I was young, I was always 125, and I had some big old titties. So at the time, the only bras you could really get were Bally, and they would either be white, black,
or beige.
And so I had a breast reduction when I was 20. And I just said, when I get this breast reduction, I ain't ever wearing no black, beige, white bra again. Well, I need another one because I had kids. At the time, you ain't thinking like that. You thinking, shit, I don't give a damn. I ain't finna have no damn kids. And I didn't for like what? Because I didn't have kids until I was 30. So yeah, it lasted for a good 10 years. But I got to go back. I need a lift. If I don't get anything, I need a lift. Because I do not want to be like sis with them 2 eggs nailed to a wall.
I need to live too, but let me tell you, I love the Avenue because they have all types of colors and patterns and with the matching panties. But let me tell you who else though. Savage Fenty.
Yeah, they do. I like
that. I got this green ensemble. That's Mr. favorite color. I got this green ensemble, baby. I love it because I was scared that they wouldn't have no bra in my size, but she do, and I was surprised at it. I haven't tried Lizzo's
Yitty.
Yeah, I haven't tried that yet. Someone says it's not athletic wear. It looks like athletic wear. I mean, it looks very comfortable. It was very comfortable.
Savage Fenty has they have a store in Lenox Mall down here. And I like that better because I don't want to sign up for no subscription.
Oh no, let me tell you something. I do the free thing, and then when I get my spirit, I cancel.
I think a lot of people do that.
I used to do that for what's that? It's not Shoe Dazzle.
Dazzle.
No, it's the other one. It's the other one. Was it Shoe Dazzle? Because
the subscription
they
too.
sold purses too. I didn't do Shoe Dazzle because they didn't sell. They didn't have the shoes in my size. But
It's
I
not
had got
Dazzle, is
no
it?
just Fab. Just
Just
Fab.
Fab, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I killed the purses now, but I didn't. It was like they had these purses that looked like Birkins,
Mm.
and I had got them in all colors. I had got them in blue, orange, pink, yellow, black, white, brown, red, green. Hold on, boo. I had got them in all colors. I killed them because at that time it was buy one get one free. Oh, I was killing their ass, and that was it. They don't even sell that purse no more.
Coco, I don't want no. Mine didn't got. They're not as big as they used to be, but I talked about getting a second breast reduction. Because I don't mind getting some surgery, but I want them to go back to when I had, because I had got them down to like a B, and now they back in the D's. But because when you get a reduction, you get a lift too. They give you a lift.
I just want to live. I told them, I don't have no back problem because that's not, I know they're big, but they're not to the point where they cause me back problem. I just want to lift. That's all I want, and I'll be satisfied. But I'm probably not gonna have any more children. Although I do want more children because every time I have a child, they get bigger and bigger. So yeah, that's it. That's all I want is a lift.
Coco and Tracy, try that that website I sent for y'all shoes, because I said if you looking for 9s and they always sold out, that's gonna be your size. And 12 wide, you gonna need that site.
I don't like Zappos.
Have you ever, Coco and Inga, have y'all ever went to, especially Coco, because you have a size 10. Do you shop at DSW? Have you ever been to DSW to shop?
DSW
Or
is
do y'all
good.
have that?
DSW don't have my size. They don't. They never have my size.
Really? What size do you wear?
Okay. 1 foot is a 13 wide. The other is a 12. And the only reason it's a 13 because I got into an accident and a car ran over my ankle. But you really can't tell because like in a men's shoe I wear a 12, right? But it's like when I lose weight, my feet get smaller.
Yeah. And when you have kids, your feet can get bigger. Because my feet grew up a size when I had kids. I used to wear a 7.5, and then I went to an 8 after I had kids.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, it's enough. But when I drop weight, my feet go down.
No, you don't, Coco. You don't, trust me. For the big titted women, you don't want, trust me. I'd be so envious of the women who used to had small chests and they could wear those tank tops and cute little bra. Because at the time, they didn't used to have matching bra and panty sets. If you had to get a big bra, they gave you a big ass pair of panties. So now it's different. You can buy them separate, but I want small boobs.
I don't mind a bra that snaps in the front now. Boy, let me tell you. That's the best thing they could have been at. Snap the bra.
I know why you gonna say that too. Easy access. Easy access.
But see, like I get mine from the Avenue. I used to get them from Lane Bryant, but Lane Bryant, but I get mine from the Avenue, and usually I get the bra without the underwire. I don't have to go through all that, snapping away. I just slip it, put it on over my head like a damn t-shirt.
Yeah,
I
go to Dillard's.
Underwire. It'll be the underwire for me. Now they push my shit all the way up to my damn neck. Okay, because I'm a double E. But
wow, yeah. Have you ever tried Dillard's? Dillard's has some good ones.
I never thought of Dillard's because I don't know that store. It just gives me What's that? What's that damn catalog? My grandma always used to order
Like
out of.
Montgomery Wards.
Yeah, it gives me that vibe.
No, I just go there. So I go there for the bras,
Shut
and I
up,
go
D
there for
bitch.
the purses because there's certain like. Have you might have heard Remy? Have you heard of Kurt Geiger?
No.
So Kurt Geiger is he's out of London, but he has a lot of like all of his stuff is like LGBTQ inspired. So all of his
Mhm.
purses are like rainbow, his shoes. So like the kids are like really into it. And so I went and I got my daughter a Kurt Geiger purse. And then they had the tennis shoes, like, multicolored tennis shoes. But check Kurt Geiger out. You actually might like it. It's like really popular now with the kids, but and I go there because I get my Brahmins there sometimes too. But I don't go clothes shopping there. But I think mom daughter told me that Kurt Geiger is supposed to be opening up a store in the US because when you order it, it comes from London.
That makes sense.
But this stuff is cute though. Like my daughter has a purse, it's rainbow color, and he has like his emblem is like a little butterfly on the front.
Yeah. I'm looking all right. I'm looking at Kurt. Sir.
Type it in the chat room. Who are me?
Let's see. Oh, hold on.
So I feel like that's how we gonna all be able to find that.
No,
Coco,
my grandma used to tear up. My grandma used to tear up Newport News.
Yes,
the
Lord.
catalog. My grandma always get clothes out of the catalog. She would tear their ass up. Now I don't know what the hell I was thinking, but why did I end up getting a hat and a vest and I think it was a skirt in cow print? What the hell was I thinking?
Our grandparents lived off damn catalogs.
And I was like, okay. But see, like when I was in middle school, I was like in the whole vest thing. I wore vest, with dress pants. That was my thing in middle school. But I didn't look my age in middle school either.
Ooh.
I never looked my age.
Oh, and that's another thing. The one thing I don't like about Kurt Geiger is that you have to buy the box. Like, so I bought my daughter it was for her birthday. I bought her a Kurt Geiger purse too. And I'm like, damn, you gotta buy the damn box too? Like, but the box is cute though, I'm not gonna lie. It's like $10, but I see they got some new purses. Huh?
I don't want to pay for no damn box.
It's cute. It's worth a little It's $10. It's worth it. It's very cute. But he got some new purses on here. I'm surprised my daughter ain't said nothing. These are really cute. And he got some new shoes on here. And honestly, the prices are reasonable, to be quite fair.
$195, $225, $165, $295.
That's reasonable.
Girl, I'll go to TJ Maxx. I'm cheap.
Do you know how much I paid for a Marc Jacobs purse? And it's so like I like the snapshots. I have almost every color snapshot. Then
Do you know how much I paid for the knockoff Marc Jacobs?
Oh my goodness. I love me some Marc. Oh, I love Marc Jacobs. He is and I recently just saw him at a what was it? I seen him and he had on his long nail. I love me some Marc Jacobs. Oh my goodness, I love him. No, 125 is good.
You open that little finger hut. He got you a watch for the blind.
It was a blind watch. Oh my goodness.
A lot of us tore up Finger Hut, and it was another one. What was this? The one you buy all the sneakers out of?
East Bay.
East Bay, yeah.
I used to get that catalog and circle what shoe. We take it to school and be circling what shoe, knowing we couldn't get nothing because we was poor. Just circling shoes in the magazine.
See, I can't fit on these damn shoes anyways. This shoe's for little cutesy feet. Size 10 is the largest size.
Oh, really?
On the one I saw.
Listen, I don't find out about this kind of stuff until my kids. Like, They the ones that hype me up to stuff like this. You gotta everybody gotta have at least one Louis Vuitton. Come on, Elmo. Dish out, I know you got them. Dish out those coins and get you a Louis Vuitton.
No, I'm gonna stick to my Dooneyburg. I'm gonna stick there.
Yeah, I ain't got Louis Vuitton money. I'm being
Nah,
honest.
You need at least one purse.
But Mister, he wanted to get me. He said, "I'm gonna get you a Louis Vuitton." I looked at him like, "The fuck."
Oh, they got Nordstrom Rack got the Kurt Geiger purses. They got them on sale.
So listen, how about this? How about this? Who I mean, since you said we gotta have a Louis Vuitton, you buy us a Louis Vuitton, and we gonna thank you.
Ciao.
Change it.
You see how she tried to escape that now.
I got like 3 of them, and I don't even think I maybe carried them one time.
See, I need a big. I can't do small purses. I cannot. My purses have to be big. They have to be huge.
Yeah, my Louis Vuittons are not the little ones. I have one small one, but the other 3 I have are like the big duffel bag like type.
And speaking of Louis Vuitton, did y'all see Granny McCrae picture?
Child.
I did
and
not.
I looked at, and I saw the Louis Vuitton. I said, "Now where the hell he get that from? You
Louis
in
Vuitton. Hold on,
in
are you talking about the red one?
The white one that he posted today.
Oh, today? No, let me go see. Everything he buys is fake. He don't all that stuff like YSL bags and stuff he be having. YSL don't make those bags.
And I'm like, you in an extended stay. It's kind of ass backwards, but I looked it up. I'm like, he got to get it off.
And you know what? Too, ABC, he be begging. Okay, like that time he had on that time, we didn't quite meet our quota. You out here begging for cash apps, but you want to stay in the designer and stuff like that. Child, bye. Child, bye. You better be trying to live modest like the rest of the folks.
That part.
But I know, Mister. He wanted to get me a Louis Vuitton, and he was like, well, he did. How it came about was he was like, you like purses? I said, yeah, duh. He said, well, what size do you like? I said, they got to be big. They got to be big. And he's like, okay. And then he kind of showed me a purse. He said, I'm gonna get you this one. I said, I know good and damn well no you're not. We can use that's vacation. That's vacation money. Like I stick to a Dooneyburg because he loves Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay has this Tampa Bay Dooneyburg that I want, and I told him I want that purse. I want that Tampa Bay Dooneyburg. That's what I want, and I mean that shit.
I used to love Dooney and Burke. Oh my goodness, like I used to love them. I never really liked Coach. I could never get into Coach. But I used to love Dooney and Burke, and then I started kind of venturing out. Now my favorite is Brahmin. Brahmin is my absolute favorite purse. I probably have 30 of them. I love them. They made out of alligator leather. PETA, please don't come after me. But
oh please, alligators. People wear alligator shoes. Hell, barbecue with alligator.
I mean, we used to eat it. We ate in Texas and Louisiana. We eat alligator. So
I got a friend here. He got a food truck, and he showing up some alligator. I just tell him to say the damn skull for my ass. I can use it later, but
it's good.
But let me tell you something. There's a restaurant called Walk-Ons, and their alligator is so nasty. It is so nasty. And they serve it with horseradish, which is even nastier. Like, who told y'all?
Child, bye.
Told you this. And I wrote, and let me tell you, when it comes to, with my money and I'm spending my money in your establishment, I'm gonna write a review. I'm gonna write a review. And Mr. He hates it when I'm not satisfied with my food because he said, "Oh, I guess you're gonna get a review, right?" They sure damn is. Um, but and I wrote a review, and I started off positive. I had to let them know, I enjoyed it because I had got old lady some chicken tenders, and they were so good. Okay, they weren't fried hard. They were really good. They were breaded, not too heavy and everything. And I told them, I said, the way you all fried the chicken tenders for the kids, do the same thing for the alligator, and change up your sauce instead of horseradish, because I can't do straight horseradish, you know, for my food. I'm like, do a little chipotle, mixture or something like that. And they wrote me back and they said, they'll, look into it and take in consideration. But I said the alligator, it's fried too hard for me. It just didn't. Nope.
But you know what? There's certain things that you cannot eat outside of certain states. Like, I'll give you an example. Like gumbo. I'm sorry, but I'm only gonna eat gumbo in Louisiana and Texas because there's a lot of people from Louisiana and Texas. But trying to eat it anywhere else, that's a wrap. Like even at Papado,
No,
I'm not eating no
that's
gumbo
why
at
I make.
those.
That's why I make my own. That's why I make my own because I ain't got time. Cause y'all
Oh
don't be seasoning it right, and they don't be seasoning it right for me because y'all I know y'all you have your customers that don't like spicy. They don't like spicy, and the hell with it. They
yes,
just don't
but
need
it's
to
supposed to
order
be
it.
exactly.
But
Akina, deer is good. I don't know what you're talking about. I love me some deer meat.
Akina, let me tell you something. Them deer ribs, honey.
Yes.
Honey, they're in the bed. And I told Mr. about some deer ribs. He said I ain't never had deer ribs, and his friend came and gave him some deer ribs. Baby, we put them shits on the damn
They are so
smoker.
good. Yes.
Yes, they
Ugh.
are. Now I can't do
Yes.
deer sausage. Now that
Oh,
deer
I love
sausage,
deer
y'all can
sausage.
you
I'm
can
like,
have that shit. But
mm.
deer
Now you got
ribs,
me
I
hungry.
eat that all day.
My uncle, my family does a lot of hunting. Like my family is hunters, and they love going deer hunting. And every time my uncle give him a good deer, he'll cut that thing up and send me home like with some deer meat. And I take that stuff, put in some spaghetti. Oh man,
Yeah,
it
I
is
mean,
so
yeah, that's good.
good. Y'all
I
missing
mean,
out.
deer is good because it's very lean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and if you cook it right, it don't have that gamey taste to it.
That's true.
I promise you. I
You right.
promise you.
Everybody
You
don't
would
know how.
never eat you never eat alligator.
Girl, what you
No,
stop?
no,
You missing
no.
out.
Never
Y'all are
say never
missing out.
because I said the same thing. And let me tell you, um, okay, okay. I always refer to Mr. And he always say he never had goat. He's never gonna eat goat. And okay, fine then. And guess what? When I cooked it, he thought it was stewed beef, right? How the hell you thought that? But oh well. And he tore it up. He had 3 helpings. And then he was like, that shoulder is good. I said it is. He said, yeah, it's good. And I said, do you eat goat? He was like, now I don't eat no goat. I said, well, you just had 3 bowls of it. And now he want me to have goat all the time.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I never say never. I will never try turtle, alligator, deer, all this crap. Y'all say, I'm gonna let y'all have that.
So listen, so like now, okay, I do have my limitations. Like turtle soup, coon. Like my mama said, they used to eat that when they were younger. Like cool, she was like, "Ooh, get you some coon and put some salt in your hand." I'm like, I'm now I do have my limits. No for turtle, no for coon, no for squirrel. But I know my mom them used to eat that because at the time they was poor, so they had to eat. That's why they hunt a lot now because that's what they were used to growing up. So, but I do have my limits. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Rabbit, um, duck. Um, let's
I've
see.
tried duck.
I would
I have
eat
tried
duck.
duck.
I would try that. I haven't
I
had
have
that.
tried duck. The duck that I tried was good. I think the only difference with duck was It's not. I don't want to say it's slimy, but it has a different kind of texture to it. It's a different texture. It actually was really good. It was really good. I won't lie. But I heard you got to cook it correctly. It's something you.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to cook it, then you don't need to be cooking if you don't know how to cook it. But it's
Have
good.
have a roasted duck with some cold duck.
Akino,
Cold duck,
ain't
boy.
you from the South? Akino, you should, girl.
They don't mean shit because I got a friend who I grew up with. We grew up in the same neighborhood, everything. She don't eat greens, beans, macaroni, potatoes. She don't eat shit. And I'm like, how in the hell that you don't eat this? And this is what we grew up on.
Now I don't
And
eat
I'm
potato
like,
salad. That's one thing I refuse to eat is potato salad.
You say you
I
don't
like
eat what?
potato salad because I don't like mayonnaise.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
Ugh.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't see how you could be in the South and not at least like greens. Like,
Yeah, you gotta like some greens now, especially
now look now my now my Caucasian friends, right? when Not like with my friends, we sit around the classroom with them and we talking about, what we have like before we go on Thanksgiving break. Now y'all grew up with us. Yeah, I see. You grew up with us. We all in the same city. Like we sit here talking about we gonna have collard green. They're like, what's that? What you mean? What you mean? What is it? We just never had it. Are you serious? And we asked them what they have for their Thanksgiving. They talking about, they have mashed potatoes, which I don't.
mashed
Mashed potatoes,
potatoes. Oh my,
mashed potatoes for
they do not
Thanksgiving.
belong in no Thanksgiving. No.
I'm like, sorry. The green bean casserole. They have their
No.
turkey, and
No.
but when we name the food, they're like, we never heard of how you in the South and you never ate greens. And I know your grandparents cooked greens.
Listen.
They had to.
See, and this is exactly why ABC, I don't eat soul food. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to soul food, if it's not in the South, don't feed it to me because I'm not gonna eat it. And even to be honest with you, here in Georgia, it's questionable to me. Like food to me in Georgia, I have not found one good soul food spot that I just really enjoy.
There's like, stop it. There's very rare and few because now they're trying to put a spin on soul food. I don't spin a damn thing, okay? Don't spin shit.
That's just like
okay.
Instead of having dressing, you have stuffing. Get the hell up out of here and
Look,
do not feed me no damn stuffing.
Look, my ex-husband, when I made it, cause he was like, what the shit is that? Because I made, what, baby? Okay, hold on. Because I made my cornbread, right? And then, you got the broth from the chicken, and I was pouring it in and, put my seed and stuff in there. And he was like, what in the shit is that? I said dressing. He was like, what? I said it's dressing. He was like, I ain't never heard of that. And I had to click to see where I was. I was in Maryland. I said, oh no, y'all call it stuffing. He said,
that's crazy.
He said, I never had it like that. I said, well, this is how I make. He said, you gonna stuff a turkey? I said, hell no, it's on sour.
Right.
I said, I'm not putting it in. And so, I said, what you mean you never had this? I said, what y'all had for, y'all call stuffing. He pulled out a box of stovetop. And I said, what is this? He said, it's stuffing. I said,
Child bye.
I said, I said, I don't know what that is.
Giovanna.
I don't know what that is. And he was like, well, this is what we fit. I said, well, not me. I said, we're going to do this from scratch. And like, he never had potato salad like I had it. They only used the mayonnaise, potatoes, and basil, and I guess salt and pepper. That's it. When he tastes my potato salad, oh, he was in love. That's why I know he missed my damn cooking. I know he missed it. But it's like with Mr. Two when he talking about he got to go to stop. He got to go get some dumplings. I said, get dumplings. He's like, yeah. He said, yeah, the dumpling strips for chicken and dumplings. I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
All wrong.
And he be thinking I be funny. I'm not being funny because I don't know what you're talking about. Because I grew up with everything you had to roll out your damn self. I'm not used to that shit. And then when he showed me, and when he had one of the employees help him find it, right? And then when he showed it to me, and the employee was standing right there, and he said, "This is what I'm talking about." I said, "I don't know what that is," because I don't use that. Everything it comes from, rolling everything out and making your own dumplings. And he like, "Well, I don't have that type of time." I said, "You ain't got nothing but damn time." I said, "I mean, if you don't want me to cook it and you want to learn, I understand. But at least let me tell you, because I mean, everything I tell him to cook, he does great on the first try."
But see, the thing about it is, especially if you're doing like any kind of black or southern food cooking, a lot of it you can do ahead of time. A lot of it is just preparing it. You prepare it ahead of time, and if you have to, season that shit up, put it in the refrigerator, and let it marinate, and then you come back and you ready to cook it, throw it in the oven.
Yeah, that's true. And that's the key to cooking, like especially soul food, is it needs to marinate. Like for example, your dressing and stuff. You need to have that you need to have it overnight. Let all the seasonings get in it before you put it in the oven the next morning, because it's gonna be the best. Now y'all
like for me with the dressing, like when I boil the chicken and stuff, I cut up my onions and I got my little seasoning in there and my onions and my celery, and I cut it up in there. Now my friend, every year for like 5 years, she asked me how to cook cabbage. Like, I ain't even gonna keep telling you how to cook no damn cabbage, okay? And don't ask me about no measurements. Don't ask me about no. I can't tell you because I'm an eyeball cook. I can't tell you. Okay, I can't tell you. And so when I was telling her about the dressing, what she was telling me about her dressing and how her mama did it, and she was like, "We get the Swansons." I said, "The what?" She said, "Swansons." I said, I'm scratching my head like, "What are you talking about?" She said, "The broth." I said, "The broth?" And she was like, "Yeah." I say, "Okay, explain to me." And she was like, they use the broth, but I say, "But you're boiling the chicken, right?" She was like, "Yeah." So why don't you use the broth off the chicken? Why y'all putting in processed broth? And she couldn't. She said, "I never thought about it." I said, "That makes kind of sense."
Well, see, my mom always said something that never made sense to me until I got older. My mom would always be like, I want it leftover, and she would always go, "It just tastes better when you leave it a little longer in the refrigerator."
That's true.
I never understood that until I got a little older, and I started realizing, oh, she like because it marinates a little better. It marries the seasoning a little better.
Yep. My daughter's a leftover girl. She loves leftovers. Ooh.
And see, one thing my mom does do that I still find it a little weird. She don't want a lot of food. She don't really want you to heat up. She wants it the next day, but she wants it straight out the refrigerator. And I'm like, you ain't gonna heat that chicken up. It's cold. No, just give it to me straight out the kitchen, out the refrigerator. Now, if it's certain depending on how it's cooked, she may need it like baked chicken. No, she need a little bit because that the flavors kind of congeal together, so she need a little bit. But pizza, she'll be like, "No, give it to. Don't wait, you ain't got to warm it up. Just give it to me straight." I'm like, warm it up a little bit. You ain't got to nuke it, but give it some warmth. It's cold. She don't like a lot of her food warmed up.
Tainted. Please don't get me started on the crab. Okay. Please, I got Lord have mercy. It all gonna revert back to my ex-husband because you know what? He never had cooking like I cook. And because he thought I was young, he thought I didn't know how to cook. Fooled you. But he had his first ex-wife. He said that she was like 6'3", 500 plus.
God damn.
And he said that he never, ate macaroni and cheese because what she would do, she would, fish the macaroni out the box, and then she would take a
Oh,
stick of Cracker Barrel and put it in the pot, and she would sit there and eat it out the pot. And he said it just roast him out, right?
that is
It took a
gross.
long time for me to get him to eat my macaroni and cheese because I told him, I said, I don't do the stove thing. I say I bake mine. And he never had baked macaroni and cheese.
Ain't that the only way you do it? I
You
mean,
do it on the stove. They do it on the stove.
You do it on the
But
stove. Mm-hmm.
he just never
no,
he
that
just
ain't real.
never
Hold on, ABC. I just gotta say this. That ain't real macaroni and cheese. You got to bake that with the
I
real
know.
milk and the real cheeses.
I know. He just never had it baked. He
He
always
ain't
had
had
it
no
on
real
the
macaroni.
stove.
He ain't no
He
real
always
macaroni and cheese. Mm-mm.
right until I came along. That's why his dad gained all that damn weight. But I mean, it's a lot of things he didn't have. He like I told him, I said when I first got there, I said I need grits, and he was like, "What?" I said, "You don't know what grits are?" He was like,
Oh,
"Mm." He said, I eat cream of wheat." I was like, "What?" I
child, throw
said,
him
"What is
away.
that?"
Throw
And
him
he
away.
showed me the little red box with the. I said, "I don't." And I smelled it. I said, "It smells like damn baby food." I said,
I'm gonna shut up on this one. I'm gonna shut up on this one
Um,
because I let you read me.
but I'm like, I said, but no, I need grits. And once I fixed grits, he fell in love with grits. He fell in love with biscuits, and I mean homemade biscuits. He fell in love with a lot of food because he ain't never had it. He never ever had it. And I was like, damn, what is it that you never had? What is there
Everything.
anything else? Like he had me damn peeling like 20 pounds of damn potatoes for some damn potato salad. So he was tearing it up. Okay. And like this one too. That's why I love a man that loves to eat because I love to cook.
Well, I
Okay.
don't eat no damn grits. That shit look nasty.
Oh, I love grits. I eat those every day. Sometimes I eat them for dinner.
I don't eat no grits. Don't put no grits on my plate.
What is wrong
Why?
with you? What
I
is
don't
wrong?
eat
What's
that
wrong with
nasty
him?
shit. I don't eat that. That's nasty.
Nasty. You put some salt, pepper, and and some
Mm-mm.
cheese in, and then if you
No,
want to feel a little frisky,
no,
you can put mix your eggs
no,
and your bacon on your sausage. And why?
no,
Okay, let
no.
me ask you a question, ABC. Do you do sugar or salt for your grits?
But, I don't do salt because cheese already has salt. I do mostly pepper, but depending on how I feel, I put a little sugar. I don't do a lot of sugar. I just put a little because I want the sweet taste, but I also want it still tastes like grits.
I don't like cheese in my grits, but I use salt. Mm, I don't like sugar. That to me that's an abomination. Now, my grandma, what she used to do is like if she made rice for dinner that Sunday night, on Monday
Mhm.
morning, she would take that leftover rice and serve it with some eggs and some bacon. And then I would put sugar on that, but not no grits though.
Yeah, it's
Not
not. I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna sit there and just keep putting sugar in it. I just take I just sprinkle just a little bit, and that's it. I don't sit there and put a whole lot like I'm putting it in some cornflakes or something. No, I ain't gonna do that. But you know, it just depends on how I feel, but not all
Don't
the time. 'Cause I eat grits, every day too.
don't you put no damn grits on my plate. That's gross. That's nasty. Ew.
that is not
Oh,
nasty.
oh my goodness.
Mm-mm.
Let me tell you, ain't nothing like having some grits with some country ham and some biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take
Okay,
the biscuits and country ham. But put that
it
grits on
keeps you
there.
it keeps you full, and you really don't be thinking about nothing until it comes about
Mm-hmm.
12, 1 o'clock.
Yep,
Don't you put no
it
don't
stick to your
uh
bones.
don't put no grits on my plate. Nasty.
I don't like biscuits and gravy tainted. Like the first time I ever seen biscuits with gravy is when I was here in Georgia and this girl made some biscuits like with some sausage gravy.
Yes, Lord
I
have
don't
mercy.
like
Yes,
that.
Lord.
We didn't
I've
eat
never had.
biscuits like that. We ate our biscuits with syrup or honey.
That's a southern
I
thing.
eat either
Blackburn.
way.
As a matter of fact, blackburn syrup. That's what they served in the country. Blackburn syrup.
I do
Mm-hmm.
like biscuits with a little bit of grape jelly or some kind of preserve or something like that. Like the
Mm-hmm.
I like that. That's real good. But the biscuit gotta be fresh out the oven, nice and soft and warm.
Yeah.
Preserves gotta be really, really well done. Like I want that preserve to kind of just melt into the biscuit. I want it to melt into the biscuit, not off the biscuit, but into it. That when you bite it, it just feels like it was all one meal cooked together.
Hey,
I do
ABC, did your mom or grandma ever make y'all ice cream in that little that manual ice cream maker?
My granddaddy did.
Okay.
My granddaddy did.
My
I
grandma
had
make it.
I had a family friend who every year she would come through and she had one of the, I don't know how old it was, but I called it the old time one because it was a big
Mm-hmm.
bucket looking thing.
Yep.
It had a little hand stir in it. She would make and this was usually around like Christmas time. She made peppermint ice cream, and I'm so mad I ain't had nothing in years. She would make it. It was so damn good, y'all. And because she would actually get like peppermints and roughly crush them up, and throw it in there. And she would mix it. It was so good, y'all.
Yeah, my
I can
grandma
still
used to
make
make
this
that.
day.
She had that old time ice cream maker, and she would get out because my grandma, she loved to barbecue. So when she would barbecue, she would get that thing out and she would make that ice cream by hand. I miss that
Now,
stuff.
now I never had peach butter. Now my grandma used to make pear preserve and
Yep.
peach preserve.
She make fig
And
too.
it was so good.
Did she make fig preserves too?
No, she never had the figs because she would get the pears and the peaches from my granddad's friend who had a farm in Allendale, South Carolina. And when they had like too much, they'd come and bring us like boxes and boxes of fruit, and I'd be looking like, oh shit.
My grandmother
We got
and grandfather, they had a pear tree outside, and they had a fig tree kind of like in the back. And then my grandmother, she also, because she used to make her pepper sauce, so she used to grow the peppers, and then like she go out there and pick them and make her pepper sauce.
because we had a plum tree. We had a plum tree in our yard, and then the neighbor behind us had a pear tree, and it's like people want like try to sneak your plums or whatever. Like like there's somebody up the street here. They got a whole row of plum trees, and it's like growing out into the street. You think I'm gonna pass that up? I'm gonna walk my hefty ass up there with a damn bucket, and I'm finna be picking my ass off. I love a good ass plum. I'm sorry.
This is the thing. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say two things. But what I'm gonna say about so ABC, you probably already know. But y'all making Deanna want breakfast, and she said she just ate dinner. But this is the thing about the plum tree or any kind of trees. Y'all know if it grows off, whatever grows off of the person's property is free picking. So plums, as long as them plums are not growing on their property and them limbs are going over the fence, it's free game.
We had a pecan tree in our yard.
We had a walnut one in our.
Now I'm getting homesick. I get homesick every now and then. I used to get homesick all the time, but now I get homesick. Now I done really got homesick.
I don't get too much homesick. It's just didn't I tell you to stop? I don't get too much homesick. It's just like memories. Back in the house that I grew up in, because it just memories. All I have right now are pictures.
Me too.
Of the old house. So I let's keep it like that. But it's it's like the 90s was just a different vibe. It's just like I say, everybody sitting on the porch
drinking out the water hose.
Yes, like everybody sitting on the porch on one side, we just talking up and down, and the kids playing in the street and stuff like that. And when stuff jumped off at one particular house, and the cops being there, we all nosy and standing out there in the street. It was fun.
I will say, in regards to that, I do miss the 90s because I was always in a neighborhood where everybody looked out for everybody. And I remember it was so crazy also. Me and my older sister, we were young when we were younger. it was a couple of kids who are around our age that we were always cool with, we were friends with, and it could be something as small as we had a bug in our house, and y'all know we would run over there and be like, and this is fake name. We are there, Travis, there's a bug in our house. Can you come kill it? Can you come kill? And he would come over there and kill it. I will never forget it. And I love that. It was actually felt like, even though y'all weren't related, y'all were only neighbors. Everybody were family. Everybody.
Aunties. Them was your aunties and uncles.
Yup. And then when the kids had a birthday party, you said the mom, our parents were like, you ain't inviting all these people. But you already knew, no matter what happened, no matter how many people you had, you got to invite the neighborhood kids. Come on, neighborhood kids. Y'all come on in.
It's crazy because the neighborhood I grew up in was like my grandparents. They bought that house. They were like, everybody that lived in that neighborhood still lived in that neighborhood until they died. And so like my dad grew up in that house. I grew up in that house, and like the neighbors were like your parents. Like they could discipline you. Like they could say something. They watched you. We had a neighbor. She used to sit outside, and like every day I'm coming home from school, I'm having to walk from the bus stop, and there she is sitting outside with her paper because she knew my mom had to work. She's sitting outside with her paper, and we were family. Like we were family, and a lot of them have recently passed on, and it's just really really sad because their kids now have the houses, and the kids ran them down, and stuff like that, and it's just really. I really wish that we could get back to stuff like that, but you just can't trust nobody. That's the thing.
No, because it was the same for me too. Like my mom said to our face, said in our faces, she tell the neighborhood adults, she go, yeah, these my kids, but y'all have permission. If my kids are acting up, you have permission to beat them, discipline them. Look out for my kids. I'm not gonna get mad because you discipline them because they shouldn't be doing whatever they doing to make you discipline them. And so it's just like, us who grew up in that, that's why I love distancing myself from these newfangled people generation. Cause no, when we grew up, we knew how to act. Yeah, we acted up, we did our own thing. Saying we weren't bad in our own right, we were. But we knew how far to push it. It won't know, like right now, right here now, if I'm acting up and ABC was right there watching, I could just go and just cuss her out and tell her, you ain't my mama. Yeah. My mama would have knocked my teeth out and then told me to apologize and then told ABC, now you knocked the teeth out too. Because that was wrong. And this one should have said it. Nowadays, you say something like that, they gonna you don't talk to my child, you come to me. And it's like, yeah, we gonna come to you, but we also was in the moment. Ooh, I hate that. Yes, we ain't got no village raising our kids no more.
Nope, because everybody want to call the police. Everybody want to pick up a gun and fight, and it just, it's just ridiculous. Like, you can't even be nice to somebody's child. And I think I told y'all that story. How when my oldest, he had outgrew his clothes and stuff, and I was washing him up to get ready to take him to the Goodwill, and there was a little boy standing at the bus stop, and he didn't have no jacket. It was cold. He had on short sleeves. It was cold. And so I just happened to have my son's jacket that he outgrew and gave it to him. But here come his mama coming out with an attitude now. Honey, you wrapped up, you got a coat, but why your child ain't got a coat?
Right.
And you want to catch an attitude with me because I gave him a coat. He's out here. He's freezing. You ain't say thank you or nothing. You talking about that's my child. Honey, I don't give a shit. But I know you better not roll up on me like that though. Like, hey, call CPS on your ass while you up here bundled up and your child ain't got no coat. I'll go without a coat before my child will. Man, I gotta find that gummy. I might, I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. I might have me a little piece of gummy tonight. Just a little piece.
Y'all should gonna be acting crazy.
I ain't gonna be acting crazy because I ain't got nothing to smoke. I just got that. But um, But if you want breakfast, like I like to cook chicken and waffles for dinner. It'd be so good. And there was this beef farm in Virginia, and I got some honey apple butter. Maybe when I tell you, I tore that up within like 2 or 3 days. It was so good. No, attention, because let me tell you something. We had a washing machine and dryer, and
I
my
always
granddad
have my
still had, and my granddaddy still put a line outside, and we still hung clothes outside on the line. I used to hate doing that, especially with the damn sheets. You got to have the clothespins and stuff. Lord, I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. I hated it.
I ain't had that problem. I ain't never had to hang nothing up though.
Like,
I,
ugh.
I also ain't country like this.
Hold up, man. We had a washing machine and dryer. It just my brother, he was real strict on them damn bills now. Especially when he the only one paying the bills in the house. Oh yeah, the bill gonna be low as possible. He don't care how good of a job he had. Shit. Um, but I think that's why, get like some of my survival. If anything happens, I'm good. I'm straight. I know how to do without. So if like let's say my dryer conked out on me, okay, and I can't get one immediately. Okay, I'm gonna throw a line up outside so I can have my clothes dry. Okay. Now I have a backup. Now I have a backup where I have like a standing dryer that you zip up. I have one of those. I have as a backup, but I'm cool. I know how to wash clothes on my hands and wring them out and hang them and all that stuff. Okay. Then when you go through it, you go through it.
I know how to
And
call a technician.
that's why I try to teach my kids, don't, you know, I have to teach them certain things like how I know, because I'm not gonna be here for always. And then something happens, you know what to do, whether you have access to it or not.
That's true.
I mean, it is what it is. Like when we had that ice storm in Maryland that year, and it knocked the damn power out for damn 3 days. And I told my husband at the time to get a damn generator. Oh, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. And boom, we had no power. The only thing we had was a propane grill and a lot of snow. We had to take all the juice and stuff and set it out in the snow, get a cooler, put all the refrigerated food in the cooler and set it out there in the snow. I had to cook the food. Well, the first night I did a makeshift fire pit in an old pot, and with a little rack from my convection oven, and heated up some ravioli for the kids. I'm not gonna have my kids starve. And so the
Right.
second I used a propane grill. And then when I told my mama about it, she was like, "I'm so proud of you. You know what to do. You're a survivor." Like, Mom, like these my kids, they not gonna starve. Okay, I'm not gonna have them starve. And we all slept in the same bed. The bed was big enough to fit all five of us. Cause it was cold. It was cold, but I'm thankful now I have a house with a fireplace, a baby, and I have a generator. I'm grateful. And I said, if anybody, you have a home, get a generator. Get a generator. That is one thing you need is a generator.
That's one thing I don't
Damn
have.
everything else. Damn everything else. Get a generator. And I try to get it in. I try to get them before winter, because when winter hit, that's when everybody try to grab them.
And the prices go up.
Yeah. So I'm grateful for it. You be grateful for a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
And see, and that's boy, I tell you, I ain't finna get on his ass right now. I
You
think
left
you
him
did
alone.
that
Let
enough today.
Go ahead, get on
You
his
did
ass.
that. You did that enough today. No, it's mm-mm.
He earned it. Go
because
ahead.
because he wouldn't know how to survive. You know, you want to sit there and talk about special education like you the
the
all to be
guru.
all to talk about special needs. But let me tell you something. Like you have parents that had their kids in special education classes, didn't care whether they passed or not because they figure they're gonna pass anyway, and not teach them nothing. Okay, and I absolutely refuse for my child to be that statistic. I refuse. Because when they came with the IEP and they say, what are your goals for him? I said, I want him to have general education with special education services. And they looked at me crazy. Well, you know what that means. I know exactly what it means. I want him to learn just like everybody else. He still get his services, but he gonna learn like everybody else. He's gonna go class to class to class like everybody else. He's not gonna be sitting in a room looking at four walls all day coloring. He's not going to do that.
You could do that at home for him.
Exactly. He's not going to do that. And now my baby, he was diagnosed with autism at 18 months. He is 18 years old, and he's graduated high school diploma because I stayed on their ass.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's
Because
exactly what parents should be doing.
And he
because
didn't age out.
he didn't age out. Now,
He didn't have no certificate of completion either.
no, I made sure because let me tell you. Now his IEP started in Maryland. It started in Maryland, and I kept the IEP the same. And as time go on, I changed certain goals, but the main goal was for him to graduate on time with a high school diploma. That was the two right there. And so when we moved back to Georgia, I had one teacher tell me, she was like, well, he would never ever graduate with a high school diploma.
Bitch, you a lie.
And so now, mind you, we're in a closed in room with no windows, just a door, one door, and there's only 3 black people in there. That's me and 2 other teachers who are black, and the rest are white. Now, the one that told me this was white. Okay,
Shocker.
and I told her, I said, you lucky you got the new me instead of the old me. Because see, the old me, I would come across the table and I would drag your ass about this room and molly whop your ass up and down this motherfucking hallway. And it's gonna take all of the sheriff department to pull me off of your ass. Now they looked at me like I was crazy. And I said, I meant that. I said, don't you ever, ever tell another parent that their child would never achieve a high school diploma. That is not up to you. Right now, you're in elementary. We're talking about high school. That is not up to you. I said, you lucky. I'm the new me because you showing the wrong you missed out on an ass whooping right now. Well, you can't be threatening. I said, honey, I'm not threatening you. I'm promising you. I said what I said. Don't you ever open your mouth to another parent and tell them what their child is not capable of doing. And now that my child is getting a high school diploma, I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back. And I'm going to show her, I'm like, look, here he goes. He's just a little taller. He's a lot taller, but look, show her. Show her your high school diploma, the same diploma that she said that you would never get. Okay?
See, she lucky she got like you. I would have told her flat. I would have said that, and I would have told her then that bring me your boss, because now I want you to tell that to your boss, so that when I cuss you out,
her boss used to be my damn teacher. And look, now here's the thing about it. In the elementary school and this elementary school, my mom went to this elementary school as a child as well. Look here, my mama was hell on wheels. When these teachers find out who my mama was, they were like, "Oh yeah, we remember your mama. Oh, she was something." When I got to high school, the same thing. And I had to ask myself, "Mama, what did you?" She said, "I just didn't take that. I didn't play that shit." Because she had people that used to pick on her because she had a stutter, right? And how my fourth grade teacher was also her fourth grade teacher, and she said back then, she was real mean, and she said that she stabbed her in the arm with a pencil. He said a girl tried to fight her. She said she stabbed the girl in the eye with a pencil.
Oh.
And I said my mom was hell. My people in the neighborhood knew who my mama was. That's why they never messed with us. Cause my mama said anybody mess with you, she said you get a brick and you put it in a bag and you wail on their ass and you don't let up either. But nobody messed with us because they knew who my mama was. That's terrible. Because I told you my mama, she had a gun pulled on her. And my mama told the girl, "You better use it, cause if I turn around and you ain't shot me, I'm finna whoop your ass." And then next thing you know, my mama whooped the girl ass through the back seat of the car to the other side.
Your mama crazy.
Look, she look, and she just don't take no shit, especially when it comes to her kids. And she said she don't care how old we are. She said anybody sit there and mess with you, I'm finna get them. That's
That
why
comment
she
I sent
tried.
to you.
That's why she tried to well on my brother on wife head, because when she sat there and called my kids fucked up and retarded.
Ooh.
And that's why I owe her ass whooping too. That's why I wanted to wait till my son graduate to whoop on her ass. Cause I'm gonna get on Facebook and I'm gonna let her know I'm coming for your head, bitch.
Please
Okay,
do.
I'm coming for your head. And I
Please
don't
do.
care. And I don't care. My brother never talked to me again because he sat there and he stood there and let you talk about his nephew that's been in
Right.
his life a lot longer than you have been, and he allowed it. Ain't no apology, no nothing. But I don't want to hear no apology when I come and whoop your ass. So until I get there, keep that neck on swivel, okay? Keep it on swivel because I never show up in the same car. I never have the same vehicle. Okay, y'all may see me in a truck, and the next you may see me in the car. The next you may see me in the SUV, and they all gonna be in different colors. So I rotate in and out, so you never know. All right, you never know. So keep your head on swivel. All right, y'all haven't seen me in they ain't seen me in a couple of years.
So they really don't know. That comment, read that comment. It's for you, Boom.
I've taught special ed for 37 years. I wish I had parents like, yeah, and I refuse that. And that's why when Oswald, sit there and talk about special education, it's like you're not the all to be all about special education, and really what you're talking about doesn't even make any sense. It really don't. But when you have parents who refuse to have their children, just be classroom all that, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not. I refuse. And just like with his teachers, currently, they try to play on my head they try to hold him back. I'm like hell, because you sat there and you messed up. You messed up because you didn't listen to me. You want to hold him back because of your mistake. Maybe when I mentioned about having a mistake come up through there, oh, the tune changed then. It changed. Because schools, they don't want state coming up in there.
Nope.
They don't want. And what people fail to realize is that The IEP is federal. It's federal.
You know what, ABC? I have a cousin who has IEP.
Oh, I'm
And
sorry,
when I
baby.
tell you he has the laziest ass mama, I can't stand her. She is a horrible parent. Like my little cousin, I know he has, learning disabilities. His dad had the same thing. And she won't even advocate for him. Like he didn't repeated so many grades. And I'm like, what? Like he's 18 now, right?
Right.
He's still like in the 10th grade. I mean, she does absolutely nothing for this boy. And my mom was a teacher for over 30 years. And so she went up to the school district, and she was able to advocate him to get an IEP. That's how he ended up getting one. But
He never had an IEP?
No, my mom, she went up there because my mom was a teacher, so she knew what to do. And got him an IEP, and she still won't do the right thing.
Okay, the teachers, they never mentioned about him probably getting tested or nothing?
Nope. And so now, he's in the 10th grade. He's 18 years old, gonna be 19 in January. And I'm like, and he has all these false expectations because he doesn't understand.
What state is this?
Mississippi.
Oh shit, Mississippi, they so behind, just like Georgia.
Girl,
They behind in education. They don't care. They don't care.
not about black people. They don't.
I'm
It's
gonna tell you
like
how
you know
really.
Mississippi don't care. The federal was trying to give federal funding for kids to have free lunch all summer. Do you know that the governor of Mississippi told them no thanks, we don't need it? Now, what are these kids gonna do that don't have access to food? See, the one thing I say about Mississippi is that if it's gonna affect black people, even if the poor whites are affected, they don't give a damn. If it's gonna anyway impact black people, they're not gonna go for it. If they feel that black people in any way will benefit from it, they're not going for it. I'm like, Mississippi is the poorest state in the country. It is number 50 for poor. Y'all should be trying to get all the federal funding that y'all can get. It's sad.
And I stop that. But I have to advocate for my. I have to advocate for mine. I'm sorry. I have to because I have I'm not gonna be here forever. I'm not gonna be here, and you need to learn certain skills.
I'd be independent.
Like here you go. Although he said he's gonna stay with me for the rest of his life. Mr. say I give him the 25. He want to have his own place. I said I doubt that. But I had to teach him early. I had to teach him real early. How to wash his clothes, separate his clothes, wash his clothes in this temperature and in that, and use this and that, you know, mopping and sweeping and vacuuming and dusting, cleaning the kitchen and cooking and stuff. And let me tell you something, he made some good ass spaghetti. You know what I mean? that because he loves spaghetti, he loves it. All right. So when he said, "Can we have spaghetti?" I'm like, "Sure." He want to make it, no problem. And it's like if I have a look, he's autistic, but you wouldn't think he is until you start having a conversation with him, slightly. But when it comes to old lady, he take care of her too. Well, she go to him for everything, damn thing anyway. Okay, that because he's her flunky because he do anything that she want and have no consequences about it. But if I had to run an errand or something, I say, okay, watch your sister. I ain't got to worry about my house being burned down or nothing like that because he gonna watch her. He gonna have her in the room with him. They're gonna be on the computer or whatever, and they're gonna be there till I get back. If she fall asleep and I come through the door and he like, okay, mom, she's asleep. And I like, where in his bed. Okay, cool. It's nothing.
I heard
But
you talking
it just makes me upset when he sits there and he talks like he knows so much about special education. But look where I am now. look where I am now. You got where you are by a lie. You didn't work to get where you got it. You got where you are from a lie and scheming and scamming old folks. You didn't work for that. You didn't work for that.
I heard you talking to your son earlier, and he definitely sounds very poised, professional. Um, you did a good job with him.
Thank you. And look, they, because his voice became deep like at an early age, and I had a lot of people like, "Who that grown man you got in the house?" I ain't got no man in the house. They're like, "Yes, it is. I hear a man talking." I said, "That's my son. He just got a deep voice. He didn't go through all that. His voice cracking. He just woke up with his voice deep."
Mm-hmm.
And when I called him one morning, I'm like, "What?" And he like, "It's me, mama." And I had to sit there and tell him to announce himself when he come through the door because he be so quiet. And if I'm not paying attention and I look up, he's standing right over me. I'm like, "Announce yourself when you walk in here. Say something."
You said he's going to go to community college this summer, or he's going to do a trade.
He wants to be. At first he wanted to be a fireman, and then now he wants to get into lawn care.
Okay.
So that's what he want to do. And there's a program where they get you into the entrepreneur program, and they help you, with all, getting your business off the ground and stuff like that. They, um, pay for your building and whatnot. So, he want to go into, lawn care. Okay, fine. Because that's what, Mr. do anyway. And Mr. He went to school to be y'all forgive me. He told me what it was. It's dealing with plants, the
Like a
horticulturist or something like that.
agriculturalist or botanist, maybe.
No. It started with an H. Horta something. I gotta look it up. But that's that's what he went to school for.
Oh, hold on. ABC. Elmo. Tiara says she got a video of Andrew arguing with the lady at the laundromat.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her my
shaking. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know if you had seen it.
Yeah, I'm on mute only because I'm about to eat while I talk to y'all, and I don't want to be smacking all up in this video, all up in this live.
Horticulture.
There you go, Deanna.
I never heard of that.
Horticulture. Yeah, that's what he went to school for. And see, that's why because he like to tell me when to plant certain plants at a time of year and what to use and stuff. Because he showed he showed me the bell peppers. He came at the garden today, and I'm like, damn, they look nice.
You know what? I would love to in my backyard, but my backyard is like full of trees. But I would love to have. I went and bought one of those because at my other house I bought one of those little tubs that you could put soil in, and we used to grow our own garlic. But I want it's a little small place out in my backyard that I would like to put like a little place where I could do like just different things. I would prefer to grow my own herbs and stuff like that.
Like get a raised garden bed.
That's what my mom said.
I mean,
everything I try to touch though.
Cause Mr. Building his.
Oh, really?
So I mean, we saw him on Amazon, and he was like, "No, they ain't big enough." He said, "I might as well go ahead and make my own." So that's what he's working on building his, and he's gonna put he said he's gonna put his squash, his zucchini, his cucumbers, and then he's gonna have his peas in another one. He's looking to grow sweet potatoes and watermelon, and then come August, he's gonna plant some cabbage. And he said, no, it's called. I'm talking. It's a cabbage collard. That's what it is.
Oh
yeah,
okay.
And he said that he's gonna give those away. And I looked at him like, what?
I would love to do
that. And he said, I said, look, I understand friends and family, but I say anybody else, look, let me tell you something. I can wash them, I can cut them up and bag them. Okay, because a lot of people around the holidays, they don't like to sit there and cut up their own stuff. Okay, I said I go ahead and cut up. Some people like it, almost shredded like. Some people like it, real chunky, whatever. But they gonna get it clean and bagged up. It's gonna be in different sizes. I said, hell, I mean, you sit here gonna plant 50 cabbages, and hell, these make $1. Shit. At least, shit. Like you like when you go catch all them fish, and then people say, they want some fish. You want me to clean them? I clean them. Depending on how big the fish are and how many pounds. But that's gonna be about it. Make $1. I understand being nice, but look, let me tell you something. When you using your stuff, you got to make that back.
They're gonna charge you for it.
So, but yeah, get a raised garden bed. And you can always on it. You can always plant the herbs inside your house too. They don't have to be outside. They could you could plant something inside your house. Just go to a nursery, and there's these little cups that you can plant your herbs in.
And see, the issue here too is that we have a lot. Like my house is built on top of a big thing of limestone, and so like the ground is so hard. Like I really need somebody to come and like dig up, because I want like to put flowers in my, like in front of my basement. It's kind of level with the ground, and so I wanted to put like some bushes there. But hell, you can't get the ground till, because it's so it's nothing but limestone. That's another issue that I run into up here. Now my other house that I had when I first got here, we were right out. We lived like a stream was right behind us. So my mother-in-law had some elephant ears. My grandma used to love elephant ears, and my mother-in-law had some. So we brought them back and planted them, and they grew so beautiful. Oh my goodness! But we didn't even take them when we left. We should have taken them, but we didn't.
Yeah. Cause that's what Mr. D, he loved elephant ears. Every time we go to the nursery, he always got to grab elephant ears. Like, why?
They're so beautiful.
And he said he had planted some for a friend at his house, but the friend moved out the house, but the elephant ears were still there. So we went by there, and they were huge.
Yes, they're beautiful.
And I'm like, where in the world we gonna put these? So he was like, you're gonna put them in your yard. I'm like, okay. So, when my son say, he's gonna do lawn care, he said, I'll teach him. I said, yeah, but let him go to school for it.
Hey, child, please.
Yeah, I don't have a green thumb like a lot of people do.
And look, old and how and as much fruit old lady eat. I said, because Walmart, they sell not Walmart, Lowe's. Well, anybody, they have a fruit tree, and they have one for oranges, and they have one for peaches. And I said, I'll get a couple, probably plant some strawberries and stuff like that, because she loves fruit. But in the way the world is, stuff is going high. You might as well, plant your own shit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, because at some point in time, we're gonna have to be self-sufficient. We're gonna have to grow our own stuff. So I would love.
And somebody was like, I would never, like, oh, y'all can keep that. Y'all can keep that fishing, because I would never. Let me tell you something. I know how to hunt and I know how to fish. Let me tell you, I would never starve.
Yeah, same here.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know how to do none of that shit, so I'm gonna be on team ABC. I'm gonna let her do all that shit, and I'll just clean and shit.
My son is gonna be a good hunter. I can already tell. Like,
And I was like, we need to get him in the range because man, he is gonna be a A1 hunter. I can already see it. I told him I'm gonna send you out there with my uncle and stuff down in the country, and then you can go out there with them. Like my aunt, she has like 75 acres out there, and they have like the deer stands and all that where they like to go out hunt and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'll do it, but I'm not a hunter, but I know how to do it though. So if I had to survive like that, then it would have to be me. My husband, he couldn't do any of that, but I mean, maybe he could, but I wouldn't count on him to do that. We probably wouldn't get shit.
like Mr. Tell me, he's saying, I'll tell him about, when, spring is coming in and you have the squirrels coming out, they be so fat, right? And he said, do I need to bring my pellet gun over here? I'm like, kill your own squirrels. leave mine alone. And then I have a rabbit. I don't know where it is, but you can tell they done had babies. Because I see, like, at night, if I'm sitting on the porch at night, I can see the little bunnies, in the yard, and they just hopping around the yard. So I'm like, okay, and I had there's a bigger rabbit around here somewhere.
All right. Hey, TJ, you have a beautiful night. Thank you for spending time with us. And catch the replay because apparently we have a good conversation, so we just gonna keep talking.
Stop, girl.
We used to have Peter Rabbit in my other house when I first moved here. Yeah. But now we have nothing but squirrels. We have squirrels and deer. Like, I have a deer that loves to come to my camera at 4:30 in the morning and wake me up. Frolicking in my yard. And we even had a bear sighting around here, like a couple of miles down from us.
We did it too. We had a bear. Someone had an encounter with a bear. Like, what?
Yes, that's what I said.
We're,
the hell is that?
But we're in the city, but it's like it used to. Where we are is like where I am. It was the country, and they just start building, whatever. But it's still considered, kind of country. That's why people still got damn roosters out here. They, with their 4-wheelers and stuff, and horses and whatnot. But, but I love country, and I thought I would never say that, but I do, because when I was in Maryland, we lived in the mountains. And you're surrounded by farmland. It is so peaceful, And although I had to, drive like 20, 25 miles to Walmart, which I love to do, like 1 o'clock in the morning, I loved it. I really loved it. And that's why I'm trying to find a house in Solidarity now. I just told her I need some shade. Okay, I can't be out in the country and I ain't got no shade. And I ain't talking about having no one tree in the yard. I need a few of them. Okay.
See, that's the problem with where. Okay, so where we live, we're covered. Like, we live in a very foresty area, right? But see, I wanted to go buy a piece of land, and I want basically my house to be like a fence around it, and you have to have like a code. Go further out into the county I live in, and you have all of that, the fenced in. But that's what I want. I want my house to sit like a mile back where you need, I have to let you in, and I need a 4-wheeler to get to that's what I want. But nobody wants that but me. They were like, well, you don't like to drive. I'm not going to be driving you.
Let me tell you
I don't need to drive. Just I'll be there. Like, I can be there by myself.
Like, look here. Mr. say he want the house so far back that you can't sit here and say, "Oh, we just drove by."
That's what I want.
No, ain't no drive by. You got to drive like 10, 15 minutes up to get to the house.
Yep.
And that's what he want, because you got dogs and stuff like that, and he just want them to have so much room to just roam and everything. And it's not hard to find. It's just that he talking about I'm picky. Look, shade and a porch. Shade and a porch. That's all I ask. Okay? Shade and a porch. That
I
is it.
need that. I just want to be far back. I want to be far back in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Like my aunt is like the 175 acres. You got to drive all the way back. They have like a pond built in. They have a lot of stuff back then, and they have their house out there. They, they're ranchers, so they have cows and stuff. That's what they do. They breed and sell. But
Yeah,
I,
it need to have like they got to have their own street.
yeah, they
They
do.
own
Now, I will say this. They've started to build, because when they first bought out there 20 years ago, it was nothing but them. But now they're starting to, people are starting to move out of the city and into the country. So I think they built like a subdivision not too far from
uh,
them. They're not liking that. But
I won't let her either. I just go ahead what I'll do, I go ahead and mark my land and put a fence around that mode. No trespassing. I said. They love taking black people land, honey.
yeah, that's kind
Like
of the
like
issue we're having right now with our family. And I'm trying
like
to
that woman in Hilton Head. They took that woman that land been in the family since the Civil War. And they paying taxes on it and everything, and here come a developer talking about it belongs to them. How?
Yep. What a shame.
I know there's a woman on TikTok. Her family was facing the same thing. Like, they had people destroying their property, taking down cameras and stuff, trying to take the land. Because it's a lot of land. And next thing you know, she was off TikTok. Ain't heard no update or nothing. But
Are those
why is
people that were in Colorado? Those black people that's up there in Colorado and they kept on arresting them? Is that the ones you're talking about?
I believe so.
They
Because
arrested that man, talking about his land and all that other kind of stuff.
they had a lot of land. And it's like people been paying on the land for years, and you want to sit here and take you're jealous because it's not yours.
Mm-hmm.
It's like y'all get everything. Y'all get everything.
Yep.
I got one for you. I got one. So I told y'all my house here in North Carolina. We've owned it since my aunt went to school down here at one of the colleges. I ain't gonna say on here because it's a well-known college. Recently, they started building up my city. They try to tell us, oh, if you don't fix up all my neighbors and myself included, they go, you don't fix up your house, the outside of your house, we're gonna forcibly take your house.
What?
Are y'all in the HOA?
No, we used to be, but the HOA it unofficially disbanded because life happened, and there was one house that's been abandoned for a while, but the problem is where I live downtown in my city, so it's a very expensive piece of land that they want.
Oh yeah, I see you now.
So, and they got some of the land, but my area they didn't get. So they were trying to use all kind of tactics to get the land. And one of the tactics that they used was they told us, they put notices on everyone's door and said, if you don't fix up the outside of your houses, we are going to forcibly take your house. Because they thought that we were going to be like that, we were all just going to be dumb renters who don't know no better, and that we wouldn't do it. So when we got that, every one of the homeowners, we said, okay, we got you. We all fix up the outside of our house. They still, and to this day, they're still trying to get our houses. They're trying every tactic in the book.
Yeah, that happened in Third Ward, like Third Ward in Houston. A lot of where Third Ward is downtown, and so that's prime real estate. So a couple of years ago, with that, because they have a lot of row houses in the wards, and what they were doing is they were offering people like $20,000-$30,000 for their homes. And a lot of those older people, well, a lot of those people were kids was in the houses, and they were selling those, and then you had some older people who was still living over there. They can't afford. What can you buy for $20,000? You can't even buy a shed for $20,000.
Nope.
And they were trying to force those people out of their homes. And now when you go over there, because I went over there 2 years ago. Has it been 2 years ago? Yep. And when I tell you it's nothing but those 3-story townhomes, oh my goodness, like they've taken away all those. It's crazy because like Texas Southern and U of H are over there, University of Houston, and it's totally different over there. I was like, wow, this is interesting. It's crazy. They don't want us. My thing is, what happened to our 40 acres and a mule? That's what I want to know. I still ain't got my 40 acres and I don't have no mule. I'm still trying to take my hair down.
Sierra, I got it. I'm downloading the video so I can send it and we can play it in a little bit.
We still need to find that video with Sis and them people beating up on him.
Unless the usher boy come out of retirement, you ain't never gonna get it.
They come out of retirement every now and then.
No, they gonna let me come back to YouTube and upload everything. I know they got them. I know they have the videos. I know they do.
ABC, you know the one that we have not been able to find, and I don't know how any of us flopped on this. The birthday he had on Zoom. Nobody can find that damn.
I've been looking everywhere. I done went to Lipstick Alley. I done went everywhere.
I don't think the usher board even had that one. I don't know how that one fell through the cracks, but I was on that Zoom, and that was the funniest shit ever. Somebody yelled out. He kept trying to talk. Somebody yelled out, "What about the bad house?" Oh, God, it was so funny. He couldn't even get through it. Like, he ended up just ending it. Because, like, he had these hosts on there, and they wouldn't even let the host talk. They kept unmuting themselves. It went on for, like, 30 minutes. And then,
I would have did it.
Listen, he was so cheap. You know how, like, with Zoom, you can do 100 for free. And if you want more than 100 people, you have to pay, for it. This fool didn't even pay for it. He had the free version. So a lot of people couldn't even get on. And it was just funny. Like, I'm sorry, but that was hilarious.
So I'm gonna say this: the usher board and anyone else who has videos that don't want to put their videos up because Scammer Kids that made them feel like he kept reporting their shit. You can always send it to me because I don't care about reports. I'll post it for you and still give you your credit.
So well.
What about the ass house? Oh man!
Because the problem is when anyone signs up to be a public figure, they have no right to say I don't want to be on YouTube because YouTube is a public domain for public figures.
A pubic figure.
For all of the above. So if y'all are watching this video by chance and you want to put your videos back up, but you don't want to put it on yours because he keep reporting everything, by all means, I'm gonna put my email address on my YouTube so y'all can send it to me and I will gladly play it for you. And if you want credit or you do not want credit, just let me know and I will do it accordingly.
I think they watermark a lot of their videos. And hell, he can't. I mean, I think they watermarked a lot of their videos. But I mean, hell, it don't matter because what the hell can he do? See, he thought he did his big one because he took down an usher board. You had with the help of Michelle Brown, but Michelle got out of that shit, and you sit here, you can't do it because he can't do it. Because if he do it, they're gonna shut his stuff down because he done had too many false claims.
Yep.
So he can't do it. That's why he's sending his minions over. Okay. But they end up staying and watching.
Hey, yo, Juan.
He must have blocked me because I can't see none of his comments. Because he know I'm gonna kick him out. That's why.
Hold up. Who is
But see,
this?
the problem is he failed to realize you ain't the only one who could do it.
What, Cookie? Okay, well, you need to close your mouth, okay?
Because see, the
Close
thing
your
is,
mouth.
it's not the ones he need to worry about. He sees you and B Nicole always typing, so he knows y'all. Probably he don't realize, and I'm saying it because I don't care if he knows. ABC also can do it too, and she don't always talk when she in here. So a lot of times ABC be in this live, and she just won't be saying it because she be listening, so she don't say nothing. So you don't know when she's really in here.
Okay, because I be clicking out and going to and looking at other stuff. But I can still hear. But I don't see who you talking about either.
Right. So AO1, if you watching, don't think that who are me to judge and B Nicole are the only ones who can do it. It's a lot of other people who can get you the fuck up out here if you ever act up. And
So
and as you see, then they don't all talk. Some of them just listen. They listen in the comment section and they just don't type nothing. So you don't
is
know
he in
who.
here now?
No. Well, if
Uh,
I'll say if he's in here now, he hasn't typed. I'll say it that way.
okay, because I was gonna say earlier when he was typing, I couldn't see what he was saying, so I said because I kicked him last time.
That's
Blue
probably
Moon,
why you
he
can't see
trying
it.
to hear that shit. Yeah.
Well, he
He
didn't say much in the comment section. That like in the comment section that he was like, "Oh, if I cash app you," and that's what I said. The thing about the cash app, he was like, and then he said "C." So he really didn't say much in the comments. But yeah, you probably can't see him because he probably because you kicked him and he probably blocked you at the same time.
I don't give a damn.
I don't either. Like I said earlier, and I don't know if you was in here who are me. I don't know who I was in here. At the end of the day, my thing is this. I control my StreamYard. That's how I govern my shit. Y'all control my chat room, my YouTube chat room. I trust everyone who I want to control that area. Otherwise, I wouldn't trust you with it. So if y'all feel like somebody needs to get the fuck up out, get the fuck up out. I know how to pull y'all back if y'all doing too much. I know how to sit them like, no, leave that person now. But for the most part, my thing is this, and I do this on all of my lives because I live stream on other places too. When you give someone, I feel like when you give someone the power to moderate their domain, you trust their opinion, you trust their judgment. So I'd rather just trust y'all and know that and know that y'all have my best interest at heart. So go and have and keep order in the palace.
Hold on, I'm just looking. I'm just I don't be looking down. I don't be looking when I be talking, and I just
Correct.
not looking at the comments, and I'm seeing. Hold up, who was it? Oh, you said they talking flowers and nature and shit. What?
Y'all talking? Yeah, I don't tell y'all y'all talking about flowers and nature and shit. I don't know shit.
But you gonna wait till no? You need to go to bed anyway. Ooh. So he want to put you on piano lessons. You need to hurry up. Give you something to do, child. Hey, put the top on it.
Okay, I should open that up. I'm opening up this video so we can watch this video. Okay.
Oh, child.
Tierra 6. Damn, why this shit gotta be so damn difficult? So let me see. Mama say, mama say, mama come say. Mama say, mama say, mama come say. Ooh, I might be able to upload it and then play it that way. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so that's uploading as we speak.
Yeah, you said raised. They completely raised East Ocean View. What you mean? I know they been doing construction for like the last 3 years.
3 years is wild.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say nothing. They've been working on the same strip of street by my house for the past 12 million years. I feel like they done blocked the street off for so damn long. Akina, I don't know what we talk about at this point. We just talking, having good old fellowship at this point.
I'm trying to see what Deanna talking about. For sure, out of 29th Bay. Oh, the old East Ocean View. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's east, what's north, south, or west. I just know where to pier at and how to get to the Walmart and to the naval base. That's it.
And Andrew, when this video upload, don't try to flag, because bitch, I'm gonna keep uploading it as much as you try to flag it, so don't do it.
And I know how to get to the Home Depot and stuff. Hey, I should know how to get everywhere. Hey, as much as I be there, I should know how to get everywhere. But I mean, I kind of do. Because once you know how to get from the Walmart to the pier, once you know that, you're good. Cause it's just like one big old circle. Cause you got the premium outlets and stuff. But it's like one big old circle, man.
I need to go to an outlet. Y'all heard they shutting down they closing down all the Route 21 stores.
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to shop at Route 21. Man, in college, oh man, that was my store. That in Forever 21.
Mm-hmm. They just closed down everything. They closed down Red Lobster. Now Route 21.
The 99. I don't know if y'all had these stores, but these stores called 99 cent only.
We ain't got that.
I heard of them. Now.
They closed.
Same. I heard of it, but they ain't got them in my neck of the woods.
They closing down a lot of Family Dollars because they closed down the one in our neighborhood.
Family Dollar is definitely closing down, because the Family Dollar that I used to work at years ago, that was one that we never thought would shut down because it was such a historical area. Shut it down, completely gone, gutted.
Yeah, they're cutting. They're not shutting all of them, but they're doing a lot of them.
Okay, Deanna. I know what you're talking about. I wouldn't say $1 million though. I mean, it may give $1 million. I know one lady, she was sitting there trying to have her Airbnb just for like. I wasn't trying to be in a hotel. I wanted to be an Airbnb. That bitch sitting there talking about $8,000. Bitch, you're $8,000. I don't think so, honey. Like, what you think this is? And then you don't even have a king bed, child. No. I'll be fine where I'm at. You know.
I'm gonna tell you, speaking of Airbnb, I had a Verbo when I went to Atlanta. It was cute. I'm gonna start by saying it was cute. Let me tell y'all, I will not go back to that place, because while it was cute, the building was older. The building was going through renovations, and I kind of felt like one wrong gust of wind, and the whole pillar was gonna collapse.
Oh.
Then I get into the damn room. They only had one TV in the living room. The bedrooms, they had no TVs. I'm sitting there like, now how am I supposed to sleep? They had doors that they clearly converted into a wall that was still a door with a door frame. The door just couldn't open no more. It was clear it was a very old building that they're trying to modernize, but it ain't modern yet. I was like, for the amount of money I spent, I spent maybe like for 2 nights. I think I probably spent $400 or $500.
No, I
No,
too nice.
no, no.
And
Like, and
I did that on the picture. It didn't look that way. It didn't look that way on the picture. In the picture, it looked like it wasn't catfish, but it looked like it was sugar.
like they did Martin on Chilligan Island, like
Yeah.
that.
Listen,
Yeah, because
I'm not
I'm
saying for no too nice for no $400. Not gonna do
y'all,
it.
let me tell you, because when I walked into the building, when I first pulled up to the building, I was like, I think this is it, but it looked different. Then getting into the building to check in, I was like, oh, this is differently different. Like it was clearly an old building. So I'm like, oh, this is a little janky. You gotta buzz in to get in to go talk to the night security so they can check you in, check your credentials. Then I'm going around to the door, the easier door to get in. And I'm like, oh, this is real janky. You got to have a key card. And they did have some ghetto looking people out there that had me like, oh, do I need my switchblade?
Tainted, we finna watch a video of sis arguing with the police at the laundromat.
Yeah, we got like 2 minutes for it to finish uploading, and then I'm gonna play it.
So we just chit chatting until it comes.
But you know, like now, see, I do all my booking through hotels.com, which Expedia and partner up with them. Why the hell that is? But you can get homes like Airbnb through hotels.com. But see, the thing about me, I wouldn't mind Airbnb, but y'all don't have no king bed. That does it for me. Like you don't have no king bed because we like a king bed. I gotta have room. Okay, I got to have room. So,
right.
No king bed. So sorry, because
See, it was just me in my bed, so I was okay with it being. It wasn't a king, but it wasn't a twin. It wasn't a full either. It was. I think it was a queen size bed, so I was okay with that because it was just me.
I have a California king now, and I can't sleep in nothing less.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. But then when I walk into the building, it was a little bit confusing because it was a numerical keypad. It wasn't a physical key. So I was like, okay, that was different. But then, also the elevator was a little bit scary. I was a little scared of the elevator. I ain't gonna lie. That elevator gave me old scary building. There's a ghost in there, and it's gonna haunt you in the elevator. And you can't get out vibes. But we walk in the building. We walk into the actual apartment, and the apartment was cute. It gave everything the pictures gave, but like the little things that got me was like the door that looked like it was originally leading to the outside hallway was now boarded. It wasn't boarded up, but it was painted shut basically. And then I'm looking at that there was a door leading into what was the bedroom I slept in that was painted shut. Then there was the bathroom. The bathroom was updated, but it did look a little bit. It looked like it could use a whole lot more updating. Then looking in the hall closet, one hall closet was completely padlocked shut. The other one was, I don't know. It didn't look bad, but it gave me like, don't put your stuff in there because you may have bugs, even though there won't be no bugs because I checked that out.
They were probably in the process of renovating it.
That's what I think is happening because the whole building itself looked like it was going under renovation. So probably. Then another problem that got me was the front door had a gap in it. So the gap wasn't big enough for someone to put their hand through, but it was big enough to see the outside. Like if someone walked by, you could see like just the bottom soles of their shoes. And I'm like, I don't really like that. I don't like that.
Wait, say it again.
Like you know how in like a old house where it's like maybe an inch and a half of a gap underneath the door.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the front door was.
Oh hell no! Mm-mm. I would have had to put a towel and everything under there.
I mean, we dealt with it for the most part because it really wasn't bad, and the people were. It really wasn't no issue like security issue or nothing. It was more of a sound thing for us. But it was me and my best friend, and we weren't gonna be loud anyways. But we heard other people in other apartments.
So what y'all must have done was because when you reserve Airbnbs, sometimes they will have people that will post their apartments on on Airbnb as opposed to like a house. Because when I think about Airbnb, I always think about house. But I know that I've gone on there and I've seen like people apartments, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna stay in your apartment. I'm sorry.
And that's what I think. I think it was someone's maybe. I think it was maybe an apartment someone rented out because they maybe already have a house, or maybe they were on vacation and they rented it out. It was cute. It was very, very cute. The windows could use a little repair, but again, I think I'm a little bit lenient because I think the whole building was going through a remodel. But it was cute. And then I'm like, you could have used some TVs in the bedroom because some people do like to lay in bed and watch TV.
Listen, you can go to Walmart and get you like a 32-inch TV, or was it 42-inch for like $88. The TVs ain't expensive these days because a lot of people don't even watch TV anymore. So the TVs is cheap.
And that's what I'm saying. They could have went and got a little TV because I didn't really want to watch TV in the bedroom. I sleep with a TV on.
Me too. I have to have it on.
Right. So, go ahead. For me, it was just like I ended up having to put music on my phone the whole night so I could go to sleep because I ain't had no TV. I left the TV in the living room on because my bedroom was directly beside the living room. But I was like, I don't want to have it too loud, especially one, because they had quiet time. Two, there's a gap in the door so that you hear everything. And if you're a certain level of loudness, everyone on the floor can hear you. And two, I don't know if my best friend wanted it. So I'm like, I need a little something. So that's when I basically was just like, okay, I'm gonna turn my music on and have my little music on. But I felt like I shouldn't have to. That's the problem. Go get a little TV, put it in the bedroom. But now for the price point, I think they should have came down on that price point a little bit. But I took a gamble and I won't say I lost, but I could have did better. Don't give me no 10 minutes. Shut the fuck up. Now, next time I go, I'm gonna find a better Airbnb. But I think I was in Midtown because I was by the Ferris wheel, so I already knew it was gonna be kind of pricey. Atlanta people, who are me? What do you classify the area? What area is the Ferris wheel in?
That's downtown.
Okay, so that's not. They don't call it Midtown. They just call it downtown.
There is a Midtown, but that's not Midtown.
Okay. Because I was maybe a couple blocks over by the right off the highway. It's the highway. Then it's that I'm trying to think of the landmarks I was at. It's the highway, and then it was I want to say like the Truist Bank building or something like that.
Not Truist. You talking about Truist, the stadium or the bank?
No, it was like the corporate bank place. Hold on, let me see if I pull it up.
If you were by the Ferris wheel, then you were downtown, because there's a Waffle House right there. Were you by like the what is it? The Coca-Cola and the aquarium and
I was a couple streets away from there. Yes.
Yeah, you downtown.
Let me see. Probably figure it right out.
Midtown is like, what can I express over in Midtown? Part of Piedmont Avenue. Like when you start getting close to like Piedmont Park, that way is kind of considered Midtown. It really honestly looks like downtown because it's kind of on the outskirts of downtown. But it looks very similar to downtown because it has those tall buildings, just like it. I know
There's an Ocean Air seafood place over there.
Yeah, I was only a couple streets away from the convention center because it should have been like maybe 5 minutes max to drive to the convention center.
Yeah, you were probably teetering on the downtown midtown line. I mean,
Okay.
I personally don't go. I'll tell you like this: if you live in Atlanta, we don't go to places like that. Like we don't go to the Ferris wheel. You know, a lot of people go to Centennial Park because Centennial Park is right across from the Ferris wheel.
Yes, I was a short walk from Centennial Park.
Okay, so yeah, you were downtown, but like only tourists go to those places. People that live here, we don't go to. Now, when I used to come here to visit, because I used to come to Atlanta, you know, probably 2 or 3 times a year before I moved here. But, you know, everybody just kind of stay in their respective. Because I live about 25 minutes outside of Atlanta. Nobody, I'll say it like this. Nobody lives in Atlanta. Most people, like if you own property, houses and stuff, you live outside, whether you live like in Cobb or DeKalb County, Douglas County, Henry County, Gwinnett. Everybody kind of lives on the outskirts. The thing is, in Atlanta, if you live in Atlanta, you're either very, very, very rich or you're very, very, very poor. Because, you know, Bankhead and all that kind of stuff is in Atlanta. Like Morehouse, Spelman, Clark, all of those are in the hood. Like, literally, they're in the hood. Like, you go over there and you got to take your pew-pew with you. Like, you can't go over there and not have some type of protection. And that was one of the reasons why I was kind of scared about sending my daughter like to Clark Atlanta or Morris Brown or Spelman and Morehouse are pretty gated in. But like Clark Atlanta is like a free for all. It's right there off of MLK. Yep, Marietta is nice.
Yeah, because when I actually saw it, I was sitting there looking. I'm like, oh, this is kind of like I seen a lot of hood people, and we went to and then just going to the gas station, you see a lot of hood people with their pew on them, and I'm like,
go to the gas station in Atlanta. You do not go to the gas station in Atlanta. Like it could be a shootout. But see, the thing is, like in those places, you have a lot of rich people that live in those hood looking places because Atlanta is starting to really be gentrified. Like, you'll have like these big old nice homes, and all of a sudden you got this hood home right next to it. And that's because white people are starting to come in and buy all those properties and make them into these big homes, which is making the value of housing go up inside of Atlanta. Now, I'll tell you were you close? So Midtown is like where Atlantic Station is. Did y'all go to
I can tell you exactly where I was at. I was on Landmark condominiums on Piedmont Avenue.
Yeah, you were Piedmont. Okay, so you were closer to Piedmont Park. Now, Piedmont Park is where a lot of the rainbow. You know where they painted the Rainbow Street in Atlanta?
I think so.
Okay, so that's where Piedmont Park is. That's where a lot of gay people frequent in Piedmont Park. Because every time you go out there, a lot of the gay bars are over there. They be walking down the street with significant others holding hands. That's where you'll see a lot of people of the LGBTQ community. That's where they hang in Piedmont. Right. Buckhead, no, killed it. Buckhead has become a place where they having a lot of crime at Buckhead now. Because that's where Lennon Square Mall, and see Buckhead, what they were trying to do was they were trying to venture off from Atlanta and create Buckhead, Georgia, like their own city. And they shot that down because a lot of money comes from Buckhead. You have a lot of those businesses and them big old houses and stuff like that, but Buckhead has become extremely dangerous. I don't go out to Buckhead anyway because I'm not a millionaire, so, and I don't shop at Lennox, so
I'm telling you, I was sitting there shocked. I was like, oh well, I'm close. I was like, oh, we're close to Lennox, and I was like, oh, if I have time, I want to go to Prest, and I wanted to go to Tags because I was like, oh, they're not far from where I was staying. I didn't end up going, which I'm not mad about because I'm like, shit, it was too much going on. And then we on the second day, that's when they decided to have a whole goddamn marathon and blew all the streets, but didn't tell nobody, little bitches.
What's pressed?
Rashida store.
Oh, see, nobody goes to the like that is like a that's a tourist attraction. So
Yeah, I was like, well, shit, since I'm here and I don't know when I'm gonna be back again, I was like, I'll go ahead and do it. All right, y'all, I got this video up. Hold on.
yeah, Kilted
Y'all ain't got
has changed.
huh?
I was telling Kilted, I've been here for 8 years. This year will be 8 years. And since I've moved here, a lot has changed. But to me, Atlanta reminds me of anybody who's from like Houston, Dallas, those areas. It's just a smaller scale.
Right.
It's a smaller scale. So
Is your laundry inside right now? Hey, I could hear you yelling from the backside.
Absolutely, because no one is not gonna spit on my face.
somebody always spitting on his ass.
No, I ain't the problem with him. They can tell she tell you.
Is he over there lying to you guys?
Oh,
let me just stay over here.
So what do you want us to do? What do you want to happen?
I don't want nothing to happen. I just have them to never. One thing I'm gonna say, this officer never put a gun on me. Never have no one disrespect. We didn't do anything. Oh, I know you're fine. We walked into our car. He was first. She didn't do nothing to last. He came out to our car. We was walking to our car on our way to man our own business.
If someone just randomly came to you.
Absolutely. That's the truth. Now you got it. That's the truth. We didn't do anything, didn't say anything, none of that. I don't give a crap. I know the Mama, get in the car. You're fine. Girl, shut up. He was not gonna shoot me because if he was, we got enough money we got enough money to pay the judge and the lawyers. We good. And I know everybody in St. Louis County. Get in the car. Sir, put it in the car, please.
Where's your things at?
It's in there. Collect all your family members up.
Your things right here. I'm gonna walk her inside and get her things.
Okay. So that way.
Why do we need? They need to leave. They the one started this stuff.
Okay.
Them right there.
I know. We're one step at a time, man. We're doing baby steps.
Okay. Let's do baby steps.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna be nice, right?
Yeah.
All right.
You to leave. Get them to leave.
We can do that. But I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna be honest. Who owns this place?
I don't know.
Okay. If they are families with them, they are catching a lawsuit. And that's for real. You better not ever put a gun out on me again. Sir, let me tell you.
I'll get my gun and shoot you.
We'll step over here. No.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Shoot me.
We're de-escalating the situation right now. Okay? We're just gonna step over here so we don't have the problem. Okay?
Mom, it's okay. It's okay. That's what these people do down here. So a guy pulled a gun out on me, y'all. And I got St. Louis County officers are being very disrespectful to me and my family, and they asking us to leave. There's a mayor for the city of St. Louis. There she go right there. Hey, man, Ludacris, I'm down here in the county. I want his information if you guys can.
That's fine.
You don't know who I am. Call on my phone right now. Andrew, do not get arrested. I'm not going to get arrested. We didn't do anything. We at this laundromat with my cousin. And these people come out harassing me. And he pulled out a gun. And they not doing anything. I would not be arrested. He better like I ain't had no security. Because they would have got their butt shot.
Do you have all your family members?
Yeah, not yet. My cousin's in there. So
okay.
Who is she?
Is your cousin coming?
Yeah, she's coming. Okay, you're not. First of all, you're not gonna. We need to know what's going on. We didn't do anything. Okay.
Okay, so they're claiming that you spit in their face.
I did. Oh.
Hey, listen what I'm telling you. They're claiming that you spit in their face. You're claiming that they spit in.
Okay.
Okay, so As of right now, we're just dealing with he said, she said.
Right.
You said that you're willing to leave.
Yes,
and
we are.
They're willing to do the same thing.
Okay.
So
And then did he put his gun up? I know he's a sword. How are you?
So what we're trying to do is just get your cousin out, so we get your cousin in the car, so everybody can go.
Okay, thank you. And I want his information too.
Yeah. So if you want to do that, I can't give you the information.
But no one deserves. First off, we walk into our car. My cousin, my mom with me. What we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? She parked right here. We didn't have no problem with that. What happened was, I'm parked right here. She parked right here. We went in there and got our stuff. She come walking in there saying stuff. I ignored it. I don't care what you say about me. I'm walking to my car. Soon I'm coming over there. Then her father, I don't know, her boyfriend came out and started saying things. None of this would not even happen. If I would just left it on. I was not even gonna go back and knock her out another day. Even though she spit on me, I was gonna leave it alone. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'm being honest. I'm up here talking to them. You don't tell me stop because they want to know what's going on. And that's for real. Don't do that, officer.
How much longer is that?
She's waiting on her clothes to stop spinning like 2 minutes. And
then I don't care who you are. You can be who's David.
Okay, will you do me a favor then?
Yeah, I can.
Will you just sit in your car?
No, I need to get calm. I'm gonna sit right here while y'all waiting. But she was wrong. She told me, can you just stop? Girl, shut up.
I just don't want everything to get escalated again.
Thank you. And I got your chief watching too. Look how it is.
So do me a favor. Just step back. Okay.
Thank you. And I want their information.
Okay,
if you
you're
can.
gonna have to contact the business to get.
Okay, I won't contact them. I have somebody else.
Okay, well then you can have.
But no one deserves to be spit in their face. How dare you to spit in my face for no reason?
So then you said that you have legal representation. Just have them contact her.
Yeah, she better get her ugly stuff back in her car with her with them dreads. All right.
Just chill out on that, all right? Just chill out.
That's what she wanted, but she trying to be like y'all, but it ain't gonna happen. You will never be white. You're back in the court wig. And this is the license plate right here.
And he got a thing where he loves to show people license plate.
They can check my car. Girl. Then what happened was she came and spit on my face for no reason, y'all. Like for real. Y'all see all these officers? They've been very nice, except for one. Ain't that dog nice, officer? That was a pretty dog. Look at the dog, everyone. Then that black officer, the officer was trying to come against me. She don't even know what's going on. She just got out the car. Like, girl, how dare you? You're watching my live. Right, but you don't. That's crazy. We have to do that. You didn't have to do that.
I don't know what the problem is.
It's okay. Let's get your stuff. They will be getting the lawsuit. Promise you that.
All right, sir.
Thank you, officer. You was very nice. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Tell him you was right there. You saved his life. You saved his life. All right. That's them right there, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye. Did you see what just happened?
Did y'all see what just happened?
Y'all got the name of their business. I mean, we was in there minding our own business. The girl walked out and spit in my face.
Go back around to the house. I put my stuff
All right.
and then go park on the
Oh, you see all these officers and stuff? That was about at least about 12 or 13.
What? Over what?
Right. I cannot believe, like, I'm getting attacked for no reason. We coming out of the laundromat. My cousin, because you guys know you can't wash your blanket and stuff. You can't wash big blankets and washing machines. So I brought myself over my cousin's house. Oh my God, look at this.
Andrew, watch what
I
you're
am.
doing.
Can I get over?
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you, bud. So what happened was, I'm with my cousins, everybody, my mom, everybody in here. So we mind our own business. I come out of the laundromat. She spit on me, and then he gonna come out. Is that a problem?
Shoot.
Right. He pulled out a gun on us. Right. They pulled out a gun. This is crazy. This is crazy. Do y'all heard? You said right. This is crazy. We minding our own business, having family time. This is crazy.
He too slow, big boy.
Yeah, child. That is crazy.
She was rambling through there for it.
She was running trying to get that gun. She didn't even know what a gun was.
She didn't know where it was. She was looking on one side and had the gun.
That is crazy. Like, I'm minding my own business, y'all. I want to say thank you guys so much for watching. I will be coming back live soon. This is crazy, y'all. Pray for us, because we didn't do anything. We ain't start nothing. We minding our own business. My family wouldn't even allow me to start nothing with nobody anyway when I want to. Okay, let's be real. I was minding my own business.
Thank you so much for watching. If you need to get in contact with me, all of my links are.
Real quick before we go in on this person that has this on the link, Tiara, do you know if you can see if they have other videos that maybe we don't have on the regular other channels? I'm just curious. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. That was a good question.
First of all, how are you a millionaire at a damn laundromat? Like, let's start there. Because if I was a millionaire, somebody would be washing my drawers. I'm not gonna be washing my own drawers.
Hello. And then did you hear that explanation? Because you can't wash a comforter in your washing machine, but you're going to wash it in a washing machine.
First of all, yes, you can. You can wash a comforter in a washing machine. That's a lie. He doesn't have a washer and dryer. But y'all are so rich. Oh, we're gonna lawsuit our lawyers. I wouldn't even tell nobody that, and I'm standing in the middle of the hood at a washateria.
Right. Because obviously you can wash it in a washing machine. Now, what he should have said, and maybe this was his dumb way of saying it. Now, most home washing machines are not equipped to wash big comforters, but you can still do it.
Well, if he has so I'll give some grace. If he has a stackable washer and dryer, which sometimes apartments do have the stackable washer and dryer, it's not big enough. But like, I have a big front load washer and dryer. Even my other little basic white washer and dryer is big enough. But if he has a stackable, then it's possible. I'm willing to say that Bernie, wherever she was living and wherever the aunt was living, they didn't have a washer and dryer in their home. And that's okay. Like, that is quite okay. A lot of people use the washateria, and I'm not putting nobody down for using the washateria. My thing is that if you are so rich, why are you using a washateria? You should have somebody come in, a service to pick up your stuff and wash it. And you shouldn't be and your mama shouldn't be going to the washateria if you are a millionaire. You think I'm gonna let my mama go to the hood and wash her comfort in a washateria and I'm a millionaire? Absolutely not.
I agree.
Y'all down there having family time. Family time at the washateria? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't never had family time in the laundromat. I ain't never did that. That's
never heard of
it. And then another thing that caught me was you sitting there once again trying to throw around. I got your teeth on live. I got your teeth on. What does that got to do with anything?
No,
they won't.
Did you hear how he always goes to that somebody spit on me? I'm sorry, but I just don't believe that. Them people was probably minding their business, and all of a sudden you started some shit with them, and you started getting really cunty, and you pissed that man off. I'm telling you, that's what happened. I don't care what nobody say. You was being nasty to some people, talking crazy to them, talking they was tackheads, calling them poor, talking about your family-owned banks, and then people got sick of your shit and was gonna fuck your ass.
And that's the reason why if I was dumb and stupid, I would still believe what you just said is because the way he described it makes no sense. He says he walked outside, he heard someone spit and turned around, and that's when all of the mayhem started. What would have led to them spitting on you?
Exactly.
They wasn't just, my thing is, them people was minding their own damn business. What were you doing? And that's the thing, like I put in the chat, my thing is, you want those police to come up there and listen to you. A police's job is to get both sides of the story. So just because you said it is golden, that's not how it works. And you thought that man was being rude because he probably told you to shut your ass up and stand over there while I go over here and take the people's statement. Because you was probably over there running that mouth, telling the people down, talking down to those people, and then you was scared. And then, that's the police's job. The police is supposed to restore order first, and then, but can't nobody restore order if you over there running that mouth.
Right.
Well, this is what happened. No, that's what you said happened. That's what you said happened. There are two sides to every story. 3 sides. Your side, my side, and the truth.
And if you so well versed with the mayors and the politicians and the police and the chief of police and all that, and the FBI and the CIA and the GBA and the GBCs and the 911s and the 832s, you should know that they have to sit there and get everyone's side, whether they believe you or not. They still got to get everyone's side.
That man was rude. No, he wasn't. He was trying to do his job, and you was fucking with him. That's just what it was.
Right.
Bottom line.
And then, even the woman police officer, she was even nice. Even though, shit, she did tell you to shut up. But
I would have told him to shut up too.
Right, I would have too, because we're trying to get the facts, and you keep trying to overtalk everybody.
You can't even think straight. What he just spitting and spaying everywhere, and you can't even think. Like, exactly, Tippy. I know he got sick in the mouth. He had to have. That old man was probably there minding his damn business, and he was just he might have been hitting on him for all we know.
And you know what? The reason why I believe that old man was minding his business is because the cop didn't say nothing to him.
Not at all. Not at all.
Normally, if you are the aggressor in a situation like that, the cop would at least have told you, look, go back with your people.
Or they'll put you in cuffs until they sort it out. Because what they should have did was just put his ass in cuffs.
Well, I see why they did. I see why they didn't do that to Andrew, because then he would have tried to say, "Oh, see, they tried to arrest me, and it's police brutality, and they did me wrong." So I see why they did it. I think they did that more so that he cannot say that they did anything wrong to him.
And you know what I don't like, Elmo, is I don't like that he tries to use the LGBTQ when it's convenient for him. Yep. Like in situations like this, if they would have done that, he would have said, "Oh, it's because you're against that community," or like what happened with Tiffany and Shorty. Oh, they made these derogatory remarks. If you're not in that lifestyle, how does that apply to you? You have told us time and time again that you are delivered, right? With a T on the end. So what does that community have to do with you? You have no affiliation with them. You cannot pick and choose when you use them. A hate crime. How is it a hate crime if you're not gay? It can't be a hate crime if you're gay.
Because it wouldn't be.
And I'm telling you, before the camera started rolling, I already know he was over there talking about the community. Because that's what he does. That's his go-to. His go-to is the community.
Yep.
Hate crime. Do you know what a hate crime is, sir? You so versed in the FBI. Go look up a hate crime on the FBI's website and see exactly what it says.
You can't. He can't, because if he do it, that's gonna kill his defense every time.
That's just like, that kind of stuff makes me so angry, because it's like time and time again, we have seen him do stuff like this in public, and he just keeps on getting away with it. And then, Franny and the aunt, they're sitting there, and the thing is, you got your mama in the middle of that, right? You got your aunt in the middle of that, and you're not supposed to, if anything, you are definitely supposed to have a little bit more respect for your mom when you don't act like that in front of her. Tone it down a little bit. Don't be so loud. Show her some respect. I would never act like that in front of my mother.
Same. Honestly, if I even acted half of what he acted in front of my mama would knock the dog piss out of me.
And to this day, I'm still out. I told my daughter, look, I'm in my 40s. And to this day, I fear my mother the same that I did when I was a child. Because you know what? She still holds that same kind of power.
Yep.
She still holds that power over me because I respect her enough as my mother. She gets that respect. But he don't respect Bernie. He don't respect.
Well,
he don't respect no adult. I say it like that.
Well, let's go even further. He don't like nor does he love his mama.
No, he doesn't. I think I'll take it back. I think he might love her. Because the thing is with your parents, no matter what they do, you still love them.
I don't think he loves her.
I think he loves her. I just think he don't like her.
Based off of what I seen, what we all seen, I don't think he loves her because he's even. I mean, first of all, not only does he drag her every chance he get, and he embarrasses the dog piss out of her, but he's also said in a couple of times that he does stuff to get his get back at her. You can't love someone and constantly want to keep getting his get back at what she did.
That doesn't mean you don't love them though.
In a normal person, I would agree.
I think he loves her, and I think he does certain things to get her attention. And when he lacks, I honestly think that when he doesn't get the attention that he feels like he should from his mother, that he lashes out. I think some of those maniac rants that he goes on, like if okay, let's take it a step back. So
click that link, Thomas.
Huh?
I was telling Thomas to click the link. He wanted to know.
A couple of years ago, when all this stuff started with Dee Dee, right? During this time, if you notice, you didn't see his mother at all. So remember, we used to see her all the time. He was going to the market and different things. Come on, mom, And then all of a sudden, about 2 years ago, you just didn't see her. And then he started going on. He had to lash out at something. So he got the job at the radio station. Then he started making all these maniac threats to Dee Dee. I feel like he was like that because he was lacking him